Warning, names will be mispronounced by an idiot. Also, the following programs were originally aired live, long before the advent of high fidelity, and they were duplicated using a variety of means, from direct audio capture onto glass records or wire recorders, to simply placing the microphone of a tape recorder in front of a radio playing the program. I hope, however, that any variance in audio quality will not take away from your pleasure in listening to these, some of the all-time favorite shows.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
Ready for fun with the world's easiest ventriloquist act with the Edgar, Bergen, and Charlie McCarthy Show up next.
Harvey.
The makers of Chase and Sanborn Coffee, the superb blend you know is fresh, present the Chase and Sanborn Hour. And your host, Don Magee.
This is Don Amici welcoming you all to another Chase and Sanborn Hour and greeting you for Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy, Dorothy L'Amour, Donald Dixon, and Robert Armbruster and the Chase and Sanborn Orchestra. Tonight it is our pleasure to extend our very warmest welcome to our two special guests, Josephine Hutchinson and Misha Auer. We hope you'll all enjoy our show and that throughout the week you remain our friends as well as friends of Chase and Sanborn. Donald Dixon cuts loose with Cole Porter's rousing song, Blow, Gabriel, Blow. All right, Donald, let her blow.
Gabriel saying, will you be ready to go when I blow my horn? Oh, blow, Gabriel, blow. Go on and blow, Gabriel, blow. I've been a sinner, I've been a scamp, but now I'm willing to trim my lamp, so blow, Gabriel, blow. I was low, Gabriel, low. Mighty low, Gabriel, low. But now since I have seen the light, I'm good by day and good by night, so blow, Gabriel, blow. Once I was headed below. Once I was headed below. But when I got to Satan's door, I heard you blowing on your horn once more, so I said, Satan, farewell. And now I'm all ready to fly, yes, to fly and higher. 'Cause I've gone through brimstone and I've been through fire, and I've hurt my soul and my heart too, to climb up the mountain top and start to blow, Gabriel, blow. Go on and blow, Gabriel, blow. I want to join your happy band and play all day in the promised land, so blow, Gabriel, blow. Blow, Gabriel, blow. Go on and blow, Gabriel, blow. I've been a sinner, I've been a scamp, but now I'm willing to trim my lamp. So blow, Gabriel, blow, Gabriel, blow. Go on and blow, Gabriel, blow, Gabriel. I want to join your happy band and hear you playing in the promised land. So blow, Gabriel, blow.
hurry. See the stars for a dime, just a dime. That's all it costs, just a dime. Oh, twinkle, twinkle, little star. Don't just wonder what they are. 10 cents ain't so very high, so spend a dime and see the sky. Hurry.
Just a moment. Oh, hello, Bergen. Charlie, what are you doing with that stovepipe there?
That ain't a stovepipe, Bergen. That's a telescope.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
You sure?
Well, I ought to know. I built it myself.
Well, that's all right. Oh, it's a telescope.
Yeah. Oh, Mr. Magee?
Yes,
Oh, well, they are. Say, how would you like to look at the stars for a dime?
So, what do we got here, Edgar? A young astronomer?
Well, Don, I think this is the result of taking Charlie up to the planetarium the other night to see Mars.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it costs us a quarter for a lecture. And I'm giving you the same thing for only 10 cents.
Is that so? The same thing?
Yeah, same thing.
Same telescope?
Yeah, well, a reasonable facsimile there, all.
Is it a good telescope, Charlie?
Yes, sir. Why, on a clear day, you can see through it.
Well, how far can you see?
How far? How high is up? The sky is the limit with this thing.
Well, that's all the best of them can do.
That's right. It only costs you 10 cents. Children under 2, half price.
Charlie, how can you set yourself up as an astronomer? Why, what do you know about the stars?
Well, I can read. And I can read them like a book, too.
Oh, I see. Can you locate the Big Bear?
Yes, indeedy. Yeah. The Big Bear, the Little Bear, Goldilocks, and the 3 little fishes. They're all there. For the small sum of 10 cents, you can see them with your own eyes. Hurry. Oh.
Hey, look, Charlie, can I see the Milky Way through your telescope?
Yes, Mr. Magee, you can. Yes, sir. The view is guaranteed grade A.
How much is that going to cost me?
Well, it's 10 cents to see the Milky Way, you see. And 2 cents back on the empty bottle. And a lecture thrown in, too.
Yeah, well, I'm sure your lecture'd be a new slant on astronomy.
Yes, it probably would, Don.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed. Yes, be sure of that. Yes. Oh, yes. So it's a fascinating study. Very few of us understand it, really.
Well, look, tell me, Professor McCarthy, you don't mind if I call you Professor, do you?
Oh, not at all. I've been called worse than that.
Well, look, can you tell me what causes an eclipse of the sun?
Well, that's a cinch, my pupil. An eclipse, astronomically and planetorially speaking. Or is that too deep for you?
No, that's all right. Neither one of us understands it.
That about sums it up, yeah. Astronomically and planetorially speaking, we students of the celestial find that what was your question now?
What causes an eclipse of the sun?
Oh, yes, a good question it is, too.
Yeah.
Well, the eclipse, yes. That's because the sun is stymied by the moon, you see. Astronomically speaking.
Oh, I see. Say, you know, Charlie, there was once a rumor that the moon is made of green cheese. Now, what do you think of that, Professor?
Pay no attention to it. They say the same thing about my lecture. But that's life.
Well, look, Professor, tell me, when you were up at the planetarium, could you see Mars very clearly?
Well, now, I'll tell you, pupil. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, and the astronomer there, that is my colleague, you know, he showed me Jupiter, too, you know.
Oh, really?
Yes, he did, yes.
Oh, is there any life on Jupiter?
No, there isn't, no.
Oh. And why is that, Professor?
Well, I'll tell you. You see, I wouldn't want us to get around, you know. But the air is so thin up there on Jupiter that the inhabitants have to live someplace else, That sums it up.
That's a pretty thin explanation.
Yeah, but does it hold water?
No.
Well, then let's run on to another subject.
Well, at the present time, we're more interested in Mars than in any other planet, aren't we?
Yes, I've read a good deal about its being close to the Earth. How close is it, Edgar, do you know?
Well, Mars, now I guess it's about, it's around, how close is it, Charlie?
Well, I'm glad you asked me that, Bergen. As a matter of fact, it isn't close at all. Oh, it's a vicious rumor that's getting around, that's all. Yes, you can't really appreciate how far it is unless you look in my telescope.
All right, then how far is it?
How far is what?
Mars.
Oh, how far is it to Mars?
That's the idea, yes.
Well, From where? Well, from here. From here, yes. To Mars, from here, yes. Well, let's see. That's about, how you going, by car? Well, all right. Well, all right, suppose we're going by car. All right, let's see. All right, yes. Now, I'll tell you what you do. Mars, yes, Mars. Yes. You know where Glendale is? Yes. Well, don't go there. The best thing to do is to make a U-turn before you start. I see. And then, of course, one good turn deserves another, so make another turn. Yeah. Now, where are you? I don't know. Well, where am I? Well, I don't know. Haven't the faintest idea. Fine. Are there any other questions now?
Yes, Charlie. How far is it to Mars?
Aren't we going around in circles here? Well, that's astronomy for you.
Now, never mind that. How far is it?
Well, I'll tell you, it'll take you about 20 years by train if you walk. Well, I know that's okay. But if you'd only spend a dime and look in my telescope, you wouldn't have to bother going there.
You know, they say that you can actually see snow and green vegetation on Mars.
That's right. Of course. That's true. Yes, indeed.
Can you see plant life on it through your telescope?
Oh, yes, indeed. Why, yes, their corn is a little late up there this year.
You mean you actually see corn on Mars?
Yes, actually see corn, yes, indeed. Why, the other night, Mr. Amici, I brought it so close with my telescope that I could see two people on Mars having coffee in the garden.
You're sure it was coffee?
Oh, yes. I could even see the date on the bag.
Professor, you must have a powerful telescope there.
Why, it is so powerful, Mr. Amici. It is so powerful. You can see the dog star wagging his tail.
How about Capricorn the goat? Can you see that?
See it? You can smell it.
Well, if it brings the distant planets so close, what does it do when you look at the moon? That's much nearer to the Earth.
Well, as a matter of fact, Mr. Amici, it brings the moon so close that if you want to look at it, you have to move the telescope back a few feet.
Darling.
That's right.
There is nothing in popular music so typically American, perhaps, as the blues song. It's hard to explain the hold these melancholy ditties have on us, but the spell is still there. And Dorothy Lamour helps to make it even more binding as she sings an old-timer. One of the best. I've got a right to sing the blues.
I've got a right to sing the blues. I got a right to feel low down. I got a right to hang around down around the river. A certain man in this old town keeps dragging my poor heart around. All I see for me is misery. I got a right to sing the blues. I got a right to moan and sigh. I got a right to sit and cry down around the river. I know that deep blue sea will soon be calling me. It must be love, say what you choose. I got a right to sing the blues. La-da-dee-da-da, da-da-dee-dee. I got a right to hang around down around the river. A certain man in this town keeps dragging my poor heart around. All I see for me is misery. I got a a right to sing the blues. I got a right to moan and sigh. I got a right to sit and cry down around the river. I know that deep blue sea will soon be calling me. It must be love, say what you choose. I got a right to sing the blues.
Say, Dottie, did you hear that broadcast when Rudy Valley was in New York and Tyrone Power was in Hollywood and Sonja Henie was in Norway?
No, but I heard about it. They talk to each other just as if they're in the same room.
You know, it was wonderful when you stop to think of it. Actually, Ty in Hollywood and Sonja in Oslo, Norway, did a scene together. Sounded just as if they were standing side by side.
Well, why don't you and I do something like that?
Well, as a matter of fact, Dottie, our show does do something like that every week. Right now, any radio set that's tuned to this program hears just you and me. And in a minute now, lots of those same sets tuned to the same station will hear somebody else talking, maybe thousands of miles away from here.
That's really surprising, isn't it?
Yeah, it takes a lot of radio engineering. But it's interesting, and it's worthwhile. You see, in every section of the country, there's some special news about Chase and Sanborn coffee. So an announcer is waiting in that section. In a minute, he'll throw a switch and tell his neighbors what's going on in their own part of the country. So if everyone is listening carefully, we'll start now.
There's plenty going on near us, Don. This is Bill Spargrove announcing a new arrival in this neighborhood. It's Chase and Sanborn dated coffee in the new silver package. The grocers around here are among the first ones in America to get it. Some of the cities that I'm speaking to today are hearing about this new improvement for the very first time. Other cities have had a few weeks to try it. And the verdict is, it's great. Wherever it's been on the market, thousands and thousands of people have switched to it, and it's winning more new friends every day. And why shouldn't it? Inside that silver package is one of the world's very finest blends. Perfectly delicious coffee. It's roasted in the special oven we've built nearest to you, so you know it's fresh, the way you want it. The people don't like stale or rancid-tasting coffee any more than they like spoiled milk or eggs. So, naturally, they turn to coffee they're sure is freshly roasted. Chase and Sanborn dated coffee. You can tell it's fresh by the date right on the silver package. It shows when that coffee was delivered to your grocer, freshly roasted. And one more thing, the price is very reasonable. You don't pay a single penny more for Chase and Sanborn dated coffee in the silver package. Try it. Serve it hot or as iced coffee. And see if your family doesn't tell you it's absolutely the last word in fine-tasting coffee.
We are very happy to welcome to the Chase and Sanborn Hour Josephine Hutchinson, a young lady of real talent and one whose charm and delightful personality make her visits especially enjoyable. We have always admired Miss Hutchinson's work, both on the stage and on the screen. And it is my pleasure this evening to appear with her in an original radio sketch written by Edward James, presenting Miss Josephine Hutchinson in Hometown.
The scene is a small town in the Middle West, usually stolid and sleepy, but today alive with excitement. Bob Wilson and his wife are coming back for a visit. Bob Wilson, the hometown boy who made good. A crowd is gathered around the station, and the train can be seen in the distance.
Here she comes, boy. Right along. Doc, will be like one time to see Bob again. Holding money now, up to his ears in servants and things. Well, maybe he ain't the same now. Maybe he's stuck up. Oh, no. Not Bob Wilson. You don't know him. His wife's a hometown gal, too. Jenny Clark. Hey, look. There they are. Well, by golly, if Bob ain't gone and done it up blue. Look, it's a private car. Sure enough it is. Hey, Bob.
Hiya, Jim Burke. Well, I'll be down. Wait for me, Jim. I'm coming right out.
Yeah, you couldn't move me from here. I'll be waiting.
come on, Jenny. Let's get out of this train. Gosh, the old hometown looks good. Hurry up, dear. Hurry up.
I'm not quite ready yet. Why don't you go ahead, Bob?
What, without you? Nothing doing. This is my homecoming, and my wife comes with me.
Well, I'm not as keen on this homecoming as you are.
Oh, sure. Yeah. Look, there's Luke Sewell and Jack Bradford. Oh, look, there's Peggy Evans, a great pal of yours once, wasn't she?
I don't remember.
What?
I don't want to remember. Does that make it clear? I don't care if this is my hometown. It's narrow and small and provincial, and so are the people in it.
Well, I'm one of those narrow, small, provincial people, Jenny.
But that's different. You've changed. You've advanced yourself, and so have I. We're not like these people. I don't know why we ever came back here at all.
Well, I do. I had a very definite reason for wanting to come back. Are you ready now, Jenny?
Bob, please. I've asked you not to call me that ridiculous name. Can't you remember to call me Jennifer?
Sorry.
Well, let's go. Might as well get this over with.
Hey, Jim!
Hi, Jenny.
Hello, everybody. Gee whiz, Jim, it's good to see you. Look, let's get someplace where we can talk, shall we?
Sure. Right here. Come on.
All right.
You old son of a gun. Haven't changed a bit, have you?
Say, you remember Jennifer, don't you?
Sure. Hi, Jenny.
I'm very well, thank you. And the name is Jennifer. Bob, if you don't mind, I'm going back to the car.
Oh, not now. Why, you haven't seen the old town for 10 years.
I saw quite enough of it then, thank you.
Getting kind of chilly around here, ain't it?
I'm going back, Bob.
Just a minute, Jen. Look, Jim, can I see you later?
Sure thing, Bob. I live right back at the new church.
Oh, that's fine. I'll find you. I'll see you later.
Okay, boy. So long.
So long.
I'm sorry, Bob, but I just couldn't stand that little man.
That's all right. Sit down, won't you? A few things you and I have to talk over.
What do you mean?
Jenny, there's something I have to tell you.
Oh?
And it isn't going to be easy.
Bob, first let me ask you something.
What is it?
You never cared about this town. You thought it was small and narrow, too. What made you come back, Bob? Did you have another reason?
Perhaps.
Is it... Oh, Bob, I can't say it.
Say what?
Well, the thing that I've been worried about ever since we planned this trip. You didn't want to come back just to see these people, the Jim Burkes, I mean, did you?
No, I didn't.
You came back to see someone else. It's another woman, isn't it?
Well,
You've got to tell me, Bob, please. Is that why you came back? Is there someone else?
Yes, Jenny, there is.
I see.
But it's not what you think, honestly. It's kind of hard to explain, but... Well, I had to come down here to see her again, if I could. That's all, Jen.
Do I know her?
Yes, it's someone we both knew years ago.
Well, that's that.
I think I'm going to meet this girl later. I want you to be with me.
Oh, Bob, you don't mean that. You can't.
Yes, I do. I know I'm asking a big thing, but you must help me, Jen. You've got to.
Does she mean so much to you, then?
So much.
All right, Bob. If that's the way you want it, I'll go with you.
Well, this is the place, Jenny.
Here? By the brook?
Yes, she'll come here. Let's sit down on the bridge, shall we?
All right. Fix your coat for me, will you please? I'll sit on that.
Right. There you are. She should be along in a little while. I hope she will, anyway. Are you comfortable?
Oh, yes, I'm fine, thank you. Oh, what a funny world. A few hours ago, I was safe and secure. Mistress of a fine home, respected by the community, loved by my husband. Oh, no. I wasn't, was I? I keep forgetting that you don't love me.
Jenny, I do love you. I've always loved you.
But you love this other girl more, is that it?
That's it, yes.
After all we've shared together?
Yes. Jenny, we have shared a lot. You worked hard to make me a financial success. But there's one thing you've overlooked. I haven't been happy.
But you have a fine reputation, fame and wealth, and all my love. Isn't that enough?
It's hard for me to say this, Jen, but
No, it isn't enough. I didn't want fame and wealth. I only wanted happiness.
I thought I gave that to you, Bob. Oh, well. Nice and quiet here, isn't it?
Yeah. Gee, it's grand, isn't it? You know, I think I'll take my shoes off and let my feet hang in the water.
But, Bob, you can't put your feet in that water. It's cold.
Sure, that's why I want to do it. That's better. You know, it's one of the reasons I came back, to put my feet in the stream. Won't you try it, Jen? It's really wonderful.
Don't be absurd.
This other girl would.
Bob, please.
We used to come here on hot summer afternoons, just the two of us. We'd sit here by the hour, make plans. Big plans. We were going to find something together. Something very rare. Complete, absolute happiness.
Yesterday, I would have said that I'd known that happiness, but now... Now, I don't think you can have it.
Oh, yes, you can. But you can't trade it for wealth and fame like you and I did. That isn't a good bargain.
You're not very kind.
I'm not trying to be kind, Jenny. I'm trying to clear things up between us once and for all. And you can't do that with kindness. Just this once in my life, I want to be completely honest with myself. And with you. We have to, Jenny, to get at the root of our trouble. Don't you see?
Yes, I do, Bob. And I see many other things, too. Things I should have seen before. Your smile, for instance. I hadn't noticed that your smile is gone. It's forced now. Once it was a wonderful smile. I've changed that, haven't I?
No, Jen, not you. That is not exactly you. It's just the things we've had to do, the people we've had to know. It's the life we've had to lead. It's false, hypocritical. It's like, well, it's like being a puppet.
Bob.
Yes, Jenny?
I thought I'd rather die than face this. But now I'm glad. I'm glad. I'm seeing things in a different light, Bob. As though, well, something I've been afraid of for a long time has finally happened, and I'm no longer afraid. Can you understand, I wonder?
Yes, I can, dear. Oh, gee, it's so grand to sit and talk to you like this. We haven't been this close to each other for a long time.
No, we haven't. Oh, Bob, couldn't we make a go of it? Try again, I mean?
Well, I'm not sure, Jen. It all depends on...
On the other woman?
Yes.
You know, I'm not afraid of her anymore. What's she like, Bob?
Well, she's not like you, Jen. She's not sophisticated, smart, and worldly. She's very simple and sweet.
Oh.
Her hair's brown. Just a country brown. Her eyes are brown, too. Sort of a nice, warm brown. And they shine. They don't have that dull, empty look.
Bob.
This other girl, she'd sit on this bridge with me and take her shoes off and let her feet dangle in the water. Just like you used to do, Jen. Just exactly like you used to do.
Yes. I did that, didn't I? But it was so long ago.
No, not so long ago, Jenny. Only 10 years.
Oh, Bob. Bob. What a blind fool I've been.
Please, Jenny, dear, please don't cry.
And you love me all the time. Like this.
Oh, there's never been anyone but you, dear. The you that used to be.
Oh, Bob. Bob. Will you do something for me?
Why, sure. What is it, dear?
Will you take my shoes off? I want to wade in the brook.
This is Don Amici and the Chase and Sanborn Hour continued. Indicative of the versatility and genius of the composer Leoncavallo is his opera Pagliacci, of which he wrote not only the splendidly constructed libretto, but also the stirring music. Donald Dixon sings the thrilling prologue to the opera.
Si può, signore, scusatemi se da sol mi presento, io sono l'autore in parte a vorre prendere le vecchie sante per voi di nuova inviami. Ascoltate come riesco alto. Andiamo in
always fair weather when good fellows get together, and it's a holiday when Misha Hour comes to town. The mad moujik of You Can't Take It With You, East Side of Heaven, and 100 other comedy films, he comes to us this evening with a load of sunshine. Misha Hour. Misha, it's a pleasure to have you back with us. Yeah, indeed it is. I trust that life is treating you well these days?
Life? Bah. Don't mention that stuff in my presence.
Well, Misha,
Why, pooey on life.
Well, now, is that any kind of an attitude?
Is this any kind of life? Listen. Would you believe it? A week ago, I was the happiest man in the world.
No.
Of course, it's a sad world, but I was happy. In a desolate sort of way.
And now?
I am desolate.
In a happy sort of way, I suppose.
Happiness, my friend, is a delusion. The way I feel right now, I'd like to go out and get good and deluded. You know, in Russia, we have an old Russian proverb. Show me a happy man, and I will show you a gibbering idiot. This is an old Russian proverb. They're debunked, these old Russian proverbs.
Well, look, tell me, what was it that brought about this great, if temporary, happiness of yours?
Love.
Love?
What else?
Well, was it anyone in particular, or just love for your fellow man?
My fellow man? I wouldn't even let the bum in the house. No, with me it's only one love. My beautiful krasavitsa Katinka.
Krasahu Kawatska?
Krasavitsa Katinka, which is in Russian, Krasavitsa Katinka.
Yeah, I figured it would be.
Ah, my Katinka. We could have been so sad together. Well, it's nothing. Only my life. That is all. You know what they say about love in Russian?
An old proverb, no doubt, huh?
No doubt, wise guy. They say love comes like a thief in the night and goes off with the silverware.
Oh, that's good. That's very good.
Confidential, it stings.
Yeah.
Too superficial, too gay. Life is not gay.
Oh, I don't know. It's all in the way you look at it.
Life, my friend, is a mousetrap, and love is the cheese. One little nibble, and it cracks down on you.
Old Russian proverb?
No, the truth. From headquarters. Now, where was I?
In love.
Ah, yes, with my beautiful krasavitsa Katinka.
Yeah, I believe you mentioned her before.
She's so beautiful, I thought I would mention her again, if you don't mind.
Oh, not at all.
The very sound of her name was like the singing of the birds to me. Katinka. Ngevich. Ngovskaya.
Well, what was she like, this Miss, what's her name?
I thank you to keep her name out of this.
I'm trying to. I'm simply asking what she was like. What did she have that other women didn't have?
Beautiful. You mean what women haven't got? Other women. Well, she had a beautiful right hook. And how she would beat me. And how I would love her. I shall never forget the first time I met her. It was in the Счастливой Дрожки Извозческое Собрание.
Now, what's that?
The Happy Hacked Riding Picnic. That's the restaurant. I was chef there. I remember she looked up at me with those big eyes of hers, and she said to me in a voice like sad music, "I am so hungry I could eat a horse." Imagine, horse meat when she could have my жаркое. So I said to her, "Krasavitsa, it so happens we're fresh out of horse."
So she took the shark.
No. She knocked me right over the samovar into the pastries. And from then on, it was nip and talk, swing and dog. What a woman!
Case of love at first fight, huh?
By me, it was love. By Katinka, who knows? Exercise, maybe. She would slap me around one day and forget me the next. Oh, I was so slap unhappy, and it was all so wonderful.
Yeah, it must have been.
There was nyat I wouldn't do for that girl. Nyat. I make for her my greatest dish, Misha's Matzah's meringue, which I named for myself personally.
Misha's Matzah's meringue?
Wait, I'll tell you how it was made. Then you see for yourself how can she resist me. First, goes in 1/4 cup of vodka. Next, 1 pound dough. Next, 1/2 cup vodka. 2 tablespoons sugar. A pinch of salt. Another pinch of salt. What's the difference? Then goes in 2 full cups of vodka. Then a little bit of shortening. Then goes in the rest of the vodka. Then you pour off the vodka.
And bake what's left?
No, and drink the vodka.
And even that didn't get her?
No, it got me. I never saw her again. I thought I would never see anything again.
Well, so it goes. That's life again.
What am I telling you? That's life and you can have it. I feel so sad about Katinka, I have a little song about her and about life. It's a very sad song. It's abominable. Maybe you wouldn't want me to sing it,
Well, what's the difference? After all, the way things have been going...
Sure. Sure, you're right. What can we lose? We'll all be dead in the morning. My sweet Katinka, oh, where can she be? I loved her so, how could she go? Who thought Katinka would pack up on me? It was the child's break, I know. She would Kazatsky with me every day, but she went Natsky from hey. Wait, that Natsky music just led her astray, and I lost Katinka that way. She loves vodka, I love vodka, so what can we do? She's a Natka from Slabotka, and she says she's true. Ay. So all the boatmen do. How she could tear up a herring with me. Oh, how I miss her, oh, gee. Ay. Ramstritza, Satsa. Hey!
There's nothing new under the sun, they say, and there's not much that's new under the moon. Balconies are a little harder to come upon than they were in the old days, and serenades are rarer. But love is what it always was, and a good thing, too. So, Robert, a little music. A new moon and an old serenade.
I just stood there and looked at you as the violins played. A new thrill, we were both so afraid. But the moon and the melody seemed to come to our aid. Heaven gleamed in a rose-colored light, and the music seemed to be saying, I'm yours tonight. Your heart called, and I gladly obeyed, in the spell of a new moon and an old serenade. I just stood there and looked at you as the violins played. A new thrill, we were both so afraid, but the moon and the melody seemed to come to our aid. Heaven gleamed in a rose-colored light, the music seemed to be saying, I'm yours tonight. Your heart called and I gladly obeyed in the spell of a new moon and an old serenade.
Oh, Miss Hutchinson.
Yes, Charlie?
I want to say that I've always, enjoyed your acting, and I thought that you were especially good in the play you just did.
You do?
Yes.
Why?
Oh, I don't know. I always say that. The old oil, I don't know.
I know you have a habit of rewriting plays, Charlie. And I suppose you've given this one your master stroke.
Yes, I have, yes. But I'm still not satisfied with it.
Oh, but Charlie, you never can tell whether a play is good or bad until you've tried it out on an audience.
Well, when I was east a few weeks ago, it was presented by a summer stock company in Skowhegan.
Oh. And didn't the people like it?
Well, I think they would have enjoyed the second act if we could have gotten that far.
You mean there was some adverse criticism?
Oh, my goodness, yes, indeed. Even the people on the free list asked to have their names removed.
Charlie.
Oh, yes, Mr. Auer, yes.
I've read the play you wrote.
Oh, yes?
Yes.
And what do you think of it?
Well, I don't know how to express myself in English, but confidentially, it...
That's enough.
Well, I'm sure your play's good, Charlie.
Oh, it is, Miss Hutchinson. It really is. It's just filled with action. Oh, such excitement and such pathos.
Such a business. Pfui.
Pfui on you, too, Mauer. Set the scene, Mr. Bannon, will you?
We will now unravel Charlie McCarthy's homespun drama. As the curtain rises, we find Charles McCarthy and the Grand Duke Misha Snobsky on a fast train nearing the station of Cransafranz, Kansas.
Hometown.
A marvelous thing, this rail traveling.
Yes, it is. They say it's even more comfortable inside the cars.
What is the town we are coming to?
Why, it's Cransafranz, Kansas.
Cransafranz?
Yes.
I never heard of it. Is it a big place?
No. The train only stops there for laughs. But it's my hometown.
The best is not too good for the Grand Duke Snobsky.
Well, maybe you're right. Are you really a Grand Snob? I mean, Dob Snobsky are you really a Grand Duke?
Am I really a Grand Duke?
Yeah. Well, that's pretty near the same question I asked you, isn't it?
When I was in Russia, I had 20 suits of clothes. I rode in a carriage with 6 horses.
Carriage with 6 horses? Didn't that make it a little crowded?
A little. Yeah. And every afternoon, my orchestra would play for me, and I would sit and have vodka.
Oh, well, what do you think of that?
And look at me now.
So I have to.
Look at my shoes. Why, the soles are so thin. If I stepped on a lightning bug, I would get a hot foot.
Oh.
Look, the train is stopping.
Well, we stopped anyway. That's the Amherst special. Well, here we are. Oh, there's Sheriff Dixon. Oh, nice of him to come down to greet me. Hello, Sheriff.
Hello. I've been suspecting you.
Yeah. Is that really Dixon? What have you got to say, Sheriff?
I'll give you 2 hours to get out of town.
I mighty nasty. But, Sheriff, you don't remember me, do you? I'm Charlie McCarthy.
Yeah, so you are. I'll give you 1 hour to get out of town.
I think he knows you.
Now, Sheriff, I've reformed. I'm a successful man.
Yeah? What do you do?
Well, I'm a coin collector.
Is that so?
Yes. Which reminds me, could you let me have a dime?
Make it 2 dimes. We both have to eat.
Yeah.
Well, I don't want anything to do with you fellas, and I don't want to see you around here.
You even fooled me, Dixon. There's nothing like transit fans for real hospitality.
Let's walk down the financial district.
Yeah. Gee, it's great to see the old faces I used to shake hands with. Oh, look who lives over there. See, an old friend of mine. Maybe you've heard of him. Old Silas Don't Gotta Meet You. Let's see if he's in. Hello, Si.
Hello, how's everything? Goodbye.
Boy, I thought we'd never get away from him.
Look, who is this lovely lady, this dream coming down the street?
Oh, her. I know her. Pardon me, young lady, but isn't your face familiar?
Well, it ought to be. It's mine.
Yeah. Oh, yes, of course, naturally, yes. But aren't you the lady who's known as Lamoo?
Oh, shoo.
Well, I'm Charlie McCarthy.
Well, there ain't very much I can do about that.
Yeah. Say, what's your brother doing now?
Oh, he mops floors at the hotel.
Oh, still the same old floor flusher, eh?
My dear lady, you are so charming, I would like to suggest dinner at your house tonight.
Sir, do you know who I am?
No, but I'll try and find out for you.
Dinner at my house. Why don't you fellas get work? You know, hard work never killed anybody.
That's where you are wrong. I lost 2 wives that way.
Lamoo, you're so beautiful.
Oh, do you really think so, Charlie?
Yes, I do. If I only had enough money to marry on.
What would you do if you had enough money to marry on, honey child?
I'd travel.
Say, Amici, do you happen to remember the picture Alexander Graham Bell?
Why, yes, Dixon. Now that you mention it, I have a hazy recollection.
Well, didn't good old Alexander have something to do with radio?
Oh, he certainly did. They used his ideas in a lot of radio equipment. And way back in 1924...
You going to tell me a story, Daddy?
Yes, my lad. Once upon a time, there was a famous musician who was playing the piano in front of the microphone for the first time. And he thought it worked like a telephone. So after he got through, he stepped up to the microphone and said, "How did you like it?" And listened for an answer.
But nothing come out.
No. So the man got mad and stuck out his tongue at the mic.
I suppose that made him feel a whole lot better.
Oh, of course it did. Well, people know more about radio today, but there's nobody except a few engineers who really understand all the inside workings.
Such as what?
Well, such as what's going to happen now. 1 minute, we're speaking on a big network, all hooked up together. The next minute, right in the middle of our show, the network is unhooked. Then local stations or small local networks start giving local news.
Gee, you know everything, don't you, Daddy?
Quiet, sonny boy. In the east, in the west, in the south, and in a lot of separate cities, the news about chasing Sanborn coffee is different. So in each section, we tell the facts that mean the most to the people there. That's what we're going to do now. Gentlemen, throw the switches.
The local news in this quarter is about the Chase and Sanborn dated coffee that comes in the new silver package. Now, some of you have already seen it, tried it, and made up your minds that from now on, this is the coffee for you. And then again, some of you are hearing this news for the first time because that new silver package has just come to your town. If you haven't seen it, look for it tomorrow. Take it home and try it out. We think you're going to find it just about the finest coffee you ever tasted. Rich and mellow as it can be. Just full of delicious flavor. A fine blend, freshly roasted, and rushed to your grocer by our fast trucks. The coffee you get is roasted right near you, and the date your grocer receives it, freshly roasted, is marked on every silver package. Fresh coffee is what you want, of course, because coffee can go bad if it's old, just like milk or eggs. But you'll never get any stale, rancid taste in dated coffee. Our dating system just makes it impossible. And here's some more wonderful news. The price of dated coffee in the new silver package has not gone up a bit. So ask for Chase and Sanborn dated coffee when you buy groceries tomorrow. Serve it hot and serve it iced. And then you'll see for yourself how delicious coffee can really be.
Beatrice Fenner has expressed the beautiful simplicity of a child's prayer in When Children Pray. Donald Dixon sings it.
When children pray, all lovely things more lovely grow to be. All beauty grows more beautiful to see. When children pray, all sweetness grows more sweet. All tenderness alike becomes more deep. New forces stir and waken from the sleep. Children play, all growing things rejoice, and life's eternal hymn grows more profound. The love of all mankind more closely bound. When children pray, the voices of all living things are hushed. The world in all humility draws near, and God within his heaven bends down to
And so we come to the end of another Chase and Sanborn hour. An hour made possible by your purchases of Chase and Sanborn coffee. That's the best way of telling us you enjoy our show. To Donald Dixon, who leaves shortly on an extensive concert tour, I express the sentiments of the entire cast and of all friends of Chase and Sanborn in wishing him the greatest success. Next week, we'll have the band out to welcome an old friend back to Chase and Sanborn, none other than Nelson Eddy. It'll be swell to see Nelson again, and swell to have him here for these Sunday evening gatherings. We'll all be on hand for the reunion, Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy, Dorothy Lamour, and Robert Armbruster and the Chase and Sanborn Orchestra. Our special guest will be Joan Blondell. Until then, this is yours sincerely, Don Amici, saying au revoir.
Millions of people are visiting the New York World's Fair or the San Francisco Golden Gate International Exposition. And among the visitors in San Francisco, tomorrow and Tuesday, August 7th and 8th, will be Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy. For Charlie is going to preside as mayor of Treasure Island, and Edgar is going along to make him behave. I know that all of you who can will want to pay your respects to Mayor McCarthy at the Music Hall on Treasure Island. And then, right nearby, visit Standard Brand's colorful House of Hospitality. At the New York World's Fair, don't miss the magnificent Standard Brand's building, featuring our great free outdoor marionette show with puppets of Edgar Bergen, Charlie McCarthy, Don Amici, and Dorothy Lamour. Come in. You're always welcome. Next week, another big Chase and Sanborn Hour. Joan Blondell, Don Amici, Nelson Eddy, Edgar Bergen, Charlie McCarthy, Dorothy Lamour, and Robert Armbruster and the Chase and Sanborn Orchestra. Heard on this program, Blow Gabriel Blow from Anything Goes, and The Big Show by Jerome Kern. This is Jim Bannon speaking for the makers of Chase and Sanborn Coffee.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
From the sound of music, and Bing Crosby is up next.
The Special Service Division presents the Music Hall, starring Bing Crosby, with Trudy Irwin, John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Ken Carpenter, and the Charioteers. All right, all you soldiers, sailors, and Marines of the United Nations, here's Bing.
I've got sixpence, jolly, jolly sixpence. I've got sixpence, gotta last me all my life. I've got tuppence to spend, tuppence to lend, tuppence to send home to my wife. No cares have I to grieve me, no pretty little girl to deceive me. I'm happy as a lark, believe me, as we go rolling, rolling home, rolling home, rolling home, rolling home, rolling home, rolling home, by the light of the silvery moon. Happy is the day when we line up for our pay, as we go rolling, rolling home, rolling home. He's got 4 pence, jolly, jolly 4 pence. He's got 4 pence to last him all his life. I've got tuppence to spend, and tuppence to lend, and no pence to send home to my wife. Poor wife. I've got tuppence, jolly, jolly tuppence. I've got tuppence, gotta last me all my life. Got tuppence, no pence to lend, and no pence to send home to his wife. Poor wife. He's got no pence, jolly, jolly no pence. He's got no pence to last him all his life. There is no pence to spend, no pence to lend, no pence to send home to his wife. Poor wife. No care have I to grieve me, no pretty little girl to deceive me. I'm happy as a lark, believe me, as we go rolling, rolling home, rolling home, rolling home, rolling home, rolling home, sweet home, by the light of the silvery moon. Happy is the day when we line up for our pay, as we go rolling, rolling home, rolling home. There was the #1 song hit in such exciting islands as Attu, Guadalcanal, and Sicily.
Hey, I'm back.
I don't believe it.
Okay, go ahead, kid me. You know, I've learned how to take it.
Yeah?
And it's made me see there's nothing in just getting by. It's made me resolve to make something of myself.
Well, I like a guy with nerve enough to start from nothing.
Like you.
Merci beaucoup.
I'm not asking for mercy, believe me.
Listen, don't knock it. You may need it someday.
I've written a song.
This may be the day.
What's the name of the song you've written, Yuki?
Well, the title is So Things Don't Look So Bright, Smile and Everything Will Be All Right. Just get in and fight.
Mammy, oh my. That's the title, huh?
You like it?
I want to hear Yuki's song. Go on and sing it, Yuki.
Oh, thanks, Miss Irene. It goes something like this. If you get hit by a car, don't let it bring you down. If your golf is over par, just you smile and don't you frown.
Don't think the world's ready for it.
Oh, don't say that.
I don't think it's ready.
I may have an overnight hit.
I don't think it'll get past 11:30.
Oh, let me hear you play it without singing, Yuki.
All right, I'll try it.
Just a melody, huh?
Doesn't the melody stick?
Not quite the word, but you're close.
Well, I'll let you hear the tune again. It's kind of catchy.
Well, in that case, stand over there. I don't want to catch it.
Well, I'll tell you what. If you agree to sing this song, introduce it, I could arrange to have your picture on the cover.
Oh, that's nice. Nice, Yuki, but wouldn't that make me appear a little bold?
You could wear a hat. Don't give me that. Hey, how about it? You're going to sing my song, Bing?
Well,
what's it mean to you?
Well, it's not
singing
quite
my song, it's absolutely nothing for you to do.
I like you, Yuki, and I'd be very happy to do what I can for you. There's one thing I want to tell you frankly.
What's that?
This is a very bad song.
Oh, just give it one try, huh?
Okay. If you get hit by a car, don't let it get you down. If your golf is on the par, just smile and don't you frown.
You want to know something?
What?
I agree with you. I think it's a very bad song.
Oh, of course, friends, and this is on the level. When a good song comes along, it's a pleasure to sing it for the first time. And here, for the first time, is a tune that seems to be heading in the right direction. Riding herd on a cloud. This old world is stampeding, that alas is what it's needing, is a cowhand in the sky. So I'm through roping dogies, let's corral those access bogies. Give me a horse that can fly. Now he's riding herd on a cloud tonight. Left his spurs and his saddle on the range with his cattle, and he's now in flight with a crew of hardy hustlers on the lookout for some rustlers who might be sneaking up on Uncle Sam. Gave his horse up in trade for a course on how to saddle a plane and fly. Now he's in for the duration, yipping in formation with the cowboys of the sky. Someone back home feeling mighty proud. Praise for him riding herd on a cloud tonight. Someone back home feeling mighty proud. Praise for him riding herd on a cloud tonight.
of trouble, the water. Oh, wade, wade in the water. Wade, wade, wade in the water. Wade on, wade, wade in the water. Wade, all God's a kind of trouble, the water. I would not be a sinner. I'll tell you the reason why. 'Cause if my Lord should call on me, I wouldn't be ready to die. Oh, wade, wade in the water. Wade, wade, wade in the water. Wade on, wade, wade in the water. Wade, all God's a quite a trouble.
Time marches back. 1931. Bridge players haggle over the relative merits of the Lenz and Culbertson systems. And Mahatma Gandhi shakes hands with the King of England. 1931. King Alfonso of Spain abdicates, and Great Britain, Denmark, Finland, and Japan abandon gold standard. 1931, and men with the knowledge of national events are saying,
Double, redouble, vulnerable, contract bridge. You know, there's a game a man can't win unless you're going to cheat.
Well, last night you won, remember?
Calling me a cheater?
Well.
You know what happens to guys who cheat at bridge?
What?
They get buried with simple honors.
Oh, Harry, why can't you be more sophisticated?
Sophisticated? Say, I know a song that's so Park Avenue you almost got to put on a dinner jacket just to sing the verse. It goes like this. What though love is old? What though song is old? Through them we can be young. Hear this heart of mine, make yours part of mine, dear one. Tell me that we're
dancing in the dark till the tune ends. We're dancing in the dark, and it soon ends.
We're waltzing in the wonder of why we're here. Time hurries by, we're here. Gone.
Looking for the light of a new love to brighten up the night.
I have you, love, and we can taste the music together, dancing in the dark.
Dancing in the dark till the tune ends. We're dancing in the dark, and it soon ends.
We're waltzing in the wonder of why we're here. Time hurries by, we're here and gone, looking for the light of a new love to brighten up the night.
I have you, love,
and we can face the music together, dancing in the dark, dancing in the dark with you. Running head and head with the top air comedians is our good friend Ed Gardner, the inimitable Archie of Duffy's Tavern, that mythical Gotham pump room where the elite meet to eat. Archie visited the old hall last September when Bro Bob was holding forth. So naturally, when I read in the pub keeper's rag that Archie was on the West Coast again, I invited him to drop in at the old music hall and see me. That he accepted, I consider such an honor that I can hear the tintinnabulation of fame ringing in my ear. I can see my name embossed on the scutcheon of time. In fact, words fail me. So I simply say, welcome, Archie.
It might have been better if some words had failed you sooner. Thanks. Likewise. It's funny, me being here tonight, Bing. Just before I left New York, to Metropolis.
Yeah.
Duffy and me was talking about how many people get by on the radio with no talent,
Yeah.
Your name happened to come up.
I am honored.
Yeah. Anyways, that's what started the argument.
What argument?
About who is better, you see. You versus your brother Bob.
Mm-hmm.
So Duffy says, look, Archie, sometimes Bing ain't as good as Bob, and sometimes Bob is better than Bing. And sometimes it's just the other way around.
Two sides to every question.
Yeah, so I says, let's look at it logical and musical, Duffy. Bing is to Bob as Stravinsky is to Haydn. See? So Duffy says, you're wrong, Archie. Bing is the one that ought to be Haydn. Yeah, but I defended you.
I am forever your debtor.
Yes, yeah. I explained to him that Bob has his bad nights, too.
Sure. Naturally, how are things at Duffy's, Arch?
Well, the place is closed for the summer for altercations.
You must mean alterations. Altercation is a fight, a brawl, so to speak.
Crosby, what happens at Duffy's ain't no taffy ball.
That explains your presence in Hollywood, then.
Well, not exactly. You see, I came out here to engage into the seminar.
I suppose it'd be corny for a fellow to make the old crack about a cinema album.
No, go ahead. I never heard it. What is it?
Hey, Archie, if you're going to get into the movies, is there any chance of me getting in your picture? They're looking for new faces.
Listen, Yuki, if that face you're wearing is new, you sure got it wrinkled in a hurry.
I slept in it last night.
Oh. Listen, don't be too brusque with this boy, Archie. His face has a certain piquancy, a certain insouciance, a certain newness, a certain tang.
Orangutan.
Thank you.
Okay, no compliments intended.
So you came out here to be an actor, huh, Archie?
Yeah, Bing, I gotta act. It's part of me. The smell of the grease ball is in me nostrils. Yep, Hollywood will overwhelm me.
You want to take a tip from me, Archie?
Sure, Mr. Trotter. What?
All you have to do to make good in Hollywood is to put up a big front.
You ought to be the head man around this. I'm not insulting you, of course. I'm just speaking a roundabout way.
Archie, have you decided on a vehicle for your first picture?
A vehicle? No, but I will probably use the Sunset bus.
Oh, no, Art. Vehicle means the picture itself.
You're telling me, an Oxford man? Guy from old Eli? Yes, I was thinking about maybe doing a picture with Hedy Lamarr.
Oh, do you know Hedy?
If I don't, I'm a liar. Yeah, she used to hang around our joint all the time. I'll never forget the night she sent a waiter over to ask me to dance.
She sent a waiter over to ask you to dance?
Certainly.
What'd you do?
I danced with him. Yeah. He's a pretty good dancer, too, for a waiter. Yeah, Hetty will be glad to see me again.
Well, I'll see if I can be of any help to you. You just call on me, huh?
Oh, gee, that's fine, Bing. Thanks.
Anytime you want to use my makeup kit, my dressing room, my car, golf sticks, anything.
Oh, gee whiz, thanks. That's what I call a real
You
pal.
can even use my clothes.
Crosby, leave us not carry this friendship too far. Excuse me. You got it? Hello? Hello, Duffy. Hey, Duffy, how come you're calling away to California? Huh? Duffy, it's past Jersey. Why, certainly. Probably cost you about $1.25. Well, all right, I'll talk fast. Well, I'm here with Crosby and Trotter. Huh? Describe Trotter? Duffy, that's a big order. Huh? Give you an idea, huh? Well, all I know is that he tried to join the Air Force, but they turned him down on account of stomach trouble. He couldn't get it through the door of the plane. Huh? Crosby? He's a singer. Yeah. I was thinking maybe we could hire him to sing in a joint. Huh? Get Sinatra, huh? Listen, Duffy, there's a war on. These days you take ersatz. Listen, Duffy, you're wrong. This Crosby's a big name. Certainly, with a guy like that, we can jack up the sandwiches to a dime. Certainly. Another thing, a guy like that Crosby can help solve our employment problem. Certainly. Grows his own bus boys. Yeah. Well, I'll see what I can do with him. Okay, Duffy.
I take it I'm about to receive an offer, huh?
Yep, Crosby. $15 a week and all the food you can stomach.
15 the best you can do?
You want more than I'm getting? And don't forget the working conditions. You know, in any other joint, the customers throw things at you, but Duffy's always protects the artist.
They don't throw things.
Yeah, but you have the privilege of throwing them back. Besides, think of the prestige of a guy like you working in Duffy's. You'll be hurt by nothing but the hoi polloi.
Strictly high class, huh?
Strictly the carnage trade. Yes, we hardly cater to nothing but countesses, princesses, maharajas, dukes, barons. Mercy, it's a novelty when a peasant walks in.
Heston, you think I don't know. I might not be good enough to sing in a lush spot like that.
Well, frankly, you ain't, but what can you get for 15 a week? Just a second. Hello? Hello, Duffy. Huh? Just a second. Bing, Duffy says we might use you as a singing waiter, but first he would like to hear you sing.
You mean I have to audition after all these years?
That's the point. It is possible that there have been too many of them years. Listen, Duffy, didn't you ever hear the way the guy sings that boo-boo-boo-boo-boo? Certainly. He can sing and cool off the soup at the same time. Huh? Well, just a second. Crosby, Duffy would like to talk to you.
Okay, I got him. Hello, Duffy? This is Bing Crosby. Okay. Can it be the trees that fill the trees with red... What, Duffy? No, Duffy, no.
What's he saying?
He wants to know if I ever sold fish on Lenox Avenue.
Let me talk
Take
to
him.
Duffy, Mr. Crosby is a high-class singer. He sold fish on Park Avenue. Huh? Okay, I'll ask him. Duffy, Bing, Duffy insists on an audition. What would you like to sing?
Well, Sweet Delaney's the one I generally audition for the snack bar trade.
Sweet Delaney. Well, that's right up my alley. I'll accompany you at the piano.
Okay, you going to play the piano? Yeah. Say, Arch.
Yeah.
Give me a little intro, huh?
A little intro?
Yeah.
The Steinway. The Kirby must...
All right, I'm going to sing. I ain't going to dance. Ready?
That's what you say.
Can it be the trees?
This is Lalani.
Can it be the breeze that fills the trees with rare and magic perfume? Say, Arch. Hey,
huh?
I think we better check with Duffy, see how we're doing. Just see if I may be so ready.
Hello? Yeah. Well, what do you think of it so far, Duffy? Bad as that, huh? Yeah, I see.
What'd he say?
He says the singing is lousy, but to grab the piano player.
Down by the old mill stream, where I first met you, with your eyes of blue, dressed in gingham too. It was there I knew that you loved me. You were 16, my village queen. By the old mill stream, down by the old, not the new, but the old mill stream. Oh, baby, by the old mill stream, that's where I first met you, pretty baby. All his eyes of blue, dressed in gingham, not silk, not satin, but gingham too. For it was there, it wasn't here, it was there I knew. Oh, baby, it was there I knew you loved me. You were 16. My village never know just how much I miss you. You'll never know just how much I care. And if I tried, I still couldn't hide my love from you. You'd ought to know, for haven't I told you so a million or more times? You went away, and my heart went with you.
I speak your name in my every prayer. If there is some other way to prove that I love you, I swear I don't know how. You'll never know if you don't know.
The Music Hall was rebroadcast to you men and women in the armed forces of the United Nations by the Special Service Division of the War Department of the United States of America.
One of old-time radio's longest-running and most popular programs, CBS Mystery Theater, is up next.
Come in. Welcome. Welcome to Mystery Theater. I am Hyman Brown, your special envoy from a wild and weird country that exists way down deep in your very own imagination. To many people, especially city dwellers, grass is something to smoke, or perhaps something that has keep-off signs on it. The fact is, grass is the foundation of life as we know it. All the greens we eat are grasses. All of the meat we eat is nothing more than grasses transformed. In many ways, the quality of our existence depends on the quality of our grass, which means that those who can change that quality, for better or worse, literally hold our lives in their hands.
All we need is your confession.
I didn't kill him.
You swore you were going there to shoot him.
I know, but...
You did go there.
Yes.
You confronted him.
I did.
The gun. Now, this is the gun that fired the bullet. Can you identify it?
I already have. It's mine. I don't deny it. I tell you, I didn't kill him.
Just look at all the evidence.
I don't care about the evidence. I know I didn't kill him.
Our mystery drama, Snake in the Grass, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Sandy Dennis. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Her name is Augusta Sanderson. She's 36 years old, and while there are those who say she has never been kissed, we cannot vouch for the complete accuracy of that statement. What does she do? She's an agriculturalist. An unusual occupation for a woman? Well, don't say that. We live in liberated times. You'd be surprised at the things women can do. You might venture to inquire why they want to do them, but that's another story. Our story begins in a quiet university town in the Northwest.
Hey, ma'am.
I'll thank you not to patronize me.
Well, all I said was...
I'll thank you not to call me ma'am. Ma'am is short for madam, and I am neither the mistress of a household nor the keeper of a brothel.
Well, I only wanted to say hello and welcome to Pete's for 25 years, an oasis for the thirsty.
I have a B.A., an M.A., and a Ph.D. I hold the rank of full professor at the School of Agriculture. I don't have to be addressed as ma'am as if I were some fragile Victorian lady.
Well, how's Doc? Or, Prof?
Now, I intend to become extremely inebriated.
Oh?
And it's just as well that I don't make a spectacle of myself. Let me have a...
A what?
I don't know. Tell me, what's best to make you forget?
Well, nothing can ever really make you forget.
Very well. What is good for building courage?
Again, nothing.
That's not what I hear.
Well, it's true. You get maybe the illusion of courage, but not the real thing.
Well, dispenser of illusions, pour one for me.
Oh, you must be the lady prof at the ag school, huh?
The lady prof at the ag school.
You know Dr. Howells?
Do I know Dr. Howells?
Yeah, I was reading about him in the paper.
Let me tell you how well I know Dr. Howells.
Wasn't that a terrific thing he discovered?
I know Eugene Everett Howells well enough to kill him.
His new feed grass will mean that millions of starving people... What'd you say?
I said I intend to kill him.
Yeah, well,
All I need is the courage, or the illusion of it. And I'm feeling bolder every minute.
Yeah, look, don't you think you better...
Don't I think I'd better what, go home?
Stop talking foolishly.
But I have every right to talk foolishly. You know why? Because I've been a fool all my life.
Yeah, well, I'll get somebody to take you home.
The article in the paper said that Dr. Howells created the new feed grass. He didn't do it.
He didn't?
No, I did.
You did. Okay.
I mean it. I really mean it. It's mine.
Oh, sure.
You see, you don't believe it.
Well,
In the Himalayan regions in Asia, the terrain, the climate, is almost like what we have here.
Yeah, well, look,
No, you have to follow this. They have an economy, an agricultural economy that's based on goats.
Goats, yeah.
Goats. The goats are actually sacred. The soil is calcareous like ours, and a red clover grows there. But it's deficient in proteins and nitrogens.
You know what you need? A nice cup of coffee.
Now, I have been developing a species highly nutritious of purple clover. It would practically double the output of milk.
Is that a fact?
Think of how many lives this will save.
That's really great, you know.
It could have been the supreme achievement of my career. It could have meant a Nobel Prize, perhaps. Now there's talk of Dr. Howells winning it. It isn't fair. It's mine. Don't you understand? It's my grass. I created it. It's mine. Tell me, for doing that to me, for taking it from me, isn't that enough to justify my killing him?
I tell you what you ought to do, Prof. You ought to go home and sleep on it.
You don't believe me. You believe because I'm a woman I'm incapable of scientific achievement.
Oh, that's not so. There's a whole lot of lady scientists.
Thank you, Pete. Is that your name, Pete? Thank you.
What for?
For listening to me.
Oh, it was my pleasure.
And I see now. How clearly I see it now. If my life is to have any meaning at all, I must kill him.
Yeah, well, it's really getting late. You'll see. You'll feel better in the morning.
I feel better already. I'm strangely at peace with myself. I'm quite contented. You've made me see it. His death will rid me of all my demons.
Now, you really don't want to kill anyone. You're a lady.
Good night, Pete. You're a gentleman.
Yeah, well, look, James, well, she's got to be crazy. But what if she ain't crazy? Maybe I better... I don't know. If I tell a story like this, won't they think I'm nuts?
Lieutenant Novak. Hello. This is Lieutenant Novak. Hello.
Who's on the other end of this?
Oh, no, not him. Of all the cops who could have answered that phone, definitely not Novak.
Huh? Oh. Whoa. Who? Someone's at the door. Just a minute. Oh, who could be ringing the bell at this hour? It's noon. How could I have slept till noon? Just a minute. I'll get on my... Just a minute. How could I have slept so late? Who is it?
Police.
Police? Why would...
Dr. Augustus Sanderson?
Yes.
I'm Police Lieutenant Novak. May I come in?
Well, yes. Why?
You are Augustus Sanderson?
I am.
Miss Sanderson, you're under arrest.
What are you saying?
The charge is suspicion of murder.
Murder? Whose murder?
Dr. Eugene Everett Howe.
Oh, but you're making
I must inform you of your constitutional rights.
But I didn't kill
Anything
him.
you say may be used against you.
Please, you can't be serious. Are you saying Gene Howells is dead?
That's right.
But why do you insist that I...
You said that you would kill him.
But I was only...
You're only one. Now, Professor Sanderson, you insisted to Pete Grimes at the Oasis Bar and Grill last night that you...
I was feeling very unhappy, and there are times when you say things you shouldn't.
You had a motive.
Motive?
Didn't you say that he has robbed you of a discovery?
Oh, that.
Yes, that. A discovery you considered great enough to make you eligible for the Nobel Prize?
He didn't exactly rob me.
No?
No, I gave it to him. I had to. Otherwise, well, it wouldn't be used, so I said, take it. It might as well be yours.
Why did you give it to him?
Because they wouldn't take it from me, from a woman.
I don't know what you're talking about.
In that part of Asia, women are considered, well, not exactly unclean, but it's hard for you as an American to visualize this. But the fact of my being a woman would make the grass defiled, unfit for the goats, which are holy animals.
According to the way you told the story to Pete last night, Howells robbed you of the credit.
He did. But I had no choice. If I was to save millions of lives, I would have to sacrifice my own vanity and say to Gene, let it be known as yours. But afterward, when I saw how Howells was preening himself...
You killed him.
No.
You left Pete's Oasis at 9 p.m. The coroner places the time of death at midnight. Where were you at midnight?
Here. Right here.
Can anyone support that statement?
Well, no.
According to Mr. Pete Grimes, you were acting somewhat strangely.
You could say that, yes, but I didn't kill him.
You went directly home after you left Pete's Oasis at 9 p.m.
Yes.
The ballistics lab has established that Dr. Howells was killed by a .22 caliber bullet. You own a gun?
Yes. Yes, I have a .22 caliber revolver, which I carry sometimes when I am in the field, especially when the snakes are shedding.
May I see it?
You see, snakes are very nervous when they shed.
The pistol, please.
And they strike at shadows.
Thank you. This gun's been fired recently.
Oh, no, not in months.
Well, you can smell it. You can see the fouling. Here. 5 live cartridges and 1 empty shell.
But I haven't used... The gun should be empty.
The lab will determine whether or not this is the gun, but...
But what? I put the gun away. I didn't even have any bullets I was supposed to buy.
I see the shoes you were wearing last night.
Why?
May I?
What will my shoes show you?
Dr. Howells is having a sidewalk repaired. There's dirt and mud in front of his doorstep. We have a mold of shoe prints. I'm sure these shoes will fit them.
But
There's dried mud on these shoes, too, Professor.
I can explain that.
Can you?
I was angry, so I went to his house after I left the Oasis.
But you said you went directly home.
I know I did. I know. I just thought that it might be embarrassing if I admitted nothing happened. I just saw him briefly, and I left and came here.
Professor, there are people who get themselves into a highly agitated state. Then they commit a crime. A serious crime like murder. And afterwards they forget all about it.
I am incapable of killing. I am not a murderer.
Well, what you're saying is you never killed anyone before. That's who the majority of murderers are.
But I know who I am and what I believe.
Well, that's why you made sure you'd be caught and punished, because you were brought up to believe no one should get away with murder.
But I didn't.
Now, first you were sure to make a public announcement.
I wasn't making any. I was overwrought.
You were sure to state that you had a powerful
That
motive.
doesn't prove.
Third, you used your own gun.
Why do you insist?
Fourth, you must have been aware of the fact that you were leaving shoe marks in the dirt. Why didn't you avoid doing that? Why couldn't you at least wipe off the mud? Now, you just think about it.
Detective, I don't know what to say.
Well, did she or didn't she? Even she doesn't know for sure. The blacking out of unpleasant memories is by no means a rare occurrence in our culture. Well, let's give her an opportunity to collect her thoughts and see what, if anything, she can come up with in Act 2. They say the wish is the father of the deed, which is why we have inhibitions. No? After all, if every time you felt like killing someone, you did it, who among us would be out of jail? And so here we have Augustus Sanderson, Ph.D., a knowledgeable professor of agriculture, about to be booked on a charge of homicide. Talk about still waters running deep. Here is a quiet brook, which apparently has no bottom.
What are you going to do with me, Lieutenant Novak?
Take you in, book you.
Lieutenant, please, give me a chance to think.
Now, that's not my job.
But I have to get my thoughts together, and how can I think in jail?
I'm sure you'll get out on bond.
But I'll be a different person. I'll stand accused of murder. People will look at me in a different way. I'll even look at myself differently. Please, help me.
How?
Help me think it through. From the beginning. Someone killed Gene Howells. If I didn't kill him, who did?
Look, Professor...
I need your help. The help of an experienced professional
That's
detective.
not my job.
And once you arrest me, you'll be through with me.
I already arrested you. I even told you your rights.
I know. You said I had the right to counsel. Well, you're my counsel.
I'm not a lawyer.
A counselor is one who advises. Now, please listen and advise me. Who else could have killed Gene Howells?
Who else had a motive?
Let me explain that to you.
Now, we're wasting time.
You never waste time. You only waste effort. Arrest me and you'll get further away from the truth.
Well, what is the truth?
What did happen? What is the chain of events that led you to my door? The first link. Among the exchange students at the university is the crown prince of a protectorate located high in the Himalayan mountains. In Asia.
I know where the Himalayan mountains are.
And it occurred to me that I could help the prince to help his countrymen, who are mostly poverty-stricken herdsmen. And so, you see, Prince Lutov...
Oh, you must call me Shorty.
Ah, Shorty.
It is a fabulous joke. You see, I am 6 feet tall. None of my countrymen grow that high. You see, my brother Ali here is barely 5 feet. That is average for our country. Small people with small bones.
That's why I'm here, Prince, because your countrymen do not grow.
Fabulous. You hear that, Ali? A lady professor, a Shahiba, visits us because our country people are small.
There is great wisdom in this country, magnificent one, which is why we are...
Ali, in public, even you must call me Shorty.
The staple food of your people is milk, goat's milk.
The sacred goats of Kandar.
But the milk is scanty and significantly low in protein.
The milk is sacred. What the Sahiba says is blasphemy.
The problem can be solved by introducing a new kind of pasturage, a new clover which I have developed, one that contains more nutrients, one that will double the output of milk.
Fabulous.
We would have to arrange for proper plowing and seeding.
His Magnificence wishes to thank you. You will be informed of his decision in due time.
Yeah, but Ali, what
Just
is there
because
to...
you are not at home, Magnificent Shorty, does not mean you may act without meditation or counsel.
He's right, Professor. He's always right. He may be my younger brother, but he has the brains in our family. We will communicate with you in due time.
I didn't know what to think. Here, I was offering these people a way to save millions of lives. And how? How could they be so cavalier about it? And would you believe, a week later, I received a note from Allie.
Dear Professor Sanderson, after considerable meditation and prayer for guidance, His Magnificence, the Crown Prince Ludolf, has determined that your estimable project is not practical at this time.
Why is it impractical?
Sahiba, it is impractical because you are a woman.
What does that have
And because you are a woman, you are impure.
Really? In what way?
In our country, you would not be permitted to come in contact with the goats of Kandar, which are sacred beasts.
But I'll have nothing to do with your goats.
You will have provided them with food. The people will ask, this new grass, from whence does it come? And the answer, it is the creation of a woman. We shall have civil war.
No one has to know.
It will come out.
How?
It will be a major news event hailed all over the world. Many of our people read.
You mean they would rather starve than accept food created by a woman?
Madam, this is our religion. It is not to be mocked.
Forgive me.
No, we appreciate your concern, Professor, but we must analyze the entire problem. Your new grass may save thousands from hunger, but cause just as many to die in riots.
Is this being turned down because I am a woman? Is that the only reason?
Yes. His Magnificent Shorty has no choice.
Well, then, perhaps there is something I can do.
What are you saying, Augusta?
Jean, this is your discovery.
But, that's not right.
I've agonized over this thing. What am I supposed to do? Let people starve because of their prejudices? And what right have I to call them prejudices? Those are devoutly held beliefs.
But this grass, this thick purple clover, I didn't know it could be developed.
I didn't either.
Well, how did the idea occur to you?
Perhaps it was supposed to occur to me.
Well, now, what does that mean?
Oh, anything you'd like it to mean.
Augusta, I'm afraid to take the credit.
Afraid?
Yeah, I'm afraid of what it might do to me. This will be hailed. You know that, don't you?
Yes.
It will earn its discoverer recognition, awards. How will I react? How will my personality change? I've always been content to do my work quietly.
We're talking about life or death for hundreds of thousands, millions of people.
And how will you change, Augusta? You'll see me regarded as a savior. What will it do to you? You'll start to hate me.
I could never hate you, Gene.
It isn't right. You've been struggling with this discovery for so long. You're going to regret it.
I'll think of all the children who'll have a chance to live. I'll regret nothing.
I'll regret it.
I thought and thought. There's no other way.
So you finally convinced Dr. Howells to become a hero. Is that what you're telling me?
Yes.
It's very noble of you. Very self-sacrificing. So why did you accuse him of stealing everything in Pete's Oasis?
Because Gene was right. He started to believe after a little while that the clover was actually his. It was supposed to be kept secret till we were ready for planting. But he let out a word here and there. And, well, compliments, praise, poured in. He started to preen himself.
And that's when you found out you were human, after all.
Yes.
And you gave up without a fight.
I'm not a fighter. I think it's more important for the grass to grow.
Now, I have to repeat this vital question, Professor. Why give the credit to Dr. Howells?
Because he is an authority on agriculture.
Yes, sure, but is he the only one?
Well, no.
The fact is, you could have given it to any number of people, isn't that true?
Yes.
All right, why Howells? All right, I'll tell you why. You're in love with him.
That's
what? That's either true or false. You see, I listened to every word you said. Not only to the words, but to how you said them. I could never hate you, Gene. There's a tone in your voice when you say his name. That's funny, you call him Gene. He calls you Augusta. It's kind of formal, isn't it?
Everyone calls me Augusta.
But as far as you're concerned, Dr. Howells wasn't everyone.
I admit, I confess, perhaps... Why shouldn't I have felt that I was in love with him? We certainly had similar interests.
And so you gave him this grass discovery, hoping somehow that he might respond to you.
That's not true.
It isn't, huh?
I gave him the credit because of the starving people.
Sure, and also because he might feel he owed you something. Like a proposal of marriage.
That's a lie.
Only you know that for sure. All right, maybe it wasn't so cut and dried. Few things are, but there was an element of give and take, wasn't there?
Yes.
But your generosity didn't change the nature of your relationship with Howells, did it?
No.
It was still friendship, at best, wasn't it?
Yes.
And that's what really infuriated you, wasn't it?
No.
You were, as they say in the books, the woman spurned.
Please believe me, I didn't kill him.
I'm afraid we have to go.
Where?
To police headquarters.
But I'm innocent.
Professor Sanderson, I admire you. You're a woman who worked hard against a lot of odds to get where you are. On the way, you must have missed out on many things.
Please, I am telling you I am innocent.
There was something between you and Howells.
No.
Well, what did happen? You're giving me a story about some purple grass, some Asiatic prince. Some deal you made to give Howells the credit for something. Now, how do I know any of it is true?
What are you saying?
This business about the grass, all I've got is your word for it.
I tell you it's true.
Well, all right. There's only one way to find out. Isn't there?
Yes? How may I help you?
Prince, Your Highness.
Shorty. You must call me Shorty.
I'm a police detective, as I believe this gentleman has told you.
Oh, yes. My brother Ali informed me. It's fabulous.
Do you know this lady?
This lady?
Of course they know me.
Ali, is this charming lady familiar?
No.
You must remember me. I was here to tell you all about my new grass.
Grass? Ali, what would we have to do with grass?
We have never seen this lady before in our lives.
Oh, it is a pity, because she is a most charming lady.
We spoke about the goats, the sacred goats of Kandar, and you said because I was a woman, I was impure.
Oh, that is impossible. Why should we insult you?
I told you the discovery would belong to Dr. Howells, and you said in that case you would accept it.
Ali, do we know Dr. Howells?
No.
But I was here. We spoke.
Professor, it's time we were leaving.
Ever get the feeling that everybody around you is crazy and that you are the only sane, sensible person in the room or even the world? Well, if you ever did, you are in a perfect position to appreciate what is going on inside Professor Augustus Sanderson this very moment. Well, we still have the third act, and usually we manage to sort these things out. What do you do when you are accused of murder? I suppose you admit it if it's true and deny it if it's false. But suppose you are not sure of the answer. Suppose the charge could be true or false. Suppose you reach that point where you just don't know. Is such a state of affairs possible?
But I was here. I spoke to you both.
Oh, would we forget so delightful a lady as you?
The Sahiba is mistaken.
I can't be.
Gentlemen, I'm sorry we bothered you.
Oh, it was no bother. Just think, Ali. When we return home, we can say we had a visit from a real American detective. Oh, fabulous.
Professor, I'm sorry, Professor Sanderson. The train has come to the end of the line. Last stop, all out.
What does one bring to a jail?
Well, a toothbrush, a change of clothes. Like I say, you've got a good chance of being out on bond.
Thank you. Lieutenant Novak, I can prove that I gave the credit for the discovery to Dr. Howells.
Well, suppose you did.
Then that would prove that those two are lying.
No, it will only prove that you gave the discovery to Dr. Howells for reasons of your own.
What reasons would I have?
Personal reasons. And that's why you killed him.
I still say I didn't do it.
Well, if that's your story, stick to it.
I didn't. Someone stole my revolver.
Professor, you'll have to convince a jury.
You don't believe it.
What I believe right now doesn't matter at all. Now just pack a small bag.
Ali?
Yes, Magnificence.
Tell me, little brother, why did we have to engage in that charade with the police detective?
I thought it would be instructive.
Instructive?
Why have we come to this most democratic of all countries? You were the one who insisted.
I know. I wanted to live like an ordinary, common member of the people.
A desire I could never understand. Well, the common people, whether they be ignorant shepherds or sophisticated Americans, act alike as far as the police are concerned.
Is that true?
When questioned by police, the common people in America do exactly as our people do. But they have a most picturesque phrase for it. They clam up.
Clam up. How beautifully descriptive.
In both countries, one simply does not become involved with the police. And so, when I heard there was an officer at the door, I decided to act in our best interests. Who knows where a thing like this could lead?
Clam up.
It is, after all, my duty to advise you.
Fabulous.
Are you ready, Professor? As I said, you don't have to pack too much.
Lieutenant, Lutoff and his brother Ali were lying.
It's all in the hands of the jury now.
Don't say that.
Well, what do you want me to say? Look, I want you to know something. I like you.
Please don't.
Don't what?
Don't say meaningless words in an attempt to make me feel better.
I like you. Because you're a woman who's smart. Who's good looking.
If you really liked me, you'd listen to my story.
Because I like you, I'm advising you to change it. You want to beat this, don't you? Tell the truth. The truth is always the best defense, no matter how bleak it looks. The jury responds to the truth. They feel it. They respect you for it.
But I am telling the truth.
No. It was a lover's quarrel. Now, have your lawyer get women on the jury. They eat that up.
If you're going to arrest me, get it over with.
Okay, I just wish you'd listen.
The truth is, someone came here, stole my gun. My gun, you have it. I want a receipt for it.
You'll get it. It'll be an exhibit at the trial. 122 caliber revolver. 5 cartridges. 1 empty shell.
I don't care about those. They don't belong to me. I wouldn't keep a loaded gun in the house. I don't even have any bullets, I told you. Why can't you believe me?
Because if I believed you, I'd have to believe in Santa Claus. And furthermore... Hey, maybe I do.
What?
Shh. These cartridges, they're not American-made. Look at what it says on the rim of each cartridge. Here. Where the manufacturer has his name. That's not American writing.
Those letters, it's a different alphabet. They could be Hindi.
Foreign shells. Made in India. Nobody sells them around here.
It was the younger brother, Ali.
Hold it.
I know why it was Ali. Let me tell you, from the very beginning, he was the one who was opposed to the...
Now, hold it a minute. This is Lieutenant Novak. I need something in a hurry. You got that Crown Prince going to the college and his brother? All right, get the phone number. Call him. Say it's a routine annual inquiry about guns. Ask if he has one, and what kind. All right, call me right back at this number. 227-8308. Yeah.
The bullets have to belong to Ali.
Only if he has a .22 of his own.
It was Ali, I know it.
How can you be so sure?
He came here, he stole my gun, but it was empty. It was nighttime, the stores are closed. Where can he buy bullets? He can't, so he goes home, he gets his own.
He would only have those bullets if he owns a .22.
He has to. He must. It's the only thing that makes sense.
All right. Even if we can prove these are his cartridges, you know what he can say? He can say you stole them.
Why would I...
Because you're trying to construct a case against him. And you are.
I just know he killed Jean Howells.
Let's examine your whole story. They won't take the grass seed from you because you're a woman. All right, fine. You give it to Dr. Howells. Now, what's the objection?
The objection?
Now, it's plain sailing, isn't it? Plant the new grass, feed all the hungry people? What's wrong?
Ali. It's Ali. When I saw Jean Howells last night, he was terribly depressed and very frightened.
Lieutenant Novak. Yeah. Oh, he does. Okay. Prince Ali has a .22 pistol registered in his name.
Which means these are his bullets.
You said Dr. Howells was depressed? Why?
Why? Let me think. I was so angry and upset when I went to see him. I know I went in there hating him, and I left feeling sorry for him.
But you haven't told me why.
What did he say to me? Let me try to remember exactly what he said to me.
I wish I'd never heard of that Clover of yours.
Really? The last time I read the papers, it was that Clover of yours.
It's mine only because that's how you'd have it. I told you this had happened. You'd have second thoughts, and I'd have a guilty conscience.
I'm sorry. It is all my fault.
And it may have been all for nothing.
Why?
They don't want the grass. They didn't realize it was purple in color.
Oh, what's wrong with purple?
Ali explained it. Purple is an unlucky color, and so the time wasn't right. But perhaps in the future...
What was supposed to happen in the future? If purple is unlucky, it will always be unlucky.
I became angry. I told Ali somehow I would let his people know about this grass and how badly they need it.
And what was his answer?
Nothing. He looked at me. Just looked. With those funny eyes. Well, you think they're funny, but they can be frightening. Augusta, why did you have to tempt me with this?
Please, Jean, try to be calm.
It's going to end badly, I know it.
We tried. They won't take our help. This is all we can do. Prince Lutoff was willing to go along. And it was Ali who raised the objection, and when that objection was removed, it was Ali who found a new one, the color.
Well, why would Ali want his people to go on starving?
Because... Wait. Jean said Ali had told him that the time wasn't ripe. Perhaps in the future. When it could do Ali himself some good.
Are you saying Ali has ideas of his own?
If Prince Lutoff is overthrown, and he could be, if the people get hungry enough...
Does Ali get the top spot then?
And then, as the new ruler, Ali can claim heaven showed him a new grass, and henceforth purple will be the color favored by the gods. But there's one thing. Where would he get the grass? With Jean dead?
Well, he could come to you with a brand new story.
No. The woman thing is too deeply rooted.
Well, as it stands right now, well, what is the grass? Where does it exist?
The grass is a box full of seeds, plus volumes of notes detailing hundreds of experiments, how it's formed, how it should be planted.
Well, where is all this stuff?
I turned it over to Gene. It should all be in his files at home. And I'll bet it's gone. I delivered the seeds and the notes to him myself. The only place he could keep them would be in these files.
Are you sure they wouldn't be anywhere else?
I'm positive. Besides, look at the notation on this drawer. PC, purple clover. And the drawer is empty.
Well, that's that.
What does that mean?
We have a very good hypothesis, but no evidence. So far, you are still the best suspect.
But you know I am innocent. There must be some way we can prove that Allie is... I have an idea. I'll go to see Prince Allie, and I'll confront him with what we know. That will force him to threaten me, perhaps to try to kill me. You can save me at the last minute.
It's not going to work.
Why?
Because this is a country of laws. What you're suggesting is illegal.
Why is it illegal?
Because it's considered entrapment.
But you see it all the time in the movies.
And those movies all end up before the judge throws the evidence out of court. But you did give me an idea.
What idea?
It's a very simple routine idea. Now you go home, wait there.
What are you going to do?
Just police business. Just go home and wait.
But I can't wait.
You'll just have to.
No, Sahiba. I'm really quite embarrassed.
Your younger brother is plotting against you.
Ali? Oh, that is impossible.
The woman is mad.
Ali wants your people to starve so they will revolt. You will be killed, he succeeds you, and then he gives them the purple grass.
That's a lie.
Fabulous.
It's true. He has discouraged you from accepting the clover. Why? He wants to give it to the people himself.
She's mad.
Oh, what a woman. Look at the fire in her eyes. You may think I'm young for you, Professor, but I value an older woman.
Don't you understand the implications of what I am saying to you?
Be my first wife. The others don't matter. They're only concubines. You will rule, and with fabulous wisdom.
I'm telling you about your brother.
Oh, I know he's plotting against me. It is expected of brothers.
You knew?
Didn't I plot against our older brother?
Then you should have done something about me when you had the chance.
What are you doing with that pistol?
She'll be blamed. She'll be thought mad because of her purple grass. She's already killed her lover, and now you. Because you made her give up her discovery.
No, it's not going to work that way at all. Just lower that gun. That's nice. Why'd you come here, Augusta? Because you didn't think I could help you, huh?
Well, I thought
I just went back for a search warrant. All we have to do is find the seeds and the notes in his possession. Will we find them, Allie?
I don't.
They are in his trunk.
You knew, Luther?
Of course I knew. I had planned to take care of you as soon as we return to our own country. Here I am restricted by all kinds of legalities.
Prince, I intend to arrest your brother. Will you claim any diplomatic privilege?
None at all. The law is sacred. It must be observed.
Smitty, go get his trunk. Wilson, take him to the station house.
Well, Professor Sanderson, shall you consider my proposal?
She can't do that. She has to come along with me.
Where are we going?
This way, ma'am.
Where are you taking me? Surely I'm not under arrest.
Now, listen. You'd consider going off to Asia with that character?
Oh, I have to take it under very serious consideration.
Why?
It's the first time anyone at all made me a proposal.
Well, relax. You're about to get another one.
I'll be back shortly with a final thought. how slender a thread holds up the world. If 1,000,000 goats can give an extra pint of milk a day, that can mean the difference between life and death for thousands of children. So the true heroes are the overlooked and unknown heroes who daily solve the really great mystery, how to get an acre to yield another few bushels or the hen to lay another egg. Our cast included Sandy Dennis, Ralph Bell, Robert Dryden, and Arnold Stang. Associate Director, Marlon Swing. This is Hyman Brown, producer-director, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, then, pleasant dreams.
Classic British comedy in the form of Steptoe and Son is up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
We now present another episode in a radio series based on the world-famous BBC comedy success, Steptoe and Son. With Wilfred Bramble as Albert and Harry H. Corbett as Harold. This week, the Three Feathers.
Dad! Dad! Help! Help! Dad! Help! Where are you? In the lounge! Dad! Help! What are you doing down there? Trying to bite your toenails?
My yogi exercises.
You dirty little man. And is it recommended by your guru that you squat on the floor in grubby grey underpants? Well, at least they're holy, ain't they? Well, come on, get up then.
Yeah, I can't move, I'm locked. I've got cramp. My legs are knotted.
I've been telling you to get that way for years.
Well, don't just stand there. Undo me.
How long have you been down there?
Since 4 o'clock.
That means there's no tea ready.
How can I get tea ready like this?
You could have rolled out there into the kitchen.
Aren't you going to undo me?
Well, I don't know. How much is it worth?
Nothing.
Nothing? In that case, you won't be using your chair again, so may I borrow it to peruse the Financial Times? Or the FT, as we merchant princes calls it. Oh, yeah. I see the pound is still buoyant on the international exchange. Oh, 2.54 and 32 seconds. 1632 seconds. That isn't bad, is it? 1632. That is a very good improvement.
I'll give you a quid.
After being out on the car all day and coming up with no tea, 2 quid.
30 bob.
30 shilling to a man of property? Oh, come, Sir Albert, you insult me. Is this your textbook? Yoga for beginners. I see where you went wrong. You forgot to oil yourself. It says here that in India, blokes stay like that for weeks, without food or water. I'll leave you there for a couple of weeks. You'll feel much better.
35 bob.
Well, then again, I could put you on a little trolley and pull you about. Yeah, I'll leave you outside the tube station with a begging bowl. Arms for the love of Allah! Arms
for the love of Allah! Get around the twist!
What is it?
Pins and needles! Oh! 2 quid. I'll give you 2 quid.
Right. Where is it?
In my jacket. Hanging on the skeleton.
Yeah. This fits the skeleton better than it does you, mate. Right, let's have a look at you. Here, you're like one of them little wooden dolls with a round bottom that won't fall over. I think I'll give you a coat of gold paint and put you up on the sideboard. Albert, the great snake god. Yeah. Oh, great god, Albert, we bring thee gifts of fruit. Oh, do not be angry with us anymore. Send us rain for our crop. The great god is angry. He's not satisfied with our humble gifts. We should have brought you a virgin, oh great one. But we can't find any round here.
You callous little pillock. Untry me.
I'll still. Oh, let's see. God, you are in a mess, ain't you, eh? Right, here we go. Oh, I'm sorry. That little piggy screamed all the way home, didn't it? Yeah, Dean. Yes. Right over, left. No, that's the wrong one. Left over, right. There you are.
Oh, my legs, they're coming back to life.
Yeah, about time the rest of you did it. Come on, sit over here.
Leave me alone, I'll rub my own legs. What's the matter with you? What's got into you? You're behaving like a 5-year-old.
I'm happy, that's all. Life has smiled on me at last.
Oh, God. Another bird.
No, it's better than that. Business. The winds of change are blowing through the yard. After weeks becalmed in the doldrums, the barometer has dropped and is now hurtling through the roaring 40s. All sheets to the wind.
You've bought a boat.
I haven't bought a boat. I've had a tickle.
What do you mean?
While you have been sitting here all afternoon contemplating your navel, I have in the course of business purchased for the niggardly sum of 7.5 knicker the most exquisite example of the cabinet maker's art that has ever come into this yard.
Yeah? Where is it?
Yeah, stay there. You get your half pint of blood moving around first. I'll bring it in. There it is. What do you think?
Yeah, it's nice. Very nice. What is it?
What is it? That's a commode. That's an early 19th century commode. That's Regency without a shadow of a doubt.
7.5 knicker, eh?
Plus a couple of balloons for her kids.
And she didn't know what it was?
No, she had no idea. She thought it was horrible. She couldn't wait to get rid of it. It didn't fit in with her inflatable armchairs. Have you any idea what this would fetch at an auction?
No.
Well, I shall put a reserve of £200 on it.
As much as that?
Certainly. Look at it.
You sure it's genuine? It's not repro?
Of course it's not repro. This is dead right. I don't go down to the GLC Antique Appreciation evening classes for nothing. You've only got to look at it. The shape of the legs. What a finish. The brass inlay. The whole piece shouts out its intrinsic quality.
It's a nice piece of furniture. What's it for?
I told you. That's a commode. Lift the lid up.
It's got a Poe in it.
Well, of course it's got a Poe in it. What do you expect a commode to have in it? A bowler hat? And that's the whole point of it. This was an integral part of the furnishings. This was the only sanitation they had in them days. Woburn Abbey, Blenheim Palace, they all had these. That's a very good Poe too, that is. It's Crown Derby, that is.
There's no chain.
Of course there's no chain. That wasn't invented. The water closet didn't come in till much later. Blimey, we didn't have one till 1935. Now, in the early 1800s, this is all anybody had. Even royalty used these. Well, I mean, you couldn't expect them to have a shed in the back garden of Buckingham Palace now, could you?
Where do they keep them?
Well, wherever they happen to be most needed. I mean, sometimes they'd be on the landing, in the bedroom. Sometimes, when they had a banquet, they used to have them behind a screen in the dining room.
You're joking.
I'm not. They didn't have any inhibitions like we got today. I didn't think anything of it. I mean, if they got caught short halfway through dinner, they used to go behind the screen, then nip back in time for the next course. That way they wouldn't miss the conversation.
What a way to behave at the dinner table. Dirty devils.
They weren't dirty devils. That was a la mode. They all did it. Oh, this is an important one, this is. I mean, look at that. On the side of the pole. That is another reason why it is so valuable.
What is it?
The Prince of Wales' feathers. That's his crest. I bet this was his own one. I should think this originally came from Brighton Pavilion. Prinny's personal privy. Oh, if only that pole could speak. That's seen a few sights in its time, I can tell you. I mean, apart from him, there'd be Beau Brummel, Mrs. Fitzherbert, Nelson, the Scarlet Pimpernel, all sitting there doing the Times crossword. What a prize. Oh, some of us will go berserk when they see this.
£200. Amazing, isn't it? The council will give you 50 quid to put in a proper one these days.
Oh, well, that's progress.
There's only one thing bothers me.
What?
Well, if it's worth that much money, it doesn't seem right only giving her £7.10 for it.
What are you talking about?
Steptoe and Son has always had the reputation of paying fair prices. That's why we've got such a good name in the business.
Yeah, and that's why we haven't got any money in the bank. No, it's not my fault if people don't know what they're selling.
It's bordering on dishonesty. I don't like it.
Oh, don't be ridiculous. You're talking through the back of your head. Look, it's dog eat dog in this life, Dad. Do unto others before they do you.
I thought you was a socialist.
I am a socialist, but that's got nothing to do with it. I don't see why I should suffer just because I'm an idealist. I'm sorry. I'm not going to give her a penny more for it. It's her fault for selling it.
Well, I only hope she was a socialist then.
She wasn't. She was a Tory. She was as blue as an Eskimo's chuff, that look. Besides, she didn't want it. I mean, she couldn't wait to get rid of it. We don't see any beauty in these things, these people. I'm sorry, Dad, I can't waste any sympathy on them. I mean, they get what they deserve.
Well, if you behave like that, you must expect it to be done to you.
Oh, don't you worry about me.
Go and see who it is.
Oh, yes, sir. Certainly, sir.
Just shut up.
Oi. I would appreciate it if you didn't use that commode while I am gone. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Mr. Steptoe.
Yes?
I believe this is your card, Steptoe and Son.
That is correct.
Best prices paid for old antiques.
You buying or selling?
You called at my house this morning and bought a Regency commode for my wife.
Did I?
I think you did. £7.10 you paid her for it.
Well, I did purchase a piece of furniture that might or might not be a period piece.
Well, it is.
Well, that remains to be seen. Is there something wrong?
Yes, there is. I'd like to discuss it with you. May I come in?
Yes, by all means. Would you care to step into the lounge? This is my partner and father.
Good afternoon.
How do you do? Can we help you?
Oh, there it is. Thank God you haven't sold it. I'm afraid there's been a mistake. My wife should not have sold you this piece. She didn't know the value of it.
I'm sorry, I'm afraid it's not concern of ours. She agreed the price.
You took advantage of her. This is a valuable piece of furniture. It's been in my family for years. This is a Regency commode, once the property of the Prince Regent. It originally came from the Brighton Pavilion.
See, Dad, I told you.
Yeah.
You're an antique dealer. You must have known it was worth more than £7.10.
Whether I did or not has no bearing on the matter. See, I'm in business, Mr.
Copeland.
Oh, Copeland.
This is your practice, sir.
Not at all.
It is people like you who bring the antique business into disrespect.
See, I told you.
Going on the knocker, I believe it's called. Terrorizing old ladies and innocent housewives into parting with their family heirlooms and paying them a pittance for it.
Now listen, Mush. That is a very serious accusation you're making. And these little old ladies you're talking about are the biggest con merchants in the business. I mean, coming out with old air Victorian crap and trying to kid you it's Georgian. I've been caught a few times, don't worry. We all learn the hard way. You must tell your wife to be more careful in the future.
Harold, this isn't the way to conduct business.
Please don't interfere.
I must have that piece back.
Cecily, I am prepared to sell it to you.
Oh, good. I'm quite happy to offer you a reasonable profit. £15.
Oh.
Very reasonable.
Oh, come on now. We all know what the piece is worth.
I see. Sentiment means nothing to you. Market value, I suppose. Very well. I'll not beat about the bush. I want it back. £150.
£150? All right. Don't get out of your prem. It's worth more than that. Me's not doing me no favours.
It's a fair price. If you put it into auction, you'll have to pay commission and take a chance on what it fetches. £150.
Well, to show you that I am a reasonable man, I'll take it.
Will you take a cheque?
Certainly.
Not a bad profit for a day's work, is it?
That's the way it goes.
There you are.
Uh-huh. I see you bank with Coots. My father and his friends is often in that condition. You know, as Coots. Yes, right.
I shall make arrangements to have the commode collected in the morning.
Yes, right.
No need to do that. Miss son will bring it round today.
No, thank you. I prefer to have it handled by experts. I warn you, if I hear of you trying anything like this again, I shall report you to the Antique Dealers Association.
If I were a member, I'd be quite concerned.
I'll see myself out.
Good day.
Good day.
Good day.
150 quid. You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
No, don't start that again.
There's no need to cheat people.
What do you mean, cheat people? I bought something for £7.10, and I sold it for £150. That is 2,000% profit, right?
Right.
Last week, you bought a suit from that old girl for £5 bob, and you sold it to that Pakistani across the street for £5. Now, how much profit was that?
£4.15.
No, it wasn't. It was 2,000%. So up you for a start.
Well, that's not the same thing.
Of course it's the same thing.
It's not. Everybody was satisfied with my deal. The Pakistani was delighted. It was the first time he'd worn a three-piece Alice tweed suit in his life.
You didn't tell him that +4s had gone out, did you? Poor little devil. When he'd only just arrived, what did he know about the way we dress? Look, I saw him yesterday. +4s down to just below his knees and bare legs right down to his sandals. Ridiculous.
Oh, he's only got to buy a pair of long socks. Anyway, Alec Douglas Hume still wears them.
Only when he's shooting grass. Not when he's out for a job on a buses. And that is not the point. You took advantage of him, so don't you get on at me. At least I'm taking advantage of people who can afford it and should know better. I mean, they've had a better education than I've had. I feel no qualms at all over the way I have conducted myself with the bourgeoisie. And if I get the chance, I shall whoop it up 'em again. I'll go. You leave me to run my affairs my own way. I don't need you to tell me what is right and what is wrong.
Good afternoon. Are you open?
Yeah. We never close. Bit like the old windmill, really.
Good. My name is De Vere. My card. Antiques.
Huh? Rome and Venice, eh?
Yes, I opened out there years ago. That's where the money is, you know. They're buying absolutely everything at the moment, the Italians, as you probably know.
Oh, yes. I have noticed them in profusion down the Portobello Road.
Well, I ship to Italy by the lorry load. Twice a year I come to England and I load up the old articulated van and send it back over the channel. I always like to have a look around at you chaps. Never know what you might have that would interest our Roman friends. They pay top prices. They're mad about English furniture at the moment.
Really? Well, all the furniture we got is English.
Ah, well, perhaps I might have a look around.
Of course. It's always a pleasure to do with the trade.
Good.
Please, come in.
Thank you.
We keep all our clean gear in the lounge, in here.
Yes, very interesting. I say, that's rather bizarre.
That's my father.
Good afternoon.
Peter, this gentleman is an antique dealer from Rome.
Is he? He don't look like a wop.
Please, sir. A little decorum, eh? The gentleman isn't an high-tie. He's English, operating in Rome. I say, this Delft vase is rather amusing, but...
Yes, hysterical.
Good heavens, that is incredible.
What is it?
That commode. Oh, yes, this is exquisite. This is by Heppelwhite. Is it for sale?
Yes, no, yes.
Ah, this is the finest example of a Regency commode I've ever seen.
Yes, it does have quite a pleasing line to it, doesn't it?
I don't believe it. The Prince of Wales' feathers. You realize what this must mean.
Of course.
This was undoubtedly used by the Prince Regent himself.
Well, I know that.
Are you familiar with the commodes at the Brighton Pavilion?
Not personally, no.
It could quite feasibly be one of them. It's remarkable. I'll take it.
You can't have it.
I'll give you £600 for it.
It's already sold.
£600?
Certainly, I already have a customer. Sophia Loren will buy it. Sight unseen.
It's sold.
It's not.
It is.
Listen, you. Would you excuse us a moment, please, Mr. Devere? If you don't mind your own business, so help me, you'll have to get a full set of gums as well.
You can't sell it out. It's against the rules.
I'll make my own rules. I do beg your pardon, Mr. Devere. My father is a little old-fashioned about these things.
Yes, well, of course, if you have already sold the piece, there's nothing more to be said. I wouldn't want to do anything unethical.
Oh, no. It's quite above board. It's a misunderstanding. I can easily get it sorted out.
Well, I'm very interested in this piece. Look, I shall call back in 2 days to ascertain if it is for sale.
It will be.
Good day to you.
Oh, permit me to show you out.
Yeah.
Oh, there will be no trouble. You see, the man who bought it, he doesn't really want it. You see, his wife can't stand the sight of it. I'm sure we can come to some arrangement. Huh? I assure you, I wouldn't be party to anything unethical. I mean, I value my reputation above all else.
As we all do.
I shall buy it back off him. I'll offer him an handsome profit. I'm sure he'll be amenable. Tell Mrs. Loren the commode is as good as hers.
Well, if you can establish sole title to the piece, we have a deal. Please, now do your best to get it. It's a superb example. If necessary, I might even go higher than 600.
I'll get it. Don't worry, I'll get it.
No, I hope so. Goodbye.
Come on. Who are you looking at? Stranger. That's who I'm looking at.
Oh, are you? Well, I bet you remember who I am by payday.
Oh, the commode's still here then. I thought Roman Fred was coming back yesterday.
Oh, well, he's a very busy man. I mean, I'm not the only one he deals with. He's probably scouring the country.
He's probably left the country.
What do you mean?
Well, if he was so keen to buy it, he would have been back, wouldn't he? Stands you in at a lot of money now, doesn't it?
Not really.
The bloke you brought it from in the first place has you by the short and curlies, didn't he? 350 quid you had to pay him to get it back.
How did you know? I thought you left the room because you was disgusted. You was at the Creole, wasn't you?
Couldn't wait to write the cheque out, could you?
Well, I was naturally eager to complete the transaction.
And you had to make it out to cash as well. That's a bit dodgy, isn't it?
Well, of course not. I mean, he explained that. See, when he's selling, he prefers the money not to pass through his account. That's to avoid the possibility of income tax. I understand what he means. It's a quite normal fiscal procedure amongst we businessmen.
So it stands you in at £357.10 now?
No, it doesn't. Because I banked his cheque for the 150 straight away the same afternoon. I'm not daft, you know. So at this precise moment of time, this commode has cost me the sum of £207, 10 shilling. And as I'm about shortly to sell it for £600, I'm quite satisfied, thank you.
Honestly, you're so dim at times, aren't you? You really are. You're as thick as Mick Jagger's bottom lip. You can't see it, can you? What? You've been conned. Rubbish. You have. You've been turned over. They've had your trousers down. They're all in it together. Who are? Oh, go. The bird you bought it off, the so-called husband, the Italian bloke. Look, they've got this commode, see? They can't sell it to you for what it's worth because you wouldn't buy it. So, she lets you think you've nicked it off her for £7.5. Now, her husband turns up, all indignant, shouting the odds that you got a valuable commode you only paid £7.10 for. And to show you how valuable it is, he's willing to buy it back off you at a profit. Now you know it's worth money. You get sucked in and send it back to him for 150 quid. You're well pleased. Of course. Now they move in for the kill. Another bloke turns up, this time an antique dealer, an expert. He goes all frothy when he sees it. I must have it, I must have it. So he gets all your juices working away by offering you 4 times what you've already sold it for, providing you can buy it back off the first bloke. Are you still with me?
Yes. No. Yes. I don't know.
Now, they've got you. You, little pound signs jumping up and down in your eyeballs. You can't wait for the first bloke to come back and nick it back off him again. Greedy. That's what they count on. People wanting something for nothing. So, the first bloke comes back next morning. Of course, he doesn't want to sell. Surprise, surprise. You've got to offer him £350 before he agrees to sell. You give him a cash cheque, he nips straight round to your bank and cashes it, and you never see any of them again. Simple. Like shelling peas. And you fell for it.
Peter, I have never heard anything so ridiculous in my life.
When did you work all that out? Last night. I was doing my yoga. Meditating. And I saw it all in a flash. They've taken him to the cleaners, they have, I thought, and served the greedy little swine right.
Very clever. You're proper little Agatha Christie, aren't you? Except for 2 things you've overlooked, Agatha. I have already banked the first cheque, A, for £150, and B, I still have possession of a very valuable Regency commode.
And you've overlooked 2 things as well. A, I phoned the bank this morning and that cheque hasn't stopped bouncing around the bank since you put it in. And B, while you was out, I got a bloke down to value the commode.
And?
£7.10. Made this year. He's looked at 14 of them this week. They're all over the district. You've been sucked in, mate, and blown out in bubbles.
Oh, God. Oh, God, oh, God, oh, God, oh, God. I've lost £357.10.
It's your own fault. I've no sympathy. If you hadn't been so greedy, they wouldn't have been able to work it.
The fight. I could have sworn it was genuine. I mean, everything pointed to it. Everything I have been told.
Never mind. I'll tell you what I'll do. Help you to cut your losses.
Yeah. What?
Well, I wouldn't mind having that in my bedroom. Come in handy of a cold night. I'll buy it all for you.
How much?
£3.10.
£3.10? It's worth twice that much.
£4.
£6.10.
£4.15, and that's my last offer.
I'll tell you what. £4.17 and 6, without the Po.
What are you going to do with the Po?
I'm going to take it down to the GLC antique appreciation classes, because I thought the class might appreciate it when I smash it right over the teacher's rotten head. Good night.
You've been listening to Wilfred Bramble and Harry H. Corbett as Steptoe and Son, with Douglas Blackwell and Leslie Heritage. Written and adapted for radio by Ray Galton and Alan Simpson, and produced by Bobby J.
Chapter 7. And it came to pass on the day that Moses had fully set up the tabernacle, and had anointed it and sanctified it, and all the instruments thereof, both the altar and all the vessels thereof, and had anointed them and sanctified them, that the princes of Israel, heads of the house of their fathers, who were the princes of the tribes, and were over them that were numbered, offered. And they brought their offering before the Lord, 6 covered wagons, and 12 oxen, a wagon for 2 of the princes, and for each one an ox. And they brought them before the tabernacle. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Take it of them, that they may be to do the service of the tabernacle of the congregation, and thou shalt give them unto the Levites, to every man according to his service. And Moses took the wagons and the oxen, and gave them unto the Levites. 2 wagons and 4 oxen he gave unto the sons of Gershon according to their service, and 4 wagons and 8 oxen he gave unto the sons of Merari according unto their service under the hand of Ithamar, the son of Aaron the priest. But unto the sons of Kohath he gave none, because the service of the sanctuary belonging unto them was that they should bear upon their shoulders. And the princes offered for dedicating of the altar in the day that it was anointed. Even the princes offered their offering before the altar. And the Lord said unto Moses, They shall offer their offering each prince on his day for the dedicating of the altar. And he that offered his offering the first day was Nahshon the son of Amminadab of the tribe of Judah. And his offering was 1 silver charger, the weight thereof was 130 shekels, 1 silver bowl of 70 shekels after the shekel of the sanctuary. Both of them were full of fine flour mingled with oil for a meat offering. 1 spoon of 10 shekels of gold full of incense, 1 young bullock, 1 ram, 1 lamb of the first year for a burnt offering, 1 kid of the goats for a sin offering, and for a sacrifice of peace offerings 2 oxen, 5 rams, 5 he-goats, 5 lambs of the first year. This was the offering of Nahshon the son of Amminadab. On the second day Nethaneel the son of Zuar, prince of Issachar, did offer. He offered for his offering 1 silver charger, the weight whereof was 130 shekels, 1 silver bowl of 70 shekels after the shekel of the sanctuary, both of them full of fine flour mingled with oil for a meat offering. 1 spoon of gold of 10 shekels full of incense. 1 young bullock, 1 ram, 1 lamb of the first year for a burnt offering, 1 kid of the goats for a sin offering, and for a sacrifice of peace offerings 2 oxen, 5 rams, 5 he-goats, 5 lambs of the first year. This was the offering of Nethaneel the son of Zuar. On the third day Eliab the son of Helon, prince of the children of Zebulun, did offer. His offering was 1 silver charger, the weight whereof was 130 shekels, 1 silver bowl of 70 shekels after the shekel of the sanctuary, both of them full of fine flour mingled with oil for a meat offering, 1 golden spoon of 10 shekels full of incense, 1 young bullock, 1 ram, 1 lamb of the first year for a burnt offering, 1 kid of the goats for a sin offering, and for a sacrifice of peace offerings 2 oxen, 5 rams, 5 he-goats, 5 lambs of the first year. This was the offering of Eliab the son of Helon. On the fourth day Elizur the son of Shedeur, prince of the children of Reuben, did offer. His offering was 1 silver charger of the weight of 130 shekels, 1 silver bowl of 70 shekels, after the shekel of the sanctuary, both of them full of fine flour, mingled with oil, for a meat offering, 1 golden spoon of 10 shekels full of incense, 1 young bullock, 1 ram, 1 lamb of the first year for a burnt offering, 1 kid of the goats for a sin offering, and for a sacrifice of peace offerings 2 oxen, 5 rams, 5 he-goats, 5 lambs of the first year. This was the offering of Elizur the son of Shedeur. On the fifth day Shelumiel the son of Zurishaddai, prince of the children of Simeon, did offer. His offering was 1 silver charger, the weight whereof was 130 shekels, 1 silver bowl of 70 shekels, after the shekel of the sanctuary, both of them full of fine flour mingled with oil for a meat offering, 1 golden spoon of 10 shekels full of incense, 1 young bullock, 1 ram, 1 lamb of the first year for a burnt offering, 1 kid of the goats for a sin offering, and for a sacrifice of peace offerings 2 oxen, 5 rams, 5 he-goats, 5 lambs of the first year. This was the offering of Shelumiel the son of Zurishaddai. On the sixth day Eliasaph the son of Deuel, prince of the children of Gad, offered. His offering was 1 silver charger of the weight of 130 shekels, a silver bowl of 70 shekels, after the shekel of the sanctuary, both of them full of fine flour mingled with oil for a meat offering, 1 golden spoon of 10 shekels full of incense, 1 young bullock, 1 ram, 1 lamb of the first year for a burnt offering, 1 kid of the goats for a sin offering, and for a sacrifice of peace offerings 2 oxen, 5 rams, 5 he-goats, 5 lambs of the first year. This was the offering of Eliasaph the son of Deuel. On the seventh day Elishama the son of Ammihud, prince of the children of Ephraim, offered. His offering was 1 silver charger, the weight whereof was 130 shekels, 1 silver bowl of 70 shekels after the shekel of the sanctuary, both of them full of fine flour mingled with oil for a meat offering, 1 golden spoon of 10 shekels full of incense, 1 young bullock, 1 ram, 1 lamb of the first year for a burnt offering, 1 kid of the goats for a sin offering, and for a sacrifice of peace offerings, 2 oxen, 5 rams, 5 he-goats, 5 lambs of the first year. This was the offering of Elishama, the son of Ammihud. On the 8th day offered Gamaliel, the son of Pedahzur, prince of the children of Manasseh. His offering was 1 silver charger of the weight of 130 shekels, 1 silver bowl of 70 shekels after the shekel of the sanctuary, both of them full of fine flour mingled with oil for a meat offering, 1 golden spoon of 10 shekels full of incense, 1 young bullock, 1 ram, 1 lamb of the first year for a burnt offering, 1 kid of the goats for a sin offering, and for a sacrifice of peace offerings, 2 oxen, 5 rams, 5 he-goats, 5 lambs of the first year. This was the offering of Gamaliel, the son of Pedahzur. On the 9th day, Abidan, the son of Gideoni, prince of the children of Benjamin, offered. His offering was 1 silver charger, the weight whereof was 130 shekels, 1 silver bowl of 70 shekels after the shekel of the sanctuary, both of them full of fine flour mingled with oil for a meat offering, 1 golden spoon of 10 shekels full of incense, 1 young bullock, 1 ram, 1 lamb of the first year for a burnt offering, 1 kid of the goats for a sin offering, and for a sacrifice of peace offerings, 2 oxen, 5 rams, 5 he-goats, 5 lambs of the first year. This was the offering of Abidan, the son of Gideoni. On the 10th day, Ahiezer, the son of Ammishaddai, prince of the children of Dan, offered. His offering was 1 silver charger, the weight whereof was 130 shekels, 1 silver bowl of 70 shekels, after the shekel of the sanctuary, both of them full of fine flour mingled with oil for a meat offering, 1 golden spoon of 10 shekels full of incense, 1 young bullock, 1 ram, 1 lamb of the first year for a burnt offering, 1 kid of the goats for a sin offering, and for a sacrifice of peace offerings, 2 oxen, 5 rams, 5 he-goats, 5 lambs of the first year. This was the offering of Ahiezer, the son of Ammishaddai. On the 11th day, Pagiel, the son of Ochran, prince of the children of Asher, offered. His offering was 1 silver charger, the weight whereof was 130 shekels, 1 silver bowl of 70 shekels, after the shekel of the sanctuary, both of them full of fine flour mingled with oil for a meat offering, 1 golden spoon of 10 shekels full of incense, 1 young bullock, 1 ram, 1 lamb of the first year for a burnt offering, 1 kid of the goats for a sin offering, and for a sacrifice of peace offerings, 2 oxen, 5 rams, 5 he-goats, 5 lambs of the first year. This was the offering of Pagiel, the son of Ochran. On the 12th day, Ahira, the son of Enan, prince of the children of Naphtali, offered. His offering was 1 silver charger, the weight whereof was 130 shekels, 1 silver bowl of 70 shekels after the shekel of the sanctuary, both of them full of fine flour mingled with oil for a meat offering, 1 golden spoon of 10 shekels full of incense, 1 young bullock, 1 ram, 1 lamb of the first year for a burnt offering, 1 kid of the goats for a sin offering, and for a sacrifice of peace offerings, 2 oxen, 5 rams, 5 he-goats, 5 lambs of the first year. This was the offering of Ahira, the son of Enan. This was the dedication of the altar in the day when it was anointed by the princes of Israel. 12 chargers of silver, 12 silver bowls, 12 spoons of gold, each charger of silver weighing 130 shekels, each bowl 70, all the silver vessels weighed 2,400 shekels after the shekel of the sanctuary. The golden spoons were 12, full of incense, weighing 10 shekels apiece after the shekel of the sanctuary. All the gold of the spoons was 120 shekels. All the oxen for the burnt offering were 12 bullocks, the rams 12, the lambs of the first year 12, with their meat offering, and the kids of the goats for sin offering 12. And all the oxen for the sacrifice of the peace offerings were 24 bullocks, the rams 60, the he-goats 60, the lambs of the first year 60. This was the dedication of the altar after that it was anointed. And when Moses was gone into the tabernacle of the congregation to speak with him, then he heard the voice of one speaking unto him from off the mercy seat that was upon the ark of testimony, from between the 2 cherubims. And he spake unto him.
Yippee-ki-yay! The Roy Rogers Show is up next.
Mary has the girls upset 'cause she won't tell them how her bread and cakes turn out so good.
She uses Quaker-enriched flour. How sure are you that you're using the best flour? When you use Quaker-enriched flour, we believe you'll both see and taste the difference in everything from bread to sponge cake. It's milled from a blend of choice wheat by one of the world's greatest milling organizations, the same folks who make famous Quaker and Mother's Oats. Give Quaker-enriched flour a trial and discover all its fine qualities for yourself. You can't lose, because the guarantee printed on every sack protects every cent you pay for the flour and twice what you pay for the other baking ingredients. So let Quaker-enriched flour prove itself in your own kitchen.
Happy day, the secret stuff. Happy day, the secret stuff. We're not afraid of the baking out.
They use Quaker enriched flour.
Read the famous guarantee. You needn't take just our word that you don't risk a thing.
When you use Quaker enriched flour. There are two kinds of baking. The kind that is, well, let's say all right, and the kind that's really delicious. Every woman wants to be proud of her baking, but she risks having the merely all right kind if she believes that all flours are pretty much alike. You'll find Quaker enriched flour really out of the ordinary. That's not just a promise, but a guarantee. Yes, the folks who make Quaker enriched flour offer you an amazing double guarantee that no other flour miller makes. It's printed right on the sack. So won't you let Quaker flour prove itself to you in your own kitchen?
Happy day, the secret stuff. Happy day, the secret stuff. We're not afraid of the baking out.
They use Quaker enriched flour.
If you want your baking to be so good it will tower over that of all your friends.
Just use Quaker enriched flour. If you're confused about the claims made for various flours, here's something you'll want to know. Quaker enriched flour offers you a guarantee no other miller makes. Just listen. If you aren't completely satisfied with Quaker enriched flour, return the unused portion to your grocer, and he'll refund your entire purchase price and double the cost of all other ingredients used in any baked item that was unsuccessful because of the flour. Doesn't that prove there must be something mighty extra special about Quaker enriched flour? Actually, it makes a difference you can both see and taste in your baking. Won't you try Quaker enriched flour soon?
Happy day, the secret stuff. Happy day, the secret stuff. We're not afraid of the baking out.
They use Quaker enriched flour.
Mary has the girls upset 'cause she won't tell them how her bread and cakes turn out so good.
She uses Quaker enriched flour. Ever use Quaker enriched flour? If not, you have a happy surprise coming. It's milled from a blend of choice wheats, each selected because it excels in some baking quality. You can depend on Quaker enriched flour to give you really delicious results every time you bake, and whatever you bake, from bread to sponge cake. Read the marvelous guarantee on the sack. Then make your own test. With every cent you paid for the flour and twice what you paid for the ingredients, protected by that famous double guarantee. Won't you try Quaker enriched flour soon?
Happy day, the secret stuff. Happy day, the secret stuff. We're not afraid of the baking out.
They use Quaker enriched flour.
Read the famous guarantee. You needn't take just our word that you don't risk a thing.
When you use Quaker enriched flour. Flour is the very foundation of your baking. So it's important to use a flour you can depend on every single time. Quaker enriched flour is milled by one of the world's largest milling organizations, the makers of famous Quaker and Mother's Oats. They give you a double guarantee no other flour miller offers. If you aren't completely satisfied with Quaker enriched flour, your grocer will refund your entire purchase price upon return of the unused portion. In addition, he'll pay you double the cost of all other ingredients used in any baked item that was unsuccessful because of the flour. Try Quaker enriched flour soon, won't you?
Happy day, the secret stuff. Happy day, the secret stuff. We're not afraid of the baking out.
They use Quaker enriched flour.
If you want your baking to be so good it will tower over that of all your friends.
Just use Quaker enriched flour. There are many guarantees, but no other miller offers a guarantee like the one printed on every sack of Quaker enriched flour. That Quaker guarantee assures you refund not only the price of the flour, not only the price of the other ingredients, but both the full cost of the flour and double the cost of the other ingredients used in any baked item that was unsuccessful because of the flour. If you aren't completely satisfied, you simply return the unused portion to your grocer. Read this guarantee on the sack, won't you? Then try this fine, dependable flour and see and taste the difference in all your baking. You'll like Quaker Enriched Flour from the first time you use it.
Happy day, the secret stuff. Happy day, the secret stuff. We're not afraid of the baking of.
They use Quaker Enriched Flour.
The King of the Cowboys, Roy Rogers, brought to you by Quaker Oats, the giant of the cereals.
The giant of the cereals is Quaker Oats. The giant of the cereals is Quaker Oats.
Delicious, nutritious, makes you feel ambitious.
The giant of the cereals is Quaker Oats.
Out of the West and into your home, riding the range of mystery and adventure, blazing the trail of Western story and song. Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage, that teller of tall tales, Gabby Hayes, the Queen of the West, Dale Evans, and in person, the King of the Cowboys himself, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. This is Roy Rogers. You know, out here in the West, we got a saying that goes like this. A gun can talk, but a man depends on his horse to get him to the place where conversation is possible. I want you to think about that while we're telling this story. The mystery of the Circle E Ranch. And here's old Gabby Hayes, my pal, to start the telling.
I'm right on the job, son, as usual. Well, buckaroos, a lot of you've been wondering how come Dale Evans runs the Circle E Ranch next door to Roy's Double R Bar down in Paradise Valley. Well, I'm going to tell you about it. Up to 3 months ago, Dale's Uncle Bill had that ranch. Early one morning, long about then, my pal Roy and me rode over at the house, argufying as we went, just in fun, of course.
Ah, that ain't so, Gabby. I got just as much pride as the next man.
Oh, shucks.
And when Dale promises to sing a duet with me at the ranchers' get-together, then doesn't show up, I know there's something wrong.
Did she? That's what she did.
Oh.
Now you talked yourself into riding over here so you can see her again.
Why, you old goat, you're just jealous, that's
Me
all.
jealous of a gal?
Whoa, Trigger. Sure you're jealous.
Shucks. If my voice wasn't sweet enough so I could sing alone, I'd quit singing.
Howdy, Steve. Dale around anywhere?
Why, no, she isn't, Roy. Howdy, Gabby.
Howdy, Steve.
Oh, nothing important, just riding by. I thought we'd drop in and see if everything was all right.
Just a second, Roy. I guess you must not have heard what happened.
Why, no.
Dale's Uncle Bill was found down at the bottom of the old mine shaft this morning. The sheriff says it could have been an accident.
You mean Bill fell down the mine shaft?
I guess he could have fallen if Bill was wandering around in the dark last night and forgot he had a mine on the place.
Well, where's Dale?
She's with the sheriff.
You mean the sheriff took her along?
I don't think it's anything serious, Roy. Only Dale wouldn't tell where she was last evening. The sheriff asked her to go to his office.
Well, thanks, Steve.
I shouldn't be spouting off this way. I'm only a rider.
You're doing exactly right, Steve. Come on, Gabby, we'd better start riding. I want to get down to the sheriff's office as fast as I can. Come in, Roy. Gabby, come in. Thanks, Sheriff.
Got some trouble on your hands, eh?
We just heard the news about Bill, Sheriff.
Yeah.
Steve tells me you think Bill's fall was an accident.
I'm not committing myself on that yet, Roy. But the more I think about it, the more peculiar it seems that a man would accidentally step down a mine shaft on his own place when he knows it's there.
Yeah, and Bill was always a careful fella. Sheriff, I understand you're holding Dale Evans.
Back in the living quarters, Roy. My wife's fixed up a little something for her to eat.
Oh, is it all right if we go back and see her?
Sure. Only I think you ought to know she's not here on any picnic, Roy.
Yeah, I know, Sheriff.
First place, we calculate her uncle's step or was pushed into the mine shaft last evening. Dale refuses to say where she was last evening.
Well, that hardly convicts her, Sheriff.
There's something else, too. I found out that her uncle wrote out a new will a couple of days ago, leaving the ranch and cattle to Dale. He took the will down to his lawyer yesterday, left it there so everything could be made legal. The lawyer promised they'd get things ready for signing as soon as possible.
Well?
I asked Dale about it. Dale thought it already had been signed.
Oh.
You see, Roy, she thought the ranch would be hers now. Well, that doesn't look any too good.
According to the old will, who gets Bill's rent, Sheriff?
Bill's foreman, Dave Willis.
Which doesn't look any too good for Dave Willis. Maybe Dave heard about Bill wanting to change the will and decided to get the rent while getting was good.
Maybe.
Sheriff, I'm asking you to release Dale.
I'm not holding her, Roy. Not yet. Just brought her in for questioning.
Well, if you don't mind, I'll take her home then. Hello, Dale.
Roy. Oh, Roy, you don't know how glad I am to see you.
You'll be all right now. Gabby and I are taking you home.
I'm asking your word that you won't leave this territory, Miss Evans.
You have my word, Sheriff.
Dale, you might save a lot of trouble if you'd tell the sheriff where you were last evening.
I can't, Roy. I can't tell now.
Law doesn't require a person to talk if what they say will go against them, Roy. We'll call you when we need you again, Miss Evans.
I'll be here.
Come on, Gabby.
Sure, son.
We'll ride along home with Dale. Then head for the mine shaft. I want to find out all there is to know about this accident. Rein in, Gabby.
Well, I'm a jackrabbit's uncle. Son, I'd have rid right on by. That's how mad I am at what the sheriff said.
Well, if Dale would tell where she was last night, her name might be cleared.
Roy, women folks never stop talking, except when you want them to say something. Then they get as stubborn as a 3-eared mule with a colic.
Wait for us right here, Trigger. Let's see this. It's Gabby. I reckon somebody's been here ahead of us.
Yeah. Sealed up the mine shaft.
Yes, sir. The sealing was done in the last couple of hours, too. Because Bill was taken out of here just this morning.
Maybe whoever done it had a reason for working so fast, Roy. Something down inside the shaft they don't want seen.
Well, let's find something we can use as a crowbar. We'll pry the seal off.
I'll find one in less time than it takes to... Whoop! Company.
Stay right where you are, Gabby.
Why, howdy, Dave.
What are you doing around here, Rogers?
Gabby, you know Dave Willis, don't you? Bill's foreman.
Sure, I know him.
I asked you a question, Rogers. What are you doing around here?
Oh, I thought maybe I might help clear up this little accident.
You're trespassing on my land.
In kind of a hurry, aren't you, Dave? This land isn't yours yet, not until the will is
I
done.
said you're on my land. I'm ordering you to get off.
Something down in the mine shaft you don't want somebody to see, Dave?
No. I sealed it up because I don't want any more accidents to happen. Bill left this out to me, and I'm going to run it right.
It isn't yours until a court has read the will.
Now get on your horses and clear off my land. I'm able to take care of anything that happens on my own ranch.
You got a gun, Dave, and I'm not armed. Nothing else we can do.
Gabby's got a gun. If you're looking for a fight.
Yes, by cracky, I've got a gun and I...
Come on, Gabby, straddle your horse. He's probably right. We are trespassing.
Look here, Roy. We ain't gonna let him get away, are
Take
we?
it easy, Gabby. You'd better guard that shaft close, Dave. Because the way you're acting makes the men all the more determined to get down and see what you don't want seen. Let's hightail it, Gabby. Come on, Trigger.
I sure would have drawn my 6-shooter and ventilated that hombre if you hadn't stopped me, son.
You wait here, Gabby. I'll run into the house and ask Dale if there is another entrance to the mine.
I just love to cut another notch in my gun, and to his memory.
I'm positive Bill told me there was another entrance, and nobody knew about it except the family.
Roy, I'm mighty glad you and Gabby came.
What's up, Steve?
Dixie's been hanging around for a week now, and a few minutes ago I saw him again.
Well, just a second, Steve. Who's Dixie?
Dixie Cackley, Bill's old partner. They were partners up till a few years ago. And then Bill ran Dixie off because Dixie had been stealing money from their account.
Oh, yeah, I think I have heard about that.
Sure, me too.
There was an awful ruckus. Dixie swore he'd get Bill before
And he's back now?
I'd seen Dixie sneaking around here for a week, but he hadn't spoken to anybody. And a minute ago he went sneaking out of the spring house.
Well, let's have a look around, Gabby.
Maybe I should have told Bill I'd seen Dixie, but he might have thought I was butting in where I didn't belong.
Listen, jumping thunder.
That was Bill. There he goes, out the window. It's Dixie.
Dale, are you all right?
He's running for his horse, son.
I walked into Uncle Bill's office. I saw a man going through his desk. It looked like Dixie Cackley. I didn't know whether I was dreaming or not after all that's happened. I'm just nearly...
Son, he's getting away, his horse.
Trigger, come here, boy. Steve, you look after Dale, will you?
Sure thing.
I'm all right, Roy.
Easy, Trigger. After him, big boy. Going after him, boy. Follow me, Gabby. We're running this hombre down. This may tell us the whole story of the accident.
Hey, my partner Roy and me have had some fast rides in our time, but they weren't one of them any faster than when we went after Bill's old partner. There's a lot more to this story yet. We'll tell it to you just as soon as we have a little get-together on a subject close to Roy's heart.
The giant of the cereal is Quaker Oats. The giant of the cereal is Quaker Oats.
Delicious, nutritious, makes you feel ambitious.
The giant of the cereal is Quaker Oats.
Say, fellas and girls, do you want to be a star someday in sports and activities? Then start on good Quaker Oats breakfast tomorrow. Because Quaker Oats help grow the stars of the future. Yes, doctors say the more often youngsters eat a good oatmeal breakfast, the better they grow. That's because a recent survey shows only one school child in 5 gets the kind of a breakfast he should have. There's more growth, more endurance for you ambitious youngsters in nourishing oatmeal than any other whole grain cereal. There's more energy, more stamina for hard-working grown-ups in nourishing oatmeal than any other whole grain cereal. Yet for all these benefits, Quaker Oats still costs less than a penny a serving. Order delicious Quaker Oats from your grocer tomorrow. A giant in nutrition, in value, in flavor.
Delicious, nutritious, makes you feel ambitious.
The giant of the cereal is Quaker Oats.
We was telling you how come Dale happens to be running the Circle E Ranch next door to my pal Roy's Double R Bar, a job a man ought to be handling. About 3 months ago, Dale's Uncle Bill had it, and he fell or was shoved down the old mine shaft on the place. Roy and me suspicioned that David Willis, the foreman, shoved him. Then another hombre comes sneaking around. Uncle Bill's old partner, Dixie Cackley. So we took out after him. He looked like a varmint for sure.
May as well rein in, Gabby. He's got away.
You should have let me bounce some lead off his hide.
He must have turned off back at the old river road. Never mind, Trigger. We'll get him later, boy.
Shucks, I'd have dropped him in his tracks.
Hold it, Gabby. Hear that?
Yeah, horse coming.
Well, maybe we haven't lost Dixie at that.
Which direction's the sound coming from?
There. Hey, it's not Dixie, it's Dale.
I was just getting ready to use my six-shooter.
She's waving something at us, Gabby.
What?
You hadn't ought to follow this, Dale.
I found something I thought you ought to see right away.
Well, you're taking an awful chance, Dale. Dixie's still on the loose.
I found this in the papers on Uncle Bill's desk after you'd gone, Roy.
Well, you should have waited until we got back.
It's a will. A will that leaves everything to Dixie.
What? Shucks, can't be. Dixie and Uncle Bill was enemies.
But here it is, Gabby. And Dixie may have been looking for it. And that may be why he was in the house.
Let's see, Dale.
The second paragraph, Roy. Uncle Bill wants Dixie to forgive him. It says that Uncle Bill found out Dixie hadn't stolen the money after all.
Yeah, and then here it says, too late I learned it was my foreman, David Willis, who did the stealing. And he lied, putting the blame on you. I hope by leaving my ranch and stock to you, Dixie, that I will be making up, at least in a small way, for the wrong you have suffered at my hands.
Sort of changes the looks of things, don't it, son?
Yeah, it sure does, if this is really a will.
The writing's Uncle Bill's, Roy. I recognize his hand.
Well, as you say, maybe Dixie did know about it. And that's why he was going through the desk.
Why didn't he ask like a man instead of sneaking around then?
I'm wondering the same thing, Gabby.
Well, maybe he's afraid of Dave Willis, Roy. Maybe Uncle Bill planned things that way. For Dixie to come back, and at the proper time, both of them intended facing Dave and have things out.
Only Dave saw him before that could happen and pushed Bill down the mine shaft.
It could be.
Well, the blame is on Dave's shoulders now, Gabby. I reckon we better get down inside that shaft right now and find out what it is that Dave's trying to hide.
Dave sealed up the shaft, you know, Dale.
Yes, but there's a secret entrance, Roy, just below Indian Head Rock. Only the family knows about it.
Good. We were going to ask you about that, Dale. You ride on home. Have Steve put a couple of guns in his belt and be ready for anybody that comes.
Roy, you don't think there's any real danger, do you?
I sure do, and we can't be sure where it's coming from now. Gabby, we'll hightail it to Indian Head Rock and get down into the mine before Dave picks up our trail.
Shucks, a flare went out again.
Well, being down here won't do much good unless we have a light. You got another match?
It's darker than a hooty owl's heaven.
Well, that's better.
Sure wasting time. I ain't found a thing down here.
Wait a minute. Hold the flare right there for a while.
Huh?
Fresh scratch has been made in the rock on the wall. Might be writing.
Well, it is writing, Roy.
Hold the flare steady, Gabby. Let's see if we can make out what it says. Not an accident. Threw me down shaft. Get... What's that last word?
Get.
It begins with a D.
Can't make it out.
Must be Bill's final act writing this.
Get the... Could be Dixie, it could be Dave.
Yeah, and as far as the sheriff is concerned, it could be Dale.
Hey, here's a pocket knife, blade open.
We'll take it along. Better head for the sheriff's office. Now we got a little something for him to work on.
Oh, Bill didn't die by accident. Found another will.
Gabby, come on, quick.
What's trouble?
Somebody's closed this entrance. Looks like, just like the other one.
Sure enough.
They watched us come in, then closed the entrance. Come on, let's push. See if I can break it out. Oh, it's no use. Boulders. Globes against the entrance. If you remember, the entrance is downhill. We'd have to push him uphill to get out of here.
Roy, somebody is meaner than a catamount with two sets of teeth. When I get out of here...
If you get out, Gabby. Huh? Whoever sealed this entrance is a killer. He has to get rid of us to save his own life.
Sure picked a clean way of doing it.
We aren't giving up yet. Trigger's still outside.
Oh, Trigger can't push boulders uphill.
Well, hold it a minute. Trigger! Trigger, can you hear me, boy?
There.
Trigger, I want you to go get Dale. Go get Dale. Get Dale, big boy, and bring her back here, will you, fella? Back, Gabby.
What? Oh,
We're here inside the mine, Dale. Somebody closed up this entrance.
We'll have you out in a minute, Roy.
That you, Steve?
Yeah. Dale thought Trigger wanted her to follow him, so I came along just to be sure she was safe.
Well, good. Pull on those boulders from the outside, and we'll push from the inside.
Golly, Roy. An animal like Trigger sort of makes my eyes wet down.
Mine too, Pappy.
All set as you are, Roy.
We're ready. Push. That's it. She's giving a little.
Golly.
Come on, more. We'll have it. There she goes.
What happened, Roy? Who sealed you in?
That's what we're going to find out right now, Dale. Come on, Trigger. Good job, boy. You done fine, fella.
He sure did. And Dale, you and Steve are pretty smart, too.
Well, thank you a lot, Gabby. You know I appreciate that.
Well, now, not everybody's been sharp enough to let Trigger bring 'em here.
Look, Dale, Steve, while we were locked in there, I thought up a little plan. We may be able to find out whether or not Dave is behind this. If he is, we'll grab him. If not, we'll go after Dixie.
You can count on my help, Roy.
You two ride back to the ranch house. Gabby and I will follow at a distance. When you see us coming into the yard, Steve, you go outside and find Dave and tell him he's wanted in the house.
Sure.
And Dale, when Dave walks towards your house, you start playing one of my phonograph records.
What?
Just me alone, singing. Gabby and I will wait outside to see how Dave acts when he hears the voice. If he's the one who sealed us in the mine, he'll be startled. We'll grab him and be pretty sure he's the guilty critter.
Maybe Dave didn't close you in, though. Maybe it was Dixie.
That's just what we want to find out. Because as soon as we locate the man who's guilty, we're going to go after him for keeps. He's coming, Gabby. Can you give the signal to Dale?
I think so. He's looking this way from the window.
We'll do it then. We want him to hear the singing gradually. So he has plenty of time to figure it's me and go for his gun, if he's guilty. I'll get out of sight.
She's got the signal all right.
Good.
I'm gonna gallop, gallop, gallop to Mexico. I wanna get back where the grass is green to the prettiest gal you've ever seen. I'm gonna gallop, gallop, gallop.
Dave coming right on, Roy. Maybe he ain't noticed the singing yet.
And away I go to
There'll be a four-tailed lizard. He's walking straight up to the door as if nothing unusual at all.
Rogers, you can stop your singing.
Roy, it's Dixie. The other side of the house.
Let's get around there.
He heard the music and it scared him. He's the guilty one.
Rogers, you've been looking for trouble, and now you're going to get it. Same as Bill did.
I'm not in the house, Dixie.
Huh?
I'm right behind you.
He's got a rifle, Roy.
I'm ready to meet any kind of a fuss you want. Like this.
You're going to find you tackle the wrong man.
Oh, yeah.
Huh? Let him get in there.
Take you anything. Get back, Gabby.
But Dale and Steve and Dave are coming. If they see you... Well, that's just what I hope they see. That there fella laying stretched out on the ground.
Come on, Dixie. Get to your feet.
Dixie Cackley.
It sure is.
Well, I didn't know he was out of prison.
Prison?
Well, sure, on the forgery charge. I guess it wasn't generally known. Bill didn't want it spread around.
Forgery sounds interesting, Dave. Like to hear more about it.
During the trouble between Dale's Uncle Bill and Dixie, when they were partners, Dixie forged Bill's name to some papers. That was what caused the big trouble.
You've just explained a lot of things, Dave. The will, for one thing. Dale, Dixie wasn't looking for a will in your uncle's desk. He was putting one there, forged.
Must have been watching when we went into the mine, son, and set them boulders again the door.
Yeah. Dixie, I reckon the reason you came back here was so you could get revenge on Bill for sending you to prison. Get rid of him first and take the property. That's your idea?
You can't prove that I...
Never mind the talk. Gabby, you and Steve get an extra horse. We're taking Dixie Cackley back to the sheriff.
You know, friends, I don't have to tell you why so many million American youngsters think Roy Rogers is a great guy. He's a rootin', tootin' he-man with plenty of know-how and savvy to handle problems and get ahead. In other words, he's a star. Now, here's a tip to you fellas and girls coming up the ladder of life. Let good, nourishing breakfasts of Quaker oats help you become the stars of the future. Because doctors say the more often youngsters eat a good oatmeal breakfast, the better they grow. So you put a bee in Mom's bonnet to cook up a quick, nourishing breakfast of delicious Quaker oats tomorrow morning. Remember to buy Quaker Oats, a giant in nutrition, value, and flavor.
Delicious, nutritious, makes you feel ambitious.
The giant of the cereal is Quaker Oats.
I guess I owe you and Gabby an apology for the way I acted when we met the other morning.
That's all right, Dave.
Sure, we know you was excited about losing your boss.
Not only that, I knew I was under suspicion, too.
Well, I'll have to admit you were, Dave.
Son, ain't that sheriff coming?
Sure is. Well, Roy, I came to congratulate you and Gabby. Oh, boy. Dixie confessed. You had things figured exactly right. He wanted to take revenge on Bill, then take the ranch.
Well, that about clears up everything, except where you were last evening, Dale.
I can tell now, Roy. Uncle Bill knew Dixie was around, and he was afraid Dixie would make trouble. So last evening, he asked me to stay with him while he made out a new will. He signed it, too.
The property goes to you, Dale?
The ranch does, Dave, but half the cattle are yours, and part of the bank account. Also, you have a job just as long as you want one.
Thanks, Dale.
Roy, I don't know how I'm ever going to thank you and Gabby for what you did for me.
Oh, shucks, it want nothing, Dale.
Why, of course not. For my part, you can sing a duet with me once in a while. Do that, Dale, and we'll just call her square.
What you blushing about, Roy?
I'm not blushing.
Well, sir, now you buckaroos know how come Dale is operating the Circle E Ranch next door to Roy's Double R Bar in Paradise Valley. Roy wasn't fooling about singing them duets. That boy just loves to sing. And the whole kit and caboodle of us got a song for you right now. Roy, Dale, the writers, the Purple Sage, everybody. And it goes like this.
shades of night are falling as the winds begin to sigh, and the world is silhouetted against the sky. Blue shadows on the trail, blue moon shining through the trees, and the plain wail from the distance comes a-drifting on the evening breeze. Move along, blue shadows, move along. Soon the dawn will come and you'll be on your way. But until the darkness sheds its veil, there'll be blue shadows on the trail.
Move along, blue shadows, move along. Soon the dawn will come and you'll be on your way. But until the darkness sheds its veil, there'll be blue shadows on the trail.
But until the darkness sheds its veil, there'll be blue shadows on the trail. Shadows on the
And now, friends, here is a personal message from Roy.
Today is a big moment in my life, folks, believe me. My people brought me up on Quaker Oats, so I'm mighty proud that we're teaming up together. I'm going to be sort of the Quaker Oats ambassador to your house. And I'm suggesting that you eat Quaker Oats because I know it's mighty good eating and mighty good for you. So from now on, when you think of Roy Rogers, doggone it, think of Quaker Oats. And now to all of you, from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. Don't forget Martha May out of the sunshine and the frown from a rainy day.
Quaker Oats, the giant of the cereals, presents the Roy Rogers Show each week at this same hour with the writers of the Purple Sage, Dale Evans, Gabby Hayes, and the king of the cowboys himself, Republic Pictures' great star in person, Roy Rogers.
She's queen of happy eating. She's Aunt Jemima.
And ladies, for a happy eating Sunday supper, treat the whole family to my light as a dream Aunt Jemima pancakes. Just add milk or water to my Aunt Jemima pancake ready mix and pop 'em on the griddle.
Make it an Aunt Jemima pancake supper tonight.
Republic's latest Roy Rogers picture is Nighttime in Nevada. Gabby Hayes may now be seen in RKO's Return of the Bad Men. This is Art Ballinger speaking for Quaker Oats, the giant of the cereals.
the Navy Lark.
Ladies and gentlemen, we present the Navy Lark with our 3 stars Dennis Price, John Pertwee, and Leslie Phillips. Nowadays, ordinary daily shopping seems to get more and more expensive. Fortunately for a naval detachment on a small island off Portsmouth, they never have to go shopping. They just indent from stores. And they claim with some justification that no other unit makes a bigger dent in the stores than they do. But that's only one of the complaints of the inspecting officer from Portsmouth.
And one last thing, number 1. Next time I come to inspect this island, I'd be obliged if you didn't try and blast my launch out of the water with your big guns.
It was just blind bad luck, sir.
Oh, yes, sir. We reckon we got it.
What?
Well, we reckon we got it. Right, sir.
Exactly. What Mr. Phillips is trying to say, Commander Purvey, is that the jetty guard mistook you for an admiral at a distance, and naturally I ordered a 21-gun salute.
That I am well aware of. 20 of them landed within 50 feet of me.
Really? I wonder where the other one went.
I know where I wish it had gone.
You nearly had my rudder off a couple of times.
Well, say, you should have sat down. Oh, you mean the boat? Oh.
Aren't you supposed to be doing something, Mr. Phillips?
I am, sir, yes.
What?
My nut.
Well, go and do it somewhere else. I can only apologize to you again, Commander Purvey.
Very well, but let it be clearly understood that whether you call it gunnery practice, a 21-gun salute, or pooping off a few to celebrate the Chinese New Year, I will not be shot at again.
Quite, sir.
I don't think he likes me very much.
Who does? However, I must admit that I don't find Commander Purvey a riot of fun myself.
All the same, we have to have an inspecting officer coming over from Portsmouth. I much preferred Commander Shaw to this replacement.
Agreed, Mr. Phillips, but I seem to remember it took us quite a while to get Commander Shaw into our little ways.
Oh, I don't know. After we shot at him a couple of times, he soon got the message.
Yes, he did seem a little more friendly.
It's rather a pity. Just as we get Commander Shaw trained, he gets replaced by old Thunderguts.
Yes. Very disrespectful of you, Mr. Phillips, but I agree.
I say, sir, do you think it would do any good to ask Chief Petty Officer Pertwee if one of his many relatives could get Commander Povey posted somewhere else?
Certainly not, Mr. Phillips. I wouldn't dream of such a thing.
Oh.
You ask him. I hardly think this unusual influence will be able to cope with this situation, but with Pertwee, one never knows.
I'll mention it in passing, sir.
Good. Ever since Povey took over from Shaw, I've had a positive flood of signals and forms from Pompey. I've even had to open up a not received file.
A what, sir?
A not received file, Mr. Phillips. A little device of mine for storing all the instructions, suggestions, and rockets I prefer not to know about and have therefore not received.
But, don't you get more signals asking why you haven't replied to the first lot, sir?
Yes, always. They go in the not received file, too.
It's infallible, sir.
Very nearly, Mr. Phillips. As a rule, whoever is doing all the writing gets posted, retired, or fed up long before I do.
What happens if they don't, sir?
Oh, eventually, if they're really persistent, I send them an urgent priority signal demanding to know why they haven't answered my signal.
But you haven't sent one, sir.
I know, but it keeps them quiet for a bit while they try and find it.
There's just one thing that puzzles me about this idea, sir.
What's that, Mr. Phillips?
How come CPO Pertwee didn't think of it first?
It is surprising, but let us be grateful, Mr. Phillips. The day Pertwee opens up a not-received file, we consider him as completely cut off from the outside world, and us in particular.
Well, I'll go and see him straight away, sir, and see if he has any suggestions about the Povey situation, sir.
By all means. And whilst you're in the stores, you might also mention that I'm still waiting for a new chair, Mr. Phillips. This thing's a disgrace.
What sort of chair do you want, sir?
Oh, I'm not fussy. One like that luxurious, well-upholstered dream of a lounger's paradise Pertwee has himself would do.
Aye, sir.
And before he explains why I can't have one, tell him standing orders state I can sit.
Aye, sir. I'll go round to the stores immediately.
Well, by all means, Mr. Phillips, because if I don't get a chair soon, I shall have to put your name on the subscription list of the Unit Comfort Fund.
I beg your pardon, sir?
A very expensive list, that, Mr. Phillips. Whenever I'm sure there's something going on that I don't know about, the Unit Comfort Fund usually benefits.
I'd heard about it, sir. It cost CPO Pertwee a bomb.
A very frequent and generous subscriber.
He put it another way, sir. He reckons he's been done rotten.
Then watch it, Mr. Phillips. The Unit Comfort Fund may have a social evening any time now.
I'll contact CPO Pertwee at once, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Phillips.
Oh, I don't think he likes me very much.
Who does?
Heather, do you mind? They should never let women have the vote, let alone join the Navy.
Well, what's number one's trouble this morning?
Me, Commander Povey, me, his chair, and me again.
But the others I understand, but what's wrong with his chair?
Well, he falls to pieces when he sits on it.
Oh. So what are you going to do about it?
Hoping he's going to sit on it. I'm going over to see CPO Pertwee about a new one.
And the best of luck. The last person who got anything out of those stores was a powder monkey on the Victory.
I know, and if the Victory had come from Pertwee's stores, Nelson will still be awaiting delivery.
Why don't you get a new chair for yourself while you're about it?
What a good idea, Heather. After all, if I'm not going to get one for number one, I may as well not get one for me at the same time.
Stores here with stock taken. Good morning.
I didn't know we were taking stock, Chief.
You're not, but I have a perishing sight too often.
You mean to say we're a bit short?
Yeah, just a bit, Johnson, yes, just a bit. In fact, the only things we've got the right number of here is this flaming hut and us.
Good morning, Chief.
Good morning, Mr. Phillips.
Hi, I see you've been tidying up.
Aye? Tidying up, sir?
Yes, there seems to be a lot more room in here than usual. Pertwee.
Yes, sir.
How do you get on with Commander Povey?
Well, as an inspecting officer, he's everything the Navy could wish for, sir. I hate the perishing sight of him.
Yes, that follows. We, number one, that is, I was wondering if perhaps one of your relatives couldn't, how shall I put it?
Well, find Commander Povey a more agreeable posting, sir.
Exactly, Chief.
No, nothing doing, sir. No, we tried it.
Oh, pity.
Yeah, we had him marked down for a nice, cosy little island off Scotland, sir. You know, just him, 4 Falcons, and James Robertson Justice.
Oh, it sounds ideal. Who objected? The Falcons?
Oh, no, sir. No. Commander Povey got wind of it.
What happened?
Well, a relative of mine is now on an island with 4 Falcons and James Robertson Justice.
Oh, hard luck, Chief.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you. However, with regard to the other little matters, everything is under control.
Oh, good.
Yes, yeah. Another relative of mine, sir, who happens to be in the record department, you know.
They do get around, don't they?
Yes, sir, they're very mobile, sir. Yeah. Well, this relative happened to notice, quite by chance, and as a pure coincidence,
Oh, of course, yes.
that Commander Shaw was overdue for promotion and has rectified this oversight rapidly.
Good show.
Yeah, he also noticed that there happened to be a vacancy of the right rank, which quite by chance, and as a pure coincidence...
Yes, all right. Let's take it for granted it wasn't half a fluke. Where's Commander Shaw now?
Well, he's Commander Povey's immediate superior officer at the Admiralty, sir.
That ought to hold him. Well done, Pertwee.
Thank you, sir. Will that be all, sir?
Yes. No. Number one can't sit down. Number one wants to know what's happened to his chair.
Well, I never touched it. I've got 3 witnesses who could prove it. I wasn't even here.
No. He wants to know what's happened about a new one.
A new one?
Yes, I want a new one as well, as a matter of fact.
Oh.
A couple like this effort of yours will suit our anatomies very well.
Well, it can't be done, sir. No, can't be done, sir. Look, main stores are very strict about office furniture. Well, I'll tell you what. Look, I could get you a nice line in dead upright, untouched deal.
Pertwee?
Yes, sir. Yes.
I don't want to be difficult, Pertwee, but why can't number one and I have a chair like yours?
Well, you see, it's a question of rank, sir.
But in that case, surely officers...
Oh, no. No, you can only cop one of these if you're the first Sea Lord.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
It's silly of me.
Yes.
Thinking that a sub-lieutenant would be entitled to... Hey, just a minute.
Yeah, what about that enamel, son? Look, the enamel, I've got it in muddy brown, dustbin grey.
Pertwee?
Yes, sir.
What are you, as a chief petty officer, doing with the first Sea Lord's chair?
Oh, well, minding it. Yes, minding it.
Yeah, it's not good enough, Chief.
No?
How did you get hold of it?
Well, sir, a relative of mine in Whitehall, he plays a very confident hand at poker, sir.
Good grief. You mean you won it?
Well, he won it, yes, temporarily, sir, yes.
Yeah, well, yeah, but how did you get hold of it?
How did I get hold of it?
Yes.
Would you care for a game, sir?
Yes. Oh, no. Cool.
No.
Well, do the best you can, Chief, about the chairs, won't you? And number one's getting up steam.
Yes, message received and understood, sir. I'll indent for your chairs today.
Good show. Carry on.
Aye, sir. Thank you, sir.
I can't get over the way you've tidied up this place. There's almost an echo. Morning, Chief.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. Johnson!
Aye, Chief.
Look, get me them indent forms, sharpish.
Right, Chief. You going to indent for the 2 chairs, then?
Not really likely. We'll have 200.
What for?
What for?
Yeah.
Strategy, my son, strategy. Look, main stores at Portsmouth aren't exactly used to getting small orders from this office, are they?
Oh, you mean they might get curious if you only ordered 2 or something?
That's right, my son, unless it was battleships. Yeah, the Pertwee family motto is take the order, bump it up a bit and pass it on. Right, Eddie, go and get the fool.
Attention. In the event of situation not being remedied to my satisfaction within 24 hours, I shall be obliged to institute court-martial proceedings against you. Signed, Povey, Commander, Portsmouth, etc., etc., etc. Got that?
Yes, sir.
Anything else?
No, sir. Except for your signature on this indent form from a warrant officer, Hildebrand Pertwee, Quartermaster, Main Stores, Portsmouth.
Pertwee? Pertwee? That name sounds familiar.
It seems to be quite a common name in the service, sir.
So I gather. Now then, what's this? Chairs urgently required by... Good grief! Are they mad? But they never get them on the island.
What's the matter, sir?
This indent is for 1,000 armchairs. In pale mauve chintz.
With navy blue? Good gracious.
Yeah. And I'll jolly soon put a stop to this nonsense. I want an urgent signal sent to number 1 island detachment. A signal reads,
Sir?
that is, oh, for goodness sake, find me an able seaman who can take shorthand. I want to spread myself.
Come in.
You wanted to see me, sir?
Yes, Chief. Now, where's my confounded chair?
Oh, well, I've indented for it from Main Stores, Portsmouth, sir.
Oh, splendid. Otherwise, I may have to purchase one out of the Unit Comfort Fund.
Oh, blimey.
And in order to make good the expenditure, I shall have to run another social, Chief. Tickets, same price as before, of course.
Yes, I'll get on the blower and chase him up straight away, sir.
Aha, I thought you might. Nothing like one of my socials for, come in.
Oh, excuse me, sir.
I don't know about excusing you, Mr. Phillips. I try to make allowances.
Oh, thank you, sir. That's jolly kind of you. And, yes.
What seems to be the trouble, Mr. Phillips?
Signal from Commander Povey, sir. It's red hot.
Permission to leave, sir?
There, stay where you are, Chief. I haven't read the signal yet. Oh. Ah, yes, this does concern you, Chief.
Yes, I thought it would, sir. Permission to leave, sir?
No.
Thank you, sir.
This signal, by way of a change, is from Commander Povey and reads, chair indent ridiculously excessive and cancel.
Oh, hard luck, sir. Hard luck, sir. Well, still, there it is. Well, if there's nothing else, I'll be on, sir.
One moment, Chief.
Yes, sir.
Whenever you admit defeat as easily as that, I can't sleep at nights.
No, sir?
No, Chief. I lie awake wondering what is the fast one you've pulled that I haven't found out about. In short, how could one chair be considered ridiculously excessive?
One chair?
Yeah. Well, it's poof.
Yes, Mr. Phillips, something is troubling you?
Yes, it is. No, it isn't. I know. Couldn't we put that signal in your not received files, huh?
Not received files?
Thank you, Mr. Phillips. That's done it.
Oh, pardon, sir.
A not received file, sir? Look, do you mean you got a file where you could...
I made a mistake, Pertwee.
Most certainly did, Mr. Phillips.
Well, he said pardon, sir.
Thank you, Pertwee.
Now, look, about this chair. I understand that Commander Shaw has received a little unexpected promotion and is now Commander Povey's immediate superior officer at Admiralty.
Yes, I had heard, sir. Yes.
Had you really?
Yes, sir.
Well, perhaps it might be in order for me to ring him up and congratulate him.
Oh, yeah, quite in order, sir. Yes, yes. And during the conversation, sir...
Do you think I might mention...
Yeah, a certain signal is...
had to go in your not received file. Oh, I've done it again, sir.
Yes.
Yes. Well, if that's all, sir, I must get back to the stores.
You seem to be in a terrible hurry, Chief.
Yes, sir. I've just remembered some clerical work which requires my urgent consideration, sir.
Oh, I was afraid of that. Very well, Chief, but before you get too deeply involved in your administrative duties, you won't forget that the Unit Comfort Fund may have a social at any time, will you?
No, sir. No.
Ah, splendid. Carry on.
Orderly room, Admiralty here, sir.
Commander Shaw here. Any sign of an answer to that urgent query I put through just now?
Your leading seaman White is on his way to your office with it now, sir.
Good show. Come in.
Leading seaman White, sir. Your 11s, sir.
Well done. That'll be all.
Aye, aye, sir.
And try and be on time tomorrow.
Aye, aye, sir.
It gets lonely in here. Carry on. Good gracious, it works. Hello? Commander Shaw here.
Lieutenant Price, number 1 Portsmouth Detachment here, sir.
Oh dear. Look, do me a favour and ring up somebody else up here. There's a good chap.
Ring up somebody else, sir? Why?
Well, I've only just got here, and I was hoping I might be able to stay.
Oh, I'm sure you will, sir. With all due respect, sir, that's why I rang you up. I wanted to congratulate you, sir, on your promotion.
Oh, thank you very much. I don't understand it either.
Richly deserved, sir. I felt I just had to ring you. By the way, sir, whilst we're still on the phone, I wasn't going to mention
Not much. Go on.
Well, sir, do you happen to remember the chair in my office?
Chair? You mean that badly stacked pile of firewood behind your desk?
Exactly, sir. Well, I had thought of indenting for another one, but Commander Povey seems to feel the indent is excessive.
Really? Well, it's hardly the thing, but you leave it to me. I'll have a word with Commander Povey myself.
Oh, but I wouldn't dream
That's all right. I'll enjoy it. I've been trying to find something to do ever since I got here.
Most kind of you, sir. Most kind. Goodbye, sir.
Goodbye.
Orderly room here, sir.
Oh, send a signal to Commander Povey, Portsmouth, will you?
Aye, sir.
Message reads, chair indent for island detachment considered essential. Delivery to be immediate priority. Signed, Commander Shaw, etc., etc. Got that?
Aye, aye, sir.
Good. Oh, by the way.
Sir?
Any more in the pot?
Stores, Portsmouth. Warrant Officer Hildebrand Pertwee speaking.
Nunkey, it's me again.
We're closed for stock taking. Good morning.
Now, wait a minute. Hold it. Look, what about my chairs?
Oh, I'm getting them as soon as I can.
Well, haven't you got any in stock, then?
Yes, but not 1,500.
Ah, of course you... What's that? How many?
1,500.
Oh, stone me. How did it get up to that number?
Well,
don't bother. I can guess you've all been at it.
Of course.
Look, Nunkey, hurry up and get those chairs. It's getting a bit hot over here.
I'm not surprised. I'm having to call in all available chairs in all units over here.
Well, look, hurry up for Drake's sake. Goodbye.
Well, if Monday's no good, how about Tuesday evening?
I've got to wash my hair.
Wednesday evening?
I'm on duty.
Thursday?
Bath night.
Friday?
I don't know yet, but I'll think of something.
I know. How about Saturday? I've got 2 seats for a play.
No, thanks. I've seen one.
Oh.
Oh, that's number 1 again.
So what? Let him wait. Do him good. Coming, sir. Coming.
That's right. Show him who's boss.
Come in.
You buzzed, sir?
Yes, Mr. Phillips, I buzzed. Several times. I was trying to find a tune you liked.
Oh, thank you, sir. Oh, any sign of your chair yet, sir?
No, Mr. Phillips, not so much as a caster.
Have you tried contacting CPO Pertwee again, sir?
Frequently.
What did he say, sir?
As far as I remember, stores here, we're stock taking, good morning, click.
Well, sir, you know what they say about Pertwee. If at first you don't succeed,
give up. However, I shall have one more go.
Yes, sir?
I'm feeling in a reckless mood, Heather. Try and get CPO Pertwee again, will you?
Aye, sir.
Stores here, we're stock taking.
2 bob each way, Dandelion.
Here, who's that?
It's number 1.
Cheat. Oh, I'm sorry, sir. What can I do for you?
I just rang up to see if by any chance you were on your way round here with my chair, Chief.
Oh, no, I'm afraid not, sir. No, I'm still waiting delivery from main stores.
I see. Have you phoned them up about it?
Well, I was just about to now, sir, when a funny thing happened. They rang me first.
What for?
To ask if we'd got any chairs.
How strange.
Someone up at the Admiralty stores wants 1,500, sir.
Fascinating. Then we'd better get hold of mine, quick.
Yes, sir.
Goodbye, Chief.
Any luck, sir?
No, don't be ridiculous, Mr. Phillips. I was talking to CPO Pertwee.
Oh, I was forgetting. I suppose it wouldn't do any good to have a word with Commander Povey, sir?
Well, neither do I, but we can always try.
Yes, sir?
Oh, Heather, get me Commander Povey at Portsmouth, will you?
Aye, sir.
Oh, by the way, Heather, what about Tuesday?
I'm washing my hair.
Wednesday evening?
I'm on duty.
Thursday?
Bath night, sir.
What?
Excuse me, sir, excuse me.
What is it?
Shortcut, sir. Try Monday week.
Commander Povey here.
Oh, Lieutenant Price here, Commander Povey.
And to what do I owe this great honor, may I ask?
Well, Commander
I
Povey...
can't believe we're actually communicating with each other after so long. Day after day, I've sent you signals, duplicate signals.
You have, sir. Well, I really haven't
And what
received...
have I had from you? Nothing. Not one single solitary blasted word. Not even a full stop from your end. And not that it would surprise me in the slightest if your confounded wireless room was tuned into Housewife's Choice or Workers' Playtime all day long. If they're as big a bunch of left-handed, dunderheaded, know-nothing, simple-minded, thick-skulled...
Give me the other phone, will you, Mr. Phillips?
I don't think Commander Povey's quite finished, sir.
I'm sure he hasn't, but he doesn't need my end of the conversation anymore. Pass me the other phone.
Aye, aye, sir.
These years is beyond my comprehension.
Admiralty, Commander Shaw here.
Number 1 Portsmouth Island detachment here, sir.
Oh, law. What do you want?
Well, I couldn't remember if I had congratulated you on your promotion, sir. We always got on so well.
You've already phoned me about this once, number 1.
Have I really, sir?
Yes, you also asked me to arrange about your chair.
Well, now, it's funny you should mention that, sir. It hasn't turned up so far, and I thought you might be able to...
No, I most certainly can't, number 1.
Oh, why is that, sir?
Because a couple of ratings from stores have just been in here and pinched my chair.
Good gracious.
And as far as I know, there isn't an officer in the whole confounded Navy who can sit down. Goodbye.
$1,498, 1,499, 1,500. Blimey, 1,500 chairs. They're all here, Chief. Chief? Chief, where are you, Chief?
Walled up behind 1,494 and 1,495.
Oh, I'm sorry, Chief. Here.
There. Oh, that you, Johnson? Very kind of you to let me out.
Oh, that's all right, Chief. I'd do it to anybody, really.
Look, why don't you look what you're fairly well doing?
I didn't do it deliberately, Chief.
Oh, just as well you didn't, my son, or I'd have your guts for gardeners. Now then. Now look, about these chairs.
What are we going to do with them all, then?
Do? Well, it's simple. Look, sort out the best 200 and send all the others back, right? Give all my relatives a chance to get at them on the up line for the change.
Fair enough. Hey, Chief.
All right. Now what?
What are we going to do with the 200?
Sit on them and play musical chairs for a month, of course. Oh. Look, you must know, Johnson, the remainder of these 200 chairs are going to the second-hand furniture shop in the town. I've come to a slight arrangement with the owner.
Who's that?
Me. Right. Now then, get on to main stores, Portsmouth, and tell them there are 1,300 chairs on the way back.
Aye, aye, Chief.
Ah, there you are, Pertwee.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And how's your chair, sir?
Absolutely first class, Pertwee. First class, yeah. I hope you enjoyed your 14 days compassionate leave.
Yes, sir. Yes, thank you, sir. Yes. Yes, very kind of you, sir.
By the way, Pertwee, number one wants to see you urgently.
I thought he might.
Did you, Chief?
Yes, he's back. Oh, Stone. Hello, sir. Where did you come from? Whew, I mean, is there something I can get for you, sir?
Apparently not, Chief. I've just made an inspection of the unit, and as far as I can see, the only person who hasn't got a new chair is me.
Well, there's a liberty. Yeah, it must have been a temporary slip of memory for which I have a complete explanation, sir.
What?
I forgot the perisher.
So I gathered. Yours is comfortable, I trust, Mr. Phillips?
Oh, yes, thank you, sir. It's absolutely... any time you'd like to borrow it, sir, you're only too welcome.
Thank you, Mr. Phillips. Most generous of you. But during the Chief's absence, I've made other arrangements.
Other arrangements, eh? What? All right, where is it? Now, who's had it? Where's my chair? Where is it, sir?
I've got it, Chief. My word, it is comfortable, isn't it?
Yes. Very luxurious, sir. Yeah.
Which reminds me, Chief.
Here it comes.
The Unit Comfort Fund is having a social on Friday.
Yes, I thought it would. Yes.
I've put you down for 30 tickets in the raffle, as usual.
30? But they're a quid each, sir.
Magnificent contribution, Chief, and so unexpected.
Yes, wasn't it?
Yes. And as I'm expecting quite a crowd at the social, you might have a discreet word with the proprietor of that little second-hand furniture shop in the town for me.
The proprietor?
The proprietor, Chief. I understand he's keen to donate some war surplus chairs he's recently acquired.
I say, that's jolly sporting of him, sir.
Yes, isn't it, Mr. Phillips?
It's a carve-up. That's what it is. That's what it is. It's a diabolical carve-up.
Quite so. Good morning, Chief. Grand day, isn't it?
That was Dennis Price, John Pertwee, and Leslie Phillips having their fun in The Navy Lark, written by Laurie Wyman. Dennis Price was the number one, John Pertwee was the chief petty officer, Leslie Phillips was the sub-lieutenant. Commander Povey was played by Richard Caldecott, and Heather was Heather Chasen. Commander Shaw was Michael Bates, Able Seaman Johnson was Ronnie Barker, and Warrant Officer Hildebrand Pertwee, Tenniel Evans. The recorded production was by Alistair Scott Johnston.
Hey, man, how about we check in with Fibber, McGee, and Molly next? That sounds good to me.
The Fibber, McGee, and Molly Show. Every weekday at this time, NBC brings you Fibber, McGee, and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. It's time Mr. and Mrs. America became fully aware of the shocking conditions that exist in our public school system. Our schools have faced a crisis for some time, and now that crisis is growing worse. It isn't a problem to be met by any certain group or groups. It's everyone's problem. You are a parent or a taxpayer or both. It is your right and the right of your children to have the schools in your community as good as they can possibly be. What about your child's school? Have there been any additions to the school facilities in the past 10 years to take care of the increased number of pupils? How about equipment and supplies in the classrooms? How about the teachers? Do they have a fair chance to fulfill their job? Or are they working with too many students and too little pay? Is your school system one that will attract the better young men and women in the community to become teachers? If the answer is no, then you and your community have a job to do. Your local PTA and other groups are working on this job. Join them. Help your children to get the education they need and deserve.
Well, McGee, I'm all ready to go. How do I look?
Oh, you look swell, kiddo. Great. I hope you girls have a good time.
We will. Everyone says it's a wonderful show.
Mm-hmm.
You were so sweet to surprise us with tickets. Mabel and I were...
Yeah, but hadn't you better get going? If you're going to pick Mabel Toops up, the matinee starts at 1:30, and it's after that now.
No, it doesn't start till 2:30. Lots of time.
2:30? You sure?
I phoned the theater to check.
Oh?
Mm-hmm. Just think. After all these years, I'm finally going to see South Pacific.
Mm-hmm.
I was saying to Mrs. Spradley the other day, she's dying to see it, too. And I was saying...
You better tell me when you get back, Molly. You ought to get started. There's nothing like getting there early, you know.
I guess you're right.
You don't want to miss any of it. Hate to have you miss Mario Hickenlooper singing Some Enchanted Evening. They say he's terrific.
Mario Hickenlooper?
He's the understudy, you know. The real star, Lionel Smedley, he's sick. Caught a cold.
Lionel Smedley?
Mm-hmm. This was a big break for Hickenlooper, by the way. The critics say he's going to be another Morton Downey.
Oh, this'll be a great show, I know. Thanks again for getting us the tickets. I'll get my hat and run along.
Yeah, you do that. You go ahead. Have a good time. Don't worry about your kitchen. They won't spill anything.
What?
Oh, my gosh.
What's this about my kitchen? Who's going to spill what?
No, nobody. Nobody's going to spill anything. That's what I say. I just don't want you to worry about anything. Now, you have fun.
Oh, well, we will. Do you like this hat with this outfit, or do you think I ought to wear the black one with the veil?
Oh, either one is fine. Fine. You look gorgeous, but... Come in.
Hello, Mr. McGee. Is she gone yet?
Well, Wallace Wimple. Come in, Wally.
Did she suspect anything when you bought the show?
Yeah, mighty nice of you to drop in on I and my dear wife, Molly, like this, Wimp. Molly's the one standing over there putting on her hat. I'm glad to see you. Ain't we, Molly?
Ooh, she's still here.
Hello, Mr. Wimple. Dearie, what's going on here?
Oh, Wimp dropped in. Yeah, Wimp. Come on in the living room, Wimp. What'd you come over so early for, stupid? My gosh.
I thought you said the matinee was 1:30.
It's at 2:30. You'll ruin everything.
Oh, goodness. If I had a gun, I'd shoot myself.
Well, you wait right there. I'll go get you one.
Sweetheart.
Yes, dear. Oh, she means you, Mr. McGee. Well, I'd better run along now. You two have things to talk about.
No, Mr. Wimple, you just come right in here and sit down.
Oh, I'd love to stay, Mrs. McGee, but I've got to see a man about my ears. I haven't been hearing numbers very well lately, and I'd better...
Sit down, Mr. Wimple.
Yes, sir.
Don't take your coat off, Molly. You'll miss the first act. Mabel's waiting for you to pick her up. You run along,
I'll
Tootsie.
go in a minute as soon as I find out a few things. Now, you lads just tell me what's going on here so I won't be wondering all through the matinee whether the house is afire. Stay right where you are. Don't get up, boys. I'll open the door.
It's me, McGee. Take some of these boxes so I can see where I'm going. That's it. Everything's here, and Hi, Molly. I thought you were at the matinee.
Good afternoon, Doctor. No, I'm still here.
Hi, fellas.
Hi.
Hi.
Well, I gotta run along. I'll come back some other day. Pretty busy this afternoon. Just wanted to say hello. Hello. Oh, come on, Molly. Give me back my satchel. I really have
I will in a moment. Now, first, Doctor, would you mind joining the panel of experts while I ask a few questions? Thank you.
What happened, McGee? I thought you said...
Now, gentlemen, if one of you would care to tell me just what...
Grocery boy!
Oh, no.
Jigs up, McGee.
Here I am, Johnny, with them 12 dozen eggs you ordered. Where'll I put 'em?
Oh, just
Pretty
put 'em...
smart of you sending daughter to the matinee so us else could dye these Easter eggs in her kitchen for the kids' big egg hunt.
Oh, so that's what all this...
If she knew we were going to mess up her kitchen with, oh, Susanna, don't you wait for me. I'm going to California, and that's where I ought to be.
You come back here, Mr. Oldtimer. We may need one more pallbearer.
Now, Molly, I would have told you when you got back.
We won't hurt anything, my dear.
It's for the children.
Elks Club Easter egg hunt, Molly. The Elks made me chairman of the egg dyeing committee this year, and we'll be careful.
Oh, dear. Well, it is a wonderful project and everything.
Yeah, well, you can count on us.
Clean up the
You
kitchen.
have a good time. Don't worry.
Okay, boys. Be careful, though, now.
Yeah, we will.
All right.
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute. This is Ray Bolger. People have called me a dancing comedian. Well, whatever name there is for my work, I'm just another guy in show business. And people in show business are no different than any other people when it comes to cancer. This disease isn't particular or prejudiced. It kills men, women, and children in all walks of life. And nobody knows who will be the next victim. And I want to do everything I can to help conquer cancer. But I need your help, and the help of your friends and neighbors. We've got to make sure that the American Cancer Society keeps on with its program of research, education, and service. They are fighting a battle that someday might save my life or yours. So please, give generously to the American Cancer Society. Mail your contribution now to Cancer, care of your local post office. I'd like to repeat that. That's Cancer, care of your local post office. Help in the battle. Cancer is everybody's business.
All right, man, I got the eggs all ready now. Got 'em all lined up and ready to dip in the dye.
Oh, goody, at last.
Now, before we start flinging dye around here, remember what we promised Molly, men. When she gets back, this kitchen has got to be neat and clean like it is now. And above all, it's got to be the same color.
Look, will you stop worrying? Let's get started.
We'll be very careful, Mr. McGee. Can I please have the blue dye? That's my favorite color, blue. Can I have
Sure,
the blue?
Wimp, sure. You can have the blue. Here.
Oh, goody. Hand me an egg. I'll get started
Now,
right
take it
away.
easy now. Wait till we all get set here, and we can run this thing like a production line. You got the... Oh, here, old-timer. You take the yellow dye. I'll take the red, and... Doc, you can have...
Wait a minute. I want the red.
You can have the green, Doc. Here.
No.
Now, everybody grab one of these little wire dippers
That's a
there.
bilious-looking shade of green. Let me have the red.
Oh, for the... Now, you look here, Doc Gamble. I'm in charge here. I'm the guy they elected chairman of the Egg Committee.
Naturally, you got the head for it.
Right. And since I'm the egghead around... Oh, shut up and take the green.
I will not. I want the red.
You can't have the red, and that's final.
Okay, I'll take my dye and go home.
Your dye?
I was the one who bought it. If you want to shell out $3 and buy some more, then you
Look,
can...
Doc, I don't like to throw my weight around, but you forced me to it. As chairman of the Egg Committee, I'm telling you who takes what color, and I say you take red.
All right.
My goodness, I'm glad that's settled. Well, let's get started. I'm just dying to start dying.
There's some little wire dippers on the sink, and I want everybody...
Oh, did you hear what I just said? I'm just dying to start dying.
Yeah.
You think I should send that to the Ladies' Home Journal? I wondered what they'd give me.
Probably a knot on your head, Wallace.
Yeah, we got enough eggs to worry about here without you laying any more for us, Wimp.
Hey, and speaking of knots on the head, fellers, let's not mess up daughter's kitchen. Ha!
Right. Now, look, men, this is a serious job we're doing here, and I want every man to do his part. The work we do today will make a lot of little children happy Easter Sunday when the eggs we color so beautifully are hidden in the park by our fellow elks to provide fun and merriment for those dear little children.
Come on.
Hand me an egg,
Pipe down and get to work.
That's a real funny egg, Doc. Swell. Kids will love that one.
Yes, you're quite an artist, Dr. Gamble. Who is it? Moon Mullins?
You mean you don't recognize McGee?
What? If you guys want to see some real artwork, watch how I make a picture of Doc Gamble out of an egg by just drawing one line.
You mean you can make a picture of the doc here by just drawing one line on an egg, Johnny?
You watch closely. I take this big, fat egg here.
I might have known it would be a big fat...
I draw a line around the middle, like so. I dip it in this blue dye, and presto. There. Doc Gamble in a blue serge suit.
Well, I'll be jiggered. The spitting image.
Yeah. Touche, my boy, touche. That's pretty good. Hey, take a look at the time, fellas. It's almost 5 o'clock.
My gosh, already? Boy, I didn't realize it was that late.
My goodness. We'd better hurry and get these eggs finished, because if I don't get home in time to find out what Sweetie Face wants for dinner, she'll have me scrambled.
Yes, and I got a patient coming in at 6 o'clock. My nurse said someone called after I left.
Oh, if we get finished in time, you won't have to worry about that patient, Dr. Gamble.
What do you mean?
That was me.
Oh.
I didn't know how long this might take us, and you know how athletic Sweetie Face gets when I come home late, so I was just being prepared.
Look, you guys, I got an idea how we can get the rest of these eggs finished fast.
How, genius?
By cutting out the yakking and getting to work.
Oh.
Now, come on, let's get going here. And don't forget, we got to clean them spots off the walls and ceiling before Molly gets home, so...
Come on, man, let's get moving.
Yeah,
All
come
right,
on.
come on, hand me...
And there they are, Molly, 11 dozen eggs, all dyed in beautiful colors for the Elks Easter hunt. Looks like a pot full of rainbow, don't it?
Oh, they're just beautiful, McGee. Your fellow Elks ought to be very proud of the job you boys did. And I must admit I didn't expect to see my kitchen look so nice and neat.
Well, with the right man running the job, all it takes is efficiency. We didn't spill a thing without wiping it up.
11 dozen eggs ought to make quite an egg hunt for... Say, didn't you have 12 dozen to start? I thought you said you were...
Well, we had to eat, Tootsie. Every good foreman gives his men time out for lunch, you know. I scrambled up a dozen of them. Boy, were they good.
Well, it's lucky you thought to lay some aside for scrambling before you boil them all for Easter eggs.
Boiled them? Boiled them?
Of course. You did boil them before you dyed them, didn't you? McGee, you didn't forget to...
Oh, boy, will this be a messy egg hunt.
Fibber and Molly will be right back.
Hello, friends. This is Gordon McCurry speaking to you from the Railroad Hour show train at NBC in Hollywood. The crew is busy preparing for another Monday night journey into the land of music and make-believe. In fact, a whole series of melodic excursions that we sincerely hope you'll all enjoy. Together, we've visited with song and story practically every country in the world and quite a few that will never show up on a map. We hope you'll continue to be regular passengers because we think we have some fascinating trips in store for you. In the coming weeks, why, we'll be trekking to the Canadian Rockies to rediscover one of our favorite heroines, the lovely Rose Marie. And during the spring months, we'll premiere some delightful original stories by Lawrence and Lee, set to familiar music from the world's storehouse of melody, new and old. We'll welcome to the show train such favorite guest stars as Mimi Benzel, Nadine Connor, Lucille Norman, and Dorothy Warrenshould. So make it a point to be with us on the Railroad Hour every Monday night. The show train will pick you up at this NBC station. Be seeing you.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we say goodnight, Molly and I would like to wish you all a very happy Easter.
May this Easter Sunday be filled with blessings, and may it bring new hope to the hearts of all of us. New hope for a better understanding among all people, for more love of our fellow man.
And for everlasting peace to all mankind. Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC has brought you the Fibber, McGee, and Molly program, transcribed, with Bill Thompson as the old-timer and Wallace Wimple and Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble. This is John Wald urging you to tune in again Monday when one of his tall stories backfires on Mr. McGee of Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Hear the Heart of the News with Jim Fleming tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
It's elementary that Sherlock Holmes is up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
From London, we present The Blanched Soldier, a play for radio by Michael Hardwick, based on the short story by Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. The Blanched Soldier.
For a long time, my friend Watson has worried me to write down an experience of my own. I have often had occasion to point out to him how superficial are his own accounts, and to accuse him of pandering to popular taste, instead of confining himself rigidly to facts and figures. Try it yourself, Holmes, he's retorted. And, yes, I'm compelled to admit, I do begin to realize that the matter must be presented in an interesting way. I find from my notebook that it was just at that time, January 1903, soon after the conclusion of the Boer War, that I had a visit from a certain Mr. James M. Dodd. It is my habit to sit with my back to the window and to place my visitors in the opposite chair where the light falls full upon them. Mr. James M. Dodd seemed somewhat at a loss how to begin the interview, so I gave him some of my conclusions. From South Africa, sir, I perceive.
Oh, why, yes, sir.
Imperial Yeomanry, I fancy.
Exactly.
The Middlesex, no doubt.
Mr. Holmes, you are a wizard.
When a gentleman of virile appearance enters my room with such a tan upon his face as an English son could never give, and with his handkerchief in his sleeve instead of in his pocket, it is not difficult to place him. You wear a short beard, which shows that you are not a regular. You have the cut of a riding man. As to Middlesex, well, your card has already shown me that you are a stockbroker from Throgmorton Street. What other regiment could you have joined?
You see everything.
I see no more than you, but I have trained myself to notice what I see. However, Mr. Dodd, it was not to discuss the science of observation that you called upon me this morning. What has been happening at Tuxbury Old Park?
Mr. Holmes, How?
My dear sir, there is no mystery. Your letter came with that heading. As you fixed this appointment in very pressing terms, it was clear that something sudden and important had occurred during your visit there.
Yes, indeed. But a good deal has happened since that letter was written. If Colonel Emsworth hadn't kicked me out, I'd...
Kicked you out? Perhaps, Mr. Dodd, you'll explain what you're talking about.
Well, I'd got into the way of supposing that you knew everything without being told. But I will give you the facts, and I hope you will be able to tell me what they mean.
Then pray proceed.
Colonel Emsworth was the Crimean VC, you know.
Oh, yes, yes.
Well, when I joined up in 1901, young Godfrey, his only son, joined the same squadron. Well, we formed the kind of friendship you can only make when you both live the same life and share the same joys and sorrows. We took the rough and the smooth together through a year of fighting. Then, outside Pretoria, he was wounded in the shoulder. I got one letter from the hospital at Cape Town and one from Southampton. Since then, not a word. Not one word, Mr. Holmes, for 6 months or more. And he was my closest pal.
And what then?
When the war was over and we all got back, I wrote to his father and asked where Godfrey was. No answer. I waited a bit and wrote again. This time I had a reply, short and gruff. Godfrey had gone on a voyage round the world, and it wasn't likely that he'd be back for a year. Well, Mr. Holmes, I wasn't satisfied. The whole thing seemed so damned unnatural. It wasn't like him to drop a pal in such a manner.
What did you do?
Well, my own affairs took quite a time to straighten out, so I haven't been able to do anything about it till this week. My first move was to go down to his home, Tuxbury Old Park. I had to walk 5 miles from the station, and it was nearly dark when I got there. But at any rate, when I told the old butler my business, he went away and then came back and showed me straight into Colonel Emsworth's study.
Well, sir, I should be interested to know the reasons for this visit.
I explained to you in my letter, sir. I knew Godfrey in Africa.
Yes, I know that. Of course, we've only your word for it.
Oh, I have his letters to me in my pocket.
Kindly let me see them.
We were the closest of friends, sir. Is it not natural that I should wonder at his sudden silence and wish to know what has become of him?
I have some recollection, sir, that I had already explained that in replying to your letters. He's gone upon a voyage round the world. His health was in a poor way after his African experiences, and I was of the opinion that complete rest and change were needed. Kindly pass that explanation on to any other friends who may be interested in the matter.
Certainly. But perhaps you would have the goodness to let me have the name of the steamer and the shipping line. I have no doubt I shall be able to get a letter through to him.
Many people, Mr. Dodd, would take offense at your infernal pertinacity. They would consider this insistence to have reached the point of damned impudence.
And you must put it down to my real love for your son.
Mr. Dodd, I have already made every allowance upon that score. I must ask you, however, to drop these inquiries.
But why, sir?
Every family has its own inner knowledge and its own motives. They can't always be made clear to outsiders, however well-intentioned. I would ask you to let the present and the future alone. And now, sir, you have come a long way, and you are welcome to stay the night here. My butler, Ralph, will see to your needs. We dine at 8 o'clock.
Come in. You beg pardon, sir. I just brought you some more coals. Bitter cold it is, sir.
Oh, thank you, Ralph.
There, sir. Now, sir, will there be anything more tonight?
No, Ralph, that's all, thanks. Oh, before you go, there is just one thing.
Sir?
You've been in service here for a long time, I suppose.
Oh, yes, sir. Me and the missus both.
And you've known Master Godfrey for many years.
Lord bless you, sir, my missus nursed him. You could say, in a manner of speaking, I'm his foster father.
Really? Well, I can tell you, you'd both been very proud to see him in South Africa.
He bore himself well, sir, I understand.
No braver man in the regiment. He pulled me out once from under the Boer's rifles. Or maybe I shouldn't be here now.
Yes, sir, yes, that's Master Godfrey. Courage, sir? Why, there's not a tree in this park he hasn't climbed. Nothing would stop him. He was a fine boy, all right. And he was a fine man, sir.
Was? You say he was. Look here. What is all this mystery about? What has become of Godfrey Emsworth?
I don't know what you mean, sir. Ask the master about Master Godfrey. It's not for me to interfere. Let go of me, please, sir.
Now, listen to me, Ralph. You're going to answer one question before you leave this room if I have to hold you all night. Is Godfrey Emsworth dead?
I wish he was, sir. I wish to God he was.
Well, after that, there seemed to be only one interpretation, Mr. Holmes. My poor friend had evidently become involved in something criminal, or at the least something disreputable, that had touched the family honor. His stern old father had sent me away for fear of some scandal coming to light. Well, that was what I thought just then.
Your problem presents some very unusual features, Mr. Dodd. Pray continue.
Well, after the butler had gone, I must have stood there pondering all this for some time. Then something made me look up. And there was Godfrey Emsworth.
In the room?
No, he was outside the window. It was a ground floor room. I'd left the curtains open. And there he was, looking at me through the glass. He was deadly pale. I've never seen a man so white. I reckon ghosts may look like that. But his eyes met mine, and they were the eyes of a living man.
Did he give any sign?
When he saw me looking at him, he sprang back into the darkness. Mr. Holmes, there was something shocking about that man. It wasn't just that ghastly face. It was something slinking and furtive, something guilty. It left a feeling of horror in my mind.
I assume, however, that when a man has been soldiering a year or two with Brother Boer as his playmate, he keeps his nerve and acts quickly.
Exactly. Godfrey had hardly vanished before I was out of that window. I ran down the garden path in the way I thought he might have gone. It seemed to me that something was moving ahead of me. I called his name. There was no use. When I got to the end of the path, there were several others branching in different directions to some outhouses. But as I stood there hesitating, I distinctly heard the sound of a closing door. It wasn't behind me in the house. It was somewhere ahead in the darkness. I knew then, Mr. Holmes, that what I'd seen was no vision.
Well then, Mr. Dodd, what else did you do?
There's nothing more I could do. I spent an uneasy night trying to find some theory to cover the facts. The next day I found the colonel rather more conciliatory. His wife remarked that there were some places of interest in the neighborhood, and I saw an opening to ask whether I might stay there one more night. Somewhat grudgingly, he agreed.
Which gave you a clear day in which to make your observations.
Yes. I felt I must explore the garden and see what I could find. There were several small outhouses, but at the end of the garden there was a detached building of some size. It was heavily curtained. I wondered if this could have been the place the sound of that shutting door had come from. I approached in a careless fashion, strolling aimlessly, and as I did so, a small, bearded man in a black coat and a bowler hat came out of the door. He locked it after him. Then he looked at me with some surprise.
Good day, sir.
Good day.
Are you a visitor here?
Yes, I am. My name is Dodd, James M. Dodd.
I see.
I'm an old army chum of Mr. Godfrey Emsworth's. I came hoping to see him.
What a pity that he should be away on his travels. He would have been pleased to see you, no doubt, Mr. Dodd.
His travels?
Exactly. Well, good day to you, sir. No doubt you will resume your visit at some more propitious time. Good day, sir.
He passed on. When I turned, I observed that he was standing watching me, half concealed by some laurels at the far end of the garden. So I strolled back to the house and waited for night. As soon as everyone had retired and everything was dark and quiet, I slipped out of my window and made my way as silently as possible to the mysterious lodge. The curtains were still drawn, but now there were shutters up as well. Even so, there was some light coming through at one place. I found I could see inside the room. I saw the little man I'd seen that morning. He was smoking a pipe and reading a paper. I tried to see more of the room, but just then...
So you've become a spy, have you?
Oh, Emsworth.
Kindly follow me back to the house, sir. There is a train to London at 8:30 in the morning.
Sir, if I may only...
The matter will not bear discussion. You've made a most damnable intrusion into the privacy of our family. You were here as a guest, and you've become a spy. I've nothing more to say, sir, save that I have no wish ever to see you again.
Very well, Colonel Emsworth. Only I've seen your son, and I'm convinced that for some reason of your own you are concealing him from the world. I've no idea what your motives are in cutting him off in this fashion, but I'm sure he's no longer a free agent. And I warn you, Colonel, that until I'm assured of the safety of the well-being of my friend, I shall never desist in my efforts to get to the bottom of this mystery. However, he didn't attack me, Mr. Holmes. But there was nothing for it but to take the appointed train, after writing first to ask you to see me.
Mr. Dodd, the servants, now how many were there in the house?
Well, to the best of my belief, there were only the old butler and his wife. The family seemed to live in the simplest fashion.
There was no servant then in the detached house?
None. Unless the little man with the beard acted as such. He seemed to be quite a superior person.
You mentioned seeing him sitting by the fire reading a paper. What paper was it?
Well, can that matter?
It could be most essential.
I really took no notice.
Possibly you observed whether it was a broadleaf paper or of that smaller type which one associates with weeklies.
Since you mention it, it wasn't very large.
Very well. Now, had you any indication that food was conveyed from the one house to the other?
Well, I did see old Ralph carrying a basket down the garden walk and going in the direction of this house.
Did you make any local inquiries?
Yes, I did. I spoke to the station master and the innkeeper. I simply asked if they knew anything of my old comrade, Godfrey Emsworth. Both of them assured me that he'd gone for a voyage round the world.
You said nothing of your suspicions?
Nothing.
Yet you say that you had seen your friend's face quite clearly at the window. So clearly that you're sure of his identity?
I have no doubt about it whatever. The lamplight shone full upon him.
It couldn't have been someone resembling him.
No. It was he.
But you say he was changed.
Only in color. His face was... How shall I describe it? It was of a fish-belly whiteness. It was bleached.
In patches?
Well, it was his brow that I saw so clear. It was pressed against the window.
Very well, Mr. Dodd. The matter should certainly be inquired into. I will go back with you to Tuxbury Old Park.
Today?
Oh, as it happens, I'm clearing up another matter at the moment. Let us say the beginning of next week.
I shall be ready whenever you are, Mr. Holmes.
Oh, I shall also ask an old friend of mine to accompany us. It is possible that his presence may be entirely unnecessary. On the other hand, it may be essential. The narratives of my friend Watson have shown, no doubt, that I do not waste words or disclose my thoughts while a case is under consideration. In fact, my case was practically complete. When we arrived at the strange old rambling house, I asked the elderly friend who'd accompanied us to remain in the carriage unless we should summon him. I had not introduced him to Dodd, who seemed surprised, but asked no questions. The old butler, Ralph, opened the door to us. He wore the conventional costume of black coat and pepper and salt trousers, with only one curious variant. He had on brown leather gloves. He shuffled them off at the sight of us, laying them down on the hall table. I have, as Watson may sometimes have remarked, an abnormally acute set of senses, and a faint but incisive smell was apparent. I contrived to drop my hat to the floor, and in picking it up, brought my nose within a foot of the gloves. A curious, tarry odor was oozing from them. My case was complete at last.
Beg pardon, sir. Mr. Dodd and Mr. Sherlock Holmes to see you, sir.
Well, who the devil told you to... What is the meaning of this? You, sir. Have I not told you, you infernal busybody, never to dare show your damned face here again? If you choose to enter here without my leave, I shall be within my rights if I use violence. As to you, Mr. Holmes, I extend the same warning to you. I am familiar with your ignoble profession. Ralph, telephone at once to the county police. Ask the inspector to send up 2 constables.
Yes, sir.
Tell him that there are burglars in the house.
One moment. You must be aware, Mr. Dodd, that Colonel Emsworth is within his rights. On the other hand, he should recognize that your action is prompted entirely by solicitude for his son. I venture to hope that if I were allowed to have 5 minutes' conversation with Colonel Emsworth, I could certainly alter his view of the matter.
What the devil are you waiting for, Ralph? Ring the police, I say.
Going, sir.
Nothing of the sort. Any police interference would bring about the very catastrophe you're dreading.
Stand away from that door, sir.
Colonel Emsworth, on this page of my notebook, I am writing just one word. Here you are, sir. Pray read it, and you will know what has brought us here.
What? How did you know this?
It is my business to know things. That is my trade.
Then you forced my hand. If you wish to see Godfrey, you shall. But this is your doing, not mine.
Mr. Holmes, what does this mean?
You shall soon see, Mr. Dodd.
Ralph.
Sir?
Go down to the garden house and tell Mr. Godfrey and Mr. Kent that in 5 minutes we shall be with them.
Very good, sir. Very good.
But this is very sudden, Colonel Emsworth. This will disarrange all our plans.
I can't help it, Kent. Our hands have been forced. Can Mr. Godfrey see us now?
Yes, he's waiting inside. Follow me, gentlemen.
Godfrey, old man.
Don't touch me, Jimmy. Don't come near.
Yes, you may well stare. I don't quite look smart enough for B Squadron now, do I?
What happened? Those white patches on your skin.
That's why I don't court visitors. But you seem to have me at a disadvantage.
Why, I came down to see if all was well with you. That night you looked into my window.
Old Ralph told me you were there. I couldn't resist taking a peep.
After you ran away, I couldn't let the matter rest. I asked Mr. Sherlock Holmes here to help.
Oh, Mr. Sherlock Holmes, eh? Well, Mr. Holmes, you may as well hear my story, too.
If you please, Mr. Emsworth.
It won't take long to tell. You remember, Jimmy, that morning fight outside Pretoria on the Eastern Railway line? You heard I was hit.
Yes, I heard about it, but I never got particulars.
3 of us got separated from the rest. Baldy, Simpson, Anderson, and I. The other 2 were killed. I got a bullet through my shoulder. I stuck on my horse, though, and he galloped several miles with me before I must have rolled off in a faint. When I came to, it was night. It was deadly cold. You remember that kind of numb cold that used to come in the evening?
I do. It's deadly.
There was a building nearby. I knew my only hope was to reach it. I have a dim memory of staggering there, and there was a large room with many beds in it. I just fell onto one of them and passed out.
Lucky for you.
Was it? When I woke in the morning, it was as though I'd passed from a world of sanity into a nightmare. Standing in front of me was a dwarf-like man with a huge bulbous head. He was jabbering in Dutch and waving his hands. They were like horrible brown sponges. Good Lord. There were others behind him watching me. And as I looked at them, I realized that not one of them was a normal human being. Every one was twisted or swollen or disfigured in some way. And they were laughing at me. God, I can hear them now. Well, then that little beast laid his horrible deformed hands on me and began pulling me off the bed. My wound was bleeding, but he went on. He was as strong as a bull. I don't know what he was going to do, but an elderly man suddenly came in and shouted an order in Dutch, and the little monster moved away.
This is fantastic.
It's only too true. Well, the elderly man spoke to me in English. I'm a doctor, he said. That shoulder of yours wants fixing out quickly, but, man alive, do you know where you are? A hospital? I said. Yes, he said. The leper hospital. You're lying in a leper's bed.
My God. Now you have the truth, Mr. Dodd.
Thanks to the British advance, I was in the General Hospital at Pretoria within a week. Apart from my shoulder, I seem to be all right. It wasn't until they got me home and I came here that these terrible signs began to appear on my face. I knew then that I hadn't escaped.
What was I to do, Mr. Dodd? We had 2 servants we could trust completely. There was this house where he could live. Mr. Kent here, he's a surgeon, was prepared to stay and care for him in secret.
Yes, but why? Surely a hospital...
Don't you see? It would have meant segregation for the rest of his life. To live forever amongst strangers without any hope of release. Even in these quiet parts, if one word had got out, he would have been dragged away to that.
Even you had to be kept in the dark, Jimmy. But what I don't understand, Father, is why you've relented now.
It was Mr. Sherlock Holmes who forced my hand with this scrap of paper. He wrote one word on it, leprosy. After that, I realized that if he knew so much, it was safer that he should know it all.
So it was. And who knows but good may come of it.
How?
I understand that only you, Mr. Kent, have attended the patient. May I ask, sir, if you are an authority on such tropical or semi-tropical complaints?
I have the ordinary knowledge of the educated medical man.
I have no doubt, sir, that you are fully competent. But I'm sure you will agree that in such a case, a second opinion is valuable.
It would have meant pressure being put on us to segregate him.
I foresaw this situation, and I brought with us a friend whose discretion may be absolutely trusted. I was able once to do him a professional service, and he is ready to advise as a friend rather than as a specialist. His name is Sir James Saunders.
Sir James?
He is at present in the carriage outside the door.
Then I should be proud, Mr. Holmes.
Good. I will ask him to step this way. And meanwhile, Colonel Emsworth, we may perhaps assemble in your study. My invariable process starts upon the supposition that when you have eliminated all that which is impossible, then whatever remains, however improbable, must be the truth. As this case was first presented to me, there were three possible explanations of the seclusion or incarceration of this gentleman in an outhouse of his father's mansion. There was the possibility that he was in hiding for a crime, or that he was mad and they wished to avoid an asylum, or that he had some disease which caused his segregation. I could think of no other adequate explanations. The criminal solution would not bear inspection. No unsolved crime had been reported from this district. If it were some crime not yet discovered, then clearly it would be to the family's interest to send the delinquent abroad rather than keep him concealed at home. Insanity was more plausible.
What's that?
The presence of the second person in the outhouse suggested a keeper. The fact that he locked the door when he came out strengthened the supposition. On the other hand, this constraint could not be severe, or the young man could not have got loose to have a look at his friend. You will remember, Mr. Dodd, that I felt round for points.
Such as asking me about the paper Mr. Kent had been reading. You were being optimistic there, Mr. Holmes.
Had it been a medical paper, it would have helped me. It is not illegal to keep a lunatic upon private premises so long as there is a qualified person in attendance and the authorities have been notified. Then why all this desperate desire for secrecy?
So you had no theory to fit the facts again?
There remained the third possibility. Rare and unlikely as it was, everything seemed to fit into it. Leprosy is not uncommon in South Africa. Bleaching of the skin is a common result of the disease. By some extraordinary chance, this youth might have contracted it. His people would be placed in a very dreadful position, since they would desire to save him from segregation. Great secrecy would be needed, but he could be allowed some freedom after dark. A devoted medical man, if sufficiently paid, would easily be found to take care of it.
You thought this case was the strongest of the three, in fact.
So strong that I determined to act as if it were actually proved. When I arrived here, I noticed that the gloves worn by Ralph, who carried the meals, were strongly impregnated with disinfectant. My last doubts were removed. A single word showed you, sir, that your secret was discovered.
Yes, I see it now. But tell me, sir, why did you write it down instead of saying it?
That was to prove to you that my discretion was to be trusted.
I thought as much.
Here is Sir James.
Well, sir, let us know the worst.
It is often my lot to bring ill tidings and seldom good. This occasion is the more welcome, Colonel Emsworth. It is not leprosy.
Not?
What is it then, Sir James?
A well-marked case of pseudo-leprosy, ichthyosis. It's a scale-like affection of the skin, unsightly, obstinate, but possibly curable, and certainly non-infective.
Then heaven be thanked. But surely if he got it from contact with those leper fellows...
No, not from them. A coincidence. Remarkable, but a coincidence.
Coincidence, my dear Sir James? Are we assured that the apprehension from which this young man has suffered since his terrible experience may not have produced a physical effect simulating that which it fears? May there not be subtle forces at work of which we know very, very little?
That was The Blanched Soldier by Michael Hardwick. based on the short story by Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. Sherlock Holmes was played by Carlton Hobbs, and production for the BBC was by Frederick Bradnam.
I swear, it's not the type of show you think it is. The Goon Show is up next.
You know, yes, sir, land of plenty and punch. The good old USA, Uncle Sam's country. Have a cigar. Compliments of Farmer J. Fringe. Straight from the dollar country.
You can't fool me. You're an American.
Now, Captain, what we Americans would like to know is, will the Crystal Palace make money?
Money? What's that?
Oh, just an old American word.
Well, I hope the Crystal Palace will help do away with our poverty.
Poverty? What's that?
Just an old English word. Now, gentlemen of the press, you've come here for a story.
Yes.
Right. Now, once upon a time, there were 3 bears. A big bear, a little bear, and a...
And so the Crystal Palace project was started. Pureheart spent the first few weeks playing around with a model.
Yeah, the practice is very good, but these sides should curve a little more, and this bit here needs attention. There.
Oh, you artists are always fine.
Yes.
Yes. Construction on the Crystal Palace soon commenced. Hyde Park was chosen as the site. A large grassy space was cleared, despite the protests of several guardsmen and nurses. The huge steel foundation was laid, and for 3 days, Pureheart never left the spot.
Well, Captain, you'd better get home and get some sleep.
Yes, but first we'll have to move the whole palace about 4 inches to the right.
What's of a for?
It's on my blasted foot.
Good. I say, Captain, look. There's a man and woman wandering about the palace.
What? I say, you two, come over here. How dare you come poking around? It's all out of bounds. Who do you think you are? Your conduct is most un-British. You ought to be ashamed of yourselves. What have you to say, eh?
Young man, we are not amused. Come, Albert.
There goes my chance of a knighthood. Well, gentlemen, I must say this huge steel framework looks magnificent. Eccles? Run inside and ask them when they're going to start to put in the glass.
Okay.
Oh, Captain? Yes, Eccles?
It is. Excuse me, Captain.
Yes?
I'm from the LCC. Now, we want to know if you've insured the Crystal Palace.
Insured the Crystal Palace? Against what?
Against fire.
Against fire? Did you hear that? Who ever heard of a palace made of glass and steel catching fire? I never heard of such a thing. The Crystal Palace burning.
Yes, it's the Stargazers.
Oh, my liberty bell, my pretty little bell, you kissed me once and you knew damn well, oh, you knew damn well, my liberty bell, I love nobody but you. The pretty girls in Singapore and the Philippines, all along Killarney shore, all the fair colleens, the sweet feet from Cape Harry and Wilhelmina too. But bell, bell, my liberty bell, I'm still in love with you. When stars are like a string of pearls round the blue lagoon, how the bally girls dance beneath the moon. Now while they dance, I'll take a chance and steal a kiss or two. But bell, bell, my liberty bell, I'm still in love with you. Now march, march, march the whole world over. I'll sail, sail, sail the ocean blue. They made my blinking heart a rover, but it's never, hardly ever away from you. Of all the girls in Singapore and the Philippines, you're the girl that I adore, kissing all my dreams. I'll hold you soon beneath the moon till this we true. But Belle, Belle, my Liberty Belle, I'm still in love with you. Oh, my Liberty Belle, my pretty little belle, you kissed me once and you knew darn well, oh, you knew darn well, my Liberty Belle, I'd love nobody but you. I'd love nobody but you.
That fanfare heralds another installment in the adventures of that great lover of the silent screen.
He also loves the talkies.
Handsome Harry Seacombe. Thank you. My story starts last spring. I was holidaying in Italy in a place called... Funny, I can't remember what the name of the town was. Anyway, one morning I stepped out on the street and... Yes, of course, it was Venice. Luckily, I was picked out of the water by Signor Pietro Salorzo, who took me to his home.
It was nothing.
Anyway, thank you, Signor. You saved my life.
Well, we all make mistakes.
Yes, I know. I saw your wife.
Now, Signor, you can do something for me.
I can?
Yes. You see, I am the conductor of the Orchestra di Sinfonia di Milano. Today we are recording symphony. We can play the beginning, but we cannot finish.
Why not?
Our drummer disappeared, and I want you to find him for me.
Our drummer? What's his name?
His name is...
Unusual.
Not really. No, not really. In actual fact, it's... But the... is silent.
How do you spell it?
Spell it. Let me see. Oh, yes. You spell it. But you pronounce it.
Of course. Don't worry, Signor Salorzo. I'll find him for you.
Thank you, Mr. Seacombe. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Swimming briskly across the street to the steps of the concert hall, I chanced upon a citizen loudly arguing with a captain of police. Gentlemen, please. What's the trouble, Capitano? I asked this man for his identity, and he says his name is... Which is ridiculous and impossible. No one can have a name like this. Ah, but it's true, Capitano. And if you'll give me your name, I'll see that you're rewarded for finding it. That's very kind of you, Signor. My name is... Ah, yes, I know your sister. My quest is over. I took Signor back to Signor Salorzo, who was delighted, for he was unable to finish the last movement of his symphony.
You all ready? Right. 1, 2. And now, in payment for your work, we accompany you in a song, no?
But my fee for detective work is 50 guineas.
So, if we got to listen to you sing, that leaves you owing us 450 pounds.
Touché. Pay the introduction.
1, 2.
Oh,
That was very, very fine, Senor Seacombe. Very, very fine. But for now, goodbye.
Goodbye. Well, that's show business for you.
What a pity he can swim. Introducing Max Gildersleeve. That was Max Gildersleeve. Mr. and Mrs. Gildersleeve have been married just over a year. And next week, yes, you guessed it, they're expecting a little visitor. Wee Georgie Woods is coming to tea. And now it's time for Peter Sellers' Goon military historian, Major Bloodknock.
Well, thank you. I'll have that later. My name is Bloodknock, Major Bloodknock. I'm one of the Whitehall Warriors. Of course, during the war, I was a brass hat. Yes, made me a farmer, they did. Now then, you Camelot, if you stop shuffling your boots, I'll proceed. My story tonight concerns the time many, many years ago when I was in India. I was called one day to
Major Bloodknock to see you, sir. Thank you, Corporal. Come in, Bloodknock.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, good morning.
Good morning. Now, Bloodknock, you're a brave man.
Yes, sir.
You're courageous.
Yes, sir.
Daring.
Yes. Why?
Well, we want you to go on a very dangerous mission.
Dangerous?
Corporal! Try and catch him before he gets to the back stop. Right, sir.
All right, I'm back.
Oh, why, Bloodknock, for a moment I thought you were turning coward.
For a moment I was. Once outside that door, though, I realized that I had to come back.
Why?
Forgotten my hat. Goodbye.
Bloodknock!
Oh, yes, all right. Very well.
Now, about this mission. You know that once a year we send all our wives to the hills for a rest?
Yes.
Well, this year they're having trouble at the Manipur Hill Station.
Yes.
The Senapati and his savage tribesmen are creeping up on the place at night and taking prisoners.
They are?
Yes. Only the other night they took Captain Standish and my wife completely by surprise.
But Tom, those two were caught.
Corporal!
One night, some weeks later, Major Bloodknock, accompanied by his faithful servants, arrived at the Manipur residency and addressed the officers of the garrison.
Oh, gentlemen, my name is Bloodknock. You've all heard of me, Major Bloodnock.
No.
What's that? Nobody heard of me. Quite sure of that.
Yes.
Oh, well, in that case, I'll appoint myself mess treasurer.
Now, Major Bloodnock, what are you going to do about Telepathy and his savage tribesmen?
What am I going to do? If they show their faces round here, I shall kill every man jack of them and throw their bodies to the jackals. And as far as the Telepathy fellow, I'll pick him up with his throat, and my own bare hands, I'll strangle him.
The Telepathies are coming, sir. Milligan?
Sir?
Try and catch him before they get to the next rickshaw stop.
Right, sir. Oh, I'm back. Now, don't worry about me. I'm a soldier, and I'm going to die with my boots on.
Why?
I've got holes in my socks. Anyway, never fear, men. As soon as the tribesmen attack, I shall be out there shouting the Ika-Tika war cry. Ika-Tika, Ika-Tika.
What does that mean, sir?
Let's get the hell out of here.
Major Bloodnock, sir, Major. Long live Rule Britannia. American admirals never shall be slaves. Hooray.
Yes, Abdul?
A message just arrived with this letter, sir. Hooray.
Oh, letter, let me see. Quick, Scott. Oh, quick. Switch all the lights off.
Wait, sir, what is it?
The electricity bill.
Right.
Major!
Yes, Ellington?
I'm tired of being just a butler. I want to help in the fighting.
Oh, splendid, Ellington. You know that bloodthirsty savage monster, Telepathy?
Yes?
Well, I want to volunteer to go and fight him single-handed.
You do?
Yes.
Well, I sure hope he finds somebody.
Very well, then. I shall go myself, alone.
You're a brave man, Bloodnock.
I know, Benteen, I know. You see these medals?
Yes. What did you get them for?
10 bob the lot. Now, give me my gun. Stand away from the door. Goodbye, man.
Goodbye, sir.
Edgar!
Yes, Major?
Edgar!
Yes, Major!
For goodness sake, open this door and turn the gas down.
Why?
I'm in the oven.
Wait a minute, Major. Someone's coming.
Great Scott, it's the Telepathy himself, sir.
Now! Where is this Major Bloodnock? I send a party. We'll kill him! Major Bloodnock? He ain't here. No. Then what are those feet sticking out of the oven? Oh, that's a chicken. Oh, chicken, eh? Oh, well, we must turn the gas up and cook it well, mustn't we? Like this. That's it. Now, let me have a look inside. So, Ellington, what have you to say now? Dinner is served!
And so we leave a rather browned-off Major Bloodnock to stew in his own juice. Members of the Andrew Timothy fan club will be pleased to know that old Tim is in form as usual. And now, once again, Ray Ellington brings you favorite songs of your favorite singers. And this week it's Al Jolson.
When there are gray skies, I don't mind the gray skies. I'll still have you, sunny boy. Friends may forsake me, let them all forsake me. I still have you, sunny boy. You came from heaven, and I know your worth. You're sent from heaven to me right here on earth. When I'm old and gray, dear, promise you won't stray, dear. I love you so, sunny boy, 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 boy. When folks are coming, they'll be dancing tonight. Well, I'm upon my knees, sunny boy.
Daddy?
Though you're only 3, sunny boy.
Daddy.
Not now, son. There's no way of knowing. There's no way of showing.
Now, look here, Ginger.
See, that's money.
Why you'll always for me, sunny boy. Go ahead. Yes. That's it. Some of that funky home stuff. sent from heaven, and I know your worth. You're sent from heaven. For me here right on the turf when I'm old and gray hair. Promise you won't stray there. I love you so, sonny boy. Ginger, Mammy, there's my little ginger boy. I'd walk a million miles for one of your smiles, 'cause I love you. I said I love you. Yes, I love you. Sonny boy.
Usually, at this point in the Goon Show, a long explanatory announcement is required. This week, however, we need only tell you that there follows the story of the world's greatest film. It begins quite simply with a telephone call.
Hello, this is the Bank of England here.
Hello, Murray.
Yes?
This is Harry Chalk. I'm the film producer. I've got a smashing new idea for a film. Now, it's all about ancient Rome and Nero and the lions eating the slaves.
But won't that upset the vegetarians?
Don't be funny. They'll get eaten the same as the rest of them. Now then, Murray, will you put up the money for it?
Well, that all depends on the star of the film, Mr. Chalk. You'll need a good dramatic actor, you know, not your variety crew.
Don't worry about that. The geezer I got in mind strictly third program.
Really? Who is it?
Ted Ray. I'll tell you what, I'll send my agent round to see him right away.
Mr. Ray, I should, well, before I say anything, could I have your autograph, please? I thought your performance was wonderful, Mr. Ray. What acting! And I've always wanted your autograph. Thank you, Mr. Ray. Thank you very much. You're a good boy, Andrew. Now, where's your father, Ted?
I'll call him. Dad! Where are you, Dad?
What's that you say? Where am I? Hello, boys and girls. I'm here in the back garden digging for gold and razor lark.
What? Just such a fine gold in your back garden?
Yes, why shouldn't I? Because
Here it comes.
that's where I buried it.
In desperation, Mr. Charkham rang up the brain, the pulse, the nerve center of British film.
Hello, Hollywood.
But they were no help. There was only one thing left to do. Having scraped the bottom of the barrel with no results, he was forced to go to the bottom of the barrel itself, the BBC Variety Department.
Here, Cock, you with the big head. You the head of the BBC?
No, I'm Andrew Timothy.
What? Oh, the famous home service announcer? Oh, I'm terribly sorry, sir. Oh, I really ask permission to speak, sir, please, sir.
If you insist.
Well, it's like this, that I'm making a film, you see, and I can't get any straight actors, so I'm going to use variety people, you know, comedians and all that lot, you know.
Well, why don't you get hold of people like Bob Hope or Jack Benny or...
What, use Americans? Use Americans? When right here in the BBC there's perfectly good English comedians like Bernard Brayton, Ben Lyon, Barbara Kelly, Baby Daniels. Baby Daniels, that's right.
Finally, however, Mr. Charkham succeeded in casting the main role of this is all right.
Marky Vinegar, or whatever his name is. You see the star part? He's a big handsome fella, steely grey eyes and bulging with muscles and all that lot, you see. So, my son, I think you're just a man for the part, see?
Oh, thank you. And a jolly good morning to you.
Yes, well, hang on a sec. You see, the female star's going to be Gladys Laverne.
Gladys Laverne? But she's terrible.
Well, I know. But my wife says Gladys Laverne's got to be the star. And if my wife says Gladys Laverne's going to be the star, then Gladys Laverne's going to be the star.
And who's your wife?
Gladys Laverne.
Well, the film was finally cast and is now complete.
The savage band from ancient Britain with their ancient leader, Billy Cotton. Yes, come next week to see Q Barrett and the magnificence of Nero's palace. Hear the gentle lilting melodies of the Roman court musicians.
Cantat vobis exilo padram, nateret argo.
war song of one gladiator as he hurls the British slave across the arena to another gladiator.
Over to you. Over.
See the dramatic scene in which Nero chooses one of the slave girls to be his wife.
Yes, I'll take that one there with the long, wavy blonde hair.
Now, Jimmy, you know I only watched it last week and I can't do a thing with it, Jimmy. Or the scene when Nero sees Rome in flames and cries, flipping kid. Or the scene in which Nero reads the letter from Hannibal and says,
What is this drivel, this rubbish, this utter nonsense?
Well, who says the next line? Here, come on, Timothy, you're supposed to say. Go on.
I'm not an actor. I'm an announcer. The BBC only allows me to say one line.
Well, say that then. Go on, start again. Nero.
All right, then. What is this dribble, this rubbish, this utter nonsense?
This is the BBC Home Service. You've been listening to The Goon Show, a recorded program featuring Peter Sellers, Harry Seacombe, Michael Bentine, and Spike Milligan, with the Ray Ellington Quartet, Max Geldry, and the Stargazers. The BBC Dance Orchestra was conducted by Stanley Black, incidental music by Wally Scott. The script was written by Spike Milligan and Larry Stevens and edited by Jimmy Grafton. The program was produced by Dennis Main-Wilson.
Next week, the Goons present The Merchant of Venice, featuring Good Day to You, Mr. Sherlock.
Our next guest will give you the laughs, just don't ask him to lend you money. It's Jack Benny coming up next.
65
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike.
Be happy, go lucky, be happy, go lucky strike, be happy, go lucky strike, hooray.
I used to switch from brand to brand, but now I'm true to one. For I love Lucky's better taste, that means more smoking fun.
Honestly, Lucky's taste better than any other cigarette.
Make any smoking test you want, you'll see in just a minute. Each puff on Lucky Strike will prove there's more enjoyment in it. You bet. Lucky's taste better than any other cigarette.
Be happy, go lucky, be happy, go lucky strike, be happy, go lucky strike today.
Friends, you know there's a real difference in cigarettes. Some are almost tasteless, while others are far too strong. Now, you can't get full enjoyment out of smokes like those. That's why, for complete smoking enjoyment, switch to Lucky Strike. You'll agree, Lucky's taste better than any other cigarette. You see, Lucky's are a truly happy blend which gives you everything you want in a cigarette. The reason is fine tobacco. For fine tobacco, and only fine tobacco, always gives you perfect mildness and rich, true taste. And LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. So for complete smoking enjoyment, make your next carton Lucky Strike. Yes, be happy, go Lucky, because Lucky's taste better than any other cigarette.
Be happy, go Lucky strike today.
Remember, Lucky's taste better than any other cigarette.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, since this is Easter, we bring you a man who put a small rabbit in his hat so he could have a little hair on his head. And here he is, Jack Bunny.
Thank you. Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking. And Don, that was a very clever introduction.
Oh, did you like it?
No, I didn't like it. But your joke did fit.
What do you mean?
What I mean is I thought it was very appropriate for you to start an Easter program by laying an egg. Congratulations.
Now, wait a minute, Jack. That was a very funny joke, and the audience thought so, too.
They did not.
They did, too. I'll pick anybody in the audience and prove it. Say, mister.
Oh, me?
Yes, would you come up here for a minute?
Don, we don't have to go through all of that.
Oh, yes, we do. My future's at stake. You don't have to worry. You saved your money.
Don, believe me, it isn't that.
Hey, did you want me, mister?
Yes. Now, I want to ask you something, and I want your unbiased opinion. What did you think of that joke?
What joke?
You see, Don? You see?
What joke? The one I told when I introduced Jack Benny.
Who's he?
Who's he? For your information, I'd like you to know
Oh,
that...
wait a minute, Jack. I guess I was wrong in calling him up here.
You bet you were wrong. Okay, mister, you can go sit down.
Not so fast, Bub. Where's my refrigerator?
Refrigerator?
Well, certainly. You call me up on a stage, you ask me a lot of silly questions, and I'll pay you off.
Look, mister, this isn't a quiz program. This is a comedy show. We only got you out of the audience to give us an opinion.
You woke me up just for that?
Now, you can go sit down. I'm not going to ask you any more questions.
Okay, Senator.
Go already.
Jack, I'm sorry about the whole thing.
That's all right, Don. Maybe I shouldn't have picked on your joke, but you see, I was so sure that since today is Easter, your introduction would have been something about my new suit, you know?
Oh, forgive me, Jack. That is a beautiful suit. But what's that patch on the left shoulder?
I didn't think it would show.
Patch on a new suit?
Well, Don, I had to make a little alteration. You see, when it was delivered to me, my coat had 3 sleeves. Anyway, I think the color...
But, Jack, how in the world can you get a coat with 3 sleeves?
Well, you see, Don, this suit was made to measure, and it's my own fault for going to a tailor who was nearsighted.
Oh, nearsighted?
I kept telling him there was a guy standing next to me. But he wouldn't believe me, you know. Anyway, I'm glad I got this suit.
Well, Jack, on Easter, everybody dresses up.
Not everybody, Don. Just look at the boys in Phil's band. I mean, look at the way they're dressed. If they spread themselves out, they could keep the crows away from 460 acres. You'd think they would at least have the little Easter spirit.
Hold it, Adrian, hold it.
Huh?
They've got the Easter spirit. Look at Sammy, my drummer.
Sammy? Hey, he does look different, you know?
Certainly does. This morning, my boys got up bright and early, went to Sammy's house, and colored his head.
Oh, yes, it's pink. I thought he was blushing.
Now turn them big blue eyes on me, Jackson, and pay a little compliment. I'm really dressed for Easter, ain't I?
Yes, you are, Phil, but why shouldn't you dress well? You can afford it, you know. You do my show, your own show, personal appearances, recordings.
Yeah?
Tell me, Phil, what is your biggest source of income?
Shooting pool.
Shooting pool?
When you can sink the 5, 10, and 15 ball with one shot, you're in the upper bracket.
Well, how can you always be talking about pool? After all, you're a family man. I mean, what do your children think about it?
They love it.
What?
When they say they want to see Hoppy, they mean Willie, not Cassidy.
Phil, I'd like to sit down and have a long talk with you, but I don't have the time now. You see, tonight we're going to do a very important sketch.
Oh, hello, Mr. Benny.
Oh, hello, Dennis. As I was saying, we're going to do a very important sketch tonight about...
I was in the Easter parade this morning.
You were? That's nice.
You'll never guess who else was there.
Who?
There was Brannigan, Flanagan, Milligan, Gilligan, Duffy, McCarthy, Malarkey, Mahone,
Now,
Lafferty,
Dennis, stop it,
Donnelly,
will you?
Connolly, Julio,
Dennis,
Dooley,
stop
Muldowney,
it.
Malone,
Wait a minute.
Madigan,
Stop it.
Cadigan,
St. Patrick's Day was last week. Dennis, let me ask you a question.
A question?
Yes. Why are you so silly?
I refuse to answer on the grounds that it might tend to incriminate me.
Oh, you've been watching the investigating committee on television, huh?
Yeah, I watched one fella for hours. He isn't half as funny without Abbott.
That's a different Costello. Now, Don, as I started to tell you before, as soon as Mary gets here, she may be a little late. You see, her sister Babe is visiting her from Plainfield. Anyway, as soon as Mary gets here, we're going to do a very important sketch based on a picture that's nominated for the Academy Awards.
Say, that's right. This is the week of the Academy Awards.
Hey, Jackson.
What?
You never did win anything, did you?
No, Phil, not personally, but my pictures made a wonderful showing. Taken To Be or Not to Be, the director won an award. And George Washington Slept Here, the cameraman got an award.
What about The Horn Blows at Midnight?
The audience got the award.
Well, you're wrong about that because there was no audience. I mean, there was no award. And, Phil, I'll make you a deal. If you forget about The Horn Blows at Midnight, I'll forget about Wabash Avenue.
And what, pray tell, was wrong with my performance in Wabash Avenue?
Phil, all I know is Betty Grable and Victor Mature were in that picture with you.
That's right.
Well, since then, Betty Grable made 2 more pictures with Dan Daly. Victor Mature made 3 more pictures with June Haver. And, Phil, what have you been doing?
Shooting pool with Zanuck.
What?
2 more games and the studio is mine.
Not if he shoots with a polo mallet. Now, Phil, if you'll be quiet for a moment, I'd like to tell the audience about the Academy Award picture we're going to do.
Oh, say, Mr. Benny, maybe I'll win an Oscar for that picture I was in.
What picture was that, Dennis?
I'll Get By.
Oh, yes, I'll Get By. That title was taken from a song.
It was?
Yes, Dennis. I'll get by as long as I have you.
You said it, kid.
Oh, quiet. Now, Don... Oh, excuse me. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Benny. This is Rochester.
Rochester, what'd you call for?
Well, boss, I want you to know that when you leave for New York tonight to do your television show, you'll be going by train.
By train? But, Rochester, I've been dickering all week with the airplane company.
They called and said they thought your proposition over, but decided against it.
Against it?
Yeah, they said they don't care if you do wear your Charlie's Aunt costume. They don't need an extra stewardess.
Oh, well, that's too bad.
And, boss, when I thought you were flying, I even saved on your luggage.
How'd you do that?
You know your gray suit, the one that makes you look like Clark Gable?
Yes?
Well, I took the padding out of the shoulders, and I put in 2 pairs of pajamas, 10 pairs of socks, 4 suits of underwear, and 3 dozen handkerchiefs.
Well, good, good.
In the other shoulder, I put your shirts, ties, bathrobe, and 2 dozen sandwiches.
Sandwiches?
When you get hungry, just reach up your sleeve, and people will think you're a magician.
Never mind that. Just see that everything is packed. Now, goodbye, Rochester. I'll see you later.
Oh, say, boss.
Now what?
I've got a very funny joke for your radio program.
A joke? What is it, Rochester? What is it?
Well, ask Mr. Wilson if he knows why a tangerine is like a manhole cover.
Oh, thanks, Rochester, thanks. Goodbye. Hey, Don.
Oh, yes, Jack.
Don, I just thought of the funniest joke. Do you know why a tangerine is like a manhole cover?
No, Jack. Why is a tangerine like a manhole cover?
Because... Oh, my goodness, I forgot to ask Rochester. How do you like that?
Jack, what are you mumbling about?
Nothing. Drop it.
I won't drop it. Why is a tangerine like a manhole cover?
Because Mr. Benny's the boss, and if you don't shut up, you're fired.
Thanks, Dennis.
Oh, that's all right. You'll get by as long as you have me.
Oh, stop! Now, Don, we have to start our sketch pretty soon, but first we've got to have the commercial.
Oh, yes, Jack, and since this is the first Sunday of spring, the sportsmen have prepared an appropriate number, Mendelssohn's Spring Song.
Mendelssohn's Spring Song? Oh, that's wonderful, Don.
And there's a part in it for you where you play the violin.
There wasn't till rehearsal when I made you put it in, you know. Now, hand me my violin. Okay, fellas. Now, I'm first in this. Mendelssohn's Spring Song.
lucky strike. So round, so firm and fully packed, so easy on the draw. For lucky strike means fine tobacco, LSMFT. Oh yes, you'll see, a lucky strike tastes better, so that's why we always say, be happy and go lucky strike, go lucky strike today. Oh yes, the cigarette for me. Yes, sir. You bet it's LSMFT. There's no rough pup, that's sure enough. No pup is rough, we've said enough. Strike.
That was wonderful, boys. Thank you very much. Now, Don, I think that we should have a... Come in. Hey, look who it is. It's Mary's sister, Faye.
Hello, Jack.
Well, babe, this certainly is a pleasant surprise. You know my cast, don't you?
Yes, Jack. I met them a long time ago.
Hi, babe.
Hello, Dennis. Say, Jack, he's cute. I love tenors.
Really?
Yes, you know, I used to be a tenor before my voice changed.
Well, now that you mention your voice, babe, I wish you'd try to raise it a little. You see, it might be confusing.
What do you mean confusing?
Well, people think they're hearing Tallulah on both networks. Will you raise it a little?
I'll try, darling.
Thanks. Now, tell me, how come you dropped in on the program, babe?
Mary sent me.
What?
The doctor wants her to take it easy for another week or so.
Oh, well, I wish I'd have known earlier. We're going to do our version of Sunset Boulevard today. And Mary was supposed to play Gloria Swanson's part.
Well, Jack, why don't you let me play the Gloria Swanson role?
You? But, babe, you haven't had any acting experience.
Well, Jack, I almost was an actress.
You almost was
Wasn't
an
I?
actress? Oh, that's all right, that's all right. You were? Huh? Go ahead.
Yes. When I graduated from high school, I didn't know whether I should become a radio actress or a stage actress.
Oh, well, what did you become?
A mechanic.
Well, babe, let me talk to Don a minute, will you? Don, what do you think we ought to do?
Jack, what else can we do? It's too late to change the program.
I know, Don, but letting her play Gloria Swanson's part. I mean, we're taking an awful chance. They've never acted before.
But, Jack, we're stuck, so we'll just have to do the best we can.
Oh. Well, all right, babe. You can play the part that Gloria Swanson played in the picture. We'll try it. I'll play William Holden's part, and Dennis, you'll play Erich von Stroheim's part.
Erich von Stroheim?
Yes.
But Babe looks more like him than I do.
Never mind.
But I don't want to play the part of a German butler.
What?
I don't want to play the part of a German butler.
You'll play it, and that's all there is to it. Don, set the scene.
All right. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we present our version of that picture which has won several Academy Award nominations, Sunset Boulevard.
My name is Joe Gillis. Right now, I have 3 bullets in me, and I'm floating face downwards in a swimming pool behind an old mansion on Sunset
Boulevard. Oh, I know. You're wondering how you can hear my voice with my face underwater. I had it transcribed for release at this more convenient time. My trouble started 6 months ago. I was an unemployed movie writer. I had tried in vain to get a job and applied to all the studios. I went to Paramount. Then to MGM. Then to Republic. Then I went to Universal, but they had just finished making Harvey, and they couldn't see me either. Finally, I got to a producer who was a friend of mine. As I sat opposite him in his imposing office, he said,
"Well, Gillis, what can I do for you?"
J.S., I got a story I'd like to sell you that'll make a great picture.
A story, eh? Well, give me a brief outline.
Yes, sir, yes, sir. Now, the hero of my story is a psychiatrist.
Oh, no good, my boy, no good. The psychiatry cycle's done, washed up. The trend today is pictures like Broken Arrow, Tomahawk, Indian stuff.
I know. You see, my hero is a half-breed psychiatrist. Now, the girl comes to him.
You have a girl in the story?
Yes, why?
Dated stuff. Movie fans want animals in pictures like Lassie, Francis the Mule, Bonzo the Chimp.
Oh, I know. But the reason the girl is going to the psychiatrist is because her pet centipede has a complex.
That's a good angle. A centipede with a complex.
Yes, this centipede thinks his shoes are too tight, and the girl's going broke buying him Dr. Scholl's foot pads.
I'm afraid that's a little too fantastic, my boy, too fantastic. As a writer, Gillis, you should realize that... Well, hello, H.W.
Hiya, J.S. I dropped in to ask you if you'd like to have lunch with me and L.B.
I'd like to, H.W., but I got a lunch date with M.J. and B.G.
Well, how about tonight? I'm picking up J.T., and we're going to have dinner with R.S.
I'm sorry, but I'm having dinner with Daryl Zanuck.
Who?
D.Z.
Oh. Well, so long. See you later, J.S.
Goodbye, H.W.
I followed H.W. out of J.S.'s office because I had a date with L.S. and M.F. to have tea. But that day, the finance company tried to repossess my car. They chased me down Sunset Boulevard, and to escape them, I turned into the driveway of an old, dilapidated mansion. The door was open, so I walked in. When my eyes became accustomed to the gloom, I realized the house wasn't deserted. Then suddenly, I saw her. She was majestically descending a long spiral staircase. She must have come down that staircase often because her legs were spiraled, too. Then she stopped and spoke.
What do you want here?
I pulled into your driveway. I thought this was an empty house.
Well, it's not, so get out.
All right, wait a minute. I know your face. You're Norma Desmond. You used to be in pictures. You used to be big.
I'm still big. It's the pictures that got small.
She was right. Her television set only had a 7-inch screen. But I turned to her and said,
Miss Desmond, I've always been a fan of yours. I went to all your movies. And you were a great actress on the stage, too.
Yes, there was one role I played hundreds of times. I'll never forget my favorite speech. I always felt a thrill as I said it.
How did it go?
If I were king. Yes, if I were king.
But that's a man's part.
Now he tells me.
Look, Miss Desmond, since you've retired from pictures, how do you get money?
Oh, I own some stock, some income property, several apartment houses, and I have oil wells up at Bakersfield that are pumped pumping, pumping, pumping.
Gee, stock, property, apartment houses, and oil wells that are pumping, pumping. What's your largest source of income?
Shooting pool.
When I told her I was a writer, she asked me to stay and help her with a screenplay she was preparing for her comeback. For weeks, Norma and I worked hard writing her screenplay, and gradually she began to care for me. I soon realized that she was really in love with me. Sometimes she would hold my hand. Sometimes she would pat my cheek. And one night, as she was running her fingers through my hair, I walked into the room. I turned to her and said,
Norma, this is a beautiful night. Let's go out for a ride.
We can't use the car tonight.
Why not?
It's at the service station. It's up on the grass reek.
You two, it must run in the family. Look, Norma, I'm hungry. Let's go out and get something to eat.
We don't have to go out. I'll have my butler prepare something for you. Oh, Max.
Ja, mein Fräulein, was ist los mit you?
Max, I'm hungry. What can you make for me?
Gedampfte Brust, Sauerbraten, Wiener Schnitzel, Hassenpfeffer, und Kuschlein mit Zibelis.
What's Kuschlein mit Zibelis?
I don't know. I told you I didn't want to play this part.
Never mind that. Just bring me a ham sandwich.
Ja, mein Herr.
Joe, dear, you have your sandwich. I'm going to change into something more comfortable.
As I waited for my sandwich, I took something out of the fruit bowl. When I bit into it, I broke my 2 front teeth. It was then I realized how important it was to know the difference between a tangerine and a manhole cover. Finally, I began to tire of the whole situation. I decided to leave. And as I was packing my things to go, Max suddenly interrupted me.
You are leaving here, mein Herr?
No, I'm taking it with me. Yes, Max, I'm leaving. I can't stand it any longer. This is a weird household. Norma's so possessive. And you keep watching me. Always watching.
Oh, but I got a right to watch, because even though I am now her butler, once I was her 17th husband.
You were her 17th husband? Who were the others?
There was Brannigan, Flanagan, Milligan, Gilligan, Duffy, McCarthy, Malarkey, Mahone,
Now cut that out! And stand aside.
Mein Herr, I wouldn't leave here if I was you.
Well, you're not me, so get out of my way.
Max, what's the matter?
Oh, Fraulein, he's going to leave you.
No, Joe, no.
I've got to, Norma.
Joe, you can't do this. Max, stop him. Look at me, Joe. Look at me. I can't face life without you. You're everything to me. My life, my love. If you go, I'll kill myself. Do you hear me? I'll kill myself.
It was after she read this big dramatic speech that I wish Mary were back on the show. I ignored her frantic pleading. I was determined to leave. So I grabbed my typewriter and rushed out of the house. She followed me screaming.
Joe, you can't leave me.
I'm going, Norma. Goodbye.
You can't go, Joe. Nobody leaves a star. Ooh.
Yes, she killed me. And I fell dead in her swimming pool. The only consolation is that they gave me a nice funeral. And I had wonderful pallbearers. There was Brannigan, Flanagan, Milligan, Gilligan, Duffy, McGuffey, Malarkey, Mahone, Rafferty, Lafferty, Connolly, Donnelly, Dooley, Shapiro. Yes, that is my story. I lived and died on Sunset Boulevard.
Jack, we'll be back in just a moment.
And now let's review this morning's Easter parade.
My Easter bonnet is the best, so men will be beguiled. The way they are by Lucky Strike, the smoke both rich and mild. That's why Lucky's taste better than any other cigarette.
This happy day I win real plays when strolling down the street, 'cause I give perfect Lucky Strikes to everyone I meet. You'll agree, Lucky's taste better than any other cigarette.
Be happy, go lucky, be happy, go lucky strike, be happy, go lucky strike today.
Friends, Lucky's taste better than any other cigarette. And here's why. Fine tobacco. And only fine tobacco always gives you perfect mildness and rich, true tobacco taste. And every smoker knows, LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Yes, with every Lucky you light, you always get that happy blending of real mildness and rich, true taste. Now, if you're not happy with your present brand, and a 38-city survey shows that millions are not, switch to Lucky Strike. You'll agree Lucky's taste better than any other cigarette. So be happy. Go Lucky. Make your next carton Lucky Strike.
Be happy, go lucky strike today.
Remember, Lucky's taste better than any other cigarette.
Ladies and gentlemen, immediately following next Sunday's radio program, I'll do my third television show. As my guest stars, I'll have Claudette Colbert, Robert Montgomery, and Basil Rathbone. This will be seen in the eastern area next Sunday, and 2 weeks later will be seen on the West Coast by Kinescope. Happy Easter, everybody.
Be sure to hear Dennis Day and the Day in the Life of Dennis Day. Stay tuned for the Amos Mandy Show, which follows immediately. The Jack Benny Show is heard by our armed forces overseas for facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Aldrich Family, featuring the adventures of Henry Aldrich, is coming up next on Nightly Old-Time Radio Shows.
And now the Jell-O Family presents...
Henry Aldrich. Coming, Mother.
Yes, it's the Aldrich Family, based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith and starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer. And yes, it's the Jell-O Family.
Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. That's Jell-O.
Yum, yum, yum.
Jell-O puddings. Yum, yum, yum. Jell-O tapioca puddings. Yes, sirree.
And now for the Aldrich Family. When you take a typical American family, plus some friends and neighbors, and then add one teenage boy, you needn't bother to stir things up. The boy, if he's like Henry Aldrich, will somehow attend to that. The scene opens in the Aldrich living room. The time is late afternoon.
No, Homer, I think you don't have to.
You do? I don't?
Definitely not.
Boy, Hen, I hope you're right. I've been saving for 2 months to get a new band for my wristwatch. And now if I had to... Suppose she expects me to.
She couldn't.
How do you know?
I'll bet Agnes doesn't even know it's the anniversary of your first date with her.
Do you really think so, Hen?
Sure. Who remembers things like that? My father never does. I'm surprised you even thought of it.
Boy, I'll never forget it.
Well, okay, Homer. You have a special reason for remembering your anniversary, but Agnes doesn't, does she?
Gee, maybe you're right, Hen. And boy, is that a load off my mind. Sure. Now I can concentrate on my wristwatch.
Sure.
Do you think I ought to get a brown leather band, Hen, or a black one?
I thought I heard voices in here. Hi, Mother.
Hi, Mrs. Aldrich.
Hello, boys, and congratulations, Homer.
Thank you, Mrs. Aldrich. What for?
Isn't Saturday an anniversary of some kind?
Oh.
Your very first date with Agnes, isn't it?
Hen.
Gee whiz, Mother, how did you know? I was out shopping this morning, and I ran into Agnes.
Oh.
So my heartiest congratulations to the both of you, Homer, and many happy returns.
Thank you, Mrs. Aldrich.
Thank you, Mother. You're welcome, boys. If you want some fruit, it's in the icebox.
Who could eat fruit now? See, Henry?
So what? So my mother knows. What does that prove?
It proves Agnes knows.
All right, supposing Agnes does know. What does that prove?
It proves there goes my watch band.
Not necessarily.
Alice, do you know where
Hello, boys.
Hi, Father. Hi, Father. I mean, Mr. Aldrich.
Oh, by the way, Homer, I ran into a friend of yours down at the Emporium today.
You did, Mr. Aldrich? Whom?
Agnes.
Oh. May I ask in what department?
I believe it was in Ladies' Unmentionables. Is your mother in the kitchen, Henry?
I think so, Father.
See you later, boys.
Well, that does it.
Homer, why do you keep jumping at conclusions?
I'm not jumping at them, Hen. They're jumping at me.
I still don't see it.
Then what was Agnes doing in Ladies' Unmentionables?
I don't know. Maybe she was just looking around.
Sure, and I know why.
Why?
To see what she could exchange what I'm going to give her for.
Hello?
Hello, Henry. Is Homer there?
Yeah, he is, Agnes.
Agnes? Oh.
Let me talk to him.
Okay. Here, Homer.
Hello, Agnes.
Hello, Homer, honey.
Oh, boy. Agnes, is there any special reason you asked me to come over to your house?
No, Homer. I was just lonely.
Oh.
Isn't it wonderful, Homer? Another wonderful, thrilling year.
Sure.
And, Homer, I just want you to know that I don't expect a thing as an anniversary present.
You don't?
Of course not. I have you. What more could I ask for?
Nothing, Agnes.
Another year, and we're still together. That's all any girl needs to make her happy. Her man.
Sure. Don't you think a brown band would go better with my wristwatch than a black?
And anyway, I don't think it's fair for a girl to expect a boy to spend all his money on her.
Sure. That's what I like about you, Agnes. You're so fair.
Sure. $4 or $5 ought to be plenty.
Oh.
Homer.
What?
Give me a hint.
Oh, I can't.
Why?
Because.
Because what?
Just because.
Homer Brown, haven't you decided yet what you're going to get me?
Well, sort of.
Sort of? What does that mean?
Henry's supposed to be thinking of something.
Oh. Homer?
What?
Get Henry on the phone and find out what you're going to give me.
But Agnes.
Here, start talking.
Yes, ma'am. Hello, operator. Give me Elm 431.
Now remember, Homer, I don't want you to spend a cent over $4 or $5.
Yes, Agnes.
Unless you promise you'll get me something cheaper for my birthday.
Oh. Hello, Hen. This is Homer. Did you think of anything yet? Uh-huh. What? But, Hen. I know, but... Uh-huh. I suppose so, Hen. Yeah. Bye, Hen.
Well?
We want it to be a surprise, Agnes.
A surprise? Homer, that's wonderful. I just love surprises. What is it?
You'll see.
Is it something I can wear?
Maybe.
I'll bet it's something I can eat. Is it, Homer?
Maybe.
Now, it's something I can wear, I'm sure of it. Is it?
Maybe.
Homer, give me a hint.
I can't.
Why?
Henry said you'd try to force it out of me so he wouldn't even tell me.
Henry, couldn't you think of something that'd still leave Homer enough for the watch band?
I tried to, Mother, but a watch band would only leave Agnes 45 cents. You can't get much for that.
No, I imagine not.
Besides, I think the dozen roses will be very appropriate.
Poor Homer.
Yeah, he sure wanted that watch band.
Now, maybe this will teach him to change girls at least once a year.
Boy, if I only had a little more money, I'd buy him that watch band myself.
I'll tell you what I'll do, Henry. Since it's Homer's anniversary, I'll match whatever you put up. How much do you have in your dime bag?
A dime.
Well, that gives us 20 cents.
I'll match what both of you put up.
There, 40 cents. How much more do we need?
About 60.
60, eh?
The milk bottles. Henry, there are 5 empty ones on the back porch.
That's another quarter, only 35 cents more.
Maybe if we looked under the sofa pillows.
Sure.
Henry, my pillow.
A dime! I found a dime!
Look in the corner there, Henry. There's something shiny.
Another... Father, did you lose a suspender button?
There's a nickel, Henry, and 2 pennies.
Here's another nickel. That's 10, 17, 22.
13 cents short.
Wait, I know what.
What?
I'll only buy Agnes 11 roses.
Fine, we've made it.
I'll go right down to the jeweler's now and get Homer his watch band.
Good.
You think I ought to have something engraved on it? Something like success?
Henry, this is the anniversary of Homer's winning Agnes, not the Kentucky Derby.
Kathleen, I don't know what Homer's getting me. Henry wouldn't tell him. Henry? Mm-hmm. He had some silly idea I might try to force it out of Homer, so he's going to pick out the gift.
Oh, no wonder.
No wonder what?
So that's what Henry was doing down there.
There? Where? Where's there?
I saw Henry in a jewelry store.
A jewelry store? Oh, boy. What was he buying?
Maybe I shouldn't have brought it up.
Listen, Kathleen, what did Homer ever do for you?
I'm not saying another word.
All right. How about if I make some guesses and you just shake your head yes or no?
Hello?
Thank you, Homer. Thank you, and thank you.
You're welcome. Who is this?
Homer, it's your best girl.
Really? Gee, it doesn't sound at all like you, Mother.
It's me, Agnes.
Oh. Hello, Agnes.
Boy, Homer, the minute I heard I had to call you and thank you.
Heard what, Agnes?
What you're getting me for our anniversary present.
You know?
Uh-huh.
Gee whiz, everybody knows what I'm getting you but me. What am I getting you?
I don't think I ought to tell you. It'll spoil the surprise.
Listen, Agnes, when I give you a present, you're supposed to be surprised, not me.
Oh. Well, I'll tell you what, Homer. You come on over. I want to see your face when I tell you.
Henry.
Upstairs, Homer, in my room.
I've got to talk to you, Henry, right now.
What's the matter?
What's the matter? You have the nerve to ask me that?
What happened?
What happened?
Homer, we'll never get anywhere if you just keep repeating what I say.
What you say? Do you deny you were down at the jeweler's this afternoon?
Huh?
Well, don't. Kathleen saw you.
Oh, is that all?
Aha, so you admit it. You've ruined me, Henry.
I have.
How? Did you ever buy a ring for Kathleen on your anniversary?
A ring? Homer, don't be silly.
Then why did you buy one for me for Agnes on our anniversary?
A ring? I bought a ring?
Kathleen saw you.
Kathleen saw me buy a ring?
Well, not exactly buy it, but she saw you looking at them.
Rings? I didn't buy... Oh, sure, I remember now.
Aha.
Sure, while I was waiting my turn, I just looked around. Maybe I did glance at some rings.
Glance? Then you didn't buy... But Kathleen told Agnes she saw...
See, Homer, you got all excited over nothing.
No, I didn't, Hen.
But, Homer, I didn't buy a ring.
Yes, but Agnes thinks she... Henry.
Yeah?
I'm engaged.
Agnes, how did Homer ask you?
Well, he didn't exactly ask me, Kathleen.
Yes, but how did you know?
Well, I figured Henry wouldn't be buying a ring unless Homer had said something to him about wanting to be engaged, see?
Yes.
So I sort of helped him along. Men are always a little afraid to say the actual words.
But what did he say then?
Nothing. But I could tell from the look on his face that that's what was on his mind.
But how did you know?
Well, he didn't object when I suggested it, did he? No. So there you are.
My goodness.
You think I ought to send Henry a thank you card?
Well, I don't know. Agnes, what does being engaged feel like?
Oh, sort of relaxing.
Relaxing?
Uh-huh. You know, you don't have to worry about are you going to have a date Saturday night and things like that. All of a sudden, all your problems are ended because you've got your man to lean on.
Oh, it sounds just wonderful.
It is, Kathleen. It's wonderful. Just wonderful.
It's terrible, Henry. Just terrible.
Why not look at it this way, Homer? Engagements have their advantages, too.
Yeah? Name one.
Well, there must be some advantages. Otherwise, why would so many people do it?
Name one. Just one.
Well, For instance, when you're engaged, you don't have to spend so much money on the girl.
Oh, yeah? What about the engagement ring? That alone will keep me broke for the next 2 years.
Sure, Homer, but...
The funny part is, I never even thought of Agnes as something you'd get engaged to. And what am I going to do?
You can always leave town.
Sure, that's what I'll do. Leave town right now.
Right now? Where'll you go?
I don't know. What's the difference? So long, Henry.
Homer.
Don't try to stop me. It's the only way.
Homer, please.
Tell my folks I said you could have my new bike. All you have to do is tighten my new bike. I hardly even rode it.
Homer, if I didn't want to be engaged to a girl that badly, I'd just call her up and tell her so.
Sure. Why didn't I think of that? I'll tell her straight out. Operator, give me Elm 891, please. What should I say to her, Hen?
Just say, look, Agnes, there's nothing personal in this, but I think we're both too young to know our own minds.
Sure, that's good.
And furthermore, Agnes, the whole thing...
Hen.
Just be firm, Homer.
I will, Hen. Hello, Agnes, this is Homer. Agnes, What? Oh. Miss Lawson? Oh. Madam? Agnes, I don't know what you mean. Agnes, Henry's here. But Agnes...
What's the matter?
She thinks I ought to call her dear.
Oh.
Yes, dear. Yes, dear. Uh-huh, dear. Yes, dear.
Homer?
Yes, dear.
Why didn't you tell her?
Because she... Henry.
What?
What's a fella supposed to get his fiancée for her shower?
What?
A shower. Agnes said Kathleen insisted on giving her one.
Gee, I don't know, Homer. I think you're supposed to give her tablecloths and old pillowcases and things like that.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Homer, why didn't you tell her about being too young to know your own mind?
Well, she sounded so positive about the whole thing. Boy, I got the feeling maybe it was illegal or something to call it off.
Gee whiz, maybe it is. You know what, Homer? Maybe you just ought to stick it out. Forever, if necessary. She's bound to get tired of you sooner or later.
Isn't an engagement sort of like a contract?
I guess so.
What can they do to you if you don't go through with your end of it?
I don't know. Did you write her any letters she could use against you?
Letters? I don't think... Oh, boy.
You mean you did?
No, she did.
Oh.
Right after the first time she kissed me. It was sort of a thank you letter.
Well, you better get home and burn it.
I did as soon as I got it. But what if she kept a carbon copy?
Oh, boy.
Henry, I don't think my father's going to like... My father? Boy, wait till he finds out. Henry, why did you have to glance at rings in the first place?
I didn't know Kathleen was going to be snooping around.
Kathleen, that's the trouble with girls. They talk too much. Next thing you know, it'll be all over school. Henry.
What?
Mr. Bradley will throw me out of school.
See, I told you there were advantages to being engaged.
Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. That's Jell-O,
yum, yum, yum.
Jell-O pudding, yum, yum, yum. Jell-O tap. Tapioca pudding jessery.
And tonight, the Jell-O family of Yum Yum Desserts wants to give a special salute to National Restaurant Week, May 2nd to May 8th. You know, our neighborhood restaurants are an American institution, famous all over the world for their traditionally high standards of fine food, fine services, fine, friendly atmosphere. So take the family often to your favorite restaurant. It means a treat for everybody. And another treat you can be sure of finding at any good restaurant is America's favorite gelatin dessert. Yes, Jell-O. Jell-O in those 6 delicious flavors: strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, and lime. So next time you're at your favorite restaurant, have your favorite treat for dessert. Ask for Jell-O.
Jell-O.
And now getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Henry's visit to a jewelry store has been misinterpreted by both Homer and Agnes. She thinks she's getting, and he thinks he's giving her an engagement ring. The scene opens in the Aldrich living room. It is the next day.
Alice.
What is it, dear?
Listen to this letter that came in the mail today. Dear Mr. Aldrich, I am a young high school student who suddenly finds himself engaged to another young high school student, female, of course.
My goodness.
As a lawyer, I would appreciate your advice on whether I can escape.
Escape?
Yeah, but that's crossed out and changed to whether I can disentangle myself, and if so, how.
And who's it from?
Yours truly, Desperate.
Oh. Well, what about the handwriting?
It's printed. Then there's a P.S. Kindly attach your answer to the lowest branch of the big maple tree in the empty lot on Olive and 5th Street. Then there's a P.P.S. Kindly enclose a bill for your fees.
Well, who do you think?
Just a minute, Alice. There is also a P.P.P.S. When naming fee, kindly bear in mind that the writer is a poor, underline, young high school student. Alice, you don't suppose...
I've been giving it a lot of thought, Agnes, dear.
So have I, dear.
You have, dear?
Yes, dear.
Well, what do you think, dear?
I agree with you completely, dear.
You do, dear?
Of course, dear.
Sure. Everybody agrees that long engagements aren't good.
That's absolutely true, dear.
They're terrible. And so I think we ought to reconsider the whole thing. Don't you, dear?
Well, did you tell her?
Yes, Henry.
What did she say?
She agreed with me. She didn't think long engagements were good either.
No kidding. See, Homer, I told you talking to her person to person would get you results.
It certainly did. Henry, are you busy June 1st?
No, why?
I thought you might like to be my best man.
An anonymous letter, Will?
Yeah.
Oh, Homer, stop staring into your soup and start eating it.
That's what Sam told me, Elizabeth. Imagine a high school kid doing a thing like that.
And Sam didn't know who it was.
Oh, Homer, stop that. All he said was the note was signed Desperate.
A high school boy. You know, Will, if it didn't sound too ridiculous even for him, I'd guess it was Sam's own son, Henry.
Oh.
Homer, stop fishing around in your soup with your fingers. Take another spoon.
Well, whoever he is, he's an idiot.
What about his parents?
They're idiots, too. Do you suppose he's figuring on moving her in with his folks?
What else can he do?
You know what I'd do if I were that kid's father? I'd take him and his idiot bride and ship them right over to her idiot parents' house. Homer, if you're having that much trouble holding onto your spoon, tie it to your wrist or something.
Here's another spoon, dear. Fish out the other two.
It'd serve him right to have to live with the girl's parents. Let him use their pots and pans and utilities. Let him eat their food.
Oh, boy.
Homer, come back here and clean up this mess.
Homer! I wonder what got into that boy.
Pots and pans, Henry, utilities.
Take it easy,
I'm
Homer.
too young, Hen. I'm just a kid.
Homer, you're getting hysterical again. Take another drink of water.
Thanks. Henry, what am I going to do? I don't want to live with the Lawsons.
Easy, Homer, easy, boy. There was a letter from my father on the tree today.
There was? What'd he say?
He said if Desperate wanted advice to drop in person.
We can't do that, Henry. Then he'd know.
Look, I've got it all figured out. We can tell him we're friends of Desperate, and he asked us to represent him.
Sure. That's what we can do. Come on, Henry.
Hello, Father.
Hello, boy.
Hi, Mr. Aldrich.
Father, do you recall a communication you had from a party who prefers to remain nameless?
Oh, yes. Desperate, wasn't it?
That's right, Mr. Aldrich.
Well, he's sort of asked us to represent him.
Oh?
Sort of the party of the third party, you might say.
I see. You mean you have his power of attorney?
Well, no, Father. He didn't know it was necessary.
Mr. Aldrich, couldn't we discuss it purely hypotheoretically?
Why, yes, I suppose so. Now, what exactly is Desperate's problem?
Well, he sort of found himself engaged.
Against his will, Mr. Aldrich, against his will.
I see.
So what can he do to get disentangled?
Before he gets all mixed up with pots and pans and utilities.
I see. Now, let's see. This same point came up in the case of Schneiderkoff versus Schneiderkoff.
Who won, Father?
Schneiderkoff.
Oh. Is that good or bad for the third party?
Well, in a divided opinion, the Supreme Court decided that in the event of a reversal of sentiment on the part of one of the contractees to an engagement, the dissenting party was obligated to so inform the said partner to said contract.
Really, Father?
The exact wording of the decision.
That's very interesting, Mr. Aldrich. Did he get any time off for good behavior?
I'm afraid you don't understand, Homer. He was no longer engaged.
What? But how did he get out of it?
He called the girl and told her it was off.
That's all?
That's all.
And Agnes couldn't do anything to him?
I'll say.
Boy, thank you, Mr. Aldrich, thank you.
Homer, stop kissing my hand. You should have been here, Alice. It was a riot.
I can imagine. What did Homer say after you
Well, in the
told
first
me?
place, he looked 30 years younger. Then he and Henry began to discuss how to break it to Agnes. It seems Homer didn't relish the idea of breaking it to her face-to-face. So he thought Henry should do it, inasmuch as Henry was responsible for his predicament, having been seen in the fatal jewelry store at the fatal time.
Poor Henry.
Oh, he's not doing it. Henry was as reluctant to face Agnes as Homer was.
Then how...
It was finally decided that Henry would break the news to Kathleen, who in turn would break it to Agnes.
My goodness. When is all this going to happen?
Well, Henry left for Kathleen's about an hour ago. Homer kept saying, "Hurry, Henry, before my father finds out. Hurry, Henry, my father will kill me."
Is that you, Henry?
Yes, Mother.
Yeah, did you see Kathleen?
Sure, I just came from there.
Well, how did everything go?
Well, I said, Kathleen, I said, don't you think Homer and Agnes are a little too young to be engaged? After all, I said, she may find someone she likes more than Homer.
That's not bad. What did she say to that?
Well, she said, what if she doesn't?
My goodness.
And then I said, still, Kathleen, a young girl can have much more fun going out with lots of boys.
Then what happened?
Well, then we talked a little more about boys and girls and the advantages and disadvantages of being engaged and things like that, see?
I see. And how did it come out?
I think I'm a little bit engaged myself.
What?
Congratulations. And I've got a business proposition for you if you're still engaged.
Who said I was, Willie? Who said I was?
Gee, is it a secret? Okay, I won't say a word.
Now listen, Willie.
Not a word. Only if you're going to wear striped pants and a top hat at your wedding, I can rent you my father's at a discount.
Well, that should be a sight to see. But for a mighty pretty sight any day in the week, it's, yes, you guessed it, Jell-O. Gay, shimmering Jell-O in those 6 delicious flavors. Strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, and lime. For a special treat tomorrow, try raspberry ginger dessert, made with rich red raspberry Jell-O. Just dissolve a package of raspberry Jell-O in 1 cup of hot water, then add a cup of ginger ale. Turn into individual molds and chill until firm. It's swell. Tempting fruit-like raspberry Jell-O with tangy ginger ale. All 6 delicious Jell-O flavors are rich with locked-in goodness. Flavor sealed right in so it can't get out till your first delectable spoonful. And that's why Jell-O is America's favorite gelatin dessert. And now here's Mrs. Norman Vincent Peale, wife of the renowned minister, with some important news.
Good evening, Henry Aldrich. Or I should say, Ezra Stone. I'm happy to be here tonight in behalf of National Family Week to present to the Aldrich family our annual radio citation for high quality in content and excellence of production. This is the 3rd consecutive year that the Aldrich family has won this award, and you are all to be congratulated.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Peale. Thank you very much for this very high honor and for your kind appearance here tonight.
on classical radio shows tonight. It's Jack Benny's former band leader, Phil Harris, in his own show, the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show. Enjoy.
The F.W. Fitch Company presents The Fitch Bandwagon, starring Alice Faye.
You'll never know just how much I love you. You'll never know just how much I care.
And Phil Harris.
Won't you come with me to Alabama? Let's go see my dear old mammy. She's frying eggs and broiling hammy, and that's what I like about that song.
Let's go back to a few minutes ago. The Jack Benny program has just finished, and we find Phil Harris walking down the hall here at NBC.
Hooray for Hollywood. Holly.
Hey, Curly.
Oh, hiya, Frankie.
Hey, where you going?
Down the hall. Jackson wants to see me. Hey, Ukulele Ike. What's the trouble with you, kid? What's the matter? What was wrong with you on the show today?
Why?
Why? Oh, kid, you're murdering that guitar. Are you sure that guitar of yours was toned?
Tuned? What's that?
Oh, Frankie, what's the matter with you?
Oh, don't pick on me, Curly. I don't feel good. I ain't been able to sleep a wink for the past 2 weeks.
Well, then, Frankie, you ought to do something about it.
Yeah, maybe I ought to start going to bed nights.
Frankie, I don't know why I even put up with you. You're the worst guitar player I ever heard. You're tone deaf, you can't follow the beat, and you always play off key.
Yeah. Lucky I'm in your band, ain't it?
All right. Forget about it. Now, look, I want you to hold the band a few minutes because when I get through with Jackson, I want to run over a number.
Okay, Curly.
All right. Now, let's see. Here's Jack's dressing room. Look at this notice on the door. Wanted. Use foxtail for 1919 Maxwell. Well, he wants to see me. I guess I better go in. Hiya, Jackson. You sent for me?
Oh, hello, Phil. Phil, where are your manners? Don't you know better than to barge into a dressing room without knocking?
Well, I'm sorry.
It might have been in my slip, my undershirt. Now, close the door, will you? My head is getting cold.
Okay. Look, Jackson, you wanted to see me, huh?
Yeah, sit down, Phil. I've been meaning to talk to you for some time. But you see, Phil,
Well, what's up?
Well, it's about your contract.
Contract?
Yes, you know, that piece of paper you have that starts out to whom it may concern and ends up with an X.
Oh, that?
Yeah, you see, this is March, and your contract is nearing its expiration.
Yeah? When does it expectorate?
Phil, do me a favor, will you? For once, try not to be stupid.
Huh?
Force yourself.
Oh, Jackson. The way you talk, I'm a moron.
No, Phil, you're not a moron. You haven't made that yet. I mean, don't get delusions of grandeur, you know.
What do you mean? I ain't got nothing. I'm as healthy as you are.
I'm not satisfied on my own show. I have to come over here for that. Phil, what I have to say is very important. Perhaps it would be better if we discussed it later. Say at your home.
My home?
Yeah, you have one, haven't you?
Oh, of course not. Me and Alice is children of nature. We're two carefree nymphs who gamble on the meadow with gay abandon.
Phil, remind me not to be invited over here again. Phil, where did you get an expression like that?
Well, on my show, I ain't as stupid as I am on yours.
So far, you've been holding your own, brother. Listen, Phil, I'll see you later at your house.
Oh, you're coming out the house.
I'll see you
okay,
later.
So long, Jack.
Hey, Phil, the band's still waiting. Ain't we going to run over that number?
Yeah, Frankie, wind them up. I'll be right with you.
Okay, Curly.
Long ago in New Orleans, on a little street of dreams, there I heard a crazy band. That was where the blues began. There was Memphis Joe with his hidey-ho moaning on his saxophone. There was Slip-Horn Slim, you've heard of him, and his laughing slide trombone. Peg-Leg Pete playing hot and sweet on the bacon pot of can. Dancers swayed as they played, that was where the blues began. There was Dog-Faced Chet with his clarinet hitting high notes up and down. Smoky Moke was there with his slick black hair beating his drums like a clown. While the bugga of the big brown jug by a hep cat dressed in jeans, that was where the blues were born in New Orleans. Peg-Leg Pete and his violin, made of bacon pot of tin, hollers out, let the folks come in. Dog-Faced Chet and his clarinet, the cutest pair I ever met, broke his reader, I'd been there yet. Memphis Joe and his saxophone, Slip-Horn Slim and his trombone, they tuned up and settled down, then they all went to town. There was Big Nose Tess from the greasy vest weaving in her glass of beer. There was Gambler Jake playing table stakes with a seaboat engineer. Natchez Lil, she was dressed to kill, singing love songs about her man. As she moaned, people groaned, that was how torch songs began. Then a cat named Sam in from Alabama started shooting up the flow. Everybody broke through, the pistol smoke filled the windows and the door, while the roar of the 44 busted up those happy scenes. That was how the blues were born in New Orleans.
Ladies, whether you wear your hair up or down, long or short, you can win compliments on its loveliness if you use Fitch's Dandruff Remover Shampoo. For Fitch contains a special reconditioning action that makes your hair soft to touch, lovely to look at. Fitch's reconditioning action beautifies your hair by its thorough cleansing process. It dissolves and floats away all traces of dirt and dandruff from the hair and scalp. The antiseptic cleansing leaves your scalp tingling with that clean feeling, your hair shining like twinkling stars and easy to manage. Best of all, Fitch's reconditioning action works equally well for all colors and textures of hair in hard or soft water. Buy an economical bottle at drug or toilet goods counters or have professional applications at your beauty or barber shop. Use Fitch's Dandruff Remover Shampoo regularly. See how it adds exciting glamour to your most becoming hairstyle.
Yes?
Hello, Miss Faye.
I beg your pardon.
Miss Faye, don't you recognize me? Julius Abruzio, the grocery boy.
Oh, of course, Julius. Come in. Gee, you're all dressed up. You look so nice in that blue suit, your hair all slicked back, and your shoes all shine.
Yeah. Now smell me.
Must I?
Go ahead, don't be scared. I got on some cologne for men only.
You have?
Yeah. It's called Mad Bull number 5.
Julius, you're not delivering groceries on Sunday.
Nah, this is purely a social call.
Well, that's nice of you.
Yeah, ain't it? You know what I did yesterday?
What, Julius?
Well, when I heard you was on for Fitch shampoo, I went out and bought all I could. Just to help you, adored one.
You did?
Yeah. At home in my room, I got 48 cases of it.
That's awfully sweet of you, Julius.
Yeah. The only trouble is now I have to sleep on the fire escape.
Oh, that must be Phil.
Your husband?
Mm-hmm.
Take me in your arms, beloved. We shall die together.
Oh, Julius, don't be silly. You run along now. Go on.
Okay, farewell, soulmate.
Hey, you. Hey, Ambrosio, come here.
Oh, hello, Mr. Harris.
Look, what are you doing coming around here on Sunday?
Calling on my best girl.
Best girl. Listen, Bruzy. Baby Alice is only 5 years old. Now beat it.
Okay, Mr. Harris. Baby Alice. If that guy ever knew what was going on, he'd blow his brains out.
Oh, hello, Phil. I heard you drive in.
Hiya, kid. Hey, what's up, Jennifer?
Well, Jack Benny called you twice. He said he's coming out here tonight.
Yeah, I know. He told me.
Gee, it's funny, Jack coming here. He hasn't been to our house since the day we got married.
That's right.
You know, I've always wondered if he enjoyed himself at our wedding. He acted so strange.
Enjoyed himself? Oh, he must have. He's still wearing the shoes he cut off the back of our car.
Well, have you any idea what Jack wants?
No, I don't know what he wants. He said something, I don't know. He was talking about something about next year's program.
Next year? Oh, Phil, you don't suppose he's thinking of...
Firing me? Nah. Perish the thought, beautiful. Jackson couldn't operate without Harris. After all, who'd wheel him on and off?
Phil, don't be so sure of yourself. Think it over. What do you actually do on that program?
Do? Are you kidding? What do I do? What do I do? Well, I come in there every day, and I walk in, and and then,
My, how do you handle all that in a half an hour?
Yeah, I guess you're right. They have been spreading me a little thin over there lately. And come to think of it, Jackson's a little sore anyway, you know. He's sore at the band since we did that show from Nashville.
Well, what happened there?
Wasn't nothing. Only each musician showed up at the broadcast with a coon dog and a jug.
Well, that was awful.
Oh, Jackson didn't mind that much, but all through the program, the guys kept spitting watermelon seeds into the tuba.
I suppose Jack is thinking of dropping you. What are you going to do about it?
Oh, dropping me? I can't stand for that. I got to be with him. Hey, look. I got it. Maybe we can play on his sympathy. You know. Tell him we're broke or something.
Oh, Phil, he'll never believe that. He knows I've been making pictures for years.
So what? Tell him you blew your wad trying to keep your brother out of Tehachapi.
Very funny, but it so happens Tehachapi is a woman's prison.
Well, that's why it costs so much. But you know, honey, seriously, I'd feel awful funny about not being with old Jackson. Gee whiz, I've been with him 11 years now. I gotta stay with him, honey. I got to. Well, even if it means taking less money.
Well, don't feel too badly, Phil. It's always darkest before dawn. Though April's showers may come your way, they bring the flowers that bloom in May. So if it's raining, have no regret, because it isn't raining rain, you know, it's raining violets. And where you see flowers upon the hills, you soon will see drops of daffodils. So keep on looking for a bluebird and listening for his song. Whenever April showers come frost of daffodils. So keep on looking for that bluebird and listening for his song. Whenever April showers come on.
Hello, Fuller Brushman.
Oh, come in, Jack. We've been expecting you.
Oh, Alice, I wanted to fool you.
Gee, it's good to see you again, Jack. How are you?
Fine.
Phil's upstairs. I'll call him.
No hurry, Alice. Oh, you have a nice home here. Tell me, how are your children, little Alice and Michael?
No, Jack. Alice and Phyllis.
Oh, yes. Phyllis is the girl.
No, they're both girls.
Oh, of course. It's so nice to have one of each. I mean, to each his own. I mean, two girls. Two girls, I meant.
Won't you sit down, Jack?
Thank you. My, it's a lovely fireplace, but aren't you folks a little extravagant?
Extravagant?
Yes, you have 2 andirons.
Well, just make yourself comfortable, Jack. I'll tell Phil you're here.
Thank you. My Alice is a wonderful girl. So sensible, too. Wonder if Phil would want to sell her. Thinking of I get the wildest ideas as I open that checking account. I hope I don't have any trouble with Phil, though, for next season. If he'll just understand my position. After all, I've got a big cast, Mary's mother.
Hello.
Oh, hello. You're little Alice, aren't you?
Uh-huh.
You remember me, Uncle Jackie?
Oh, yes. I've talked to you on the telephone.
That's right. I don't believe I know this other little lady.
This is my little sister, Phyllis. Phyllis, this is Mr. Benny.
Hello, Phyllis. You're not afraid of Uncle Jackie, are you?
Are you really Mr. Benny?
That's right.
Well, prove it.
Prove it?
Yes, go ahead. Do something stingy.
You're Daddy's little girl, aren't you?
I'm Daddy's little girl. Whose little girl are you?
All right. Sorry I started. Maybe I'll have better luck with the other one. Alice, what do you have there?
Our piggy bank is full of quarters.
Quarters? Oh, well. How'd you get it so full?
Everyone who comes to see Mommy and Daddy gives us one. Are you going to give us a quarter, Uncle Jackie?
Well, I'd like to. Let me see if I have one in my wallet.
Oh, look, Phyllis. A pocketbook made like a little mattress.
No, it's not a mattress, honey. You see, I keep my watch in there, and the ticking fools you. Oh, Jackson.
Oh, murder!
Let me see here. I think this is a quarter. So hard to tell through the green mold.
Put it in the bank, Uncle Jackie.
All right. Here you are.
Well, drop it in.
My fingers must be sticky. I ate a Tootsie Roll on the way over here. There.
Hiya, Jackson. Hey, what are you doing? Robbing my kids?
Of course not, Bill. I just put a quarter in their bank.
Oh, shucks, and I missed Haley's Comet, too.
Don't be so smart, Phil. I would have put in $1, but I see it won't fit through the slot.
It will if you fold it.
I was talking to your father.
All right, kids. Now take your bank and run along because Uncle Jackie and I got business to talk over. Go on.
All right,
Well, Jackson, what do you want to see me about?
Well, it's about the show, Filthy. You see, next year is a new season, and after all, you've been with me for 11 years now. And...
Now, look, Jackson, I can explain about those coon dogs, and anyway, them watermelon seeds, why, they gave the tuba a rippling rhythm effect.
No, Phil, it's just that next year...
Hold it a minute, Jackson. I got to get the phone. It's in the den.
Oh, of course.
Hello?
Hiya, Phil. It's Frankie.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, I found out why Jackson come out to your house.
You did?
Yeah, he's afraid of losing you. I overheard him tell his producer he'd do anything to hang on to you for next year.
Oh, Frankie. Oh, this is great.
Yeah.
You know that Alice and I thought...
Hit him for plenty, Phil. Let him have both barrels. He's a sitting duck.
Oh, gee, this is great news, Frankie. Thanks a lot. And look, I'll let you know how I make out.
Okay, Curly, so long.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Jackson. As you know, it's business. And now, you were saying...
Yeah, you see, my sponsor renewed my program for next year, and I thought I might be able to squeeze you in somewhere.
Well, I don't know about next year. You know, after all, I got my own show now.
Well, I realize that, Filthy, but I might be persuaded to give you a little more money.
Yeah, well, that's nice, Jackson.
Now, look, Phil, look. Now, I've been paying you $85 a week this year. But considering, I mean, after all, you have a wife and 2 children, and prices are a little higher now, next year I'm prepared to give you an even 90.
$90? Oh, Jack, that ain't no money. Why, it costs us that just for food.
Food? Don't you grow anything around here?
Stop it, will you? And besides, it's plenty expensive bringing up 2 kids.
You mean your children aren't working yet?
Of course they're not working. And anyway, Jackson, you don't need me on your program. You got Dennis Day.
What's he got to do with it?
Well, you know how he imitates everybody.
Well, yes, he's a clever kid.
Well, one of your writers told me as soon as Dennis Day gets my voice down pat, you're going to let me go anyway.
But, Phil, that may take him a year yet. Besides, you got to stay around to coach him. He can't do it alone.
I'm sorry, Jackson. I'm sorry, but it just ain't worth a while for that kind of dough.
Well, you're out of your mind. Think, $90 a week.
Jackson, it ain't enough.
Well, I might go just a wee bit higher. I mean, what figure did you have in mind?
$1,500.
$1,500. But Phil, hotshot, Petrillo boys, $1,500. That's more than I spend in a year.
I'm sorry, that's my figure. You can take it or leave it.
Now look, Phil, please, listen, Phil, listen, my boy, listen
Jackson,
to me.
You're hurting me.
Oh, I'm sorry. Now look, I'm willing to be reasonable. I'm a just man. I'm offering you 90, and you want 1,500. I'll compromise.
Compromise?
I'll give you $95. And your boys can spit in the tuba all they want.
I'm sorry, Jackson. It ain't no go.
I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll hurt myself. I'll give you $100 a week.
Well, I don't know. 100 you'll give me, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I don't want to put you in no spot because you need me, Buster. So I tell you what I'll do. Just to help you out, I'll take it.
Thanks, Phil. It's a deal. You have my word.
Do you 2 businessmen mind if I come in?
Oh, not at all, Alice. Come right in. Phil and I have just come to terms. Everything is settled and hunky-dory.
Oh, I'm so glad. Phil said he'd feel terrible if he wasn't part of your show next year.
He did?
Mm-hmm. Why, he told me now that he has his own show, he'd even take less money.
Less money? In that case, the deal is off.
But, Jackson, we settled on 100.
I don't care.
You gave me your word.
Bill Harris, don't pull that on me. You've been with me long enough to know my word doesn't mean a darn thing.
But, Jackson,
All
you
right,
said...
go ahead. See if I care. Starve next year.
Starve? Oh, come now, Buster. This wife of mine has money upstairs we ain't even counted
Wait a
yet.
minute. I don't know.
Yes, and it so happens Phil Phil's doing fine on his own
Look,
show.
wait a minute.
Besides, Dennis Day promised me 2 guest
Wait a
jobs.
minute, Phil.
Not only that, Phil has 6 pairs of yellow shoes.
So darn tootin', and I just made 5 new records.
Wait a minute! All right, I'll do it. You're not worth it, but next year I'll pay you $100 a week.
Well, that's more like it. Thanks. Gee whiz. I'm glad there's no hard feelings.
Well, I'll have to be going.
Okay, I'll walk you to the door.
All right, I'll let myself out. By the way, Phil.
Yeah.
The first week, your check will be $99.75.
What's that for?
Yeah, I put a quarter in your kid's bank.
Alice and Phil will be back in just a moment. Actions speak louder than words, and so do the results of Fitch's Dandruff Remover Shampoo. For Fitch removes dandruff completely the first time you use it. Fitch is the only shampoo made whose guarantee to remove dandruff with the first application is backed by one of the world's largest insurance firms. And it's so easy to use. There are just 3 easy steps. First, do not wet the hair with water. Just apply Fitch directly to the dry scalp and massage briskly. This antiseptic shampoo penetrates the thousands of tiny hair openings on the scalp, dissolving all traces of dandruff. Second, add water gradually. Continue to massage. You'll be delighted with the rich, abundant lather that forms to carry away the dissolved dandruff. Third, rinse thoroughly. Since Fitch is completely soluble, only an ordinary water rinse is needed. Just 1, 2, 3 steps, and your hair is sparkling, clean, free of offensive dandruff. Use Fitch's Dandruff Remover Shampoo regularly. The results will tell you why it's the favorite of millions. Fitch is spelled F-I-T-C-H.
Gee, Phil, it was nice of Jack Benny to drop over here today.
Yeah, but I think all that talk about money got him a little rattled.
Rattled? Why?
Well, he just walked out smoking a bottle of Fitch shampoo.
Tune in next week when the F.W. Fitch Company again brings you the Fitch Bandwagon with Alice Faye and Phil Harris. This program was written by Joe Connolly and Bob Mosier, directed by Paul Phillips, with original music composed and conducted by Walter Sharp. Included in the cast were Janine Roos, Ann Whitfield, Walter Tetley, and Elliott Lewis. Alice Faye appears through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox.
Jack Benny appeared through the courtesy of Lucky Strike cigarettes. They're so round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy out.
A while and a song in the silence Don't be scared, with your head, shake your hair, you'll fix
Man, use Fitch's Ideal Hair Tonic daily. It makes your scalp tingle with that feeling of new life and pep. Pep up your scalp and give your hair that well-groomed look with Fitch's Ideal Hair Tonic. Bill Foreman speaking.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And now, Red Skelton in the not-so-silent spot, because that would be pointless on radio. On Classic Radio Shows Tonight.
From Hollywood, the Raleigh Cigarette Program, starring Red Skelton with Ozzie Nelson and his music, Harriet Hilliard, and Wonderful Smith.
Billy. Double crossing. We're only supposed to play 8 bars here. Well, come. Let's not wear ass cap on the ground. What do you think?
That was Ozzie Nelson's modern streamlined version of an old favorite, Irving Berlin's Remember. And here is Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's modern streamlined young comedian, the star of our show, Red Skelton.
Thank you very much. Thank you, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Hi, Red.
Oh, how are you there, Truman?
And congratulations, Red, on your new MGM contract. Say, you're getting pretty popular in the movies, aren't you?
Yeah, only last week, Grauman's Chinese Theater invited me down to put cement in my profile.
Well, I'll say this. You're a good sport, Red. Yeah. Say, and I certainly enjoyed that surprise party you gave. It was a surprise party, wasn't it?
It sure was. The cops didn't break the door down till almost 12:30.
Say, Red, I hope you didn't mind when I spilled that beer all over the rug.
No, I didn't care. I managed to squeeze it all right back in the bottle.
Well, your house is just the thing for a party.
Yeah? You really like it, huh?
Sure. But tell me, Red, in the living room, is that a gas heater in the wall?
No, that's where the plaster fell off.
Well, it certainly is a nice rambling house.
Yeah, well, that's the trouble. It rambles too much.
It does? Why?
It doesn't like the neighborhood.
You looked awfully tired after that big party, Red.
Yeah, I was kind of tired. When I went to bed, I had a terrible time.
You did?
Yeah, you know, I had to count 563 Earl Carroll girls before I could go to sleep.
That's too bad.
Yeah. You know, I think there's something wrong with me, though.
Sure enough?
When I finally closed my eyes, all I could dream of was counting sheep.
Hiya, Red.
Oh, hello, Harriet. Say, you look like you got something on your mind.
Yes, I have. It's my boyfriend, Jim.
Jim?
Yes, Jim never brings me any pretty flowers. He just sends 4 roses. Say, but Red, I didn't get a chance to tell you. I certainly enjoyed your party the other night. It was a Halloween party, wasn't it?
No, those were the musicians' girls. Say, did you see that oboe player's girl? Wasn't she bow-legged, huh?
Oh, well, I couldn't say.
Well, I'll say, but it's her own fault because she's so bow-legged. She hitchhiked out here on oil trucks.
Red, I was talking to your girl, what's her name?
I'm not sure, but from the way she acted, I think it was Dumbo.
Oh, fine.
No, she's smart, though.
Oh, she was?
Yeah, every once in a while she took her thumb out of her mouth and said something very brilliant.
She seemed kind of old. Has she been in Hollywood long?
Yeah, I think so. She was chased here by the glacier. Oh, but anyway, when she arrived at the party, she acted very well-bred.
Mm-hmm. She arrived well-bred and went home sliced.
Hello, friends.
Oh.
Well, how are all my dear, dear friends tonight?
What are you running for?
You know, Red, I sure had fun at your place, though, at the party. Oh, there's nothing like a good old housewarming to bring people closer together.
Oh, yeah? You've never been to Bullock's basement on Dollar Day, huh? Hey, listen, Ozzie, about that party the other night, I got a bone to pick with you.
You mean we didn't eat everything?
It's not that. It's that drummer of yours. I thought he acted very ill-mannered at the table.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
Well, I would. It's the first time I ever saw anybody siphon soup.
Oh, that's too bad. Gosh, I didn't know what got into my boys at your party. It certainly wasn't food.
Yeah. You mean they were still hungry after dinner?
Hungry? They cleaned up everything on their plates, and then they got into an argument about whether the trombone player would be better grilled or fried.
Well, I saw him later, and he was fried. Look, listen, Ozzie, but did you really like my party?
Oh, it's just peachy.
Oh, yeah? Did you like the sandwiches?
Peachy.
And the drinks?
Peachy.
Did you like that girl I got for you?
She was a little fuzzy, too. While walking down the street, I chanced to meet a friend of mine who leads a band.
Who doesn't nowadays?
Quiet, Harriet. He seemed a bit perplexed. In fact, I'd say completely vexed. And when I tell you what was wrong, you'll understand. I said, my friend, you're looking rather on the worried side. He heaved a heavy sigh and then replied, I'm looking for a guy who plays alto and baritone and doubles on a clarinet and wears a size 37 suit. Of course, we'd expect him to do some arranging and perhaps a bit of copying and double oboe and some flute. He may sing the vocals just in case we get stuck. Oh, yes, and he's the guy who shines the shoes and drives the truck. I'm looking for a guy who plays alto and baritone and doubles on a clarinet and wears a size 37 suit. And now it's Harriet's turn, and she's going to tell you all about her experiences along the same line.
It happened in Gary, Indiana. We were playing a one-night stand. As Ozzie tapped off number 3, a gal stepped up and said to me, I'd like a good look at the members of your band. I'm looking for a certain young musician. I met him at a dance a year ago. I don't recall if he was with B.G. or Tommy D, but I'll tell you all about him so you'll know. I'm looking for a guy who plays alto and baritone and doubles on a clarinet and wears a size 37 suit. I can't find him listed in Downbeat or Metronome, Billboard or Variety, but oh my goodness, was he cute. I can't remember if his hair was dark or light, 'cause he didn't take his hat off when he kissed me goodnight. I'm looking for a guy who plays alto and baritone and doubles on a clarinet and wears a size 37 suit.
That was Ozzie and Harriet singing, I'm looking for a guy who plays alto and baritone and doubles on a clarinet and wears size 37 suit. Brother Asscat got back just in time. Say, Harriet, I want to thank you for playing that benefit for the doctors and nurses the other night.
Oh, I enjoyed it, Red. And, gee, you sure made those doctors and nurses laugh.
Oh, thanks. You know, a very odd thing happened to me there.
What?
Well, 2 doctors came up, then one doctor tapped me on the shoulder, and without a word, he turned around to the other doctor and gave him $5.
Say, Red.
Wait, I think it's coming by carrier pigeon.
Red, how about doing a show for all the doctors and nurses all over the country?
Say, that's a good idea. We can show different types of patients that we have in hospitals and things that we think that really happen there. To start off with, we have a fellas who have the most dangerous job of all, the ambulance drivers.
Now, don't drive so fast. Take it easy going around those curves.
Well, if you're scared, do what I do. Just close your eyes. Every minute counts, you know.
Come on, let's go. Push that gas pedal down to the floor.
If I push it down any farther, we'll be walking. Hey, I think I'll turn up this alley and take a shortcut. A one-way alley.
There it is. There's the place right over there.
Okay. Come on, hurry. There's no time to lose. What do you want? Make it 2 hamburgers and hurry. We got to get right back. You know, I was in an ambulance once, and I got to the hospital so fast that my ailment didn't get there till 10 minutes later.
Say, how about me being a nurse, Red? No,
right.
No, I don't think I'd look good in a white uniform.
Oh, sure you would. Gee, you could top Lorraine Day. She's, Look, I'll tell you what, we'll try it anyhow. You be the nurse, and I'll be one of the patients coming in.
Okay. Come in. My goodness, what have you got in those shoes? Slot machines?
Nope, it's not that, lady. I have come to see the doctor about those sounds. He's got to help me. I got too much iron in my blood.
Yeah, I noticed you had a high polish.
Yeah.
Well, sit down.
Okay. Well, I got to get oiled again tonight, I think.
My, that is a strange ailment.
Yep.
Does it run in the family?
Yep, my grandfather was a railroad magnate.
I'll bet it gets you in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, and it's embarrassing, too. The other day, a guy slapped me on the back, and a guy 2 blocks away yelled, "Run for your life, it's another earthquake."
Have you ever been examined before?
Yep, I was examined by my draft board.
How'd you make out?
Well, they gave me a little white card, and each doctor punched a hole in whatever ailment I was tested for.
Well, that's an efficient way to do it.
Yeah, when I got through, I took my card home, put it on my player piano, and it played "I'll Be Glad When You're Dead, You Rats."
Oh, well, that sounds pretty serious.
Yeah,
We'd
it
better
is.
see the doctor right away.
Okay.
Follow me, please.
Yes, sir. I sound like I got dishpan hands, don't I?
Step right in. This is the doctor.
Say, you are in need of medical attention, young man. Why, you're so pale and so wrinkled.
Well, you're looking at a Venetian blind. This is me over here.
Oh, yeah. Well, my little man, what seems to be your trouble?
I got too much iron in my blood, Doc.
Take off your shirt and I'll look at you.
Okay. There went another rivet.
I think an examination might throw some light on this.
Mm-hmm.
Now, where is my stethoscope? Where's my stethoscope?
I have the same trouble with Chris Anthony.
Here it is, doctor.
Oh, yeah, thank you. You know, you can't tell a patient without a stethoscope, you know.
Kind of corny, too, ain't you, Doc?
Well, now, while I examine the patient, nurse, you prepare the X-ray machine.
Yes, doctor.
Now, I'll do some listening with this stethoscope. You've got iron in your blood and lacunga.
That ain't in, but leave it there. It's good.
Doctor, the X-ray is ready.
Yes, I'll be through in a minute. I just want to test his reflexes.
Oh, boy. Do that again, Doc. It tickles.
I'm afraid that's pretty bad. Water on the knee and iron in the blood.
Yeah, with a combination like that, when I die, I'll be a real red skeleton.
All right, young man. Now step in front of this X-ray machine.
Mm-hmm.
Up here. Yeah, that's
okay,
it.
Doc.
Now, look straight ahead.
Okay, Doc.
What do you see, doctor?
A lot of little men on their knees praying.
Oh, you've got the machine on too strong. What you're looking at is a crap game in the basement.
You don't know much about medicine, do you, Doc?
I'll have you know I studied 4 years with Dr. Mayo, Ph.D.
Oh, yeah? Well, I studied 2 years with Dr. Kildare, MGM. Look, Doc, will you operate, do you think?
Not unless I send for an acetylene torch.
Oh, look, Doc, you gotta help me. I can't go on living this way, you know.
Why?
Oh, I got take a drink of water. My teeth are rusty for 2 days. Have to shave with a magnet. There's no future with a girl with a guy like me.
Well, what's the matter with you and the girls?
What girl's gonna kiss a steel trap?
How long have you been in this condition?
10 years. But you gotta help me, Doc. You gotta help me. Sound like a daytime serial program.
You say that you've been this way for 10 years?
Yep.
Then why do you want to And all of a sudden to get rid of it.
Well, I just got word that because of the shortage in building materials, the government's going to melt me down. Tragic case, that.
Oh, Red, I heard something even worse.
Yeah, what?
This poor fella had too much sugar in his system, and he licked himself to death.
That was my line. What happened? Well, that's not the most tragic cases that go into a hospital. The most tragic case of all is the expectant father. You know, the expectant father. Here comes Mr. Jordan Jr. Look, a big politician is waiting for the baby. This time, you be the nurse. I'll be the politician.
How do you do, nurse? Has Junior arrived yet?
No, Mayor Skelton. It may be some time yet.
Well, I'll give him to 2 o'clock. I have a court order.
Oh, say, by the way, congratulations. You really stole that last election.
That's a lie. I paid for every vote.
Aren't you proud to be the father of a new baby?
Well, the way I look at it, 21 years and another voter. Are you sure the baby hasn't arrived yet?
Not yet, Mayor Skelton.
Oh, the little son of a gun is more trouble than a cornerstone.
Here he is, Mayor, your new son.
Well, my boy... I want to leave you with this one thought. A Republican.
And here are your other 2 babies.
What do you mean? 2 more? Triplets? Now, wait a minute, nurse. There's something wrong here. I demand a recount.
Then we have the young doctor who's just out of school. This time, I'll be the doctor, and Wonderful Smith, you be the patient. Good morning.
Well, Doctor, I'd like a checkup.
Mm-hmm. You want your oil changed, you mean? Let's see. From where I'm standing, you look like you got mucin glucus of the Icalucas.
Well, what's that?
I don't know, but it costs $5. Well, I'll have to give you an examination. Here, take off your coat. Now, take off your vest. Now, take off your shirt.
Well,
sit down over here.
Well, Doctor, for a minute you had me worried there.
All right, now let's see your tongue. No, stick it out farther.
Not
farther.
It's tied on back there. What you want me to do, lay it on the floor?
Oh, that's very bad. You have a coat on your tongue.
Is that bad?
Yes, because yours matches the vest and pants. I'm sorry, fella. There's nothing I can do for you.
Well, I guess I better make my reservations. Could I use your phone?
Yeah, you right over there.
Hello, operator. I'd like to call Uncle Tom in heaven. What'd you say? Deposit another quarter? But, operator, the Los Angeles Chamber of Commerce told me that heaven was inside of the Los Angeles city limits. Thank you. Hello, Uncle Tom? This is wonderful. Wonderful Smith. What'd you say? No, I don't feel very good. By the way, did Grandpa get up there okay? Yeah, it was kind of sudden. Grandma found out that those dice were loaded. You don't have to hang up. Take your time, Uncle Tom. Why, this is a station-to-station call. What's that? You've got to polish some stairs and a few hundred stars. Well, how come you've got to do so much work? Oh, I see. Short of help up there.
Say, ask him if my brother made it. He's a big politician.
Well, hello, Uncle Tom. Did a politician by the name of Skelton make it? Oh, I see. You haven't had a politician up there for the past 30 years. Well, Uncle Tom, I called to see if you could make a reservation. I'd like a room with a halo and a good view of the earth. Yes. Oh, yes, I could do lots to make it happy up there. Did you ever hear the boogie-woogie played on a harp? Well, tell me, are the girls pretty up there? Oh, I see. If you think about women, you'll lose your wings. You mean you can't even think about sweet Georgia Brown? Yeah, you're right. Yes, she was a pretty girl. Yeah, you sure did have a lot of fun with her. Hello, Uncle Tom? Uncle Tom, what happened? Oh, my goodness. Uncle Tom has been grounded.
That was nice plugging there, Truman.
Say, Red,
Yeah?
I saw you in that picture, Dr. Kildare's wedding day. Say, you've been in several Kildare pictures, haven't you?
Several? All I got to do is make one more, and they give me a medical degree. So then maybe I can start my own hospital.
Yeah. Well, boy, I'd love to see the hospital that you were the head of. What a screwy place that would be. You'd probably learn something like this.
Dr. Skelton wanted in surgery. Dr. Skelton wanted in surgery. Dr. Skelton wanted in surgery. Chicago, Philadelphia, Minneapolis, and St. Paul.
Good morning, nurse.
Morning, Doctor. What's cooking?
The patients, they've all got fever. Anybody here from USC football team?
No, they didn't play last Saturday. By the way, how's your patient, Mr. Barrymore?
Oh, he's much better today. He was chasing the nurse all around the room.
Well, he always does that.
Yeah, but today he caught her.
Well, what are you so mad about?
Well, I never did that good.
How was the patient in room 607?
Oh, pretty bad. He just saw 3 pink elephants.
Oh, that is bad.
Yeah, there was 4 of them. Say, anybody waiting to see me?
Yes, quite a crowd. You'd better go out and get in your cage.
Yeah. Now, please, nurse. Remember, I'm Dr. Skelton, DDS, MIS, SIS, SIPPI. Good evening, stiffs.
Oh, yes, Dr. Skelton. Here's an emergency case. This poor fellow's a movie actor. He's been in 612 pictures this year, and he's been cut out of every one of them.
Why?
He doesn't photograph well.
You mean that fella outside the door with a big dog collar and leash on?
Mm-hmm. It's Dumpty Cragney, the movie star. Shh, he thinks he's a dog.
Well, go bring him in here, but be very careful. On the way in, he snapped at me.
Come on. Right this way, Dumpty.
Here now. Be a good boy, Dumpty. Dr. Skelton, allow me to introduce myself. I'm Frank Borzaghi, owner of the Flimsy Feature Picture Company. And this is our biggest star, Dumpty Cagney. He thinks he's a dog.
Yeah?
Yeah.
He's got fleas, too.
Fleas?
Yeah, but don't worry. You know our slogan, keep 'em flying. Say, by the way, why does he think he's a dog?
Well, it's the way we work him at the Flimsy Features Company.
Oh, I see.
Quiet, Dumpty, quiet.
Say, maybe he wants out. This is bad.
Yeah, and the only pictures he wants to do are old Rin Tin Tin parts.
You know, this is the most unusual case I've ever guessed wrong on. I'll tell you what, I'll cure him for $20,000.
$20,000?
Yep.
Are you sure I can spare it?
Sure, just think, $20,000. Let's see. After all the taxes are taken out, that gives me a nice little $2 profit.
That ain't much money, is it?
Well, I don't know. Might be able to get a pound of butter with it. If I go to the right place. Well, I'll take the case. But first, we've got to get this little flea, give this little flea trap an intelligence test. Come here, Dumpty. Now, come on, now, lay down, fella. Come on, lay down.
You'll have to say lie down. He thinks he's a Boston Terrier.
Oh. Now, look, Dumpty. Now, listen to me. You're a man, not a dog. Now, answer these questions. What's on top of this house? Roof, that's right. He's not completely gone. Say, now tell me, who is the President of the United States?
Roosevelt! Roosevelt!
There's still hope. What we got to do is to do something to disturb this idea that him thinking he's a dog. Now, let's see. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll tie a can to him. Now, let's see.
Well, why don't you tie the can to it?
There's no place to tie it. Say, I've got an idea. Go outside and give him some dog food. That'll kill the idea of him thinking he's a dog. When he sees you open the can, it'll make him sick. It always did me.
Thanks, Doctor. Come, Dumpty.
Dumpty. Nurse.
Yes, Doctor.
Tell all the other nurses to be on their guard. That guy may think he's a wolfhound. Well, there goes Miss Jones. Good morning, Dr. Jekyll. Why, you look happy today.
Yes, I'm in a good mood today. On my way over to the hospital, I ate 3 good humor men.
How do you feel?
Oh, just fine. Doctor, here's the case I was telling you about.
Oh, yes, I'd like to take a look at that.
It's all
This
head.
is the strangest case I've ever seen.
Yes, it's all head and no body.
Yes.
What shall I do?
What shall you do?
Yes.
You send that beer back the first thing in the morning.
Dr. Skelton, that
Yes?
big movie producer is here.
Yeah, what does he want?
He wants to preview his X-ray pictures.
Well, tell him to come back tomorrow. We still haven't found a bone to play opposite his appendix. Oh, he's
Dr.
back
Skelton,
again.
you're a fake. You're a fake. Dumpty Cragney isn't cured of being a dog. Yeah. Why, when I gave him the kennel ration, he sat up and asked for more.
Stubborn, ain't he? Still thinks he's a dog, huh? Well, we got to try something else. Hey, maybe if he sees a picture of another dog, it'll give him the idea that he's not a dog and cure him.
Well, have you got a picture of another dog?
Yeah, right here's a picture of a little Pekingese. Her name is Betsy.
Oh, show it to Dumpty.
Okay, look, Dumpty. Here's a picture of a Pekingese. Her name's Betsy. What do you think of her? Now listen, Dumpty, you're not a dog. Look, run him around the park for a few minutes. Maybe that'll cure him.
Okay, we'll do that.
This sure is a tough case. Hello? Dr. Skelton's clinic. Yes, we're having a sale on operations. Consults, $25. Appendix, $50. Liver, $60. On a bun, $62.50.
Dr. Skelton.
Yes?
Dr. Skelton, you've done it. Dumpty is cured.
Oh, let me shake your hand, Doctor. And thanks an awful lot. Oh, you're really cured, huh? Yes. I've made medical history. Well, Dumpty, you look like a new man now. How do you feel? Pretty healthy?
Certainly I'm healthy. Just feel how cold my nose is.
This is Truman Bradley, ladies and gentlemen. Remember, we'll all be back at the same time next week. Red Skelton, Ozzie Nelson and his music, Harriet Hilliard, and Wonderful Smith. And here's Red Skelton with the final word before we say goodnight.
Thanks for listening, and goodbye now.
Red Skelton appears on this program through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
The fan-favorite character from Fibber, Magee, and Molly, the Great Gildersleeve, is up next.
The Kraft Foods Company presents Willard Waterman as the Great Gildersleeve. The Great Gildersleeve is brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company, makers of Miracle Whip, the salad dressing that's so delicious it's America's favorite. Outsells the next 20 leading brands of salad dressing combined. Miracle Whip has a wonderful, lively, teasing flavor, and yet it's not a bit too sharp. It's a flavor most folks call just exactly right. Make your salads taste better than ever with America's favorite salad dressing, delicious Miracle Whip. Well, last week, the Great Gildersleeve's niece, Marjorie, became the mother of twins. Yep, a boy and a girl. Of course, Marjorie and the twins are still in the hospital, but Leroy, Bertie, and the proud water commissioner are happily discussing the wonderful new family.
Yeah, I can't get over it, Bertie. Twins.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I can't wait for them to come home. They'll do a lot for this house.
They've done a lot for me already.
You, what's this, Leroy?
I've been elected president of my class.
You have?
Ain't that nice?
Yeah. The kids all look up to me because I'm the uncle of twins. No other kid in school can make that statement.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if they've grown any since I saw them this afternoon.
We'll know when Mr. Bronco gets home from the hospital. He'd measure him if they'd let him get behind that glass.
They sure are particular with them. What's the use of having babies if you can't play with them?
Well, you don't play with them right away, my boy. First couple of weeks, you just look at them.
They sure are cute. The minute the nurse held them up for me to look at, I said to myself, now there's something cute.
Yeah, I agree, Bertie.
The little girl looks just like Miss Marjorie.
Well, more like Marjorie's mother, I think.
Yeah? I think she looks like me. As an infant, of course.
Well...
And that little boy, Mr. Gildersleeve, he favors your side of the family, too.
You think so?
Yes, sir. When I look at that little boy, I can just see you.
Yeah, thank you, Bertie. Right, George, I'm going to have a photographer over the minute they can stand the lights. Bertie.
Yes, sir?
What is there about the little boy that reminds you of me?
Well, for one thing, he's got your nose.
I think his nose is more like mine.
Leroy, both babies can't look like you.
Why not? They're twins.
But the boy resembles me. Bertie isn't the first one who noticed it. Yeah, I noticed it myself.
I know how we can settle it, Unc. When the baby comes home, I'll paint a mustache on him to see if he looks like you.
Leroy, you will not.
Only kidding.
That boy.
Well, Bronco's home.
Oh, hello, folks.
Hi.
Hello, Bronco. How'd you leave Marjorie and the babies?
Oh, they're just fine, Mr. Gildersleeve. What a family.
Yeah, we were just talking about them.
Mr. Bronco, how are you and Miss Marjorie coming on with the names for the babies?
Well, the twins threw us a curve, Bertie. Right now, it's all up in the air.
Yeah, we ought to get that settled right away, Bronco.
Yeah, I know. Mr. Gildersleeve, we've even looked through the telephone book. Do you have any suggestions?
Boy, is he leaving himself wide open.
Well, Bronco, now you understand this is just a suggestion.
Oh, sure.
Since almost everybody thinks the twins look like my side of the family, it wouldn't be a bad idea to give both the boy and girl Gildersleeve names.
Oh?
You mean like Gildersleeve and Gildersleevette? Oh, brother.
No, Leroy, I mean first names.
Oh. Well, then how about naming one of them Leroy?
Are you serious, Leroy?
Sure.
No, Leroy, why don't you run up to bed? I'll handle this. If Bronco's really open to suggestions.
Oh, yes. We haven't decided anything, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Well, don't you worry about it, Bronco. I'll go see Judge Hooker first thing in the morning and check through some names.
Judge Hooker?
The judge has the family tree under lock and key.
What's the matter? Are we ashamed of it?
Leroy, up to bed. Right, George. I like good old family names. Yeah, I'll get Judge Hooker to look through the records. He knows more about the family than anybody, being Marjorie's godfather. Yeah, I hope he's in.
Oh, what a beautiful morning. Everything's going my way.
Yeah, he's in. Good morning, Horace.
Oh, and a beautiful day to you, Gildy. What brings you to my legal lair this fine morning?
Judge, I want you to get out our family tree.
Why, Gildy? Can't you remember which branch you're swinging from?
Yeah, all right, Horace, all right. I'm looking for suitable family names for Marjorie's twins.
A splendid idea. I have all the family records in the safe. Now, let me see if I can remember the combination.
Yeah, don't you have it written down someplace?
No. I have a way of remembering. I start turning left. 1 for the money, 9 for the show. 6 to make ready. Then open the door.
Oh, my goodness. Sounds like inner sanctum.
Let me see now. I should be able to put my hand right on it.
Ooh, what a safe. I wouldn't put my hand in there for love nor money. Judge, why do you have a shoebox in your safe?
That contains my fig bar coupons from the health store, Gildy.
Yo?
500 more and I get a folding card table.
Wee, hush, that's a lot of figs, Judge.
Yeah, but I like them. Those documents are here someplace.
Oop, what jumped out? A mouse?
No, Gildy, no. That's my curl. They were cut off when I was 7.
An old goat with mouse-colored curls.
Here we are, Gildy. 7 generations of names for you to pick from.
Well, thank you, Judge. I want to take this along to Marjorie at the hospital. We'll find a couple of suitable names for the twins.
You mean you're naming both of them for your side of the family, Gildy?
Why not, Judge?
What about the father's family, Mr. and Mrs. Thompson?
Well, Mr. Thompson's so absent-minded he can't remember his own name. He won't care if I pick them.
I see. What about Mrs. Thompson?
Mrs. Thompson?
If I know Mrs. Thompson, Gildy, she won't stand idly by while you name her grandchildren.
Well, that's right, Judge. But before she knows what's going on, Margie and I'll pick out 2 fine names.
Well, could be easier said than done, Gildy.
Yeah, you just leave it to me, Judge. You just lock your safe before somebody steals your curl. George, this is a fine maternity ward. Nice and sunny. Hello, Miss Faulkner. All the nurses know me now. It's 302. This is Marjorie's room. Glad I thought to bring those snapdragons. Marjorie, it's your old uncle.
Oh, come in, Uncle Mort.
Here, thank you. Well, sitting up. You look lovely, my dear.
Oh, I feel wonderful. I'm so anxious to take the babies home.
Well, we're anxious to have you home. How are the twins?
Oh, they're fine.
Great. Oh, almost forgot. Snapdragons.
Oh, thank you, Unky. They're lovely.
Do you have a little vase I can put them in?
Well, I'll have the nurse attend to it later. Just put them over there with the others.
The others?
Mrs. Thompson brought the basket of American Beauties.
She did? Eep. I'd better work fast. Marjorie.
Yes, Unky?
I thought we might decide on names for the babies this morning.
Oh, that's a coincidence. Mrs. Thompson had the same idea.
Yo.
She and Mr. Thompson just left.
You know, I hope she didn't talk you into anything, Marjorie. You know how Bronco's mother is. She wants to run the whole show.
Oh, now, Unky, I thought you and Mother Thompson would get along better after the stork came.
It'll take more than a stork to make me get along with an old crow.
She's a very nice woman.
Sure. But don't let her tell you what to name the babies. I'm closer to you than she is, but I wouldn't try to influence you. And by the way, I brought you the Gildersleeve family tree.
Oh, thank you, Uncle Mort. Put it on the table with the other one.
The other one?
Oh, Mrs. Thompson brought hers when she brought the roses.
Oh, my goodness. Pushy in-laws.
Now, Unky.
Well, Marjorie, if I see Mrs. Thompson, I'm afraid I'll have to be firm about this. The twins resemble our side of the family, and they should have our names.
Well, let's not make it a problem.
Oh, no, I won't. Yeah, I think I'll get out and see the twins. Their little Gildersleeve faces might suggest names to me.
Goodbye.
Da-da, my dear. Gildersleeve, you're smooth. You've got Marjorie and Bronco on your side. Now your only obstacle is Mrs. Thompson. Oop, there she is. She and her foggy husband. Better sneak back around the corner before they see me. You made it.
Mr. Gildersleeve?
Trapped. Hello, Mrs. Thompson.
Were you sneaking around the corner, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Well, tiptoeing. You're supposed to be quiet in the hospital, you know. Hello, Mr. Thompson.
Hello. Who is this fellow, Martha?
Why, Edward, it's Mr. Gildersleeve, Marjorie's uncle.
Oh, I remember now.
What a memory.
Gildersleeve, how is Marjorie?
Edward, we just left Marjorie. She's fine.
Oh, yes. Gildersleeve, Marjorie's going to have a baby.
Good heavens.
Mr. Thompson, in case you haven't heard.
We're waiting to see some babies now. They hold them up on the other side of this glass.
Yeah, I know, Mr. Thompson.
Oh, here comes the nurse with the babies now.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the little darlings. Oh, aren't they cunning?
Cute.
2 of them. Say, I wonder if they're twins.
Edward, they're Marjorie's and Bronco's twins.
Already? Things happen fast, don't they? Only a moment ago, we saw Marjorie up on the 3rd floor.
Quiet, Edward.
Oh, yes, baby.
Look at the little rascals kicking at the blankets.
Hello, children. Kitty, kitty, coo. Kitty, 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 coo. Kitty, coo.
Please, Mrs. Thompson, you're going to make them cry. The one that looks like me is clouding up.
Mr. Gildersleeve, I don't see how you can possibly say one of these adorable children looks like you.
For your information, Mrs. Thompson, everyone says both babies resemble our side of the family.
Mr. Gildersleeve, how ridiculous can you be? Why, this little girl is the image of me and should be named Martha.
Please, that's the little boy, and he looks like me.
Oh, that's strange. They're our grandchildren, Gildersleeve.
Well, they're mine, too, and they're going to have Gildersleeve names.
Well, we'll see about that.
Where do we go to see about it?
This is going to be harder than I thought.
Great Gildersleeve returns in a moment. Now, I don't have to tell you homemakers how hard it is to come by an idea for a luncheon main dish that's easy, delicious, and different. So I think you'll be interested in this idea for wonderful crab meat rolls. All you do is mix crab meat, diced celery, and chopped hard-cooked eggs together with Miracle Whip salad dressing. Then just cut slices from the tops of the hard rolls, scoop out part of the centers, and stuff those crispy rolls with your delicious crab meat salad. They're wonderful, and just the thing for those party lunches you have to plan now and then. And so they'll be at their delicious best. Be sure you make them with Miracle Whip salad dressing. Miracle Whip has a flavor that's neither too sharp nor too mild. It's a grand, peppy flavor that millions of folks call just exactly right. And it's a truly different flavor, because Miracle Whip is actually a different kind of salad dressing. It's made from a secret craft recipe that combines the best qualities of old-fashioned boiled dressing and fine mayonnaise. And delicious Miracle Whip is mixed a special craft way, so it's smooth as smooth can be. No wonder Miracle Whip is America's favorite salad dressing. Enjoy it on your salads, whether they're meat or fish combinations, colorful vegetable salads, or shimmering gelatin molds. You'll enjoy your salads more with the one and only Miracle Whip. Well, let's get back to the Great Gildersleeve. He's having a little trouble getting Marjorie's twins named after his side of the family. Bronco's mother, Mrs. Thompson, has some pretty definite ideas on the subject, too. And when an irresistible force like the water commissioner meets an immovable object like Mrs. Thompson, something has to give.
Right, George, I won't give an inch. Hello, Peavy.
Well, hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you today?
I don't know.
Coke? Cigars?
Peavy, I'm so hot under the collar, I don't need cigars to smoke.
Don't you?
Having trouble with Marjorie's in-laws, Peavy.
That's new?
Well, it's a new kind of trouble. Mrs. Thompson is trying to tell me what to name Marjorie's babies.
I'll bet you're not going to let her get away with that.
Not if I can help it. She's used to having her way. What do you think I should do, Peavy?
Well, you're the water commissioner. You can turn off her water.
No, Peavy. I guess I'll just have to battle it out with her.
Mr. Gildersleeve, there's an old saying, nothing attracts bees like a little honey.
Peavy, I'm not attracting bees. I'm arguing nose to nose with a hornet.
Well, it even pays to be nice to a hornet. I recall a disagreement Mrs. Peavy and I had about naming a baby.
Yo?
Mrs. Peavy's sister's child. I wanted to call the lad Quincy, my middle name.
Yeah, I always wondered what the Q stood for.
Yeah, that's it, Quincy. Mrs. Peavy, on the other hand, wanted to name the boy after her great-grandfather.
What was his name, Peavy?
Loot.
Loot?
So I made quite a point of catering to Mrs. Peavy to get my way, and she was so impressed she insisted we name the boy Quincy. And that's my middle name. You know?
Yeah, I know, Peavy.
Mr. Gildersleeve, I have an idea for you.
You about a name?
Our family never did use Loot. And you have twins, you could call the boy Loot and the girl Flute.
Peavy, you're not serious.
Well, they're musical names.
Peavy, that's the silliest suggestion I ever heard.
Well, you don't have to take it. I guess you'd like to name the boy Throckmorton.
Well, they could do worse.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
Oh, my goodness. Peavy's a pretty shrewd campaigner. Yeah, I think I'll take his advice and play up to Mrs. Thompson. Yeah, I might even invite her over for dinner.
Hi, Unc.
Hello, Leroy.
Want to pass the football?
No, not now, my boy. I want to phone Mrs. Thompson.
You want to phone Mrs. Thompson?
Of course, Leroy. I want her to come to dinner.
You want her to come to dinner?
Yes. It's been much too long since Mr. and Mrs. Thompson have been to our house for a pleasant evening.
That's a pleasant evening?
Leroy, go outside and kick your football.
I want to hear you invite Mrs. Thompson.
Leroy.
I'm going. What a character.
And a shrewd character, too. Yeah, I'll get her over here, hand out a little fried chicken and flattery, and win her over. You've got to know how to handle women.
Mother, there's the phone. Shall I take it?
No, I think I'd better, Edward. Hello?
Mrs. Thompson, this is Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve.
Oh.
Since I saw you this morning, I've been thinking.
And so have I.
I want to invite you and Mr. Thompson over for dinner tomorrow evening. Fried chicken.
Why, I don't know what to say, Mr. Gildersleeve. This is very nice of you.
Yeah, glad you think so. May we expect you? Say around 7-ish? Or 7-ish 30?
Well, I suppose you may. Yes, you may.
Yeah, good.
Thank you for the invitation, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Thank you for coming, Mrs. Thompson. Ta-ta!
Goodbye.
Who was it, Martha?
Mr. Gildersleeve. You remember him. He's Marjorie's uncle.
Oh, of course. She's the one who's married to our son, Bronco.
Yes. Mr. Gildersleeve wants us to come to dinner tomorrow night, and I want to go.
You want to go?
Yes, Edward. And I think the new twins will be given names from our side of the family.
Martha, at times I don't understand what you're talking about.
Well, Mr. Gildersleeve is such an egotistical man. I think a little flattery will win him over.
I thought we were going over there.
We are. Yes, tomorrow night. And I'll set a trap for that big water buffalo.
Trap a buffalo? But, Martha, I thought we were going to Gildersleeve's for dinner.
Oh, good heavens.
The table looks nice tonight, Bertie.
Thank you, sir.
How's the chicken coming?
Okay. I put the wings and necks back in the refrigerator like you said.
Yeah, good.
We're serving the Thompsons nothing but the choice pieces.
Yeah, that's the idea, Bertie.
Mr. Gildersleeve, why are the Thompsons getting all the choice pieces?
Well, I've decided we ought to be more congenial now that the twins are here.
Yes, sir.
And they still haven't been named, you know.
No, sir.
After a good dinner, when we're all contented and happy, we may get around to choosing names.
Yes, sir. It's pretty hard to bite the hand that just fed you.
No, Bertie. I'm not trying to influence anybody unduly.
No, sir.
It's not up to me to name Marjorie's twins.
No, sir.
It isn't up to Mrs. Thompson either.
No, sir.
Of course, I have ideas about it.
Yes, sir.
And so does Mrs. Thompson.
Yes, sir.
So, we'll see if we can't get together after dinner.
Yes, sir. And it's pretty hard to bite the hand that just fed you.
Yes. Yeah, I wonder if Mrs. Thompson is as smart as Bertie.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Good evening, Bronco.
What's in the box on the piano?
You? That's a corsage. I thought I'd pin it on your mother when she comes over.
You bought a corsage for Mother?
Uh-huh.
Mr. Gildersleeve, do you feel all right?
Never better. Bronco, after dinner, do you think we could ask your mother to play the piano and sing?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I want Mrs. Thompson to enjoy the evening. Mr. Thompson, too. Oh, there they are. Better slip on my coat and welcome them. Hey, where's Leroy?
He's up putting on a tie like you told him.
Oh, yes. Coming!
Good evening, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Well, Mr. and Mrs. Thompson, come right in.
Hello, Gildersleeve.
Bronco, your parents are here.
Oh, hello, Mother. Dad.
Hello.
Here,
Bronco.
Mother, let me
How are
take
you?
your coat.
No, Bronco, you take your father's coat. I'll help Mrs. Thompson out of hers.
Well, thank you, Mr. Gildersleeve. You're always such a gentleman.
Yeah, thank you. And I have something here for a very lovely lady.
Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yep, a corsage.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Well, beauty deserves the beautiful, I always say.
Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve.
I'm in.
Oh, I have something for you, too.
You?
Edward, give dear Mr. Gildersleeve my cigars.
Oh, yes. Gildersleeve, a box of cigars. Smokes for the smoker.
Thank you. I wonder if they're loaded.
Well, let's everybody sit down.
Yes, Mother Thompson. You sit here with me.
Thank you.
Well, it certainly is nice to see the two families together.
Yes, isn't it? When are we going to argue about naming the baby?
Please, Mr. Thompson. I didn't think we discussed that until after we'd eaten some chicken.
Well, after all, there isn't much to talk about.
There isn't?
Gildersleeve, Martha says it's decided.
No, wait a minute. I have something to say about this.
But Gildersleeve, Martha gave you cigars.
Well, I gave her a corsage.
Mr. Gildersleeve, if you're trying to bribe me, you can have the corsage back.
Bribe you? Me? No, Mrs. Thompson. You didn't bring me a box of cigars because you're fond of me.
No, I didn't.
You're just trying to get me to let you name the twins, that's all.
I thought we weren't going to talk about names until after chicken.
Edward, you stay out of this.
Yes, Mother.
Now, wait a minute, Mother.
You stay out of it too, Bronco. Now, you listen to me, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yeah, I had the floor, Mrs. Thompson.
I will not stay out of it.
Bronco.
I'm sorry, Mother, but I've stood by as long as I can. Whose twins are these, anyway?
Whose twins? Well...
Marge and I know you both mean well, and we've looked over both family trees.
Oh? What did you think of them?
Some very funny names. Now Marge and I are taking over. We've given a lot of thought to naming our babies, and we've got news for you.
You have?
What are you going to name them, Bronco?
We don't know.
Oh, my goodness.
But we'll make the final decisions, and thank you very much.
Well, yeah, I guess you're right, Bronco.
Yes, perhaps we were meddling, son.
My arm, Mrs. Thompson.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yes, let's eat chicken. Then we can argue about naming the baby.
We will not.
Great Gildersleeve will be right back. You good cooks know that tomatoes stuffed with chicken salad is probably not a new idea, but it's still a good one. And if you want to make it extra good, just make your chicken salad with Miracle Whip salad dressing, because Miracle Whip has such a wonderful flavor. Lively and teasing, peppy, and yet not a bit too sharp. It's a flavor that's just exactly right. And it's a different flavor, one you won't find in any other salad dressing. Get a jar tomorrow and make your salads taste extra delicious with the one and only Miracle Whip.
And this is Gildersleeve again, folks. We're having a dickens of a time naming those twins, aren't we? But I have an idea. A real good one. You'll hear all about it next week. And now, before we go, I'd like to take just a moment to remind you that next week is National 4-H Club Week. Last year, nearly 2 million young people all over America participated in 4-H Club work. And you know what they did? Well, just listen to this. 4-H Club members last year raised 100,000 acres of garden products. And that's a lot of vegetables. You know how many head of livestock they raised? 1 million. And they put up frozen food, too, 3 million pounds of it. And that's only the beginning. You know, I tell you, 4-H Club work isn't all turnips and beans. No, sir. These young people are learning to take their places as capable citizens in the homes, the communities, and the world of tomorrow. By George, let's all get behind the 4-H clubs and keep them growing. Good night, folks.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Willard Waterman. The show is written by Paul West, John Elliott, and Andy White, with music by Robert Armbruster. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley, Mary Lee Robb, Lillian Randolph, Dick Crenna, Herb Butterfield, Isabel Randolph, Earl Ross, and Dick LeGrand. This is John Heaston saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company, makers of those famous Kraft quality food products. Be sure to listen in next Wednesday. The Great Gildersleeve will have great news for you.
Here's a thrifty secret for making economy meals come to life. Next time you serve cold meats, sandwiches, or leftovers, don't forget the mustard. For when you add a little mustard, you add a lot of tang. Every bite tastes better. And the mustard to add is Kraft's prepared mustard. There are two kinds, you know. Kraft salad mustard, mild and delicately spiced, and Kraft mustard with snappy horseradish added. Have both on hand for different tastes, different uses. And remember, when you add a little mustard, you add a lot of tang. Get Kraft's prepared mustard.
Hear the Falcon every Sunday over this station. Check your newspaper for time of broadcast and listen next Sunday as the Falcon solves the case of the gangster's girl.
You bet your life it's Groucho Marx. Hear him on NBC.
Well, Silver, wait those daring days of yesteryear with the Lone Ranger up next.
Ho, Silver!
Fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo, Silver, the Lone Ranger.
unrest that followed the Civil War, a powerful secret organization called the Legion of the Black Arrow sprang up in the western United States. Its members were to be found everywhere, defying the law or using the law for their own purposes, working toward the ultimate goal of revolt and the foundation of a despotic empire. It was the masked rider of the plains who led the fight against this band of outlaws and traitors, and for once his great strength and courage, his daring and resourcefulness were taxed to the utmost in the cause of democracy. Return with us now to those thrilling days when the West was young. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! Run the trail of the Black Arrow! Well, Silver! Away!
It was only an hour before dawn. Tonto waited for the Lone Ranger outside the sheriff's house. The main street of Bennett City was deserted. Silver pawed the ground now and then, but otherwise there was no sound. At last the front door opened, and the Lone Ranger could be seen saying goodbye to the lawman. A moment later...
What'd you find out?
The girl's message told the truth. Colonel Harcourt was here, and he met 3 men.
Girls say men belong to Black Arrow?
She wasn't sure, Tonto. She left it up to us to find out.
Where, Colonel, now?
The 4 of them left Bennett City yesterday.
Where them go?
The sheriff couldn't tell me, but they were sitting around a table in the Lone Star Cafe for a long time. Rafe Burton owns the place, and the sheriff's given me a note to him. We'll see if he can tell us what they were talking about.
Where Burton live?
His cabin's on the edge of town. Steady, boy. Come on, Silver.
Get him up, Snow. Wait here?
I think you'd better, Tonto. I won't be long.
You have gun ready. Him maybe see mass. Shoot first, talk after.
I know.
Who's there?
The sheriff sent me.
The sheriff, eh? What's he want? You're masked.
Steady. Don't raise that rifle.
An outlaw.
The sheriff said you knew his handwriting. Here's a note from him.
Wait. Lone Ranger.
Read the rest of it. There. Perhaps a little more light will help.
Yeah.
You know the colonel, of course.
Oh, sure. Well, I'll tell you what I can. Come on inside. I sort of wondered why a fine old gent like the colonel would have any truck with those hombres.
How old is he?
Oh, the colonel? Oh, he must be close to 70. Retired, of course. He's got a big ranch about 50 miles to the south.
Yes, I knew that. What were you going to say?
Well, I thought it was sort of funny, him keeping such company. When he called me over to the table, he said, bring my friends from Wyoming a drink. When the colonel brands anybody a friend, that's good enough for me. Besides, if they come all the way from Wyoming, you couldn't expect them to look like dudes.
Of course not. Did you hear anything more?
Well, little. They said there wasn't an army post within 100 miles of them. They said there were renegade Indians all around, and they were organizing a sort of volunteer militia. They were going to build a fort, and they wanted the colonel to take charge of it.
Where did these men live? What about Fort Laramie and Fort Sanders and Fort Bridger?
I'm just telling you what I heard.
Go on.
Well, that's all. Except the colonel seemed to like the idea.
Then he's headed north with them?
I don't know.
They left town yesterday afternoon, didn't they?
Well, I'm not sure. They left my cafe then.
The colonel has a ranch to the south. It doesn't seem likely he'd leave it without making some arrangements.
Oh, he had a lot of his boys here. His foreman among them. If he wanted to give any orders, he could have done that easy.
Did you hear him?
Nope. I can't be every place at once, man.
And all you can tell me is that the colonel talked with these men and they wanted him to take charge of a fort.
That's all.
It may be enough. We'll find out which way the colonel headed when he left town. We'll find out which way the 3 men headed. That may be all the information we need.
The Lone Ranger and Tonto found it easy to pick up the colonel's trail outside of town. And they also found evidence that 3 men were traveling with him. Their direction was north. The masked man and the Indian urged Silver and Scout to their greatest speed. By daybreak, they'd reached a wooden ridge and charged up the steep slope.
Come on, Silver. Faster, boy.
Hit him up, Scout.
From a leafy cover at the top of the ridge, a man took careful aim with a high-powered rifle. For seconds, he waited motionless. Then he squeezed the trigger.
I got him. I got the Lone Ranger.
2 weeks later, Colonel Harcourt rode into the hills north of the Sweetwater River with Ben Watson, Corey Green, and Jake Miller. When they reached the top of a hill that commanded the river, Ben reined up his mount and the others followed suit.
Well, here she is, Colonel. We figured this is the place to build our fort.
It's a good location. Build it strong enough, and a garrison of 20 men could hold it against an army.
You mean that? Against trained soldiers, not just against Indians?
If it's planned right.
Well, we're leaving all that in your hands.
How far away is your ranch?
You can see mine from the top of the next hill. Corey's and Jake's are just beyond. There's a few more farther north, but we won't have to bother them. Between us, we got enough men to build a fort and man it.
Well, what about your cattle while the work's going on?
We aren't running many head.
We want to clean the Indians out of the country before we really stock up.
Well, you must be losing money, though. Why should you pay a big crew when there's no work for them?
Building a fort's going to be their work, and making the country safe. We figure it's better to lose a little money now than a lot later on.
Well, that shows foresight. I agree with you. And, gentlemen, I'm happy that you've asked me to come up here. Without boasting, I believe my experience is the equal of any army man west of the Mississippi. I shall train your men and direct the building of the fort to the best of my ability. I'm glad that you disregarded my years. This will be my last command, no doubt. But I welcome the task you've set before me.
Glad you feel that way, Colonel. And you know what we're going to do?
Do?
We're going to call the fort Fort Harcourt.
I'm deeply honored, gentlemen.
During the weeks that followed, the wild hills above the Sweetwater changed their character. Colonel Harcourt laid out the exact position of the stockade, the blockhouse, and the two towers, one at the east and one at the west. Then the men of the three ranches began the actual work of construction. The stockade was nearly completed. The foundations for the blockhouse and the towers had been laid when a tall, broad-shouldered stranger approached the colonel one morning.
Colonel Harcourt?
At your service, sir.
I understand that you're in command here.
Well, if one can call it that. Strictly speaking, we have no regular military organization.
But you intend to have. Is that the idea?
These men are all volunteers. When the fort is finished, I intend to make soldiers of them.
Does the regular army know about your plans?
I believe so.
You believe so?
I have no authority from the War Department, if that's what you mean.
Well, not exactly.
But 6 months ago, Mr. Watson wrote to Washington and asked that a fort be built on this hill. The Army found it impossible to grant his request.
Then what?
At the same time, he was given full permission to take whatever steps he felt necessary for the defense of the country north of the Sweetwater.
I see.
Why are you so interested?
Well, I'm not exactly an army man, Colonel, but I've had some experience with military matters. I was wondering if you couldn't use a personal aid.
You say the colonel sent you?
Yes, he did. They'll need these supplies in a week. He suggested the wagon start tomorrow.
I'll attend to it.
Oh, that's fine. Steady, fella. Come on, boy.
Well, Jake, what do you think of that?
I don't like it.
Neither do I. Somehow we've got to get it across to the colonel that we're the only ones who accept volunteers.
Outside of our men, he won't get enough of them to matter. It's that particular hombre I don't like.
Looks to be too honest.
Maybe it's his horse I don't like.
What are you talking about?
It's a lot like that paint the engine was riding.
What engine?
What engine do you suppose? The one that rode with the masked man.
You told me the Lone Ranger was dead.
He is.
Well, then we got nothing to worry about.
I didn't say the engine was dead. He was behind the masked man, and he ducked into the trees after I shot.
You just got a bad conscience, Jake. There's lots of paint horses in the West.
Well, maybe so. I'm going to watch that hombre, though. And the first time he does anything wrong, it'll be the last time.
When the men working on the fort rolled up in their blankets and went to sleep that night, the colonel's new aide saddled his horse and rode out of camp. He followed the river to the east for several miles, and he plunged into a forest of pines. At last he reined up in a small clearing.
Aye, Kimasabi.
Aye.
Silver, plenty glad to see you.
I'm glad to see him. It's too bad we can't work together, boy. You might be recognized.
Them not know you, huh?
No, Tonto. You've done a fine job with my disguise.
How you feel?
Never better.
It's not good you ride much.
You don't have to worry about me, Kimosabe. Thanks to you, I don't feel the wound at all.
What you find out?
Well, it's hard to say. The girl hadn't told us that Watson and Green and Miller were members of the Black Arrow. It would be easy to believe they were the most public-spirited citizens in Wyoming.
What about men work for them?
There's nothing wrong with them, I'm sure of it. Watson hired most of his men down south in Texas. Miller's crew came from around Cheyenne. They're taking this job of building a fort as more of a lark than anything else. When it's finished, they expect to go back to riding herd.
Maybe so.
Yes, and maybe not. A whole lot of them may be fired and new men brought in. Otto, that wasn't either Silver or Scout.
That's right.
Get away from the campfire. Can't be seen from here.
You think somebody right after you?
The ground's soft. Someone might have followed my trail, even if they kept out of sight.
You listen.
He's riding away.
Him not get close enough to see us.
We don't know. His horse wasn't close.
Oh, this is plenty bad. Better you not go back to fort.
I've got to. It's the only way we can keep track of what's going on.
Well, better we ride to Laramie. Bring soldiers.
They're needed where they are. We can't bring them all the way out here until we're sure there's something wrong.
Well, Tonto sure.
Scout the country, Kimosabe. See what you can find. I'll meet you here tomorrow night.
And you not come, then Tonto know him right. Me find you.
If I don't come, you'll know I've been taken prisoner. Here, Scout. Tomorrow at midnight. Easy, Scout. Come on, boy. Morning, Colonel.
I want an explanation from you.
What about?
Did you leave camp last night?
Yes, I did.
Did you meet an Indian? Well?
There was nothing wrong with the meeting, Colonel. That was a friendly Indian.
There are no friendly Indians around here, and anyone who has dealings with them is a renegade.
But, Colonel,
I'm happy to say our guardhouse has been finished, just in time for our first prisoner. Take him away, men.
Yes, sir. Come on.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. On the night of the day the Lone Ranger was locked up in the guardhouse, Jake Miller was summoned to Ben Watson's ranch, and the two men drew their chairs up to a table in the living room. The breeze from the open window stirred the papers which had been placed there.
What's all this?
Orders straight from the leader. They were delivered to Corey, and he brought them over this afternoon.
Well?
We got a week to finish the fort and fire the cowboys. They're sending a force of 200 men.
That's plenty.
They'll have their own rifles and ammunition, but we have to bring in a reserve supply.
We would if the colonel hadn't thought of that already.
Yeah, it was a smart idea picking him. He knows his business.
It'll be easy enough to get rid of the cowboys, Ben, but that don't go for the colonel.
Why not?
You can't just tell him he's through. When he sets eyes on those 200 men they're sending us, he's going to ask a lot of questions.
What of it? We might as well tell him everything.
You mean that the fort is going to be used by the Black Arrow?
Sure.
You're local.
He'll never live to repeat it, Jake.
Oh.
Why should he?
I can't think of any reason. We'll get rid of him, and we'll get rid of that hombre in the guardhouse.
I think we can manage that before next week. All we have to do is convince the colonel he's a renegade. And he'll be shot at sunrise with all the trimmings.
I've convinced him of that already.
You accused him, but you couldn't prove anything. We'll fix up the evidence.
I'll leave it to you.
Wouldn't surprise me at all if we got it.
What the? Ben!
I heard him. There he goes.
He called the horse Silver.
It's an engine. You can tell by the way he rides.
I knew it.
You knew what?
Don't you see, Ben? I was wrong. I drilled the Lone Ranger, but I didn't kill him. He's come up here with the engine, but instead of riding his own horse and wearing a mask, he's riding the paint and wearing a disguise. That hombre at the guardhouse. We can't let him live, not even until morning.
Come on.
What's going on out there? Who's there?
It's all right, Kimosabe. Tonto have to hit guard so him not make noise.
How did you find out I was in here?
Here, Ben. Jake talk. Them members of Black Arrow.
You're sure?
Me tell you later.
Me get you out now.
We can't loosen the bars on this window. Let's call Silver over. He can break down the door.
Maybe men hear that.
There was no one inside the stockade but that guard. Even if they do hear it, we'll be away before they can catch us.
Here's Silver.
Wait. You'll need Scout. You better get him first.
Where's Scout?
In the corral. It's just a little way from the camp.
Let me see, Tonto.
You don't have to get that close. Call the Scout and he'll jump the fence.
Tonto, hurry.
Good, Tonto. Did anyone see you or hear you?
No. Me whistle. Scout, no call.
And he jumped the fence without anyone seeing him.
It's plenty dark by corral.
All right, Silver. It's time for you to go to work. Break down the door. That's fine, boy. Steady there. Come on, Silver.
The Lone Ranger and Tonto raced away into the night, and for a whole week nothing was seen of them near the fort. The work was nearly finished when Jake and Ben walked into the colonel's quarters on the following Saturday.
Good evening, Colonel.
Gentlemen.
We're on our way to the camp. I'd like you to join us.
Oh, yes, Saturday night. You're paying off the men.
We're paying them off for good.
For good? I don't understand.
We're firing them, that's all.
But why should you do that?
That's our business.
Surely you must have a reason. For myself, I've never met a more cheerful, hard-working group of men.
They're too cheerful. We want fighters.
They can fight. I'll answer for that.
We're paying them, Colonel, so it's our decision. We're letting these men go tonight. Our new crews will be in tomorrow.
Is there nothing I can say to change your minds?
Nothing at all.
Then, if you don't mind, gentlemen, I prefer to let you handle your own business in your own way. I shall stay here.
Suit yourself, Colonel. You heard me right. We hired you, now we're firing you. You can line up and Jake will pay you off. Pack your war bags and get out.
Man, Mr. Colonel, I thought he was going to stay in his cabin.
Men, I want you to know that I had nothing to do with this. As you look at that fort above us, you have a right to feel proud. You've done a fine job. As we part now, and there's nothing I can do to prevent it, I want to offer you my congratulations, and my friendship, my regrets, and my confidence that no matter who Mr. Watson and Mr. Green and Mr. Miller hire to take your place, they can never find worthier men.
The cowboys broke camp, and the next day the men who were to take their place rode into the fort. The colonel was indignant at the force with which his prophecy had come true. He found Ben Watson and voiced his objections.
I can't understand you, Mr. Watson. These men are criminals. It's written in their faces.
Is that so?
How do you expect me to make good soldiers of them? And how can you feel that your cattle is safe in their hands?
I don't have much cattle.
You will have?
True enough. And these are the boys who are going to arrange it.
What's that?
Rustlers, Colonel. The best in the country.
You admit they're crooks?
Why not? I'm one myself.
If this is a joke, I don't find it funny.
You remember that little speech you made last night?
I do, and more than ever
You made the plans, and the boys carried them out. Together, you've built a fine fort. But now that it's finished, we don't need you any more than we need them.
You've taken advantage of my experience
to build a stronghold for the Black Arrow.
The Black Arrow? What's that?
Somehow, I don't think you'll ever find out.
I'm leaving at once, Mr. Watson. I should have gone last night.
That's right. It would have been a lot safer.
Fire! Fire in the west tower!
Fire?
There. You can see the flames up at the top.
Get some buckets, men! Form a line to the river! Hurry up!
Let it burn! Let it burn to the ground!
Steady, Silver, steady.
The masked man.
Quick, Colonel, let me help you into the saddle.
I know your voice.
There's no time to argue. Your life's in danger.
I know that now.
Up with you. Come on, Silver.
Once away from the fort, the Lone Ranger checked the speed of his mount and explained the whole situation to the colonel. But when they topped a rise and started down the far slope into a sheltered valley, another surprise was waiting for him.
That camp, masked man. All those men.
Boys who helped you build the fort, Colonel.
But they left. They were heading for Cheyenne and Texas, wherever they came from.
Tonto and I managed to stop them. They're waiting for you to take command of them again.
If only there were more. If only we had those stores of ammunition in the fort.
There may be a way to get them, Colonel.
I don't see how.
I'll tell you my plan. You're the commanding officer. It's up to you to decide whether we use it or not.
Ben, I got bad news.
What's the matter?
Look what they just shot over the stockade.
A note.
An arrow was stuck through it. When the guard got up to the parapet, he was out of range.
Who was? What are you talking about?
The engine. Read what it says.
It's addressed to me.
Yeah.
Calling on me to surrender the fort.
Those cowboys didn't leave. They're camped in the valley, just waiting for reinforcements and ammunition from Laramie. And the colonel's with them. That's his signature.
This is a trick, Jake. If it was true, they wouldn't warn us about it.
I aim to find out about that.
Go ahead. Send out a scouting party.
Right away. And if the cowboys and the colonel are still in the valley, we'll wipe them out.
What's the answer?
Hal just got back. It's true. They're all camped out there. I'm going after them, Ben.
I'll take your time. You'll need all the men we have.
I know that. I'll get them ready.
Wait. Not before it's dark. You can charge right into their campfires. They won't hear you coming until the last minute. They won't have any chance to get ready.
That's smart, Ben. That's the way we'll work it.
And so that night, the renegade army reined up on the ridge above the valley. Below them were the lights of many campfires. There was a whispered conference.
Follow me and hold your fire until you can shoot to kill. Pass the word along.
All right.
Now, come on. Get up there. Come on, get up there.
The outlaws swept down the slope. When the circle of campfires was reached...
There's nobody here. Just the fires and some branches stuck in the ground to make shadows. And that's the engine. They've been warned and they got away in time. We can't follow their trail tonight. Back to the fort. Get up there. Come on, get up there.
At that moment, back at the fort.
Quiet down, men, quiet.
Here's the only one we could find, Colonel. It's Ben Watson himself.
Good evening, Mr. Watson.
So your trick worked after all.
You can thank the masked man for the idea.
It won't do you any good. You're inside the fort, but you'll never be able to hold it. We got twice as many men as you have.
But we're inside and they're outside. We have all the supplies and ammunition we need. We'll hold out as long as we have to.
It doesn't have to be long, Colonel.
Well, what do you mean?
I don't think Ben Watson wants to die. But suppose we find out.
When the outlaws rode up to the stockade, the gates were open and the fort was quiet. Only the figure of Ben Watson could be seen on the parapet.
Rein up there! Jake, I want every man to throw his rifle down on the ground before he rides in here.
Huh?
You don't have to tell me what's happened. I know.
They were gone. They've been warned.
Yeah. Some of your men are traitors, and I'm going to find out who they are.
Go ahead.
You'll have them walk through the gate one by one. I'll search them inside here.
Did you say walk?
Yeah. Leave their horses and their rifles outside. I'm going down below, and you can start sending them in, one by one.
Jake did as he was ordered. One by one, the outlaws walked through the gate. At last, they were all inside. But as Jake himself stepped through...
What the...
Don't make a move, Jake. You're covered.
What's going on over there?
This was another of the masked man's ideas, Mr. Miller.
Colonel Harcourt.
Yes. As your men walk through the gate, we've been sticking a gag in their mouth and tying them up. There they all are. I don't think they'll make any more trouble.
Ben, you dirty double-crosser.
I may go to jail, but I won't die.
You're yellow. I still got my...
No, you don't, mister. I'll take that.
Good work, Curly.
Maybe you got the fort, but you won't hold it.
We've been told that before, but we're turning it over to the United States Army. And they can hold it against any band of outlaws and cutthroats such as you represent.
Just wait until the Black Arrow...
Want me to shut off the loose talk, Colonel?
Let go!
You might as well.
Take him away, boys.
Come on.
Where's the masked man?
Well, I don't know, sir. He was here a minute ago.
He's gone. Just think, Curly. Every one of these men a prisoner, and not a shot was fired. My last command. And thanks to the Lone Ranger, it's led to victory and not disgrace.
story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
Get ready for adventure with Blue Beetle, up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
The Blue Beetle. Sweeping down upon the underworld to smash gangland comes the friend of the unfortunate, enemy of criminals.
A mysterious, all-powerful character, a problem to the police, but a crusader for law. In reality, Dan Garrett, a rookie patrolman, loved by everyone but suspected by none of being the Blue Beetle. As the Blue Beetle, he hides behind a strange mask and a suit of impenetrable blue chain armor, flexible as silk but stronger than steel. Today's episode of the Blue Beetle is entitled Blasting the Dynamite Ring. A band of desperate underworld characters has started a reign of terrorism throughout the city. Their motive is wholesale burglary. Will they succeed in forcing the authorities to accede to their demands? Can they successfully defy the forces of law and order? Or will the Blue Beetle checkmate their efforts and bring their leader to justice? As our story opens, Patrolman Dan Garrett, a rookie cop who operates as the Blue Beetle, has stopped for a little early morning chat with his friend and advisor, Dr. Franz, before reporting for duty. Well, Danny, what assignment has the commissioner given you in this new drive?
I don't know yet. I hope it's something exciting.
You'll probably get your wish. You and Mannigan always get plenty of action.
What do you suppose is back of these dynamitings, Doc? 3 this week already.
It's very strange. Fantastic, in fact. What can these racketeers hope to gain?
Blamed if I know. Looks as if they were trying to scare the authorities into meeting some exorbitant demand of theirs.
But surely the police can apprehend the ringleaders.
Believe me, if I get a chance, I'll run them to earth. If I can't do it as Dan Garrett, I'll do it as the Blue Beetle. Oh, what's that? Sounded like an explosion over on the west side. Someone's up front in your store.
I'll go see. Excuse me.
Oh, hello, Doc. Is Dan Garrett here?
Hello, Officer Mannigan. Yes, Danny's here. He was just...
what's up, Mannigan?
Me and you have been assigned to the west side to investigate them explosions.
I thought I heard one just now.
That's right. Come on, I got the police car outside. Let's get going.
Okay. So long, Doc. Let's go, Mannigan.
That furniture factory that blew up.
Furniture?
Yeah. I heard somebody say it was bombed.
That's the 4th this week. Come on, Mannigan, let's see if we can help. There may still be some people in that burning building.
Straight after you, me lad.
I'm going to search the cellar first.
Take it easy down there, Danny. The floors overhead may cave in any minute.
I'll have to take that chance. There's somebody down here in the cellar. He's either dead or overcome by smoke. Give me a lift.
I can't get down to you, Danny. The fire's between us now.
Can you throw your coat down to me?
Well, that's right. Wait a minute. Here it comes. You got it?
Okay. I'm going to bring this guy up on my back. I'm using your coat as a hood.
You better wait till I can get the fireman in here with the hoses.
There's no time for that. I think I can make it alone.
I'm coming down, Danny. Wait for me.
No, Mannigan. No use both of us risking our lives. You stay there and grab me when I come up those stairs. Here I come.
Take it easy, Danny. Steady now, boy. You're almost up. Don't make it snappy. The floor's giving way. Here's behind. I got you. Look out, Danny.
coming around.
Yeah, he'll be all right. Look, he's opening his eyes.
I sure is a brave cop.
Yeah. Johnny, are you all right?
Did I get the old man out there?
Oh, you did that, by.
Thanks to you.
I didn't do nothing. You done it all.
Manigan, if you hadn't been there to give me a pull, I'd have collapsed right at the head of the...
Well, now, you'll be all right after a rest and plenty of fresh air in your lungs. Here comes the ambulance for the old man you saved. Why don't you take a ride along with him? Maybe they'll give you a bed and a good meal, too, at the hospital.
Well, I think I'll take the ride. That bed and meal can wait. I want to talk to that old man when he regains consciousness. He may give me a clue to that dynamiting.
Will the old man be able to furnish a clue as to the dynamite gang? Will Danny continue his investigation as Patrolman Dan Garrett or as the Blue Beetle? Let's look in on the mayor of the city to see if we can discover what is back of these mysterious explosions.
Telegram for you, sir.
No, thanks. Now, wait a minute, George. There may be an answer.
Yes, sir.
If you don't have electricity shut off throughout the city tonight, something unpleasant will happen to you or your family. Signed, the Octopus. Say, what is this, a joke?
If it is, someone has a perverted sense of humor.
Why, this is preposterous. I never heard of anything so brazen.
What are you going to do, sir?
Get me the commissioner on the phone.
Yes, sir. Get the police commissioner on the phone. The mayor calling.
Thank you.
You better have a bodyguard, Your Honor.
Not for me, but for my boy. Since his mother died, he's had nobody but me to look after him.
Hello.
Hello, Commissioner? His Honor the Mayor calling. Here you are, sir.
Hello, Commissioner.
Hello, Mr. Mayor. What's on your mind?
I want to read you a telegram I just received a moment ago. Now, where is it, George? Oh, thanks. Now, listen to this, Commissioner. If you don't have electricity shut off throughout the city tonight, something unpleasant will happen to you or your family. And it's signed, the Octopus.
That's bad.
Who is the Octopus?
As far as we can discover, he's a power in the underworld. Our best men have been working secretly to track him down. But so far, we've had no success.
Well, I want you to assign one of your best men to guard my son.
I'll assign Mike Flanagan on the job. He's the best I have.
Good. I know him.
What about you? You should have a bodyguard.
Oh, never mind me. I can take care of myself. It's my son I'm worried about.
Well, it'll be taken care of, Mr. Mayor.
Okay, Commissioner. As soon as you issued the necessary orders, I wish you'd drop over to my office. I'd like to discuss a plan of action to checkmate the Octopus and his gang.
In the meantime, Dan Garrett has talked with the old man whom he saved from the burning building. He learns that just before the explosion, the old man, who was the janitor of the factory, saw a bearded man with a limp disappearing up the stairs just outside the boiler room. Danny decides to keep an eye out for a bearded man with a limp. We next find him in the little apothecary shop of his friend and advisor, Dr. Franz.
Then what do you make of it, Danny?
I think it's a diabolical plan of wholesale robbery, backed by terrorism and blackmail.
But I don't understand. How could any gang of thieves hope to...
As I see it, the mastermind of this gang has a well-thought-out plan. First, his unholy crew terrorizes the city by a series of explosions.
Yes?
Then they plan to suddenly plunge the city into darkness one night. And while the blackout is on, they'll systematically rob jewelry stores, banks, and fur storage plants.
What makes you think that?
The mayor got a telegram today warning him that unless he ordered the city's power supply shut off, something unpleasant will happen to him or his family.
But that's preposterous. I never heard of such unmitigated nerve.
These men are desperate characters, and their chief is a cold-blooded fiend.
What's the mayor doing about it?
He's talked with the commissioner of police. The commissioner assigned Manigan to guard the mayor's young son. He's also ordered every known gang hangout in the city raided. Every racketeer, big or small, is to be arrested. Brought in for questioning.
And what are you going to do?
I'm going to put on my Blue Beetle armor. Going to take a little trip down to the municipal power plant. I have a peculiar feeling the Blue Beetle will come to grips with some of that gang tonight.
Out into the night sped the Blue Beetle in his super dynamic speedster to save the city's power plant from destruction and prevent wholesale burglary throughout the city. From another point, a fast motor car filled with dark-visaged men is speeding toward the same destination. Will they meet, or will one outfeed the other to prevent or commit a crime? As the Blue Beetle nears his destination, he sees another car pull up in front of the power plant.
That's a suspicious-looking car there. Several men are getting out. Tough-looking bunch. There's one with a beard and a limp. That's my man, all right. And there's the watchman coming up to me.
All right, boys. All right, now make it snappy. Right in here. And be sure to suck me hard and tie me up so I won't be suspected of being in on this.
Don't worry about that, Pop. We'll fix it for you.
Well, here's the dynamo room.
And here's the stock. Okay. Tie him up and put him over there in the corner.
Come on, Slit-Eye. Give me a lift with this bozo.
Okay, Gimpy, here we go. Hey, Gimpy, what did you do with that sledgehammer?
Back of you. I'll be over to help you after we dump this.
The Blue Beetle.
Yes, the Blue Beetle. Hey, there's the Blue Beetle.
Give him a load of lead.
Put down that sledge or I'll blast you.
You and who else? I'll mow you down with this sledgehammer.
Hold up, you guys. Or you're liable to nick me. I can handle this mug. Alone. Let me see you handle this one. Go on, empty your guns, you fools. You can't injure the Blue Beetle. Now I'm coming after you, rats back there. Come on, let's beat it, Slit-Eye.
No, we gotta fight it out. You know the octopus. This Blue Beetle's only a guy in a masquerade costume. Let's get him. Gimpy, give me that wrench. Here we go.
Give me that wrench, Slit-Eye.
Here is this blue right on the...
Your aim is bad, Slit-Eye. You should have ducked my left first.
But my aim ain't, Blue Beetle. Oh, gotcha that time, Blue Beetle. Come on, Muggsy, I got him. I got the Blue Beetle.
Yeah, good work, Gimpy. That's tossing a hammer, all right, yeah. You got him right in the eye. Boy, he certainly packs an awful wallop in that left of his.
Yeah, you sure got a lump in your jaw. Hey, what do we do with him? He ain't dead.
Tie him up and take him out to the island after we wreck this place. The octopus will take care of the Blue Beetle.
Okay. Listen, slap some life in the Slit-Eye there while I plant a bomb under that dynamo over there.
Sure. Hey, Slit-Eye, snap out of it. Come on. We're getting out of here.
Oh, what happened? Did the place blow up?
No, the Blue Beetle sucked you.
Well, where is he?
Lying there. Gimpy plugged him.
Oh, good work. Where's Gimpy?
Planting a dynamite under those dynamos. Here he comes now.
Come on, let's go. I lit the fuse. It won't be long now.
Here. Give me a hand with the Blue Beetle.
Right, let's make it snappy. I don't want to be around when the dynamite goes off.
What about the watchman?
He'll have to take his chances. We ain't got room for him.
Okay, come on, let's go. I cut a short fuse.
What will happen to the Blue Beetle when the octopus gets him in his power? Will that be the end of the Blue Beetle? How can the police protect the citizens of this vast city against the depredations of this ruthless band of arch criminals? All night long, in the inky darkness caused by the disabled powerhouse, a band of hoodlums and underworld characters ravaged the city, bombing buildings, setting fires and robbing banks and jewelry stores. The police and fire departments did heroic work trying to stem the tide of terrorism. In the morning, the aroused populace stormed the doors of City Hall, demanding protection.
Where's the mayor? Why don't he do something?
Yes, homes and stores are being looted. Our factories are being dynamited, burned.
What's the police doing about it, huh?
Where's the commissioner? What do we pay taxes for? Look, the doors are open.
Yeah, there's the mayor's secretary.
Yes, well, the mayor's with him. Quiet, everybody. The mayor's going to speak.
Fellow citizens, I know you have put in a terrible night.
We have.
Quiet. Let the mayor talk.
Many of you have lost valuables. Some of you have had your shops broken into or your factories burned by the members of this band of money-mad cutthroats.
Yes, you're right.
Yes, my friends, you all have suffered losses. I, too, have suffered a great loss. Last night, at about 9 o'clock, my young son was kidnapped. And so when I say to you, my fellow citizens, that I shall leave no stone unturned to apprehend these malefactors, I am sure you will believe me and be patient with me and the Commissioner of Police.
Hey, Mr. Mayor, how about swearing me in as a deputy?
Yes, me too. I was in the army. I can shoot. Thank you, my friend.
But I got 2 grandsons.
Thank you. I suppose there are some of you who would like to assist in this drive, and if there are, report to the Commissioner at Police Headquarters. He can use every fighting man he can get. Now I must get back to my office and plan a campaign that will rid this city forever of this criminal scum.
Throughout the city, the movement grew to join with the police in running down the dynamiters, arsonists, and robbers. Repairs were rushed on the power plant so that by nightfall the city might again be illuminated. Meanwhile, in an iron-walled room of a secret hiding place, on an island far beyond the city's outskirts, the Blue Beetle is slowly regaining consciousness.
Oh, what a head. That hammer gimpy through just grazed my temple. Half an inch to the right, and there'd been no more Blue Beetle.
Hello, mister.
Hello, Sonny. What are you doing here?
Well, the men brought me.
Aren't you Tom Rogers, the mayor's son?
That's right. And you're the Blue Beetle.
Yes, Tom, I'm the Blue Beetle.
Well, then I'm not scared anymore.
Well, of course you're not. We'll outwit these scoundrels yet. You and me together.
Gee.
Tom, I want you to help me.
Me help the Blue Beetle? Gee.
Now, look, Tom, here's my plan. I want you to...
In an adjoining room, the octopus, mastermind of this devilish scheme to systematically drain the great city of its wealth, is conferring with his henchmen.
You have done very well so far. We already have $500,000 in cash and many jewels worth fabulous sums. In addition, we have 2 aces in the hole.
You mean the mayor's kid
and the Blue Beetle.
We can get a big price for the kid, but the Blue Beetle ain't worth nothing.
You forget, Gimpy. He wears a suit of impenetrable blue chain armor that is flexible as silk and stronger than steel.
So what?
With that armor and the magic ray, I can become the Blue Beetle.
Gee, Chief, then you become invulnerable like the Blue Beetle.
Exactly, Gimpy. But first, we must dispose of... Oh, that kid's crying again. Go in and make him shut up, Magee.
Okay, boss, I'll shut him up. What's eating you, kid?
There's a dead man over there on that cot.
Don't tell me the Blue Beetle's croaked. I'll have a look. The Blue Beetle. Why, he ain't dead.
No. The Blue Beetle is more alive than ever.
So the kid double-crossed me. Why, I'll...
No, you won't. You white-livered skunk, because I'm going to...
Get a Blue Beetle. Give it to him good.
The Blue Beetle just knocked out my... Oh, yeah? Come on. We'll finish him off this time.
All right, Slit Eye. Come and get me.
I'll get you all right with this, you...
How do you like those potatoes, Slit Eye? You're next, Gimpy. You've got no hammer to throw this time.
Knock him good, Blue Beetle. Boy, right on the button.
Now for the octopus.
Look out, Blue Beetle. Behind you.
There where you are, Blue Beetle. Thought you had me, didn't you? Well, you'll never get out of here alive. This electric ray gun will burn you to a crisp in that steel armor.
Stop that, mister. You can't do that to the Blue Beetle.
Shut up, kid, or I'll blast you, too. Say your prayers, Blue Beetle, because...
Oh, no, you're not.
Oh.
That was good work, Tom. You were just in time with that chair leg. Pick up that electric ray gun. We'll go after the octopus.
Right with you, Blue Beetle.
Now, you stay in back of me. I don't want you to get hurt. Here we go. He's disappeared.
There he goes. Look through the window there. See him? He's running to the dock.
Yes, he's getting into an outboard motorboat. Come on, let's go.
Oh, gee. He got away from it.
Not yet, he hasn't.
Well, what are you going to do?
Take off my armor and swim after him.
Can you swim fast enough to catch him?
This is one time I'll find out. Here I go.
Gee, look at him go. Oh, boy, can that blue beetle swim? The octopus is shooting at him. The blue beetle's still swimming after the boat. He's gaining. Boy, can he swim. He's gaining. The octopus is out of bullets. The blue beetle's gaining on him all the time. Boy, he's caught the boat. He's climbing in the stern of the boat. No, he's turning the boat over. There goes the octopus right into the water.
I can't swim.
Gee, the octopus can't swim. He's calling for help. Look at the blue beetle. He's diving under the upset boat. Now he's turning the boat over right side up. Gee, Mr. Blue Beetle is sure strong. Now he's going to rescue the octopus. Look at those strokes he takes. There, he's got the octopus. He should have let him drown. He's hauling him up into the boat. Now he's starting the motor up. He's turning around the boat, and here he comes. Boy, oh, boy. Gee, Blue Beetle, that was swell. See, what about the octopus? Is he...
No, he's not dead. He's just suffering from immersion. But suppose you tie him up while I get dressed. He's harmless now. I've got his gun.
He certainly was yellow, wasn't he, when he ran out of bullets and you ducked him?
All gangsters are yellow when they haven't got a gun. He's no exception.
Well, what are you going to do now?
Going to put on my blue armor, take you back to the city limits in that boat, and phone the police.
But what about the gangsters in the house there?
They can't get off the island. We've got the only boat, and it's too far to swim to the mainland.
Mr. Blue Beetle, you've done an awful lot for me, saving me from those kidnappers and everything.
Oh, that's nothing, Tom.
Well, my father will pay you a big reward.
The Blue Beetle seeks no reward, Tom. What he does for humanity.
Say, would you do me one more favor?
Certainly, if I can. What is it?
Would you give me that Blue Beetle off your helmet?
Here you are, Tom. A souvenir to remember the Blue Beetle by.
Gee, Blue Beetle, you're swell.
And so the Blue Beetle brought another gang of criminals to justice, turning them over to the police, but himself remaining hidden behind the disguise of the Blue Beetle. Later that day, after setting Tom, the mayor's son, ashore at the city dock and phoning the police where to find the octopus and his cohorts, he disappeared as the Blue Beetle to turn up later at Dr. Fran's little apothecary shop as Patrolman Dan Garrett.
You say, Dan, the octopus was about to shoot you with this electric ray gun you brought back with you?
Yes. He threatened to burn me to a crisp in my metal armor.
Oh, what a fiendish idea.
But very ingenious. I'd have been roasted alive without a clue as to the cause of my death if it hadn't have been for young Tom Rogers sneaking from behind and knocking Slit-Eye out with that chair leg.
Yes. Well, I'd better invent a non-conductive lining for your Blue Beetle armor, just in case you run into another electric ray gun.
That's a swell idea. You know, Doc, if I had the...
Just a minute, Dan. Hello?
Hello. This is Mannigan. Is Danny there?
Yes. Just a minute. It's for you, Dan.
Oh, thanks, Doc. Hello, Dan Garrett speaking.
Hey, Danny. You're wanted at police headquarters immediately. Me and you have got a swell new assignment.
Oh, yes? Where?
Out at John Doe's Carnival.
Well, what's up?
Some slot machine racketeers are trying to make John Doe install some crooked slot machines.
Okay, Mannigan, I'll be right over. I've got to get going, Doc. It's a new assignment. Never a dull moment in this business.
Well, you said you craved action.
Yeah. Well, so long, Doc. I may be seeing you tonight.
What will develop from Patrolman Dan Garrett's next assignment? Will the Blue Beetle be called into action against the crooked slot machine racketeers? Can the Blue Beetle protect amusement seekers against dishonest exploitation? These questions will be answered in the next episode of The Blue Beetle. Blue Beetle is a copyrighted Fox feature appearing in Mystery Men Comics magazine and the Blue Beetle magazine, on sale at your newsstand. The Blue Beetle is on the air twice a week on this same station. Consult the broadcast schedule in your local newspapers. And don't forget to listen. The Blue Beetle.
The man of 1,000 voices, Mel Blanc, is up next.
From Hollywood, Colgate Tooth Powder presents The Mel Blanc Show, written by Mac Benoff with Mary Jane Croft, Joe Kearns, Hans Conried, Alan Reed, the Sportsman, Victor Miller and his orchestra, and starring the creator of the voice of Bugs Bunny.
What's up, Doc?
Yes, Colgate Tooth Powder for a breath that's sweet and teeth that sparkle brings you The Mel Blanc Show, with Mel playing his new character, Zookie.
Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Hi.
And starring himself in person, Mel Blanc.
Hiya, folks.
Conclusive proof that a young swain has fallen in love with his lady fair is when he begins to see in her the close features of his family. For instance, in the little town where Mel Blanc lives, we hear Henry Adams saying to his girlfriend Susan, "Gosh, Susan, you're awfully pretty. You look just like my sister." And in another part of town, Roy Davis is saying to his girl, "You know, Shirley, you're lovely. You look just as my mother did when she was your age." And in the Colby house, where Mel Blanc is sitting with his girlfriend Betty, Mel is saying, "Gosh, Betty, you're very pretty. You look just like my uncle." Last week, Mel, in an attempt to save the Colby family from eviction, pretended he was a Viennese doctor. However, the plan didn't work, and now we find Mel and Betty in Mel's fix-it shop talking about the incident.
Gosh, everything was going fine, too.
Until the other doctor asked you where you studied.
Yeah, and all I could think of was Prinuvite and Fluten Gluten in Salzburg.
If only you hadn't said Prinuvite and Fluten Gluten.
Can you imagine that guy never heard of a place called Salzburg? Oh, by the way, Betty, I got a circular in the mail that your father might be interested in. Here it is.
Oh, prefabricated housing. What does it say?
Buy the Cracker Jack prefabricated house. Small, inconvenient, and poorly constructed. This is the ideal type of housing for veterans.
It's all right for you to joke, but Father and I'll be living out in the street if something doesn't happen. Or maybe even a cellar.
Oh, that's wonderful.
That's wonderful, living in a cellar?
Sure, your father's always throwing me down the steps. Now let him try and throw me up.
Mel, stop talking like that. You know Father's beginning to like you. Why, just last night I heard him say, "Mel, you can hang around the house all you want to."
Yeah, but you didn't see him pointing to the rafter. Speaking of the... here comes your father now.
Oh, hello, Betty.
Hello, Father.
Mel Blanc, you idiot.
Hello, Mr. Colby.
I gave you a cash register to fix in my supermarket, and what did you do?
Oh, I meant to ask you, Mr. Colby. I'm missing a few parts from an old slot machine.
I know that, you nincompoop. This morning my cashier tried to ring up $1.20.
Well, what happened?
Got 3 cherries straight across.
Gee, that's too bad.
That's terrible. The next customer hit the jackpot. Oh, but I can't be angry today. The bank is giving me a big loan. I'll be able to buy our house and we won't be evicted.
Father, that's wonderful.
Yes, that is, if everything goes well when Banker Grimes comes to the house tonight. I think I can impress Banker Grimes, and Betty can make a good impression on him, and you, Mel, can make a good impression, too.
You really think so, Mr. Colby?
Yes, on the sidewalk if you don't stay away from my house.
All right, Mr. Colby, I can take a hint, and I won't... Hey, wait a minute. Banker Grimes is a very social man. He'd be very impressed if you had some rich foreign relatives.
I don't have any rich foreign relatives.
You do now. I'm a good actor. I can do it.
Huh?
I'll be your rich foreign relative.
You mean you...
You want the house?
Well, yes.
You want to live in the street?
That's the deal. Well, Mel, that's what I call quick thinking. I'll do anything to get that loan.
Oh, wait a minute. Here comes Professor Potchnick. Oh, hello, Professor Potchnick.
Hello. Well, if it ain't my 4 best friends, Mel, Betty, and Mr. Colby.
Professor Potchnick, that's only 3.
What am I, an enemy? Well, we have to go, Professor Potchnick. Nice to see you. Come on, Betty. See you at 9, cousin. Mel, why are you looking so down-faced for? Why?
Oh, I'm always talking out of turn. Professor, I'm afraid I promised Mr. Colby the impossible.
Mel, there is no such word in the dictionary like impossible. Impossible, that's a bad word. Forget it. Could be. That is a word. Que, u, la, de, be, e. Could be.
Oh, but this is really impossible.
I just told you there is no such word. You couldn't use it. Don't even think about the impossible. Now, what is the trouble?
Well, I'm going to help Mr. Colby get a loan from Banker Grimes, so I got to make believe I'm some foreign relative who is rich and high class.
That is impossible. However, under Professor Potchnick's dramatic course, the impossible becomes could be. Now, I have 2 courses of teaching. The first is in 10 easy lessons.
And the other course?
1 hard lesson. We try the hard one. Now, first, we are impersonating a tough guy. You will listen, wise guy, see? From whom you getting your vodka? From whom, see? Now, you do it.
Okay.
Give a listen, wise guy, see? From whom you're getting your vodka? From whom, see? That's perfect. Now we try another type, the Western type.
Western?
Yes. Coming here, tax, you all. I'm a reckoning to hanker to fixing up that whole corral. Even yippee hi the home on the gas rail. Take it, Pod. Pod. Mel, that's you. Pod is Western talk for rustler.
Oh, all right.
Coming here, tax you all.
Oh, wait a minute, Professor. This is all American.
Well, frankly, Mel, on foreigners, I am not so good. But for you, I am trying. Now, make believe you are a count. The first thing you do is bow from the waist. Bow from the waist. Bow from the waist.
I hope I do all right.
Bow from the waist.
I can't wait till tonight. A wow from the base. Booster from the waist.
Use Colgate tooth powder, keep smiling just right. Use it each morning and use it each night. Don't take a chance with your romance. Use Colgate tooth powder.
Girls won't go out with a certain chap. A breath of trouble's his handicap. And as so often happens, the victim does not suspect that he has this breath of trouble. I mean, unpleasing breath. Don't let it happen to you. Make it a daily must to do this. Brush your teeth night and morning and before every date with Colgate tooth powder. For Colgate tooth powder cleans your breath as it cleans your teeth. Yes, scientific tests have definitely proved that in 7 cases out of 10, Colgate tooth powder instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth. What's more, no dentifrice of any price cleans your teeth more quickly and thoroughly than Colgate tooth powder. Remember to buy it first thing. And remember the name Colgate tooth powder with the accent on powder.
Don't take a chance with your romance. Use Colgate tooth powder.
Now the sportsman Victor Miller and his orchestra with My Pretty Girl.
My pretty girl, I'm always dreaming of you. My pretty girl, my darling, how I love you. Promise me you will never leave me. Promise you will never leave me. Promise you will not deceive me. Oh, my pretty girl, please give me just one kiss, one sweet kiss. You won't live, for your kiss brings such bliss to my lonely heart. My pretty girl, I'm always dreaming of you. My pretty girl, my darling, how I love you. Promise me you will never leave me. Promise you will never grieve me. Promise you will not deceive me. Oh, my pretty girl. There's a young lovesick lad so in love with a pretty miss. When his arms hold her charms, he begins to sing words alike a bit.
Oh, my pretty girl, my head's a whirl. You're sweeter than molasses.
Oh, you flatter me, but can't you see
blind, but you won't be fine, dear. The word that will make you mine, dear.
Promise me you will never leave me. Promise me you will never grieve me. Promise me you will not deceive me. You're my pretty
Well, back to Mel Blanc again. To help Mr. Colby obtain a loan, Mel has promised to impersonate some rich foreign relatives, thereby hoping to impress Banker Grimes. Mel has left the fix-it shop to get the costumes he'll need. Meanwhile, the shop is in charge of his assistant, Zookie, who is now fixing a radio.
Gee, what a big radio. It must be at least 9 to 2 inches. 8 to 2 inches. 6 to 2 inches. Crystal said. Oh, gee, it's got an automatic record chain, automatic record chain, It plays one record at a time. Now, let me see.
Zookie, stay away from that radio. Look, Zookie, help me get into this costume. Uh-oh. Mr. Cushing, my lodge president.
Hello there.
Well, greetings, mighty potentate. Ugga. What's the matter, mighty potentate? You look like you haven't slept a wink.
Well, Mel, last night I had a terrible nightmare for 4 hours.
And then you woke up?
No, then I went to sleep. My wife turned on the other side. Yeah, the way that woman snores. Sounds like the last dregs of a seltzer bottle. Now I know why Richard won't open that door.
Well, why don't you try using a clothespin?
I did, Mel, but I couldn't squeeze her neck into that little opening.
Say, how'd you ever come to meet your wife, mighty potentate?
Well, I'll tell you, Mel, it was a blind date. I'll never forget the first thing I said when I first saw her.
What was that? I get it. She was a scream, huh? Well, wasn't she insulted when you did that?
Oh, no. She'd been out on blind dates before. In fact, with her, a groan was a compliment.
Well, you still didn't have to marry her, did you?
Well, no, it was a rebound thing, you see? I've been going out with another girl. Oh, I'll never forget her. Every night I used to whisper in her ear, Gwendolyn, I adore you. Gwendolyn, you're my dream girl. Gwendolyn, I'm mad about you. But she left me because of one slight mistake.
What was that?
Her name was Emma. Well, I don't know why I'm standing here telling you all this. It's just that I don't know when to talk to.
No, I know just how you feel, mighty potentate. If I don't help Mr. Colby impress Banker Grimes tonight, the Colbys may move and I may lose Betty.
Lucky boy.
Well, don't joke, Mr. Cushing. Would you want to be single all your life?
Ha! Well, I've got to be going now. I hope everything turns out all right at the Colby house.
Well, thanks. Where are you going?
Well, I can do one of two things. I can go to the movies and see Duel in the Sun, or I can go home and fight in the shade.
Well, have a good time at the movies. Well, goodbye, mighty potentate. Ugga-boo, ugga-boo-boo, ugga.
So long, Mel. Ugga-boo, ugga-boo-boo.
Well, now to get over to the Colby house with these costumes. Gosh, it's going to be quite a job impersonating a bunch of rich foreign relatives. Well, Betty, everything's going along fine.
Yes, Father, and Mel should be here any minute.
And if he does a good job with that foreign relative stuff, it should cinch the deal.
Oh, leave it to Mel, Father.
Well, Mr. Guy, did you enjoy the dinner?
Ah, it was delicious. Of course, you didn't have to go to the trouble of baking a cake and having the icing spell out $8,000. I got the point when the alphabet soup spelled out police.
Yes. Now, about the loan, Mr. Grimes. Have a cigar.
Well, now, Mr. Colby, I think the loan will go through.
A cigar? Take the whole box.
Well, there's just one point that we have to clear up.
Well, go on, have a cigar.
But I think we can overcome the point and get your hands up that bottle. The question I want to ask you, Mr. Colby, is, do you intend to take a trip outside the country?
Why, no. What makes you ask that?
Well, now, we had an unfortunate experience. We made a $10,000 loan to a handkerchief manufacturer. Now, we don't know whether or not it was the nature of the business.
Why, what happened?
In 6 months, he blew.
He blew.
Industry joke. See that he had a cousin in Ecuador, and now that's where he absconded. Now, I hope you don't have any relatives outside the country.
Oh, no, of course not. Bonsoir, bonsoir. Cousin Cole. Just the French dry cleaners. Now, about the loan, Mr. Grimes.
I'll open it this time.
I kiss you on both cheeks. You stop that. Oh, excuse me.
What's going on here?
I am Monsieur Colby's cousin.
His cousin?
Oui. Cousin Colby, when are you coming to visit with us? We are dying to see you. Cousin Colby, talk to me. Cousin Colby, stop sharpening that razor.
Pardon me, what part of France are you from?
London.
London is in England.
Madrid?
Madrid is in Spain.
Where is Pomona?
Are you sure that you are a Frenchman?
Oh, you do not believe me. I show you. I roll up my pants leg. Voila, what you see?
A garter.
What it says on the garter?
Paris.
That proves I am a Frenchman.
Well, now, in that case, you'll surely understand what I'm saying. Je ne sais quoi, voulez-vous, parlez-vous, vous, français?
Well, goodbye, Cousin Colby. The boat is leaving.
Miss Colby, I don't like this. I thought you had no relatives outside the country.
Now, Mr. Grimes, I can explain everything. Please excuse me just a minute. Oh, Betty.
Yes, Father.
Betty, we can't tell Mr. Grimes we've tried to deceive him, but we must stop Mel.
Oh, I'll try, Father.
Is this where Senor Colby lives?
Well,
I have no relatives in South America. Oh, but Cousin Colby, remember what we made up. I mean, how our families made up.
Pardon me, are you one of Mr. Colby's South American relatives?
You see, I am a very rich bullfighter. I remember the last fight. We were in the middle of the arena. I look at the bull look at me. I look at the bull look at me. I look at the bull look at me. You want to know something? The bull is better looking than me.
What part of South America are you from?
Colombia.
What part of Colombia?
Eastern Colombia.
Whereabouts?
Broadway at night. Cousin Colby, I know you haven't seen me in 10 years, but put me down. All right. First, take me back inside the window.
Colby, is that a way to treat a relative of yours? Now I want to talk to him. Sit him down, wine him, and dine him.
I think I go now.
Why?
You said wine me, dine me. Cousin Colby looks like he wants to shave me. So long.
Colby, there's something highly irregular about this.
Now, please, Mr. Grimes, have a cigar. I never saw these relatives before.
What did you say, Miss Colby?
You should have a relative. I never saw these cigars before. Tovarich Colby, Granius Trebdavayach, Latukas, Paploinia, Prozdoya, and regards from Uncle Patrick.
Another relative?
That's right, kiddo. I haven't seen Uncle Colby for 10 years. Let's eat.
You haven't seen him for 10 years, and the first thing you want to do is eat?
That's right. Borscht is thicker than blood.
Now you interest me very much. I've always wanted to obtain the first-hand information about the USSR.
USSR? Oh, I get it. That's Russia spelled backwards.
I've always been very interested in the Russian experiment.
What do you mean, experiment? I had a mother and father just like you did.
Yes. Now, just what did you do in Russia?
Me? I'm the greatest actor in Moscow. I play gangster parts. Listen. Give a listen, the wise guy. See? From whom you getting your vodka from whom? Huh? See? Whom? Huh? Whom? Oh, I was wonderful. Our great critic, Yasha Fiddler, he gave me the highest award. 4 Bolgas and a boatman.
Now, this has gone far enough, Mr. Colby. And what I've seen tonight is enough. You're not getting any loan from my bank.
Oh, then give me back my cigar.
And for making a fool out of me, I'm going to break every cigar in this box.
Did you hear that, Mr. Colby? Yes, and for making a fool out of me, Mel Blanc, I'm going to break every bone in your box. So Banker Grimes gave Mr. Colby the loan, and now your girl Betty won't have to leave town. Mel, that's wonderful.
Yes, Professor Potchnick, for a minute I thought I was going to be killed.
Well, what saved you?
Well, Mr. Grimes turned out to be an amateur actor himself, and he enjoyed my performance.
A Potchnick pupil pleases people. And now you want I should act out the gangster again, huh?
Yeah.
All right. You will listen, wise guy, see? From who you get new vodka? From who? See?
Fine. Well, is that what you wanted to learn, Mr. Grimes?
Yes, Mel. I'll see if I have it right. Give a listen, wise guy, see? From who you're getting your vodka from? Who? Mel Blanc will be back in just a minute.
Use Colgate tooth powder, keep smiling just right. Use it each morning and use it each night. Don't take a chance with your romance. Use Colgate tooth powder.
It's tragic, but true, that a little breath of trouble, unpleasing breath, deprives many a girl of romance. Anyone can be a victim of unpleasing breath, even you. So it's important always to be on your guard against this social handicap. That's why we recommend this daily practice. Brush your teeth night and morning and before every date with Colgate tooth powder. For Colgate tooth powder cleans your breath as it cleans your teeth. Yes, scientific tests have definitely proved that in 7 cases out of 10, Colgate tooth powder instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth. What's more, no dentifrice at any price cleans your teeth more quickly and thoroughly than Colgate tooth powder. Remember to buy it first thing. And remember the name Colgate tooth powder with the accent on powder.
Don't take a chance with your romance. Use Colgate tooth powder.
This is Mel Blanc saying thanks for listening. Good night, Andy. That's all, folks.
And this is Bud Easton reminding you that Colgate tooth powder for a breath that's sweet and teeth that sparkle brings you the Mel Blanc Show every Tuesday at this time. Be sure to join us again next Tuesday night for more fun with Mel and the people you'll meet in Mel Blanc's Fix-It Shop.
Say hello to Halo Shampoo for naturally bright and beautiful hair. Remember, even finest soaps and soap shampoos hide the natural luster of your hair with dulling soap film. But Halo Shampoo contains no soap, therefore leaves no dulling soap film. Even in hardest water, Halo makes oceans of rich, fragrant lather. Quickly banishes loose dandruff and dirt. Halo needs no lemon or vinegar rinse. Say hello to Halo and goodbye to dulling soap film. Get Halo Shampoo at any cosmetic counter.
Ladies, now more and more fats and oils are needed to make more and more of the things we need so badly. Your butcher pays you a high price for every pound of waste fat you take to him. So do fill a tin and turn it in. Remember, Mel Blanc at the same time every Tuesday night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Mystery and adventure up next with the new adventures of Nero Wolfe.
3 chimes mean good times on NBC. You're invited every Saturday over most of these NBC stations to a 1-hour concert by the renowned NBC Symphony. Tomorrow's symphony performance features Metropolitan Opera star Helen Trouble as guest soloist. For tomorrow's broadcast, the orchestra will be under the baton of the widely acclaimed conductor Wilfrid Pelletier. For the world's great music, hear the NBC Symphony brought to you tomorrow and every Saturday. Transcribed. Ladies and gentlemen, the ringing of that phone bell brings you mystery, adventure.
Nero Wolfe's office, Archie Goodwin speaking. Yes, who's calling? Mr. John Blake? Well, is this a matter of business? That's fine, Mr. Blake. I'll just call him.
Archie, I'm not here. Tell him I'm up in the plant room with the orchids.
I was going to call him to the phone, but he's up in the plant room with his orchids. What sort of a case is this, sir? Really? Really, is that so?
Is it a man or a woman?
Oh, I understand perfectly. It's a man.
Well, at least that's something different.
Yes, sir. Very urgent. I understand. And I assure you, Mr. Wolfe will be here waiting for you. The fee? Shall we say about, 1,000?
I will not see any client until after dinner. Fritz is having mountain quail on toast.
Yes, Mr. Blake. Come at once. What were you saying, boss?
And found you, Archie, nothing but business. All the time. What's the problem?
I don't know. And at $1,000, considering our bank balance, I'll help him poison his great-grandmother.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's that renowned genius who is the bulkiest, balkiest, most ponderous, and most brilliant detective in the world. Yes, none other than that chair-borne mass of unpredictable intellect, Nero Wolfe, created by Rex Stout and brought to you in a new series of adventures over this NBC network in the person of Mr. Sidney Greenstreet.
What we chose to refer to as the case of the hasty will began, of course, with an urgent phone call from the mysterious John Blake. At the moment, Nero Wolfe was seated in his chair, which was specially built for his 300 pounds, and I was giving him a lecture on the importance of money.
Archie, that will do. I'm not interested.
You will be when you learn you can make no more purchases of beer and Skittles. You've passed up 2 cinch cases now. Each would have meant a healthy fee. Let us hope this Mr. Blake has a nice, fat problem that will take us days to solve.
Archie.
Yes, sir?
Answer the door.
Good evening. I'm John Blake.
Oh, yes. Come in, Mr. Blake. You have no idea how welcome you are.
Archie, show Mr. Blake in and close the door. That draft is unbearable.
This way, sir. Mr. Wolfe doesn't care for anything resembling air. Oh, I'm Archie Goodwin.
Good evening, Mr. Blake.
Mr. Wolfe, I have a little business for you. Now, before you say anything, I know you're not a lawyer.
I'm not a member of the bar, let us say, Mr. Blake.
Of course.
What kind of business, Mr. Blake?
I have here a short will, which I have typewritten myself. I haven't signed it yet. Also, I have here a sealed envelope containing a letter which I want you to be prepared to deliver to the addressee.
A will and a letter. Very well.
Yes. Do you know who I am?
Seems that I've certainly seen you before.
Same here. I just can't place you.
Well, I'm John Blake, president of the Plymouth Building and Loan.
Oh, of course. I've seen your picture many times.
You have a staff of the best attorneys in the city, Mr. Blake, and this is most assuredly the business of attorney.
Perhaps. But in this particular instance, I wanted an individual who had no interest in me, nor previous knowledge of my affairs.
I see.
Also, I wanted a person who was, shall we say, not too well fixed.
Well, you certainly couldn't
Archie.
Imagine Mr. Wolfe being in need of money.
Just why can't your attorneys handle this?
You'll know in a moment. But when I leave here, I want you to forget the whole thing, for the time being.
Indeed. You have said it.
Here's the will. You may read it.
Archie.
January 25, 1951. To my daughter, Anita Blake, I do hereby bequeath all my property, personal and real, including the portrait painting of her mother, my dear deceased wife, Marcia Blake. This will supersedes any and all instruments previously drawn.
So, simple enough, isn't it?
That's all. Now, the pen, please, and I'll sign it. Now then, you sign as witness, Mr. Goodwin. You retain the will, Mr. Wolfe, and the envelope here, which is addressed to Hilary Blake, my brother, who is now living in this city.
Your brother?
He's just recently returned from 25 years in Australia. Though Hilary has written me several times, I have not favored him. We've been estranged these many years over, a certain unpleasant situation which this enclosed letter will clear up.
Are you in fear of your life, Mr. Blake? Murder?
No, Mr. Wolfe. There was a time, yes, but, not now. You will know what to do with the will and the letter, though, when the time arrives. Now, as to your fee, you said 1,000?
Well, we usually receive...
1,000 will do.
Well, here's a check, all made out.
If you're thinking of suicide, Mr. Blake, we must warn you.
If you don't care to go through with this, please say so. I'm not planning on suicide, I assure you.
We have taken the job, Mr. Blake.
Then good evening, gentlemen, and thank you for your kind indulgence.
Well, that's the simplest little 1,000 we ever made.
I believe, Mr. Goodwin, you're going to be quite surprised. I want you to get acquainted with John Blake's secretary. You have more than earned this 1,000, young man. Archie. Archie, is that you?
Yes, boss.
What time is it?
It is 6 p.m. The clock is right in front of your eyes.
I'm thinking, Archie, it's very interesting. Very. An entire day has passed since the visit from John Blake. Did you learn anything from Blake's secretary?
I did. He left his office late yesterday, she said. His daughter Anita is quite upset because he didn't come home.
Check his club?
Yup. I didn't talk to the daughter, but I learned that she's engaged to a young fellow named Wilbur Martin. She told the secretary that her father had been acting strangely of late, a bit morose.
And what does the daughter feel has happened?
Anita's afraid he's been kidnapped.
You haven't met nor talked to any other than the secretary?
Not yet. And so far, no one's called the police.
Good. We must, for the time being, prevent that. What did you learn of Blake's brother from Australia?
He's been here only a year. They've met only once or twice since his return. The secretary thinks the breakup was because of their love for the same woman. Hillary became very wealthy in Australia.
Very well, Archie. It is time for you to visit Miss Anita Blake at her home.
I'd love to, boss. She's a mighty purty gal.
Phooey. Archie, you can do me a great service.
Anything.
Be sure to close it tightly as you leave.
Close what?
The coal chute, of course.
I'm awfully glad you could come, Uncle Hillary. Wilbur seemed to think you might know something about Father's disappearance.
No, I don't know, Wilbur. I'm just as nonplussed as you are.
When did you see your brother last?
Oh, it's been 4 or 5 months. Why?
Oh, I just wanted to know.
What do you two think has become of him? Surely you know his recent actions better than I.
Well, at first I thought he'd been kidnapped. Now I'm afraid it's suicide.
Oh, I say, really now. Have you been putting such ideas into our head, young man?
On the other hand, could have been murder.
Oh, indeed. Well, I suggest that the police be called. Hospitals, the morgue, every place. Have you thought of doing that, young man?
I was going to.
Oh, really? Then what are you stalling about? I'll just step into the library and do it myself.
Oh, it can't be, Wilbur. It just can't be.
Miss Blake, there's a Mr. Goodwin to see your father.
Oh, I'll see him.
Thank you, Miss Blake. I'm Archie Goodwin.
This is my fiancé, Mr. Wilbur Martin.
Mr. Martin?
How do you do?
What is it you want, Mr. Goodwin?
Is your father here, Miss Blake?
Why, no. No, he isn't.
What is your business, Mr. Goodwin? Why do you want to see Mr. Blake?
As a matter of fact, I don't really want to see Mr. Blake because I don't think he's here. I came to see Miss Blake.
Just who are you?
I'm a detective.
Police?
Private investigator with Nero Wolfe. John Blake has disappeared. I know you're trying to keep it out of the press because you think he's been kidnapped.
We have called the police.
Oh, what do you think has happened to my father?
I think he's dead.
Oh, dear. Why do you think that?
Yes. Just what do you know, Mr. Goodwin?
Oh, Anita, I want to ask you a few questions. I think it's advisable.
Mr. Blake.
Yes?
I thought you were done for. That is.
I don't think I.
This chap is a detective.
I'm sorry about this, Mr. Blake, but curiosity got the better of me. I hope I haven't wrecked things.
What are you talking about?
You remember the agreement.
What agreement?
Mr. Goodwin, do you know who you're talking to?
Why, yes, John Blake.
Oh, no, Mr. Goodwin. This is my Uncle Hillary, my father's brother.
Hillary? Hillary Blake?
Yes, my father's twin brother.
John and Hillary were twins.
Of course.
That's news to me. I didn't know that.
What did you know about him?
Well, now that I look at him, now that I can recall his speech, there is a difference.
And now, why do you think John Blake is dead?
I've just come from police headquarters.
You mean he's been murdered?
No. From all indications, he's committed suicide.
Suicide? Are you sure?
Poor father. Oh, I was afraid of this.
This morning, a hat and an overcoat were found on the East River docks near Pier 9. In the coat was a typewritten copy of a will made yesterday. The hat bears the initials J.B.
There was a will?
Yes. Could you identify the hat and coat, Miss Blake?
Well, yes, of course.
Very well. Come in, Sergeant. This is Sergeant Hanlon. Miss Blake, do you recognize this coat and hat?
Yes. Oh, yes, I do. They were father's. Oh, Wilbur.
Suicide? I can't understand it.
But the hat and coat are not conclusive evidence. What about the will found in the pocket?
Show them the will, Sergeant. Read it, miss.
You read it, Wilbur?
To my daughter, Anita Blake, I do hereby bequeath all my property, personal and real, including the portrait painting of her mother, my dear deceased wife, Marcia Blake. This will supersedes any and all instruments previously drawn. But no signature.
I have the original. Here you are.
Where did you get this?
Notice the signature of the witness?
Archie Goodwin. You witnessed his signature?
In Nero Wolfe's office.
But Mr. Blake had his own attorneys.
Nevertheless, he came to Mr. Wolfe to take care of the will. If we hadn't recognized him from his photos in the papers, I wouldn't have witnessed the signature.
Anita, is this your father's handwriting?
Yes. Yes, it's his, all right.
But there still isn't proof that he's dead, nor that he committed suicide. No corpus delicti.
And the body may not be found for days. But this evidence we have here certainly indicates that a body will be found eventually.
Maybe not, Mr. Goodwin. It's possible they could have...
What were you going to say?
Nothing.
Miss Blake, in a way, I blame myself for your father's death.
How do you mean?
I had a sort of premonition. It's obvious now why he came to Nero Wolfe.
Is it?
He wanted someone who didn't know him personally. His own attorneys would have been able to see through his plan and prevent his carrying it out.
But he made a will. Why did he draw this new one?
Yes, that's what I don't understand.
Well, I still am not convinced that he committed suicide.
Mr. Blake, here is a letter he asked to be delivered to you.
Oh, well, now.
Perhaps it will shed some light on the problem.
What does it say, Uncle?
Jove. It says, Hillary, 25 years now, jealousy and bitterness have kept us apart. I know why you stayed in Australia all these years. I know you loved Marcia. She was rightfully yours. But I loved her, too, and I couldn't go on without her. I know you've despised us both, and I've pretended to despise you. I had to pretend, because I lied to Marcia. I told her you were engaged to marry a woman in Sydney. Marcia was innocent. I was to blame. When Marcia died last year, and you wrote that you were coming back, I knew then that your resentment had faded, but I didn't answer you, and I've kept away from you because I couldn't face you. I've told you all this because things have happened which you will learn soon enough that have decided me to close my book and write fini. I have made a new will, leaving everything I possess to Anita. Anita is young, Hillary, and I beg you to watch after her as though she were your own, which, but for my selfishness, she might well have been. Forgive me, Hillary. Well, this certainly indicates suicide.
But what does he mean by things have happened?
That, Miss Blake, is the motive, for which we'll just have to wait.
Yes, for that and the body.
Well, boss, up here in the conservatory a bit early, aren't you? How are the orchids?
Oh, it's a nice sunny morning. Even though it is around 0 outside, the sun is fine for them. And behold, Archie.
Huh? What is it?
The Dendrobium sclerostel.
Yes, indeed. What about it?
Showing 2 buds. Most encouraging.
Indeed so. Boss, I can't take the steam heat here.
Tell me, this painting of Marcia Blake, is it large?
It hangs over the Blake mantel, about 3 by 4 feet.
I find it most intriguing that John Blake should mention the painting in so short a will. And Hillary, does he seem to offer any suggestion on this problem?
He has very little to say. Wilbur has definite ideas, and he's in there pitching all the time. He has a rather unpleasant way about him, though.
You have talked with Inspector Kramer?
I have.
And asked Miss Anita and Hillary to meet you at the morgue to look at the body?
Right. And I left Wilbur out of this gathering.
This body is practically unidentifiable, huh?
In Kramer's opinion, it is.
After you're finished down there, I'd like to have a chat with this Wilbur Martin.
Okay, but you'll get nothing out of him. I've tried.
Archie, you're becoming so conceited. Soon I fear I'll have to fire you.
If it were summer, I would forthwith resign.
Run along and close our coal chute behind you.
Morning, Inspector Kramer. Up early.
Yeah, Goodwin.
I just love to come down to this morgue.
This is Miss Anita Blake and her Uncle Hilary Blake.
Howdy do.
How do you do? Good
Howdy
morning,
do.
Mr. Goodwin. I hope you don't object too much to my joining the proceedings.
Oh, I know, Wilbur. I suppose it's all right.
Please, Mr. Goodwin, what's happened?
There's a body here. Rather badly bruised and cut and in a bad condition, but I think you should look at it.
Oh,
I'm sorry, Miss Blake, but I'm afraid it's necessary.
very well. I'll be all right.
Now, I'd like to come along.
Oh, yes, Wilbur, you must.
Well, come on. This way. Well, here we are.
Wilbur.
What do you say, Miss Blake?
Now get hold of yourself, Anita. Please, you must.
Yes. Yes, that's Father.
And you, Mr. Blake?
It's certainly hard to say. It looks as though it might be John. Was there no means of identification on the body? No jewelry or...
Father never wore any jewelry.
There was nothing but this suit here. Nothing in the pockets.
That's Father's suit, all right. I know. Oh, why? Why did he do it?
Come along now. That's all for today. Mr. Wolfe, this is Mr. Wilbur Martin.
Ah, yes. How do you do, Mr. Martin? Sit down.
Thank you, sir.
No. Take the red leather chair. That's right.
So glad you could come. Archie, beer first. Tell me, Mr. Martin, you saw the body?
I did. Whether it was John Blake or not, I'm not sure. But Anita feels positive enough.
You are skeptical about the suicide theory, eh?
Well, yes, I am.
Are you trying to cast suspicion on someone else?
No.
He thinks he was murdered.
I do?
But not by you, of course.
Certainly not.
But who would know that John came here, signed the will, and gave us the letter to his brother? He must have contemplated suicide, don't you think?
Are you positive it was John Blake who signed the will?
How interesting. You think it was his brother Hilary who came here, posing as John, huh?
It could have been.
But the man was quite gray and had no Australian accent.
Hilary could have dropped the accent for a short while and grayed his hair, and they were twins.
So enlightening, Mr. Martin. Do go on.
After he left you here, he could have killed John and thrown him in the river, and left his overcoat and hat on the wharf.
And why would Hilary kill John?
Well, there may have been several reasons. Maybe because of Marcia. Well, several reasons.
Tell me, did John Blake object to your engagement to Anita?
No, why should he?
I don't know. I merely asked. Anita Blake identified her father's handwriting. She identified the body. You still believe it's murder?
Maybe she only thought it was his handwriting.
You had best be careful, Wilbur. In trying to make a murder out of this, you might place yourself in a most unhappy position.
I checked the letter and the will with papers at John's office, and the handwriting is identical, in my opinion.
Maybe Hilary is clever at forgery.
Maybe.
Did you have the experts check the writing?
Not yet.
Then how can you tell unless you had a bona fide sample of Hilary's writing?
I take it that you found a sample of Hilary's writing? Some letters from Hilary to John?
Yes. I found a package of them in John's desk at his home.
That, Wilbur, is most encouraging.
Here they are. Several of them tied together. Some written in 1928 and a couple in 1948.
Now, we'll tell you something. We never thought John committed suicide either.
You didn't?
No. And before you go, Wilbur, write your name here on this pad.
Very well.
Thank you so much. I hope we shall see you tomorrow. Well, I'm surprised, Inspector Kramer, to see you out in such inclement weather.
I like the cold spells.
Sit in the red leather chair.
Yeah, thanks.
Good. Have your experts finished checking the will and the letter?
Yep, but not all through with a package of Hilary's old letters that Wilbur found.
What's the verdict?
If this is forgery, it's the cleverest bit of forgery we've ever come across. My men say the will and the letter you received appear identical with the specimens from John's office.
Indeed. The will and the letter then do seem to have been written by John Blake.
Yes. But on the other hand, and this is unusual, by comparing this letter from John with a letter Hilary wrote from Australia in 1948, we found characteristics in both men's letters which were definitely similar.
Then, Inspector, you feel that Hillary might have written the letter and signed the will. That it was Hillary who came to my office?
It's a tough thing to prove, but I think that's being on the right track.
Inspector, what about the rest of the package of letters I got from Wilbur Martin?
They're still working on those down at headquarters.
What about young Wilbur?
So far, can't see much in him to worry about, but it's a bit early.
Archie, phone out to the Blake mansion and tell Wilbur Martin that we've uncovered the whole thing. And if Wilbur's in on it, he'll be gone before you get there. We can pick him up later.
Okay. I'll let you know about the rest of Hillary's letters.
Good. We won't phone out there until you're finished.
And I'll call you as soon as possible.
Archie, I want you to look into the affairs of the Plymouth Building and Loan Company. See what you can learn about the actual stability of the company.
Okay. Boss, please put on your muffler and overcoat and open a window. A candle couldn't burn in this place. Yeah. I'm on my way.
Anita.
What is it, Wilbur? What's happened?
I came out as soon as I heard.
Well, what's happened? Speak up, man.
You haven't heard? You don't know?
No what?
Look at these headlines.
Plymouth Building and Loan crashes. Wilbur, what does this mean?
It means your father embezzled the funds of the company and he has gone to the wall.
What?
Yes, close the doors.
Oh, no, Wilbur, no, I can't believe such a thing.
I'm sorry, Anita, but there it is in black and white.
Then this is the motive for John's suicide.
Why?
Why? Because he knew he was caught. What else?
He could have put the money back, couldn't he?
Yes, but maybe he lost it by trying to make more to cover up the shortage.
I don't think he lost it.
You don't?
No.
Oh, nonsense. He must have. Else why would he kill himself?
Maybe he didn't kill himself.
Oh, this is awful.
Oh, please, Anita, you mustn't worry. I know this is very embarrassing for you, but it isn't your fault. Now, let me take you away for a while. We can run down to Mexico until this blows over.
You won't take her to Mexico. You won't take her any place.
Just what do you mean?
What's wrong with you, Wilbur? You're acting stupid.
Your father may have fleeced the company, but I don't believe he lost the money.
Wilbur.
He hid the money, and your Uncle Hillary found the hiding place. And he set up the suicide to cover your father's murder. Hillary killed him.
Oh, you're crazy. You're out of your mind.
Why, this doesn't make sense. I have all the money I need.
Yes, you have now.
Pack your things, Anita. I'll phone the airport for reservations.
You can't leave at a time like this. You won't leave this room.
Do you know what can be done to you for threatening people with firearms? I'll call the police.
You don't need to call the police. I've just talked to that detective, Mr. Goodwin. He's on his way here. The police have uncovered everything. I know you killed John, and you have the money.
Wilbur, you're out of your mind.
I know what I'm talking about.
Get out of here. Get out.
I won't leave. No one will leave till Goodwin comes.
Archie, come in, Miss Blake. Mr. Blake, Mr. Martin, glad you were all able to accept my invitation. You too, Inspector Kramer.
Yeah, I know how glad you are I could be here, Wolfe.
Please be seated, folks.
Hillary was going to Mexico on the next plane and taking Anita with him.
Mexico?
John Blake stole the money from the company, but Hillary found out about it and killed him.
Mr. Wolfe, this is utter nonsense.
Mr. Blake, Inspector Kramer's handwriting experts have examined the will and the letter left with me. They have also checked them with your recent letters from Australia.
Indeed.
And your letters from Australia show a definite resemblance, having the same characteristics as the letter and the will you give me.
You mean you think that I signed the will and wrote the letter?
Definitely.
Ridiculous.
But there's something else. The will mentions a painting of Marcia Blake, Anita's mother. Archie, where is that painting? Did you bring it?
It's here.
Bring it in here, Sergeant.
Just a moment.
I hope you don't mind, Miss Blake.
What are you doing to it?
Tearing off the paper backing of the picture.
Yes, and there you are. There's the reason for the whole thing.
Bonds. Pasted in the back. Thousands of dollars in negotiable bonds. Then Hillary did know about the money. He killed John for all this. He had Anita order the picture to be credited for shipping.
I did no such thing.
Nevertheless, you didn't kill John Blake.
Certainly he did.
Look at these two letters from Hillary Blake to John here in America. What are the dates?
September and November 1948.
Those were supposedly Hillary's most recent letters to John. And look at these letters, June and July 1928. Notice any difference?
All are signed by Hillary, but the ones dated 1928 are not at all like the ones written in 1948.
Not the least similarity. The ones dated 1928 were written by Hillary. But those dated 1948 were written by John.
John? How do you mean?
Carry on, Inspector.
You're under arrest, Mr. Blake. Not for murder, because there's been no murder. You're under arrest on a charge of embezzlement.
Embezzlement? Oh, but how
And
can
you, Miss Blake, are under arrest as an accomplice.
What? I don't understand. Mr. Wolfe.
Wilbur, you yourself unearthed the old 1928 letters, really written by Hillary from Australia. The recent letters are not in the same handwriting. They were poorly forged by John in 1948. Furthermore, we checked with Australia and learned that Hilary Blake died in Sydney 10 years ago.
And this man here is really John Blake, posing as Hillary to escape the penalty for looting the company.
Anita, it just doesn't seem possible.
Anita knew all about it, and they might have gotten away with it if they hadn't come to us, Archie.
What a fantastic plan.
I'm giving you back your $1,000, Mr. Blake, but I'm afraid it won't do either of you much good now. Thank you so much, Inspector Kramer, for dropping in.
Well, boss, that was a clever bit of deduction.
You really think so, Archie? It was quite a blunder for so clever a man as John Blake.
Why did he make the mistake of coming to us?
There are many holes in the plans of the criminal mind. He must have forgotten about the 1928 letters, or he would have destroyed them.
And he underestimated Wilbur's intelligence. And I thought he was a dope, too. But he was half right.
He really slipped up on the body in the morgue. Inspector Kramer was most kind to cooperate with us in that little act. Anita was too eager to identify the first body she saw.
And the painting. You sensed there was more importance attached to it than the fact that it was a work of art.
True. Some beer, please, Archie.
Coming up, boss?
Now, that brings me to an unpleasant subject.
What's that?
You were talking about resigning. Are you still in that frame of mind?
Resigning? When did I say anything like that?
Then you're going to be content with conditions as they are?
Why, of course. What are you saying?
And you don't mind it a bit as long as this dreadful weather continues?
Well, not at all. Don't mind what?
Going in and out of the house through the coal chute.
You have been listening to The New Adventures of Nero Wolfe, starring Sidney Greenstreet. Tonight's transcribed story by John Edison was based on the characters created by Rex Stout and produced and directed by J. Donald Wilson. In tonight's cast were Harry Bartell as Archie Goodwin, and Victor Rodman, Louise Arthur, Hal Gerard, and Bill Johnstone. Next week at this same time, Nero Wolfe and Archie will bring you The Case of the Disappearing Diamonds. Don Stanley speaking. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC.
Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's the adventures of Superman on nightly old-time radio shows. Coming up next.
Presenting the transcription feature, Superman. Guys, look! It's a bird! It's a plane! It's Superman!
And now, Superman, strange visitor from the planet Krypton, who came to Earth with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who fights a never-ending battle against crime and injustice, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a great metropolitan newspaper. The mystery Superman is trying to solve, the mystery concerning the strange disappearance of a freight car carrying $5 million in gold, is rapidly drawing to a close. As our last episode ended, we heard how Mr. Van Doren, president of the Metropolis National Bank, planned to move another $2 million in gold from a distant city to cover part of the $5 million that had vanished. We also heard how the boss, mastermind behind the vanishing of the freight car, schemed to blow up Rainbow Bridge, over which the train must pass, and make off with the gold shipment once again. Our scene is now the city room at the Daily Planet. Clark Kent is talking with Jimmy Olsen. Listen.
It doesn't seem possible, Mr. Kent. The freight car carrying $5 million was attached to the train when the train reached Albany.
That's right, Jimmy.
Yet when the train arrived at Metropolis, the freight car was missing.
And the train didn't stop between Bolton and Metropolis.
Right?
I don't see how it could have been done. You'd have to be Superman to figure that one out.
Yes, I dare say you would.
Well, it sure is a case. What with Miss Lane being stopped over the head and everything. Oh, I went to see her in the hospital today. She's feeling okay again.
Yes, I know. I went up to see her myself.
Now, there's something funny. About Mr. Fortune, I mean. The only way he can get her out of his office is by going through Mr. Van Doren. Mr. Van Doren sees him come in, but doesn't see him go out.
That's right. And yet, when we went into Fortune's office, he was gone. Completely vanished. Just like the freight car.
And a few minutes later, in comes this Miss Bailey and faints. She tells you Fortune's outside. When they go outside, there he is dead. How did he get there? Oh, I'll get it. Hello? Oh, yes, Mr. White, he's right here. Where? Oh, okay, sir, I'll tell him. Hey, Mr. Kent, it's Mr. White.
Yeah?
He's calling from the hospital where Miss Lane is.
Okay, give me the phone, Jimmy.
Here.
Hello, Chief. Yes. How is she? Oh, fine. What's that? Another shipment of $2 million? From where? Hawthorne. I see. For catch a plane? Yes. Sure, okay. All right, but I don't think anything will happen this time. No, that's true. You can't be sure. Okay, I'll get a plane this afternoon and ride the train back to Metropolis.
A plane trip? Gee, could I go, Mr. Kent?
Yeah.
Try and get me to go, too, huh?
Sure, Chief, but...
Oh, please, Mr. Kent, try to wangle it, huh?
Wait, Jimmy, wait a minute. Yes, Chief.
Oh?
Yes, okay.
Oh, gee,
What?
Mr. Kent, ask him, huh? Tell him
What
you
is
need me along or something.
Okay, Chief, I'll do that.
Oh.
By the way, what are the chances of taking Jimmy Olsen with me? Well, I could use somebody to help out with things. I can't do everything, you know. Different when Lois is along, but...
What's he say, Mr. Kent?
I see. Okay, Chief. Well, goodbye.
What's he say, huh? Can I go, Mr. Kent? Can I?
Jimmy, I'm afraid it's just impossible to leave you behind.
You mean I can go? On a plane and everything?
That's right.
Yippee!
Hey, Ken, strangle that kid, will you? How can a guy work? Take it easy, Jimmy.
Huh?
There's lots to do. We'll have to catch the 3:30 plane for Hawthorne.
Oh, jeepers, I almost forgot. Why are we going?
A fine newspaper man you're going to be. Well, here's the story. Van Doren of the Metropolis National Bank is having another shipment of gold sent through from Hawthorne.
Yeah?
$2 million worth. Well, we've got to go to Hawthorne by plane and then come back by train, just to be on the train in case anything breaks.
Boy, oh boy, is this going to be exciting.
Well, I wouldn't get too excited about it. I don't think anything will happen this time.
Why not?
Well, for one thing, I don't believe the boss would try the same scheme twice. For another, I doubt whether he'll have the opportunity with the police hot on his trail.
Yeah, but gee, riding an airplane.
And you won't even get that if you don't scoot home and get some things packed. I'll meet you at the airport at 3:25. I'll call up now and reserve seats on the plane. Tickets will be waiting for us in the office when we get there.
Boy, I'm on my way. See you at the airport.
Kind of knocks my plans into a carcat. I wanted to have another look at those tracks between Bolton and Metropolis. I've got a theory as to how that freight car vanished. Now I've got to go to Hawthorne. I wonder... Why, sure. I could send Jimmy on by plane and then meet him at the train later. I'll do that. I can leave a message for him at the airport ticket office.
Order. Passengers for 3:30 plane assemble at gate 6, please. Passengers for 3:30 plane assemble at
You Jimmy Olsen?
Huh? Oh, yes, sir.
I have a message for you from a Mr. Kent.
Gee, is the trip called off?
Now, I have your ticket right here.
Oh.
Mr. Kent said to tell you he wouldn't be able to take this plane, but for you to go on. He said he'd managed to meet you on a train in Hawthorne.
Okay. Gee, for a moment I thought the trip was off.
Here's your ticket, and I think you'd better get on the plane now.
Okay. Thanks a lot.
You're welcome. Oh, stewardess, keep an eye on that boy. He's traveling alone, and I think
Inspecting these tracks is a lot easier as Superman than it would be as Clark Kent. I hope Jimmy got my message all right. I couldn't go to Hawthorne without finding out whether my theory about that vanished freight car is right or not. There we are. Now, let's see. The tracks run along the base of this mountain. Why wouldn't it be possible for... Wait. There's a movement in the brush near that track. Better hide. I was right. That brush heap is being moved aside. There's a man emerging from it. I knew it. That brush hides a hole dug into the side of the mountain. An entranceway. If they could dig a hole large enough to admit a man, they could dig one large enough to admit a freight car. I'll question that man. You! You there! Stand where you are.
What the... Hey. Who are you, buddy? What are you doing here? What's with those trick clothes?
I'll do the questioning. Where does that tunnel lead to?
Bud, I think maybe you better come with me.
What do you mean?
Get this straight, fella. Whatever happens, I can't let you go back to town and start blabbing about that tunnel, so you better come with me.
I wouldn't.
Don't argue, buddy. You got a gun. You better come quiet.
All right. I'll come with you.
That's the way to talk. Step into the tunnel.
Very well. Where does this tunnel lead to?
You'll find out. Keep moving.
Wow, this is the strangest thing I've ever seen.
Take a good look. You ain't going to see it again.
You don't mean you're going to...
Just keep moving. Just keep moving. Okay, here we are. Now just wait till I open this door.
Hey, you guys. Hey, look what I brought you. Quite the fancy outfit. Shut
up. This is serious. Where'd you get this guy, Muggsy?
I found him walking along the tracks outside the mountain.
Yeah? What were you doing this far out of town on the railroad tracks? Come on, pal, talk.
Is that a freight car?
Yeah, that's a freight car, all right. What are you doing outside?
I'm more interested in knowing what you men are doing inside this mountain. That's a shortwave radio apparatus over that corner, isn't it?
I'll ask a question, pal. You answer him.
This is so amazing.
Yeah?
Why, it's like a huge cave in here. A huge cave inside a mountain.
Yeah.
Anyone riding in a train on the tracks outside would never suspect it. And what's that freight car doing in here? It doesn't look like an ordinary freight car. And that shortwave sending and receiving apparatus. I don't understand it.
And we ain't explaining it to you. Okay, buddy. I don't know what you was doing outside or how you got there. All I know is you got to get rid of it. Muggsy.
Yeah, what's he going to do?
Just stand where you are and keep looking at me.
What? Now, listen.
Hey,
Why, Muggsy, what did you do?
Really, just here. I come up behind. I hit him over the head with the iron bar. Eddie boy. Hey, look at that iron bar. Better too.
I see all you men are starting to produce guns. Let me advise you, they'll do you no good.
Yeah, we'll see about that. Let him have it, those guns.
Better than a fight. Come on, all of you. One for you, and one for you.
You fool. You try it yourself, sir.
Okay, I will. And when I hit a guy, you go.
Well, there are still 6 of you left, but you all seem to be hanging back.
We got enough. We don't know who you are, but we got enough.
Good. And now I've got to find out how you got that freight car in here.
As Superman prepares to find the answer to the riddle of the vanishing freight car, Jimmy Olsen in Hawthorne boards the train which is to carry the $2 million gold shipment to Metropolis. Neither Superman nor Jimmy know that the boss plans to blow up Rainbow Bridge while the train is passing over it. Listen. Hey, kid. What you doing standing here beside this caboose?
Oh, I'm looking for Mr. Kent. Clark Kent.
Ah, Clark Kent of the Metropolis Daily Planet?
That's right. He's supposed to meet me on the train here. I arrived a little while ago by plane.
Well, then you must be Jimmy Olsen.
That's right.
Editor White of the Daily Planet wired the dispatcher that you two would be along. And we was to let you ride in the caboose or the engine cab if you wanted to. Your friend Kent ain't arrived yet.
Oh, then I'll wait.
No, you won't. This train is starting right now.
But it wasn't supposed to start till 6 o'clock. It's only 5 o'clock now.
Yeah, I know. We changed the schedule several days ago. We're pulling out from Metropolis in 2 minutes flat, kid.
Yeah, I guess Mr. Kent won't make it now.
It doesn't matter. There won't be any story anyway. Nothing's going to happen to this train. You can ride back to Metropolis, though. Now, kid, where you want to ride? Caboose or engine cab?
Oh, gee, the engine cab.
That's what I thought. Well, come on. Ain't a boy in the country wouldn't give his right arm to ride in the cab of an engine. Oh, say that, Charlie.
Yeah, what is it?
I got a boy here's going to ride to Metropolis with you. He's a newspaper man.
Well, is he now?
Yeah.
Well. Say, Holy, did you hear that? We're going to have a celebrity riding with us.
Yeah, that's so. Dispatcher says it's okay, fellas. All right with you, lad. Up you go. There we go. There he is.
Yeah, well, me bucko, you're just in time. Because we're just starting right this minute.
You want more steam?
Ah, we've got enough. Well, tell me, you comfortable, lad?
Oh, I'll be all right. Don't worry about me.
Good. And here we go for Metropolis.
Unknown to Superman, the train carrying the cargo of gold and Jimmy Olsen starts on its trip an hour earlier. We know, though Superman does not, that the Rainbow Bridge will be blown up as the train passes over it. What will happen? Be sure to hear the conclusion of this exciting story with Superman.
And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky. Look,
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Comics magazine. Comics.
Classic stories from the Screen Directors Playhouse are up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
Screen Directors Playhouse stars Joan Crawford, David Bryan. Production, Flamingo Road. Director, Michael Curtiz.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present transcribed A Pattern for Ambition, the motion picture drama Flamingo Road, starring Joan Crawford and David Bryan in their original roles of Lane Bellamy and Dan Reynolds.
Hurry, see these lovely masked beauties of a sultan's harem. It's spicy,
Stop the show! Come on, strike the tent. We're moving. The sheriff's after us again.
I stayed behind. I was tired of running. I was lying in my tent smoking a cigarette when the light of a bullseye lit the darkness. I sat up fast. A nice-looking chap wearing a funny big hat was coming toward me, sort of smiling.
Well, what are you doing here?
Who are you?
Deputy Sheriff, serving attachment papers on a carnival.
Well, you're late. It's gone.
So I see. Why didn't you go with him?
I got tired of running. I'm sick of one-night stands and cooch dancing and people looking at me like I was cheap. I made up my mind to stay right here.
You got any money?
Yeah, $3.
That isn't very much.
It's a lot if you knew how many times I didn't have $3.
What's your name?
Lane Bellamy.
Lane. That's a funny name for a girl. I'm Phil Carlisle.
Field. That's a funny name for a man.
That's really Fielding. Have you had your dinner yet?
Haven't even had lunch.
Now, you better come into town with me and get some food.
You sure you want me?
Sure.
Thanks. Because I sure want to. I'm hungry. That's the first good meal I've had in weeks.
Now, what are you going to do to live?
I'm going to have to do some thinking about that.
Hey, Pete.
Yes, Phil.
Miss Bellamy here is looking for work. Fix her up with a job, eh?
Okay. She starts tomorrow at noon. $10 a week and tips.
Thanks. I'll take it.
We'll talk about your lodgings tomorrow. Tonight, I'll drive you back to your tent. Let's go.
Hey, Bob.
Oh, hello, Titus. I didn't see you eating here.
Surprised to see you eating here, Bob. Thought you was out with high society up on Flamingo Road.
The carnival cleared out, Sheriff. Miss Bellamy here was all they left.
Bolden isn't a good town to be stranded in, Miss Bellamy.
Well, no town is.
Pete just hired her. I asked him to.
I see. We got a nice town, Miss Bellamy. We aim to keep it that way.
Oh.
I'll take you home, Lane.
Dan Reynolds is in town, Field.
Dan Reynolds?
Meeting with him tonight out at Ludi Mays as usual upstairs. Figure to see you later, Bob.
I'll be there, Titus. Come on, Lane. Well, I'll just say goodnight here, Lane.
Before you go, I want to tell you that for the first time in my life, I feel like I belong someplace. And someplace belongs to me, thanks to you.
Oh, forget it.
I'm going to be the best waitress they ever had around here.
I bet you are.
Well, the sheriff wants to see you, I guess.
Yeah. And what Titus wants, he gets.
Oh? Big man?
Oh, you'd be surprised.
Good night, Field. Don't keep those important men waiting upstairs at Ludi Mays.
Good night, Lane.
You're the first fellow who didn't try to kiss me the first time he met me.
Am I?
Yeah. You know something? I'll bet you're a lousy sheriff.
Dan, I'd like you to meet my deputy, Field Carlisle.
How are you, Mr. Reynolds?
I knew your father, the judge. He did his best to put me in jail. Well, how are things in your district, Titus?
Well, Lockhart sort of left a hole in the legislature when he died. Figured I'd help you plug it up.
I'm putting Ed Morgan in there.
I'm going to put in my deputy here.
Me?
You wouldn't be getting a little out of line, would you, Titus?
No, Dan. Just saying it's my district.
But Titus, I...
All right, Titus. I'll buy that.
Thanks, Dan.
It's fantastic.
Are you married?
Oh, no, sir. Far from it.
He's getting married, Dan.
What?
A senator needs a wealthy wife like Annabelle Weldon and a fashionable address like Flamingo Road.
Titus, it's my personal
You
and
want to
private
stay
life.
deputy all your life? College man? Your father a judge?
No.
All right.
And now, Senator Carlisle, you see how a great public servant is born.
You've been glum all evening, Field. What's wrong?
Nothing.
But you've been this way for days.
Lane, there's a tough situation between me and Titus
And me, huh?
Yeah. And you.
I know.
Wait. Look, I don't know what to say or how to say it.
I know. I'm not Flamingo Road. Go on, tell me the rest, Field.
No,
Somehow I wish you had known this was going to happen the way I did.
Lane, just hold me.
Yes?
Let me hold you.
Let me keep you as long as I can.
Shut up, Field. You'll do like I tell you.
Suppose I don't love Annabelle Weldon.
Look here, Bob. You're ambitious, and I want to put a governor in the chair someday. I never had me a governor. It could be you.
Governor?
That's a far spit for a young fellow like you, Bub.
Governor?
You marry Annabelle, and I'll handle your carnival girl for you.
Dear Lane, this is what I tried to tell you last night, but couldn't. I'm going to be married.
Oh, Lane.
Married.
Lane, I got to tell you. Look, you okay?
Yes, Pete, I'm okay.
There is something I got to tell you. Please don't get sore on me.
What is it?
I got to let you go.
Let me go. Fire me?
Well, business not so good lately.
It's been fine, Pete. It's a good job, and I want to keep it. I've got to keep it.
It is like I said, Lane. Business is lousy.
Just tell me the truth, Pete. Why am I really being fired?
Look, I don't run this town, Lane.
What's running the town got to do with firing me? This is your restaurant, Pete. Oh. Who does run this town? Never mind. Never mind, Pete. I know. Sheriff Semple.
Good evening, Miss Bellamy. I must be getting old. Sure didn't hear you knock.
Did you have me fired from the Eagle Cafe?
Nothing personal in it, Miss Bellamy.
It's personal to me if I don't have a place to eat or sleep.
Yep, I reckon it would be. But with you and Field Carlisle, I just couldn't see nothing but trouble.
I won't be run out of town this way. I stopped running when I settled down in Bolden, and I'm not running again. If I have to live on Flamingo Road to be respectable, well, maybe I can fix that too. But I'm not running. I'm not running. Do you understand that?
I'm sorry you spanked my fat face, Miss Bellamy. You'll be sorry, too.
Hey, which way you walking, lady?
I beg your pardon.
Just a second. What are you doing walking the streets this time of night?
Oh, I've been looking for work all day, and I'm on my way home.
Oh, yeah? Well, come along with me.
What do you want? Who are you?
Detective? And you were trying to pick me up.
But that's a lie.
Now, come along quietly.
I won't.
I said come on.
And that's what happens to little girls who slap my sassy, fat face. Now, let's see. Arrangements for my candidate to marry Annabelle Weldon of Flamingo Road.
Back to Screen Director's Playhouse production of Flamingo Road, starring Joan Crawford and David Bryan in their original roles of Lane Bellamy and Dan Reynolds.
I did 30 days in the woman's county farm. When I got out, Field was married and on his honeymoon. The only place where I could get a job was Ludi May's Roadhouse. Dancing downstairs, political finagling upstairs. The third morning I was there, I met Dan Reynolds. There'd been a pretty rugged party in his suite the night before, and Dan had a big head from it. Ludi May sent me upstairs to do what I could for the great man.
Don't do that.
I'm just letting some daylight into your room. It's morning.
Oh, turn it off. I don't like it.
Feel awful?
Oh.
Here, drink this.
What is it?
Whiskey sour.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. Some of the hair of the dog that bit you. Go ahead.
All right. Here goes. Oh.
Nothing's that bad.
What's your name?
Lane Bellamy.
Oh, it's nice of you to take care of me like this, Lane.
Ludi May told me to. She said you were important.
Oh, I don't know about important, but I feel better. I'm beginning to feel almost human.
You look very human.
Hey, you know, you're a very pretty girl. I guess I am human.
Now, what about breakfast?
You sure can cook, Lane. You can do everything, can't you?
Except understand politics.
Well, I've been trying to tell you that...
I know, but I used to be a carnival girl, and I can't see much difference between politics and a carnival pitch.
How come you're so interested in politics?
Trying to improve my education, I guess.
Why don't you come with me up to my construction job? It's a lesson in politics at work.
I'd like that, very much.
And all I ask is another order of bacon, a la Lane Bellamy. Please?
You got it. 2 men in my life had treated me with respect and kindness. Now one of them was married, and the other one wanted to be married. To me. When Dan Reynolds asked me to be his wife, for the first time in my life, I almost cried. The week after we came home from our honeymoon, we moved into our home. 32 was the address. Flamingo Road. Our first visitor was Sheriff Semple. He spoke to me alone while Dan made drinks.
See here, Lane. I don't want old grudges to influence you.
Influence me? In what?
Well, I've been sort of measuring the governor's chair for a former deputy of mine, now senator. Name of Field Carlisle.
My husband favors George Parkhurst.
Maybe he pronounces it Parkhurst, but it's spelled Carlisle.
Dan will discuss that with you.
Oh, but he listens to you, and I don't want old grudges
You
to...
said that, Sheriff.
Here you are, Titus. Here's your drink. And a refill for you, Lane.
Thank you, Dan.
Lane says you sort of favor Parkhurst for governor. That a fact now, Dan?
I promised it to him, and I'm keeping my word.
So am I, Dan. But the word is Carlisle.
No, Sheriff. You don't get away with this one.
Why the sudden dislike for Field Carlisle?
It's just that I won't let you take over the whole state, Titus. What isn't corrupted, you'll corrupt. And Fielding Carlisle has become one of your creatures. Hand and foot.
You liked him once, it seems to me.
Yeah, before he became a totally spineless puppet of yours. Now he's a drunken, disreputable...
Dan! There's no need to call names.
This is a showdown, Dan. I'm going to have to break you.
Lane, will you leave us alone a moment?
Yes, Dan.
You were about to break me, Titus?
Better than that. You're already broken. You see, Dan, for example, you've been using prison labor on your construction job and not paying them. That's peon.
And that's a lie.
Peonage, that's criminal.
You're lying, Titus. You know you're lying.
Your foreman is ready to swear he had to take on convict help without no wages because you made him.
Get out.
You're going to prison, Dan.
Get out.
Dan?
Sorry, Lane. I thought you were asleep.
No. I heard the whole thing with Titus.
Oh, don't worry, sugar. I'll make some kind of a dicker with Titus.
Oh, no, Dan. He's out to get you.
How do you know?
He hates you, Dan, because of me.
But why?
He's tried to run me out of Bolden ever since the day I came here.
Why?
To protect his candidate's future.
Carlisle? Why?
He thought Field was in love with me.
Was he?
I don't know.
Were you in love with him?
Yes, I thought I was.
Are you in love with him now? Were you in love with him when you married me? Answer me.
I don't know. Oh, let me go.
At least you knew you weren't in love with me. You married me to get out of Titus Semple's reach. Well, it's too bad, sugar. The joke is on you. Titus is top man now. Goodbye, Lane.
Dan! Dan, come back!
Don't bother to visit me in prison.
Dan! Who is it? Just a minute. Field.
I gotta talk to you.
It's late. And you're drunk.
I gotta talk to you, Lane.
Why don't you stop killing yourself this way?
I haven't got the nerve to do it the other way. You see? Gun. No nerve.
Oh, put that gun back in your pocket and sit down. What will your wife think?
My sweet wife's thrown me out. And Titus is ready to do the same.
But he's running you for governor.
Frame up. He says it's me, but it's really Titus. He framed Dan, too.
How do you know?
I was there. He framed him.
How? How did Titus frame Dan?
Framed Dan's foreman to lie about Dan using convict labor. I need a drink.
If I get you a drink, will you put what you've just said on paper?
Yeah. Paper.
I'll get you a drink.
You're doing it for Dan. You love Dan, don't you? You really love him. I'm really washed up around here.
Here's your drink.
Thanks. So long, Lane.
Field! No! Oh, no! Sheriff Semple?
What can I do for you, Lane?
Get on that telephone, Sheriff.
Yeah? Saying what?
You're going to call the Attorney General in Olympic City. And you're going to tell him Dan is innocent of your charges. Because if you don't, Sheriff, I'll kill you.
No arguing with an angry woman or a loaded gun.
Telephone.
Looks like I got to. Give me long distance. Looks like we're going to have a rash of good government now. Too bad. Dan always did have a nasty streak of honesty. Matter of fact, Lane. Yeah, throwing the telephone ain't the best thing for it, but I'll take that gun now. Come on.
I won't.
Let it go.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Other way around now, I reckon. I'll shoot you. Claim self-defense.
Hello. This is Sheriff Semple's office. Send the police.
Turn right at the next corner, driver.
Dan,
Yeah, sugar.
I'm free. But
The grand jury made no buts. They said it was self-defense, pure and simple.
what about you, Dan?
Titus Semple's house of dirty cards all tumbled down when he died. The truth is out now. And we're starting all over again, sugar. You and me.
You and me.
Here it is. Home.
32 Flamingo Road.
This is Jimmy Wallington speaking. You have just heard the last act of Flamingo Road. And our stars, Joan Crawford and David Bryan, with guest screen director Michael Curtiz, will be with us in just a moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, everyone in the motion picture world respects the very great talent of the man who directed Flamingo Road.
For here is a man who has created some 90 Hollywood films. Among them, such unforgettable pictures as Casablanca, Yankee Doodle Dandy, and This is the Army.
But David Bryan and I feel that he merits respect for still another reason. He is a former Hungarian who set out to learn English perfectly and impeccably. How well he has succeeded, you are about to learn. For here is our director, Michael Curtiz.
Thank you, Joan and David. You made me very happy. For a while, I was afraid my English was incomprehensible.
Really, Mike?
You may not believe this, but for many years I had an accent.
Oh, my. How did you lose it?
Oh, I helped him, David.
It was during Flamingo Road, between Seine. Joan and I would go in a corner together, and she would teach me how to pronounce my syllables.
And that improved your English?
No, but I finished the picture with an Hungarian accent. Seriously, Mike, motion pictures are a universal language. And as one of the world's finest directors, you've done more than speak it beautifully. You helped create it.
Thank you, Joan. And good night. Good night, David.
Good night.
Good night, everyone.
And good night to you, Joan Crawford, David Bryan, and Michael Curtiz.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
And now you will hear the rest of the story with Paul Harvey up next.
Now, the rest of the story. Yet again, Avram returned to his bedridden wife to kiss her goodbye. "I still wish you could come with me," he said tenderly, and she wished that she could too. Of course, Dr. Kennemer had forbidden it. Rose's fever was too high, he had said. Travel even in comfort would be too stressful for her, he said. So yet again, it was the 5th time now, 48-year-old Avram Goldbogen returned to the bedside of his beloved Rose to kiss her, to squeeze her hand, to remind her, "Without you, I'd feel like half a pair of scissors." Picturing that made Rose laugh. Yes, she agreed that's probably how she would feel as well. So she leaned forward, pulling the covers aside. "Just give me a moment to get dressed," she said. But if Rose's illness grew worse, Avram would never forgive himself, he protested. Rose smiled. "Remember what we promised right after we married," she said. "Our golden rule, remember, whither thou goest, I will go, so I'm going with you." Avram smiled back at her. "Oh, no," he said. "I'm staying." And he took off his coat. "They can give the award to somebody else," he said. "I got what I want right here." And Rose sank back into her pillow. "But it is your award," she insisted. "You earned it. You should go. You should accept it." The bedroom window flickered white as the lightning flashed and a crack of thunder came roaring in behind it. At once Rose was transported back to the evening of their wedding day. Avram had arranged for a fireworks display in which their initials appeared in glowing letters in the sky. It was a thoughtful, romantic gesture. But as the letters inevitably fell to earth in a shower of sparks, Rose began trembling and even cried out in fear. Why had she reacted that way, she wondered. And now she wondered yet again as the storm clouds gathered outside her window. But now Avram had put his coat on again, and he was standing in the bedroom doorway once more. "I'll call you at every stop along the way," he promised. And he was gone forever. It would take more than a year for the Civil Aeronautics Board to issue its report. Bottom line, the Lockheed Lodestar weighed a ton more than it should have taking off, started icing up, then lost an engine, and the flight that ought to have ended safely in New York ended instead in a snowy valley in New Mexico. The charred body of Avram Hirsch Goldbogen was returned to his sweetheart, identifiable only by the money clip he was carrying, and thus, in fire and ice, was extinguished the life of a theatrical producer on his way to be honored as the showman of the year, a man you remember by another name, a name he chose for himself. And accompanying him on the flight that nobody survived to describe was his biographer, Art Kahn, who had just completed The 9 Lives of Mike Todd. Strange how threatened from time to time throughout his life by illnesses, many of them desperate ones, Mike's 26-year-old widow at one time only could have been spared by one. Half a pair of scissors named Rose, Elizabeth Rosamond Taylor. That's right, Liz Taylor. Mike Todd had christened his ill-fated private airplane the Lucky Liz. Only now you know that was not at all so, because now you know the rest of the story. The rest